So with regard to the Companies Act, these are all the chapters applicable for exams. Number 1, directors. Number 2, managerial personnel and remuneration. Number 3, board meetings. Number 4, board powers. Oppression mismanagement, inspection inquiry investigation, compromises arrangements and amalgamation. NCLT, NCLT, special courts, government company, foreign company, nidhi and dormant, registered valuers, removal of names and miscellaneous. These are all the various chapters applicable for examination. With regard to the examination importance, so the top rated chapters, obviously the first set of 4 chapters, appointment and qualification, managerial personnel and remuneration, board meetings and board powers. These areas will be accounting for 20 to 25 marks in examination. So first target on these concepts. As fast as possible, let us cover each and every concept inside this. Clear? Once that is completed, then we will go into types of companies, government, foreign, dormant and nidhi. In that, nidhi I am not going to cover today. Why? Nidhi amendments are there. Amendments, everything we will cover only in the next class. I mean to say, tomorrow's session we will continue with the amendments. All amendments with regard to the November 22 examinations, we are going to cover only in the next class. Today's session, other than amendments, every part we will cover. Clear? There are amendments in Nidhi chapter. Do you know that amendments are made in Nidhi? Not so great, easy only, but still amendments are made. So therefore amendments we have to cover separately. So amendments in Nidhi, amendments in SEBI LODR, amendments in Libar rates in FEMA. These 3 we will cover separately. Okay. So tomorrow's session, except Nidhi. So the target number 1, why? These 4 chapters, government, foreign, nidhi and dormant. These 4 chapters will be account for 8 marks to 12 marks in examination. Sometimes 2 questions can come, sometimes 3 questions can also come in exam. Clear? Huh? So therefore you can expect 8 marks to 12 marks in exam. At a bare minimum level, you will get around 8 to 9 marks on these 4 chapters. Every attempt in general, these 4 chapters will account for around 8 to 12 marks. So therefore, that will be the next targeted area. Clear? After that, NCLT, NCLAT, special codes, removal of names, registered valuers and miscellaneous. These are the areas which we are going to cover first. Clear everyone? So let us start directly with the directors concepts. 4 chapters are there for our syllabus. Number 1, directors. Number 2, board meetings and board powers or managerial personnel. So these are the 4 areas. I divided that into 4. Normal directors, managerial personnel, board meetings, board powers. Clear? Huh? 25 marks pakka in examination. Take it for granted. That may come for MCQ, that may come in main first question, that may come in 4 marks, that may come in 6, that may come in 8. It has a capability to come in any area. So therefore, let us concentrate first on the first 25 marks of our syllabus. Clear? 3 hours time, we have to complete everything. Clear? Huh? Very, very fast revision will be. I will not explain logic, etc. This is not a regular class. Clear? Huh? Because regular sessions are 300 hours. So you can't expect that. Very fast we will go. So each and every concept in detail I can't explain. Mainly what is the examination point, what point we need to focus, we go to the next section. Clear everyone in the class? Shall we? Let us start with that. Please, any book you have, whatever the book you are following, please open section number 149. So let us start. So section number 149. So don't go in the sequence of sections, go in a logical sequence. One by one let us cover. 149 section will have 4 parts. Okay, don't expect me to repeat every point once again. If it is important, I will repeat. If it is easy, I will go into the next part. Clear? 149 will be having 4 parts. Part number 1, minimum number of directors, maximum number of directors. Clear? Next one, number 2, it will be talking about what to do if I want to increase the number of directors beyond 15. Number 3, what is the provision with regard to newly incorporated companies at the time of Companies Act. Okay, anyway, that is a transitory provision having no validity today. I want to discuss only about the main area. Point number 1, minimum number of directors in case of a public company shall be 3. Minimum number of directors in case of a private company shall be 2. Minimum number of directors in case of a one-person company shall be 1. Maximum in all cases shall not go beyond 15. However, if I want to increase the number of directors beyond 15, what I have to do? What resolution? Okay, that means in a summary, in my company, if there are 15 directors, I want to add Mr. A and Mr. B, means 16 and 17. Here, now appointment of A, appointment of B requires which resolution? Wrong answer. This is what I want to tell. I told you so many times in classes, so YouTube lectures, same point. It is not for appointment. A's appointment don't require SR, B's appointment don't require SR. SR is required, special resolution is required to add, not for appointment. Simply, in a common sense way, I will tell you, A may be additional director, board will appoint here. Why special resolution? B may be, for example, independent director. General meeting la ordinary resolution will appoint. Why SR? Appointment don't require special resolution. Increase beyond 15 requires special resolution. Hope you are clear, everyone in the class. So everyone, tell me, minimum number of directors in case of a private company, public, 1 person, maximum in all cases. Can a company have more than 15 directors? Yes. Appointment requires special resolution. Increase requires special resolution. Increase requires special resolution. Appointment don't require special resolution. Everyone understood the point clearly? Tell me, what is the procedure we need to follow? My company is having 13 directors. How many? 13. 13 positions are filled. I want to make 3 appointments. What to do? I want to increase. I want to make 3 appointments by increase. Sir, okay, I want to increase 3. What to do? I want to increase 3 directors. Tell me what to do. First, step number 1, what we have to do? First point number 1, board has to take a decision to increase it. Okay. Step number 2, main point is articles of association cannot provide directly for 18, 19, 20, etc. Okay. Articles can provide for a maximum of how many? 15. That means there are 2 resolutions here which we need to keep in mind. See here, I will write here. My company is having 13 directors. I want to add how many places? 3 places. Listen carefully to the point. 2 sections will get attracted. 2 sections will get attracted. Number 1, section number 14. Number 2, section number 149. 149 is the section we are talking here. 14 will be talking about alteration of articles. Alteration of listen. Articles can provide for 2 type of provisions. Articles can be silent about maximum directors. Articles can provide for maximum directors. Repetition once again. Articles can be silent about maximum number. I read the articles. Nowhere they said how much is the maximum. Then 15 will apply. What will apply? Can articles provide for 12? Answer. In that case, problem will come. Articles are silent. It can provide maximum for 15. Okay. Articles, I said 12. Now what to do? My company, all listening everyone. My company already 12 are there. Say for example, I want to add 4. Articles provided for maximum of? Answer 12. And my company want to add how many? Now 2 sections are getting attracted here. Number 1, section number 14 gets attracted because you want to increase beyond a maximum or not? Answer. You want to increase beyond maximum. That means 12 is provided by the articles, 15 is provided by the act. You are breaching both of them. You are crossing 12, you are crossing the 15 as well. Hope you are clear to the point. 2 resolutions are required. Resolution number 1, permission resolution. Resolution number 2, documentation. In the articles, you have to incorporate 16 now. Articles originally how much will be there? If you write something, that something will be there. If you don't write something, 15 will be there. Now you are going to increase beyond 15 and making it 16 or not? Where it is reflected? You have to alter the articles, must and should. So therefore, always remember one point. Increase beyond maximum. Repeat, what is it? Increase beyond maximum. Which maximum? 15. Increase beyond maximum attracts 2 sections. Number 1, first section 14. First which section? Next section. Tell me, for what 149? 149 is for what? 149 is for informing the shareholders that we are going to increase. 14 is to incorporate the increase in the articles. Both are 2 special resolutions. Hope you understand the point clearly. Clarity here. This point is repeatedly asked in exam. Repeatedly we are doing mistakes. We are thinking that we are doing right. But try to understand, everyone in examination what they will write. It requires special resolution. Marks are not given, we will cry. But at the end of the day, you are not realizing that you are not writing provisions properly. Point is very clear once again. Whenever the question is given, increase beyond, articles some number will be said. 13 or 14 or 12 or 10 or some number he will give in question. 12 directors he will tell. I want to increase to 14, he said. Only articles alteration is enough. No sir. Articles 12 is there. I want to add 4. What to do? First, point number 1. As per the section number 149, first take the approval of whom? Shareholders, that you are going to increase beyond. Increase beyond. Tell them that you are going to increase beyond 15. For that, 149 will apply. If their permission is taken, you are shareholders, you people are shareholders. What permission you are giving me? What permission you are giving me? That's all. I increased. But where it is reflected? In which document it has to be reflected? Articles. But in the articles only 12 is there. To alter that, you require another special resolution. Hope you are clear to the point. I can go to the next point. Everyone in the class. Shall we continue to the next part? So tell me, minimum number of directors in case of public company, private, OPC, maximum. Can I increase beyond 15? After passing a special resolution. Special resolution is to increase. Special resolution is to appoint. To increase, not to appoint. Everyone, can I go to the next section? 149 over. Let us see the provision clearly. Capacity of directors. Only who can be the directors? Individuals. Minimum number, public company 3, private company 2, OPC 1. Maximum in all cases can't go beyond 15. Increase. A company may appoint more than 15 directors after passing a special resolution. Next. Transitory provision, I don't want to waste the time. Next issue. Exemptions, modifications and adaptations. Listen, if your company is a government company, very, very important. Very, 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 very important. These questions only will come in exam. He will ask, XYZ is a government company. That's all, gone. Which section is applicable to government, which section don't apply to government, confusion. Clear? So therefore, let us see. Government company, section 8 company, IFSC public company. Provisions of maximum, provisions of increase beyond maximum does not apply. Means what? When I tell maximum directors does not apply to me, increase beyond maximum doesn't have any sense. Are you understanding or not, everyone? Maximum A doesn't apply to me means procedure to increase beyond maximum has no meaning. So therefore, that does not apply to a section 8 government and IFSC public company. So what are the 3 companies to whom this section of maximum does not apply? Government, section 8, IFSC. Very good. Next issue. So we now completed section 149. Let's come to the next part. 162 and section number 152 subsection number 5. Everyone answer properly. Point number 1. 162. Can I appoint 2 directors, 3 directors by a single resolution? I don't tell no directly. It is not directly yes. It is not even totally no. It is amidst of both of them there is a provision. Let me explain very clearly, please, everyone. Concentrate. Don't read anything. This is not a reading time. This is a revision class. You should have already known. So please see me. Don't see the books. Tell me, what is the section we are going to discuss? Section number 162. 162 will be talking about what is a procedure to appoint multiple directors by a single resolution. There will be how many resolutions? 2. One is called as a proposal resolution. Second one is called as a appointment resolution. Number 1. Number 2, appointment resolution. Number 1, proposal. Number 2, appointment resolution. What is this proposal? First, we will propose 2 directors by a single resolution. That means we will first tell to the public, we are going to appoint 2 directors by a single resolution. Are you okay with it? If they say okay, both of them will stand in a batch. If elected, both will get elected. If not elected, both will not get elected. This is the logic of section number 162. Clear, everyone? Tell me, first which resolution? First which resolution? Next which resolution? Proposal resolution. We will appoint, we will propose. Propose what? Propose that we want to appoint 2 or more directors, not 2. 2 or more. That's why I am using the word multiple. Okay, 2 or more directors by a single resolution. Everyone understood? So we will first propose 2 or more directors by a single resolution to stand in a batch. That must be approved by a unanimous resolution. Means not even a single vote should cast against it. Means why this provision came, I don't want to explain, but one small point. See here. We are going to make appointment of A, B. A is good, B is good. A is good, B is bad. Okay. Next, A is bad, B is good. Clear? A is bad, B is bad. 4 situations, let us assume. For this only this section came. See the screen once. First situation, A is B. Array answer here A. B. Both are. If they stand, if good person stand independently without a batch, will he be elected or will not be elected? Sir, here good means he will be elected. Assume. Good means he will be elected. Good should win, bad should lose. Movie also is the same logic, na? So good should win, bad should lose. Go with the same logic. Okay. A good, B good. If they stand individually, will A get elected? Answer. B get elected? Then why 2 resolutions are waste of time? In a single resolution, first propose both of them. Ask the shareholders, we want to propose A, B by a common resolution. We don't pass 2 independent resolutions. We are going to appoint them as a batch. Are you okay with it? Everyone said we are okay. Then we make them to stand. We got ordinary resolution approval. That's all. Both gets elected. Understood the point, everyone in the class? Okay, done. First situation. Okay, next. A is. Answer. A is. B is. Now tell me. Good, bad, standing in a batch. Okay. We asked. We want to propose both of them. If you elect good, bad will also come. If you elect bad, good will. If you say that good, bad should not come, good also will go. If you vote for good, good, bad are there. I saw good only. If you elect seeing him, bad will come. If you throw him by seeing bad, good will also go. Clear, huh? At this time, batch appointment is proper, improper. Therefore, unanimous resolution will not be passed. Clear, everyone in the class? Next, great situation. Both are rogues to the core. B rod, A also rod. In these rod cases, A, B, both are of the same kind. Then what to do? First, I will tell. A, B, first one, second one, both are belonging to same category. No one is big, no one is small. Each will compete in the bad. In this case, bad, one person is there, second person is there. Listening, everyone. Unanimous resolution will be passed or will not be passed? Will be passed to throw them now. You are not understanding the intent of the section properly. Even in this case, unanimous resolution will be passed. A stands independently, I will throw away. B stands independently, I will throw him away. Then why to throw in 2 resolutions? Our waste of time. Throw them in a single batch resolution. You will approve the unanimous resolution. Unanimous resolution is not appointment. Unanimous resolution is proposal. Proposal for what? Proposal to stand in a batch. Once the proposal is accepted, both will stand. Elected, both come. Not elected, both will go. Clear or not, everyone in the class? Everyone understood the point clearly? Hello, I'm talking to everyone. Understood? So therefore, tell me, whenever I want to appoint 2 or more directors by a single resolution, what is the procedure? Number 1, step number 1, what I need to do? Which resolution? Answer. In proposal resolution, what we will provide? Proposal to appoint 2 or more directors by a, that resolution must be voted by all votes being cast in favor, or not even a single vote should cast against it. Next we will appoint. Next we will come for the appointment. If appointed, both will come. If not appointed, both will go. This is the idea behind section number 162. Clear or not, everyone in the class? Why this concept came? Are public are not damn bloody fools in a public company to just invest in your company, make a batch to come inside. If I approve one, bad also will come, or if I throw bad, good also will go. Are we damn bloody fools to accept all these things? Okay, therefore public companies, all these things are not possible. In a private company, it is our company, it's our headache. Why you are unnecessarily interfering in this? Therefore this section does not apply to private companies. Clear or not, everyone in the class? Common sense here, nothing to apply, just a sheer common sense. So therefore, tell me, what is the procedure? Everyone read. First one, what is the first resolution? Read. At a? Read. At a general meeting. See the screen. At a general meeting, a proposal to appoint 2 or more persons as a directors by a single resolution shall not be moved unless such proposal is agreed to without any vote being cast against it. Next, after that, appointment resolution. Read. Respective resolution. Appointment resolution, which resolution? If it is a normal 160 appointment, ordinary resolution. Clear, everyone in the class? If it is any other special type, no special resolution will be passed. Pass that resolution and close the issue. Okay. This particular section does not apply to whom? But not all the government companies. See the screen, everyone. Very important. Wholly owned government company. Which government company? What is the difference between government company and wholly owned government company? Government company means a company in which not less than 51% of the paid up share capital is held by central government or state government or a combination and includes a subsidiary of such government company. Section 2, class 45. That is a government company definition. Yes or no, everyone? So that's a government company. If not less than 51, 100% held. You said not less than 51. I held 100%. Now it is not just a government company, it is a wholly owned government company, 100% held by governments only. Everyone understood the point clearly? Clear? Tell me, CG is holding 100% in A. A is called as? CG is holding 100% capital of A. A is called as? Government company or wholly owned government company? A Limited is holding 100% in B Limited. Now B Limited is called as wholly owned subsidiary of wholly owned government company. These two are exempted from 162. Not all subsidiaries, not all government companies. Understood or not, everyone? On this we will play here. Please listen carefully to the point. These points only the main points in which institute will play with us. Government companies are not exempted. Wholly owned government companies are exempted. Not all subsidiaries of government companies are exempted. Wholly owned subsidiary of such wholly owned government company, only those are exempted from 162. Clear or not, everyone? Sir, why, sir? What is the reason, sir? Question is very simple, sir. Wholly owned, only government will be there. Multiple will not be there. So therefore, only shareholder is whom? If government like it, he will come. If government don't like, he will go. Then why to apply section? That's all. No great exemption given. It's common sense. Clear or not, everyone in the class? Okay, done. Next. To whom also it does not apply? Private company. I told you the logic also clearly. Okay. Okay, next one. Consent. Consent. Okay. Tell me, consent is for what? Everyone. First you answer. After that you can read. Sir, the session should be useful for 2 purposes. Number 1, revision. Number 2, mistakes has to be rectified. Okay. Everyone tell me. For what? Consent is for what? 2. Sir, before getting appointed or after getting appointed? Consent will be given after appointment. Consent will be given before the appointment. Answer. Answer. after getting appointed, before acting. Okay, answer over. See here. Consent is not for appointment. Consent is for acting. Consent to act as a director. Nowhere in the law he will use consent for appointment. Consent will be given after appointment and before acting. So the word appoint here does not represent appointment. The word appointment represents acting as an after the appointment. Okay. So let us understand the point clearly. Because, listen, who should file the consent? Company. Director. Anna. Who should file the consent? Company. Director need not file consent. Director has to give his consent to company. Who should give? Array, who should give? Who should give? Director. So see here. That's why he used the following words. Every person who has been appointed, already appointed, to hold office of a director shall on or before appointment furnish the consent in DAR 2. What does it mean? Before you act as a director, you have to submit the consent in DAR 2. This is one of the case law happens in audit. Audit law one case law happened, if you remember. In auditing also it will come. An auditor is there, appointed. As per the provisions of 139, he got appointed. Clear? Consent was not given. In this 2-3 days time, he said that I don't want to continue. He came out. Will this result in a casual vacancy? Question happened on this. Did you understand the case clearly? An auditor was appointed. Ordinary resolution was passed. He was appointed. Firm of our chartered accountants appointed as auditors. Before giving the consent, they withdrawn and they said that I don't want to continue as an auditor of this company. Now will this result in a casual vacancy or not? Case happened. It went to the Honorable Kolkata bench of NCLT. It has given a judgment saying that this does not result in casual vacancy because they didn't assume the office though appointed. Hope you can understand the difference now. So the main point that we have to understand is consent is not for appointment. Consent is for acting as an appointment. Clear everyone? Sir, anyway, director has to give his consent to the company in form number. Everyone. And the company has to file it with the ROC in form number. DAR. Within how many days? 30 days before appointment or after appointment? Answer here. That's all, answer over. So we completed section number 162 and section number 152, subsection number 5. Can we go to the next one? Next. Duties of a director. Duty of a director. So duty of a director. Sir, in a simple words, let us understand all the 7 duties totally. 6 duties, 7th one is a penalty. Clear? So let us go through that particular point. Lastly, penalties, I will give you one small chart. Let's not waste time in reading penalties in the class. Do you understand what I said? Don't waste time reading penalty. Penalties are to be remembered. You have to memorize penalty, which I don't want to waste time in the class. Okay? Let us understand on the revision part. Listen carefully. How many duties are there totally? 6. 6 duties are there. First one, duty to act as per the act and the articles. Duty to act as per the act. Act here, first act is a verb, next act is a noun. Duty to act, verb. As per the act, company's act, noun. Clear or not, everyone? So duty to act as per act and everyone, duty to act as per and articles, number 1. Everyone understood the point? So duty to act as per the act and articles, number 1. Clear? Number 2. You should promote the interests of the company. That's what he said. Act in good faith. Act in good faith. Means what? Please come on. So, act in good faith. What do we mean by act in good faith? You should act as a director for the benefit of, not for self, for the benefit of the following people. Number 1, members. Number 2, shareholders. Number 3, employees. Number 4, community. Number 5 will be environment. Technically, directors has to place a role of Janata Garage. Not just for you, you live for everyone in the planet, which is never possible in company. This is only a wordly text, which is not really possible in the real life scenario. They will tell, sir, fundamental rights are said, fundamental duties are said. Which citizen in India following? Same like that. These are director's duty. Do we follow fundamental duty? No. You follow fundamental duties, huh? We will not. Never we will follow. Fundamental duties are not even single thing we follow every day. But still they are given. Likewise, duties of directors never they will follow, but they are given. Are you understanding or not, everyone? So like that only you should understand. Duties are not to follow, to read. Okay? There are how many duties totally? 6 duties. I will tell you one wrong also inside the section, but when we come there, number 1 point is act according to the act and articles. Number 2, act in. That means for whose benefit? 5 benefits he has given. Number 1, member. Number 2, shareholder. Number 3, employees. Number 4, community. Number 5, environment. Everyone, first 2 understood a point clearly, yeah? Act, reasonable scale, skill, diligence, and independent. Same auditor type. That's why independent auditor type, independent directors concept is also there. Clear? Huh? So he said that reasonable. Auditing we know only one sentence. Whatever he asks, we will write only that one. If you forget that one, problem. What we will write? Auditor has to obtain sufficient and appropriate audit evidence. Whatever he asks, that's the first point. Point number 2, he should exercise reasonable skill, independent judgment. We use big words. So use the same words also here. So use your creativity. Where is your creativity? So now answer my question. Point number 1. Director should also act diligently, reasonable, care and skill, independent judgment. Which judgment? Independent judgment. That means independent judgment. Now here there is a wrong mistake as well. Listen, you know this point already. Nothing great. Did you remember loans to directors section? Loans to directors. Loans to directors. Did you know or not? What the loans to directors section says here? Can we, one second. Can company give loan? Don't tell no here, please. Heart attack. Important section. What? No. No, yes, both are there. Yes, yes for what? No, yes, both are there. No company shall directly or indirectly advance any loan, give any guarantee, or provide any security in connection with any loan. A company may advance any loan or give any guarantee, or provide any security in connection with any loan taken by a private company in which director is a director or a member. A public company in which not less than 20% of the paid share capital or a voting power is may be exercised or controlled by any such director, 2 or more such directors together. Any body corporate whose board of directors, managing director, manager whereof is accustomed to act in accordance with the advised directions or instructions of the director or manager of a lending company. Explanation to section number 185, subsection number 2. I think you remember the point, na? So conclusion I want to tell. Tell me, there can be a situation where accustomed to act can come or not? Answer. There is a body corporate. That body corporate, board of directors or managing director or a manager will be accustomed to act in accordance with the directions or instructions given by the director or manager of another company. Clear? X Limited is there, Y Limited is there. Y Limited board of directors are there. These board of directors will act according to the instructions given by the board of directors of X Limited. Clear, everyone in the class? Tell me, what are the 2 companies? X, Y. Name them. X, Y. Okay. Who is the controller? Who is the influencer? That means second point you should tell. Listen. Who is the influencer? X. Who is the influenced? Answer here. I only have written. Influenced is Y. Now tell me, board of directors or managing director or manager of Y Limited is accustomed to act in accordance with the instructions given by the board of directors of X Limited. That means accustomed to act is valid or not valid as per 185(2). Remember, go back. Loans to directors. We can give loan to body corporate in which directors are accustomed. Cannot give loan. Can give loan. I will only tell the answer, please. Okay. See here. Loans to directors, 2 categories are there. Number 1, first category. Okay. 2 categories are there. Number 1, individuals. Number 2, other than individuals. Remember like this. Individuals, partnership firms, you cannot give. Other than that, private company, public company, another public company, you can give loan. But with special resolution. Which resolution? Answer. Private company, body corporate. These 3 can give a loan or cannot give a loan. Can give a loan. For a director, for relatives of director, partners of director, firms, you can't give. Prohibited. Remaining all the parties are restricted only. Understood the point or not, everyone? So you can give loan. Okay, if that itself is not understandable, I can't explain this. So tell me, accustomed to act persons, can we give loan or cannot give loan? Cannot. Just now I said, directors you can't give, partners you can't give, relatives you can't give loan, individuals. Firm is a separate legal entity or not a separate legal entity? A partnership firm. Partnership firm, separate legal existent entity or not a separate entity? For that also you can't give loan. Separate legal existence is there, you can give loan. That's why public company, private company, body corporates are included, because body corporate is nothing but a corporate having corporate features. Listening everyone? So tell me, company giving loan to a private company, permitted or not permitted? Permitted. Permitted, but with a special resolution, etc. Other conditions are there. Okay. Number 2, can a company give loan to a body corporate? Answer. Third, can a company give loan to a body corporate whose directors are accustomed to act according to the instructions of first mentioned company? Cannot. And accustomed to act is permitted or not permitted? Answer. And a chance is there or not there? There. You are also permitting the transaction, yes or no? Then how independent judgment is possible? So this is called as hit wicket, Companies Act. They only hit the wicket. Others need not make them out. They only make their hit wicket. That means their provisions are contradicting themselves. They are only telling that accustomed to act is permitted. They are only telling that you should have independent judgment. When accustomed to act is there, from where the independent judgment will come? Hope you can understand the point. Everyone in the class now. Hello. So anyway. So 3 things I said in the directors. Act according to everyone. Act according to the act and articles. Number 2. Act for good faith. For whose benefit? For the benefit of members, shareholders, employees, community, environment. Act with diligence, reasonable, care and skill, independent judgment. Up to these 3. Everyone understood? Remember 3 points. Next one. Simply, listen. Director's interest, company interest, both conflicted together. I should give importance to whom? Company, to the self-interest. So he should not have any self-interest threat. Auditors, there will be some 5 threats to independence of auditor. I think everyone know that. Self-interest threat, self-review threat, advocacy threat, familiarity threat, intimidation threat. Like that. Self-interest threat means what? Contract is entered into by the company with my wife, with my brother, with my relative. I should give importance to company, to my relatives. That's what the logic want to tell. That's why you become interested director, leave the board meeting. Hello everyone in the class. So conflict of interest came. That means something is going on in the company in which I am having some interest. Then your interest, company interest. Company interest should prevail. That's what he say. Whether we follow or not, it is not at all concerned here. That's what law want to say. When you and company both hit together, who should win? Company interest should win. Clear everyone in the class? Read the next one. A director shall not involve in any situation which may have conflict of interest with the company. So technically no conflict of interest is the key word that we need to remember. Now tell me first 4. Revise. Everyone. Number 1. Act according to the act and articles. Act for the interest. Act for which faith? Good faith. For interest of whom? First one. Members, shareholders, employees, community, environment. Very good. Next issue. After that, act with due diligence, reasonable. Next, which judgment? Independent judgment. And next one, no conflict of interest. No conflict of interest. Last but one, very, very important. All kinds of related party transactions, loans to directors, intercorporate loans, investment, all these sections talk about only one thing: undue advantage. Which advantage? Undue advantage and undue gains should not be there. So that's the next point. Please read. A director shall not achieve undue gain or undue advantage, not only to him, or relatives or partners or associate. That means in your name, no one should get undue benefit. Benefit is permitted. What is not permitted? Undue benefit is not permitted. What is undue benefit? Without making a proper disclosure, if you are making a transaction, that is called as a secret profit. I said something to you, I disclosed, means secret or not a secret. I am not disclosing something, but happened. It is called as a secret. If you make a secret and make a profit, I call it as a secret profits, which is strictly prohibited by Companies Act. Loans to directors, intercorporate loan, investment, related party transaction, all the sections talk only about one thing, secret profits. Understood or not, everyone in the class? Okay, so this is a point, sir. Hope everyone understood this particular area. First 5, everyone understood? No undue gain or advantage, either to himself or to the relatives, partners and associates. Everyone revise first 5. Number 1. I don't want any one of you to read the book. Everyone please. Number 1, act according to the acted articles. Number 2, good faith. Good faith. Good faith. Good faith. Continue. For the interest of members, shareholders, employees, community, environment. Act in which diligence? Due diligence. Continue. Reasonable care and skill. Which judgment? Independent judgment. And next one. Just now I said no conflict of interest. Next one, no undue gain or advantage, either to himself or to the relatives, partners, associates. Last one, shall not assign his office. What is the last one? Shall not assign his office. What is this assignment of office? Listen carefully. When I am a director, I repeat, when I am a director, I should not give my office to some other person. Means I am a director. Public appointed me or not? Public means here whom? Shareholders. Answer here. Public means whom here? Shareholders appointed me with a trust and a belief or not? I should only do something. I cannot give my office to some other person. Means what? Means when I am sitting as a director in a position, I should not give this chair to some other person. That means if any person has to sit in this chair, he must be elected, not assigned. Clear, everyone in the class? He should be elected, appointed, not assigned. Assignment of office is valid or prohibited? Prohibited. Which section is prohibited in assignment of office? Section number 166. So tell me what are the 6? Last time, one last time. Sir, I think every one of you, before the class and after the class, duties of directors provision, you remember now? You should, because like this only questions will come for 4 marks. If you leave now, 4 marks gone. So tell me, what are the 6 duties of a director? Number 1, act according to the act and articles. Number 2, good faith. For the benefit of whom? Members, shareholders, employees, community, environment. Very good. Which diligence? Continue. Due diligence. Exercise reasonable care and skill and independent judgment. Next one, no conflict of interest. Next one, no undue gain or a benefit. And last one, not to assign the office. Fantastic. These are all the duties of a director. Everyone understood the point clearly. Tell me, how many number of directorships a person can accept at the same time? I can accept how many directors at the same time? Maximum how many directorships I can accept? 20 is the maximum. How much is the maximum? 20 is the maximum. In that 20, public cannot go beyond how many? Public cannot go beyond. There are deemed public companies. There are which companies? Deemed public company. What are deemed public company? Really, they are not public company. But for the purposes of 165, we deem them as a public company. Which companies they are? A private company. What it is? Please everyone. What it is? Really it is a, but it is either a holding company or it is a subsidiary company to a public company. For the purposes of this section, I will deem those companies as public companies only, and it will be included into the limit of 10. Clear or not, everyone? In a linear equation, I can tell like this: A public, B private. Yes or no? Now tell me, A plus B less than or equal to 20. Everyone continue. A less than or equal to 10, B less than or equal to 20. The feasible area is the accepted thing. Array, everyone understood the point or not? Both put together, how many? In that public cannot go beyond, private can't go beyond. Private can't go beyond 20 means how to understand? That's why I wrote the linear equation. If there is another constraint, A plus B can't go beyond 20. B can't go beyond, A plus B not more than 20. Subjected to two constraints. What are the two constraints there? A cannot exceed 20, 10, B cannot exceed 20. Using these three equations, you need to form a feasible area. Slack variables will be used. Okay, so therefore try to understand the whole idea behind what I want to convey. The total number of directorships can't go beyond 20. In that, public can't go beyond 10. Can I have 20 private? Yes, provided you don't take any public. Hello everyone. Dormant company can be public. Dormant company can be private. Clear? Huh? Dormant company can be anything. Okay, dormant can be either public, dormant can be either private. You exclude them. Means dormant companies are excluded, not excluded, excluded. Here the problem is number of you hold 1,000 directorships, I don't care. But if you are acting as a director in 1,000 companies, which company, what you are doing, how you remember? Yes or no, everyone in the class? Auditors in the office, yesterday night they gave extension or else we would have died. So try to understand. We are having around 80 to 90 clients. Companies are there. Really, we don't remember in which company what we have done. Are you understanding or not? Then if you accept 70, 80 companies as a director, what justification you will do? Therefore, the problem of the section is not accepting directors. Are you take remuneration of 1,000 crores, who bother? Our intention is not that. Our intention is acting. Our intention is the concept of acting cannot be there in dormant company because it is not active. Therefore, it is excluded. Are you understand the logic or not, everyone? You will act in active companies. Dormant companies inactive. Then what you will act, you will not act. Therefore, no problem. You carry 1,000 dormant companies, no problem. Hope you can understand the logic of the section now. Everyone in the class understood the point. So summarize and tell me, just 1 minute. Tell me, maximum directorships. Private can be 20. Public can't go beyond 10. Which private company shall be deemed as a public company? A private company which is either holding or which is either to whom public company, either holding or subsidiary, to whom will be deemed as a, I will give you one illustration, answer this. Okay, I am a director in 8 public companies. I am a director in, and I am also director in 4 private companies. Permitted? 8 public, 4 private. Permitted? In these 4, 3 are holding to a public company. Permitted or not permitted? Only another 2 is permitted. 1 is not permitted. Violation of the section. Hope you can understand the point. Originally it is a private company. Last 4 companies are, but these are either holding or subsidiary to whom? Public company. For this section, I will deem them as public companies only, count into 10. Shall I go to the next section, everyone? Penalties I am not discussing. I am not wasting your time. Clear? Next section. So we completed 165. Next one. So DIN concept is a procedure we will discuss at the last. Come over directly to Register of Directors. Sir, mark it important. I am guessing this question for the exam. Everyone will leave. He will ask in exam. Mark it important, please. What is the section, sir? Section number 170 and section number 171. How many sections are there? 2 sections. 2 sections, very important for the exam. Let us see what are these 2. Mark it important first. Okay. So tell me now. Don't see. Tell me, how many of you know what is 170 and 171? Perfectly. No overall opinion. I don't want overall opinions. What is 170? What is 171? Thoroughly, if I ask a question, how many of you are ready to answer that perfectly? But this question will come in examination one or the other day. I'm having a lot of scare over these kind of topics. Sir, first director, rotation, non-rotation, everyone will read. Institute, therefore, don't concentrate on those. What are the dark areas which they will leave? Those will come in exam. At that time, you will tell, I read everything except this. If you would have read only that, it is useful. So, read the areas. So, always, just occasion came now, I am telling in one line, you are reading something. You found something irritating. That will come in exam. Read that first. You are doing some problem. FRI, SFM, wherever. You are feeling irritated, frustrated reading that question. That concept is not even getting digested. Remember, brother, that will only come in exam. If you are irritated by seeing some question, that is the question which he will also feel irritated. Therefore, he will ask. That's why always in exam when we go, I left only this, that came. Because you felt irritated, you left. He also felt irritated, he asked. Hedging over. Are you understanding the concept clearly? You will take equal and opposite position. Arbitration for institute, hedging for you. So therefore, try to understand it clearly to the point. When you feel some section as irritated, first read that and complete it. That will only come in exam. Sir, okay. Now the point, 170, 171. Sir, what these are? These are called as updations. Whenever some important event occurs in the company, we need to file some register. We need to maintain register. We need to file a form. 170, 171, confusing point is two topics they will discuss. One, register. Another one, filing of a return. Filing of a repetition once again. Number one. Everyone. Registers are maintained within company. Returns are filed with ROC. Registers are maintained within the company. Returns are filed with ROC. What do you mean by registers are maintained and reports are returns are filed? Register will maintain details. Reports are for or returns are for confirmation. Returns contain summary. Register contain the full details. Difference is there. Register and report or return, whatever the case may be. Clear everyone in the class? Answer. Now we need to concentrate on what should be maintained inside the register. Okay. So let us see. Please. I want to know about, please, everyone. I want to know about who are the directors of my company. I am a shareholder. I want to know who are all the directors in my company. As a shareholder, I want to know that or not. Okay, number one. Not only having a desire to know who are the directors, there should be some section which should give me a right to know about the register, right to know about the directors, yes or no? Therefore, they have given a section separately. This is called as a shareholder's wisdom. That means shareholders of a company at any point of time, if they want to know who are our directors, who are our, what are their shareholding percentages, not everywhere. What are their, why we will ask about his property details. I want to know how much he is holding in my company, holding company, subsidiary company, associate company. Number one. First, our company. Next, not only these, sister concerns, subsidiary to holding, subsidiary to A, parent, two children. Clear? A, B, C. Tell me, what is B to A? Please here, fast. No delay, please. Gunshot. A, B. Tell me, what is the relation? What is the relation? Which is holding? B is, very good. A and C. Who is holding? C is, what is the relation between B and C? Sister concern. These are also included into the system of 170. Understood or not, everyone in the class? Okay, tell me. Listening, everyone? Which section we are reading? Section number 170. As per section number 170, company has to maintain a written register. Answer. Which contain the details of whom? Directors and their shareholding. Answer over. But what details of a director, what shareholding details I need to maintain is a question we need to understand. Clear? So tell me, my director's shareholding in company, subsidiary of holding company. These I need to know. Not only just you are holding, fact of holding I don't want. I want to know various details inside that. Number one, how many shares you held, how you acquired them, consideration for cash, consideration other than cash. If it is for cash, how much you have paid. Each and every detail I want about my director's holding in the said group of companies. Clear or not, everyone? See there. Tell me, what are all the details I need to maintain? Just don't revise. If you read once, minimum 6-7 you can remember in the exam. Since I am a director, first very important document is, next one, name, surname, father, mother, spouse. Next one, date of birth, residence, nationality, occupation, date of board resolution in which appointment is made, date of cessation of office if you are going away. And next one, membership number for whom? Company secretaries. And last one is a PAN. Mandatory for whom? KMP. KMP's why PAN mandatory is KMP don't have DIN. KMP don't have membership number. CEO is a director, not a director. Okay, please here. CEO, director, not a director. Answer. Answer. Not a director. When not a director, I will have DIN or no DIN. I am not a CS, CS, CMA. Therefore, membership number or no membership number. Then what is the identity proof for me? PAN. That's what you want to tell. Hope you are clear, everyone. So, will you remember any of the 6 or 7 for the exams, everyone? So, you can easily remember this. First, DIN. You put DIN not there, KMP na PAN. 2 points over. Your name is surname. Father, mother, spouse, if any. Date of birth, residential address, nationality, occupation. That's all over. These are the details which should be written in the. Who should maintain the register? Company has to maintain. Filed with ROCA, not filed with ROCA. Not filed with ROCA. Registers are not filed. Registers are maintained. What will be filed? Reports will be filed or returns will be filed. Clear, everyone in the class? Okay. Now, next issue. What particulars you also should maintain? Along with the personal particulars, you should also maintain some particulars this way. Read. With respect to shareholding information. Please, everyone concentrate. With respect to shareholding information. Okay, please. What are the details we need to read? Number one, number and nominal value of security. How many shares you held? What is the face value? 10, 12, 20, 30, 100, nominal value. Second one, when you acquired, how much you paid? Second one. Third one, when you sold, how much you received? Next one, how you acquired? How you acquired? That we need to know. Next one, mode of holding, whether physical holding or demat holding. Sir, physical holding not there in India today. Yes or no? A question may come. Wrong, sir. Listen carefully. In the real life scenario, listed public companies also physical holding is there. That's we call as a promoter's holding. Which holding? Everyone. When DMart went for public issue in the year 2017, okay, Damani group persons are holding shares in holding shares in physical form. They sold shares after dematting at the time of public issue. Are you understanding the point or not? LIC went for public issue or not? Answer here, everyone. It went for IPO or not? Answer. Tell me now. It went for IPO. Sir, IPO we learnt when we are small kids. A concept called as application money, allotment money, first call, second call, kudi call, edan call, all these things. Yes or no, everyone? Now tell me, LIC went for public issue. At the time, calls, allotment application, made or not made? Made or not made? Too much here, Maha Papis. LIC is one of the most important national issue here. LIC went for public issue. I think everyone know that, nah? It went for public issue at the time. Public issue happened means application, allotment to first call, second call, third call, final call has to be taken or not. They didn't take. I also subscribe to the stocks. They didn't take 900 or 900 they have taken in one go. Do you know why? It's not public issue. It's called as an offer for sale. Promoters sold their physical after dematting the shares here. That's not called as IPO. That's called as an offer for sale. Offer for sale means promoters of LIC sold their shares to the public. Previously, those are in a demat physical form with them. They dematted for the public issue and they sold to the market. That's why they are selling their shares at the market value. 900 rupees is the market value. Hope you can understand. Policy holders 900, non-policy holders 942. So this is how the market trend has passed. Now there is a fall in the market. I'm not discussing about that. But still, there is a difference between real IPO and IPO in the form of OFS. CA Interla, there is a chapter called as prospectus. By chance, if you remember at least one word, there is a word called as a deemed prospectus. The offer for sale. Deemed prospectus, if you read section number 20, CA 23, 22, they will write offer for sale. That deemed prospectus. Understood the concept? So those are offer for sale. Those are not real IPOs. LIC didn't go for public issue. LIC, it don't know where to invest money. That much money is coming to it. Why it will go for public issue? They didn't raise money. LIC didn't get even a single rupee from us. Promoters of LIC, they said that we don't want to hold these stocks I am selling. They sold. How much percent they sold? They sold 2.1% of total holding of LIC, which came to 23,000 crores. So, after eating this, they said like this: one rice, grain fall. So that grain value is how much? 21,000 crore, 23,000 crores. I think you can now imagine how big LIC is. Promoters are 2.1 holding, they lost, that's all. They said we want to sell 2.1%. So that is the volume. So promoters sold recently. At that time they filed DAR and they maintained registers in their company. For that I am explaining this. Date of disposal means some promoters will sell the stocks of the company. At that time you need to update in the register. Hello everyone. That's why they have given date of disposal. To explain that, I explain this. At least in that way you will remember. Date of disposal means this is called as a date of disposal when they sell. Whether you are holding in physical or a demat means, sir, where physical is there. So 2 points. This section is applicable for public, private, unlisted public also. Private companies are not so rich in India to maintain demat. Hello? Understanding or not? Sorry. Public companies also, unlisted public companies will maintain in physical form only. Listed public companies also, promoters will hold in physical form in some companies. Therefore, every chance is there. Hope you can understand the concept now clearly what I said, right? Okay. So therefore, these are the details we need to give. So simply to understand, number of shares, nominal value, date of purchase, consideration, date of sale, consideration received, how you are holding, whether in physical form or in, now last one, how you pay the consideration, in cash, other than cash. That's called as a mode of acquisition. Understood or not everyone? Tell me, what is section 170? Maintenance of and filing of a, everyone, maintenance of and filing of a return. Now we are talking about maintenance of a register. Tell me, who should maintain a register? Director, company? Should maintain the details of all the directors. Some personal details I don't want to discuss. And they should also tell about their holding. Okay, shareholding pattern in that company. Clear? Not only in that company. Which companies I need to? Holding company, subsidiary company, associate company. Next. That's all. See here. About details with respect to directors and KMP in which company? Company, holding company, subsidiary company, associate. When I call subsidiary, two types of subsidiary. Direct subsidiary to me or subsidiary to my holding company. Clear or not everyone in the class? Understood? Tell me, with regard to the securities holding, what are the 5 details I need to write in exam? Number 1. How many shares? Nominal value. Number 1. Second one. Date of acquisition, consideration paid. Date of disposal, consideration received. How you acquired and what formula you are holding. Answer over. This is all about the maintenance of what? Register. Okay. Next. Whenever director come, whenever director leave, you should file form DIR 12. Form within 30 days of coming or within 30 days of leaving. That's why consent time you need to file DR12 within 30 days. That is as per this section only. Just now we read consent. Director will give his consent to the company in which form? Company has to file its consent, file the director's details to the ROC within how many days? In form number? That is as per this section only. Okay. So therefore, let us read that point also. Please read. See here, rule 18. Read. See the screen? See the screen once? Read. As per rule 18. Please read. As per rule 18, a return containing the particulars of appointment of director or KMP and changes therein shall be filed with whom? Registrar in form number DAR12 within how many days? 30 days of such appointment or change. Whenever change is there, file DAR12. Whenever appointment is made, file DAR12. Hope everyone understood the point. Can I go to the next section, everyone? Now, which section we completed? 170 we completed. What is the next one? 171. Market important. Bit question can come or normal question can also come. Very important. Inspection of register. Please tell what is the topic? Inspection of register. What is the section number? 171. Inspection of register. Okay. See here. Register shall be, please see the screen. Register shall be open for inspection during business hours. Next, members shall have right to take copies free of cost within 30 days. That means you first put a request to whom? Company, that you want the extract of the register. Clear or not, everyone? Your request, once you put, from that, how many days the company has to provide you the copy? 30 days. If company didn't provide you, complain directly to ROC. ROC will get it done within 30 days. Payment free of cost. Everyone. Payment free of cost. During which hours? During which hours? Business hours. Okay. During business hours. During business hours, you can ask 9 to 6. 9 to 6 business hours as per the Companies Act. During the business hours, you can ask for the details of the register. You can also take the copies. Everyone understood the point clearly? Clear, everyone? So inspection can happen during the business hours. Extracts you ask, but once you ask, I will not give you within 30 minutes. How many days time will be taken? 30 days. Any time I can give you the extract. Online PDF I will send to the Gmail. Recognize the Gmail when you make an application to the company. Everyone understood this point or not? Everyone. So tell me, register can be inspected by outsiders or cannot be? Just now you read. Don't commit mistakes like that. Answer, everyone. Register can be inspected by the outsiders other than members or cannot? Answer here. Cannot generally. But at the time of AGM. But at the time of what? AGM. AGM time they will maintain all the books. Public inspection books will be kept there physically. At the time of AGM, who can inspect? Not outsiders here. Outside some person is going. That person can't come and inspect. Any person who is entitled to attend the meeting can inspect it. Example I will tell you. Debenture holders, trustee they can inspect. Auditor has a right to attend the meeting, though not a shareholder. Answer here. He can inspect. Directors can inspect. Creditors, if their meeting is conducted, they can inspect. So at the time of AGM, any person entitled to attend the meeting, he can also make an inspection of the register. Understood or not, everyone? Okay, read. Register shall be kept open for inspection at every AGM. At every AGM. And shall be made accessible to any person attending the meeting. Any person attending the meeting. So this is the inspection concept, section number 171. Up to here, understood the point or not? I will ask you one question. Answer, we will go to the next part. Tell me, can a member inspect at all times, anytime? I mean business hours, say. Other than AGM, within the business hours, can a member inspect? Answer, can he take copies? Can he take copies or not? Can normal person, not being a member, I want to inspect as a debenture trustee, I want to inspect. Okay, can I inspect during normal time? At the time of AGM? Answer. So at the time of AGM, can I ask for extract as a debenture trustee? No, extract concept are not there for other than members. Remember, like these questions will come. Extract means how can I give you here? 30 days time is there. After 30 days, why AGM will be conducted? You have rights only on AGM time. Okay? Like these questions will come. Like this sound will come. So, therefore, read properly. I didn't say extracts. I said only inspection. Inspection is different. Extracts are different. Clear? That point you need to make out very clear. Okay. So now we completed another big section, section number 170 and 171. Hope everyone is having a full confidence up to here. Everyone in the class. Okay. With this, we have completed all the most left out sections in director's concept. Okay. Now we are going into most read concepts. Everyone will read first director, rotational, non-rotational. These people, everyone will generally read these concepts. Now we are going into known areas. First point number 1, up to here, whatever we discussed, everyone thorough. Understood the concept clearly, yeah? Okay, let us go to the next part. So next one, we are going into directors types. There are totally 12 types of directors. First directors, rotational, non-rotational directors, section 160 appointment, independent director, women director, Indian resident director, small shareholders director, proportional representation director, additional, alternative, nominee, and casual vacancy director. These are the various directorships that are applicable for your exams, yes or no. We go by the order of importance. Okay, we are not going by a sequence, order of importance. From the point of view of importance on the institute, let us read the concepts. So I am not going to start first with the first director. I am going to first cover 160, which is very important for the exam. Tell me, 160 section will be talking about, if you have any book, you open that first. 160 section we are going to cover. Shall we? Shall we start, everyone? Which section we are going to start, sir? 160. 160 section we are going to start. Listen carefully. Point number 1. Section 160 applicable only to a public company. That means it does not apply to whom? Private companies. Absolutely section does not apply. It applies out and out only to whom? Public limited companies. Private companies, the 160 concept does not apply. Hope you understood first point. Okay. Next. Tell me. 160 section is a method of appointment. Means if you want to become a director, a person should comply with 160. I repeat. Who should comply? Person should comply with which section? 160. To become what? There is a difference between person and a director. Person means not a normal individual is a person. I want to become a director. What to do? 160 complaints you need to make. Everyone understood? There are two routes. Shareholders route to other than shareholders route. Shareholders route, only one section is there in the entire Companies Act. What is that one section? 160. 160 is the only route available in the Companies Act for an individual to become director through shareholders. Through? Everyone, through shareholders. If you want to enter, there is only one and only route available, and that route is section number 160. Shall we continue? Listen carefully to the point. Point number 1. A person want to become a director in a public limited company. In a public limited company, what compliances he need to make? Point number 1. A person, individual who want to become a director, first he need to send a notice. First he need to send a notice. Either I should send or a person referring my name should send. Okay. That means there are 4 chances available. I am a member. I am a member. I can propose my name for appointment. I can propose others' name for appointment. I can propose my name. I can propose others' name. Repeat once again. I am not satisfied. Everyone tell me. I am a member. I can propose whose name? My name I can propose. Also I can propose whose name? Others' name who is not a member. Clear or not, everyone? Others' name who is not a member. Some other outsider person is there. He can make self-reference. Means he can make a self-nomination of his name. Clear? Outsider can't refer any other person. That means technically law want to tell, don't do overaction. When we give chance, you use it. Don't refer others. Member can have two chances. Number one, self. Everyone, member. Or others, only self. Others to others not possible. Hope you are clear or not. So tell me, what are the four situations and what are the possibilities? Tell me. Member can make a self candidature. Okay, member can make others candidature. Clear? Others can make self candidature means details of a candidate sent to the company is called as a candidature. Clear? Tell me now, can member make a self candidature? Can member make a others candidature? Can others make their self candidature? Can others make others candidature? No. Candidature is a document about me, who I am, what are my qualifications, everything we will prepare as a document and we will throw on the face of company. Okay? How many days before we need to send? How many days? Sorry, sir. See here. I don't want to waste your time. Fastly, I will draw one chart. Remember this forever, at least till the exams. After that, forget. But first, listen to this concept. I will draw one single chart which will give you a clear opinion as to how this section will actually operate. With this, you can really understand the concept clearly. Please see the screen, everyone. Shall I? Okay. See here. Everyone know general meeting and please concentrate, sir. Just 5 minutes I will complete entire section. Generally, gap between general meeting and notice should be how many days? 21 clear days they will tell. Let's take 21. Let's not go too much into the accuracy. Let us focus only on 160. So tell me, what is the gap between general meeting and notice? Concentrate, answer everyone. 21 days. Gap between general meeting and the notice. How many days, sir? 21 days gap is there. Listen carefully. I am a outsider. Or I am a member. Any person I can be. Outsider, can he send his self-candidature? Answer. Can the member send self-candidature? Can member send the candidature of others? Possible. Any of the three situations happen. Okay? Listen carefully to the point. I have to give notice, special notice. Notice. It's not special notice. Special notice is something different. Removal of directors, we will see that. We will give notice. Okay? Gap between general meeting and notice is 21 days. Gap between general meeting and notice under 160 will be 14 days. How many days, sir? 14 days. Tell me. Gap between general meeting and notice, how many days? Huh? Everyone. Gap between general meeting and 160 notice, 14 days. Okay. Means, what do you mean by this? See here. I am a member. First I will receive which notice? First I receive which notice? Everyone, which notice? I opened general meeting notice. I came to know that general meeting is going to get conducted in 21 days or 30 days or 40 days. Yes or no? Now I came to know about the general meeting. Knowing about it, I will give notice under 160. Which notice will receive first? Which notice will receive first? Open that. What you came to know? Knowing about this, now give a notice. That's why notice and general meeting notice can't be 21 days each. If I tell notice under 160 is also 21, the day on which you came to know about the notice will be the day on which you have to serve the notice, which is impossible. Therefore, how much gap they kept? Answer. Tell me, how many days before you received notice? How many days before? You opened, you came to know that what is going to get conducted. Knowing about general meeting, you need to give what? Notice under section number 160. To this notice under 160, you need to attach the candidature along with the deposit of everyone. Along with the deposit of along with the deposit of 1 lakh. Along with the deposit of 1 lakh. You need to attach to the candidature by a DD or a check and send directly to whom? Company. How many days before? 14 days before the meeting. Everyone understood? Answer. Tell me now. So last one question. You are all shareholders, members of a company. Clear? Okay. Now listen. Notice and general meeting, how much gap is there? All of you 21 days before what you received. In that general meeting notice you opened, agenda will be there or not? In that agenda, candidature is there or not there? Common sense, sir. Candidates are there or not there? Not there. There or not there? Not there. One person is there. He proposed his name for candidature now. He will send how many days before? 14 days before he will send to the board of directors of the company or not? That means his candidature proposal is incorporated into the notice, not incorporated into the notice. Answer. If that be the case, general meeting will be started. 5 agenda items are there, all over. Shareholders said, pack up, we will go. So, chairman said, roko, ek bar, another one resolution is still pending. They will open agenda and they will say, where it is, not there. They said, no, there is another surprise resolution is there. Don't do overaction. So therefore, like this, a surprise, this is not CA exam. So to give them surprises in hall. Therefore, law says that don't give surprises to them. They should be well informed. Therefore, tell me, how many days before I received 160 notice? You are all other members. Do you know about this proposal or not known? Answer. That means I should make you known about this issue or not. I will send to the board of directors within 14 days. Board of directors, not more than 7 days before the meeting, they need to circulate it to all the members. Sir, my company there are 36 lakh shareholders, sir. Email also can be sent only to 1 lakh people every day. System may crash. Maximum 1 lakh emails will go every day to all our members. Because the notice means a big document has to go as an attachment. 1 lakh we can send, or 2 lakhs we can send. 2 lakhs you can send also, take 18 days. Reliance, there are effectively 36 lakh shareholders now. 36 lakh shareholders means when it has to reach. Sir, 7 days gap is there. You are telling circulate by email. Sir, not possible, sir. At that time, I will give newspaper advertisement, either in 2 newspapers, one in English, another one in the local vernacular language. All these things should happen within how many days? 7 days. Meeting is conducted. What is conducted now? Meeting is conducted. Appointed, refund. Not appointed but more than 25, refund. Appointed, not even getting deposit amount properly. Go, don't give the amount back, forfeit the deposit made. Answer over section number 160. Understood or not everyone in the class? So tell me, summarize and tell me, this section applies only to which company? Answer. This section is applicable to already directors or persons to become directors. How many chances are totally there? 4 situations, 3 acceptances are there. Okay, tell me all the 3 acceptances. Who can send? Can a director send a self-candidature? Answer, yeah. Can a director, sorry, I'm very sorry. Can a member send a self-candidature? Can a member send others' candidature? Can others propose a self-candidature? Can others propose others' candidature? How much deposit? How many days before? Give to whom? Board of directors. Submit at which place? Registered office. Along with the deposit of refundable or non-refundable? Depends. If elected, sorry, not elected but got 30%. Elected got 1%. He only voted him. 1 member. Okay, tell me now, what happens? Refund or no refund? Answer here. Beauty of Companies Act is if you are holding 30%, you will get refund if you vote yourself. You didn't understand what I said. If you hold 30% stake, you vote for yourself. You can do that, no problem, no conflict of interest. Board meeting la interested directors concept is not in general meetings. So therefore, I only voted for myself. The pakka I will get refund back. Arbitrage gain guarantee. Your 1 lakh will never go away. Okay. If you can lobby with other shareholders, take to Viceroy Hotel, manage. So you will get pakka votes. Are you understand the point or not, everyone? So if you yourself is holding 30%, why you are crying here? So then only 20% is required extra. 20% manage them. India. So you can do anything. So you manage, remaining also will vote. Everyone, hope you can understand the concept clearly. Now connected properly. So everyone understood section number 160. Can we go to the next section? Everyone in the class. This section does not apply to private company. Not applicable. Not applicable. Are private company la concept not. Wife husband started private company. Third person say I will come. I'm talking director. Namaste sir. That's right. So main point is, how can a third person be accepted here? Private company la a person gave 1 lakh, I will come. So that concept is not there. So therefore, in a private limited company, 160 can't be applied. Outsiders can't intrude into the privacy of the persons. So therefore, that concept is not there in case of private company. Hope everyone understood the section properly. Okay, it is diverting. Let's go to next section. So retiring rotational, non-rotational directors concept. 152, subsection number 6. Tell me, total directors in a public company are divided into how many categories? Again started. In a public company, again section applies only to which company? Public company. In a public company, total directors will be divided into 2 categories. Okay, number 1, rotational. Number 2, non-rotational. Number 2, I will ask you one question, answer this. Total directors of a public company will be divided into how many categories? Number 1, number 2, non-rotational director. Number 1, rotational. Number 2, non-rotational directors. Up to here, understood the point. Okay. Now tell me, rotational and non-rotational, 2 types of directors are there. Rotational directors retire by rotation. Non-rotational directors do not retire by rotation. But both have tenure. Don't be under a wrong impression. Non-rotational directors are lifetime directors. Such concept is not there. Non-rotational directors will have 5 years or 6 years or 7 years of life. During that 5-6 years, they don't come for rotation. That's all. Remaining will come for rotation. So don't be under a wrong impression. Permanent directors are non-rotational. Temporary directors are rotational. Don't label permanent and temporary. There is no permanent concept in Companies Act. Hope you can understand the point. Any director can be thrown outside the company if their performance is bad by the shareholders at any time, because 169 section is there for removal. Understood or not, everyone? So don't be under wrong impression that we can't remove some directors. Okay, they cannot be removed. Everyone answer my question. Which director can't be removed? Which small shareholders are? No, they can be removed happily. Alright, tell me which directors cannot be removed. Everyone. Nominee. Okay, number 2. Tribunal appointed directors. Number 3. Proportional. Very good. Proportional representation direct. So tell me, tribunal appointed directors, proportional representation directors, these people can be removed or cannot be removed? Answer. They can be removed. They cannot be removed by shareholders under 169. Are a tribunal appointed director? If tribunal can't appoint, thupuk can't tribunal. Tribunal appointed director, tribunal can't remove means tupuk. Did you understand the logic clearly? I appointed, I will, shareholder, don't touch them. That's what he is telling in 169. 169 section is talking about what? Ordinary resolution can't remove them. Tribunal can remove them. So there is no concept of non-removal, sir. You said nominee director. Shall I tell you the logic behind that? Sir, nominee director is directly appointed or nominated by bank. Bank reversal, revoke your nomination. You are thrown outside the company here. You can remove. Please don't pass wrong conclusions. Cannot be removed concept are not there. No one is permanent on this world, including nominee directors and proportional representation, everyone. Proportional representation directors cannot be removed by majority. That's all. That ordinary resolution can't remove. Happily they can be removed by tribunal. Understood the concept or not, everyone in the class? So please don't pass wrong conclusions. Can be removed. Under 169 by the shareholders, by ordinary resolution they can't be removed. Okay, can we go to the next point? So listen carefully. In a public company, I will first discuss about entire concept. Word to word, please listen carefully first. Big section, let's summarize and try to understand. total directors in a public company will be divided into two categories: rotational directors, non-rotational directors. Listening, everyone in the class? Exactly 7 minutes I gave for this section. 7 minutes it should be completed. 9:39. Okay, 9:46 we need to complete this. Let's target on that. Total directors of a public company will be divided into two categories. Number one, rotational director. Number two, non-rotational directors. Rotational directors, non-rotational director, two types are there. Applicable to which company? Public company. Applicable to which company? Public company. Total directors are divided into how many categories? Two. Number one, rotational director. Number two, non-rotational directors. Two types of directors are there. Everyone understood the point or not? Next. Rotational directors, I will ask 3 questions. Non-rotational directors, we have 3 questions. Number one, how rotational directors are appointed? That means in what route you should come to get the label of rotational. Okay. What do you mean by rotational director? First one, meaning. Second one, how appointed? How appointed? Everyone tell me, what is the first one? What is the first one? Meaning. Next one, how appointed? How they are appointed is the second query. Listening, everyone in the class? How appointed? Third one, how many should be? If you can answer these 3 questions, and no doubt you will never commit mistakes in exam. 3 questions you need to answer. Meaning, how appointed? How many should be? Second, what is the next category? None. Same. The first one, meaning, how you are appointed? How many should be non-rotational? This is the second part we need to answer. Can we? Listen carefully to the point. Listen. Point number one. Point number one. The situations are very clear. Meaning of a rotational director. Rotational director is a director who is liable to retire by rotation. Tell me what I said. Rotational director means a director who retire by rotation. Who retire by rotation. Non-rotational director is a director who do not retire by rotation. Who do not retire by. Fantastic. Meaning's over. Tell me, what is the first one? Meaning. What is the meaning of rotational? Directors who are liable to retire by rotation are called as reverse. Directors who are not liable to retire by rotation are called as what? Non-rotational directors. Up to here clear? Second issue. Second, up to here clear, everyone? How appointed? Listen, this is very, very important. How appointed? That means in what route I should enter to get the status of rotational director. Listen carefully. Route number 1 available. First route available. The first route available is you should enter in the route of general meeting. That means to become a rotational director, you should enter into the company through which route? Through which route? General meeting route you need to enter. General meeting route means what is the route that is available through general meeting? What is the section that represent? Section number 160. You need to enter through that section number 160 and become a director. Clear or not, everyone? When you are getting appointed, they will tell that you are a rotational director. In that way you can come. Everyone understood or not? Tell me which section? Which section you can enter? 160. At the time of entering under 160, I will tell that you are a rotational director. That way you will become rotational director. Clear or not, everyone? Or save as otherwise provided. Means what? This is very important. If somewhere in some section or somewhere in any regulation, anyone says that you are rotational, though you are not coming through general meeting, you are rotational director only. Can I give you 2 examples? Example number 1. NCLT appointed a director and said that he should be rotational. You don't have a chance to say no now. Because who is labeling him as a rotational? NCLT said make him rotational director. Are you understanding the point or not, everyone? So therefore, try to understand the point of the section clearly. There are 2 routes to become rotational. Route number 1, general meeting. Route number 2, save as otherwise provided in the Act. In any provision of the Act, If there is another route other than general meeting making him a rotational, follow that and make him rotational director. If you read the Bayer Act, same thing will be there. Save as otherwise provided in the Act, be appointed by company in a general meeting. This is a text used in section number 152, subsection number 6, clause number A, subclass number 1. Same language will be there. Listening or not, everyone in the class? Tell me, how many directors are there totally? Number 1. Number 2. Fantastic. Meaning? No delay, sir. Meaning? Directors who are liable to retire by rotation are called as? Directors who are not liable to retire by rotation are called as? Fantastic. Next one. Now, which route rotational should enter? Either general meeting or save as otherwise provided. Either general meeting or save as otherwise provided. Now, second person. Who is the next one? Non-rotation. 160 la I will appoint. At the time of appointment under 160, I will tell you are non-rotational. So, one route is general meeting. That means either rotational or non-rotational, both can enter using general meeting or if articles provide. If Reliance Industries Limited articles provided Mukesh Ambani as non-rotational. In the articles they have written not Mukesh Ambani name. They said any person who sit in the position of a MD and chairman is a non-rotational. Clear everyone in the class? So he will become non-rotational in that way as well. Everyone understood the concept clearly? I said you two points now. Everyone tell me meaning of rotational. No delay, meaning of rotational. Directors who are liable to retire by rotation. Next one, non-rotational, who are not liable to retire by rotation. Fantastic. Next one, how appointed? Through general meeting. How appointed? Non-rotational. Sorry, how appointed? Rotational. Through general meeting or otherwise provided. Non-rotational, through general meeting or through articles or through. That's all. Very important. If in any other section, either by express provision or implied conduct, if it is providing for non-rotational, you should apply. This section is a limited purpose section only. Confusion is students, any group if I see, additional directories, excluded, rotational, non-rotational. This discussion every attempt. So because you are not understanding the intent of 152. 152 intention is different. Rotational, non-rotational concept is different. Application of 152 is applicable to which company? Are answer here? Huh? Everyone. Public company. Sir, every single day in a year 365 days are there. Yes or no? Every single day I will check rotational, non-rotational. How many are there? Array, this section is checked during AGM here. This section has no use if it is outside the AGM purview. After AGM, question of rotational, non-rotational will not happen. Are you understanding or not? So listen careful. I will explain with an example. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Some people, these first bench people are rotational. Clear? AGM time I asked him, who are you? He said, I am rotational. AGM I asked him, who are you? I am rotational. AGM time I asked him, who are you? I am rotational. AGM over. Next day I asked, who are you? He said, I am a director. You can understand the difference now. At the time of AGM, concept of rotation, non-rotation will come. AGM may completed. Why I will be called as rotation, non-rotation? I am called as a director. Hope you can understand the difference clearly. Yeah. So the concept of rotation, all these things will come during AGM time. Casual vacancy director will be appointed during AGM. No. Therefore, try to understand, sir. Rotation or non-rotation should be understood in two ways. Way number 1, through 152. Way number 2, by the express provision of a section. Clear or not, everyone in the class? This is one of the chance to become non-rotational, not the only chance. 152 is not absolute provision. It is one of the guideline section. Nature of section you need to understand when you are making interpretations. You are reading a section here. In that section, it is very clear that he will be non-rotational. At that time, articles didn't provide, general meeting didn't provide. Then who are you? You should not question. Conduct of the section will tell whether you are rotational, non-rotational or excluded. Don't put debates on this issue once again. Waste of time. Unnecessary because no one knows the correct answer. Are you understanding the point or not? What is the correct answer? We will learn. Just when we come to additional, I will explain the intent of the section. So therefore, please everyone, don't unnecessarily waste your time in understanding additional director, rotational, non-rotational, excluded or included. Why we don't require all these things? Read the section properly. You will only understand. So tell me, how can I become a rotational director? Fast. Send the meeting over. Second one, save as otherwise provided. Second one, non-rotation. I can become non-rotation also in two ways. Generally, number one, channel meeting. Number two, articles. That's all. There can be third method also. In the respective sections, you need to read that. In the articles, can I write you non-rotational? Answer, yeah. Fantastic. Next, second one. Can I get appointed through 160 at the time of appointment? Can I label myself as a non-rotational? Can there be any other route through any other section? Chances there are? Yes. This is a limited purpose section. Don't take it so seriously. Understood or not, everyone in the class? So this is a point. Okay. Now, so in a general meeting, in a AGM, sorry, not general meeting, in a AGM, in a AGM, total directors are divided into two categories. Number one, rotational. Number two, non-rotational. Repetition once again. In the AGM, directors are divided into how many categories? Two. Number one. Number two, non-rotational. Rotational directors are those directors who come for nomination in the Big Boss show type. All the candidates are nominated in Big Boss show, na? One candidate. Every week, all candidates are nominated, or few candidates are nominated. Answer. Same happens also in Companies Act. Same thing happens also in Companies Act. In Companies Act also, all the 15 directors will not be nominated every year. In that 15, we will nominate 1/3. We will nominate how many? Now, I forgot to tell one important point here. How many can be rotational is the question. Minimum rotational should be 2/3 of the total number of directors. I forgot to tell that. I'm very sorry. So, how many should be minimum rotational directors? 2/3. 2/3 of total director. 2/3 of must be rotational. Balance will be non-rotational. Don't write 1/3. Balance. Minimum 2/3 means, can I have 3/4? Can I have 3/4? If I have 3/4 rotational, how come 1/3 will be non-rotational? Only 1/4 will be non-rotational then. So therefore, don't make 1/3 as non-rotational. That's why in the section Bare Act, he will use the word remaining directors. He used a beautiful word. The other remaining directors he will use in the Bare Act. Okay. So now tell me. Point. Very clear? Everyone, please answer. Total directors are divided into two categories. Number one. Number two. Meaning of rotational. Liable to retain or not liable to retain? Non-rotational. Fantastic. Number two. Number two. How appointed? Rotational. Channel meeting or otherwise. Next, non-rotational. Channel meeting or articles. Number three. How many minimum should be rotational? 2/3. How many maximum can be non-rotational? All the other balance. There, balance means remaining. Clear? Now tell me. Now this is important for us. How many will be rotational? How many will be rotational in the total? In that 2/3, all the 2/3 need not come and face the persons and tell, na performance being nachinatlaite, please vote for me. Every person need not ask that question. In that 2/3, that means in a Big Boss show, in this house, all persons will come for nomination every week. A few persons are. That few persons is irrelevant there. Here it is fixed 1/3. 1/3 of total, 1/3 of the 2/3. 1/3 of the 2/3. Clear, everyone in the class? 1/3 of the 2/3 will come and stand before the shareholders. How many are there totally? 2/3. 2/3 are called as liable. In the 2/3, how many will come and stand? 1/3. These are called as actual. There are 4 types of directors. Listen to the words. 4 types of directors are there. Rotational. Total directors, rotational, non-rotational, retiring. These persons are called as retiring. Tell me, total directors are 15. Tell me, how many can be rotational? Hey, number 15 I said. Calculator. Bro, I want to leave. 15 calculator into bro. 15 are there. 2/3 will be 10. 10 is 1/3. 3, 5. You decided. Already you decided and came. So the person who come today should not go back. 10 la 1/3 here. 3.33. Mathematical rule will not work. 3.33 will be taken as 3. 2/3 la not less than 2/3 they used. Therefore, any fraction will be rounded to the next number. Eight la 2/3, tell me. Sir, 10 la 1/3, I don't know means too much, too much. So 8 la 2/3, 16 by 3, how much it will be? 5.33. 5.16. 5.33. Not less than 5.33 means not less than 5.33. If you take 5, it is less than 5.33. Therefore, you should take even 0.1 comes now, go to 6. This is for 2/3, not for 1/3. 1/3 they will not use not less than, they will directly use 1/3. Tell me now, total directors. Total directors in that rotational will be 10. In that retiring will be 3. Non-rotational will be 5. Tell me, total directors. Total directors. Past total director. Rotational. Non-rotational. Retiring. Beautiful. These are the 4 types of directors. Clear, everyone in the class? Hello, everyone in the class. Understood the point? So, persons who are standing before shareholders asking if you like my performance, SMS to number, this batch are called as rotational, non-rotational, total or retiring. Retiring. Total or retiring. Retire. This retiring director, 3 situations can happen. Either he will be reappointed and sit back, or he will be thrown outside and another person can come and sit, or none of them can happen. Tell me, at the AGM, what can happen? Language here. Who I am? Rotational, non-rotational, retiring. I said the language. Retiring. Retiring director can be. Retiring director can be. Or some other person can be appointed in his place. Clear? Third thing. I am not appointed. They don't want to appoint also others. Then pass a resolution not to fill the vacancy. Pass a resolution. First tell me. Director chair. Sitting. I am called as. Director chair. I am sitting. I am a director. I am rotational. This time I came for retirement as well. Answer here. Okay. Now I am a director. I stood up. I am a person. I am a places. Gatiga. Places. This vacancy is not a casual vacancy. That's what casual vacancy mean. Casual vacancy is any vacancy other than section 152. This is a vacancy. That's casual vacancy. Clear, everyone in the class? Okay. This is what? This is not. That's why it will be filled in the same meeting. This is a vacancy, not a casual vacancy. Okay. Tell me now. Last. I am a. What is created? I am which director? I came and sat back. What it is called as? Reappointment of retiring director. Tell me, who I am? Stood up. What is created? I stood up. I stood before the shareholder. They said, please go away. I went. What is created? Some other person sat here. He came under 160, 14 days before notice. He came and sat back. Now this is called as appointment of retiring director. Some other person appointed. Some other didn't give any notice. They didn't appoint me. Now what is created? Don't put vacancy like that. Okay. Install nails. Pass a resolution not to fill the vacancy. Means what? Don't put the chair vacant like this. Someone will come and sit. Okay. Attach nails. Are you understanding or not? That means pass a resolution not to fill vacancy. Everyone, pass a resolution. Sir, retiring director not reappointed, sir, but we can't take any decisions. Our confused state we are in. What to do? If you are in a confusion state where you could not take any of the decision, I asked those who want to reappoint, raise the hands. Everyone is in a confusion. Are he is a good person, he is also a bad person. We need to appoint or not to appoint. They are in a confused state. They didn't take any decision. I will give one chance of adjournment. One chance of that means retiring director reappointed, not reappointed. They could not take any decision. They didn't take yes, they didn't say no. Listening, everyone in the class. So if that be the case, meeting will be in the adjourned meeting also the same confusion occurs. Again, re-adjournment is not possible. Retiring director will be deemed to have been, no, not reappointed, deemed to have been reappointed. Retiring director shall be deemed to have been reappointed. Understood the point or not, everyone? Explain from the very beginning. Start. Number 1. Total directors are divided into how many categories? Number 1. Number 2. Meaning. Liable to retire by rotation are called as? Who are not liable? Next one. How appointed? General meeting or otherwise provided. Non-rotational. General meeting or articles. Number 3. How many should be rotational? Not less than. Maximum non-rotational. Remaining balance. Clear, everyone? How many types of directors are there under this section totally? Number 1. Total. Rotational. Retiring. How many shall be retiring? 1/3 of rotational, 1/3 of the total. 1/3 of the will actually come and stand before the shareholders for appointment or for reappointment. Answer. Reappointment. In the AGM, 3 things can happen. Number 1. Just now I demonstrated retiring director can be or some other person can be appointed or pass a resolution not to fill the vacancy. I can't take any decision. What to do? Meeting started. Adjourned meeting also I could not take any decision. What to do? Retiring director shall be deemed to have been reappointed except in 5 cases. In these 5 cases, a deemed reappointment does not apply. In the previous meeting, already you are lost. At that time, deemed reappointment does not. Deemed reappointment will apply if there is a confusion and adjournment. Technically, they said that we don't want you. Deemed reappointment can't be applied. Or, tell me, normal meeting and adjourned meeting, how much gap is there? Adjourn to the same day, same time, same place, next week. How many days will be there? 7 days. That means gap between original meeting and adjourned meeting, how much gap? In this 7 days gap, the person became unsound. The person became insolvent. Means he is qualified or disqualified or disqualified. Deemed reappointment does not apply to you. I am very, very sorry. Listening, everyone in the class? This is a second thing. Third, tell me, deemed reappointment and normal reappointment, what is the difference here? Normal reappointment to deemed reappointment, what is the difference? Normal reappointment, with the confidence of public, you are getting reappointed, yes or no? In a deemed reappointment, no confidence, by chance you became. Some people don't like this. I will appoint in a respectable way, or I will quit the elections totally. I don't want a wrong route to enter into the company. In such case, what they will do, they will clearly tell that either appoint me or don't appoint me. I don't want this bloody deemed reappointment concept. Who are they to give a deemed reappointment? I don't want. I can show my unwillingness. Who can show? Don't tell director. Loosely a director and don't usually use the word which director I am talking about. Retiring director. Shown his unwillingness from getting deemed reappointed. I am unwilling not to get appointed. I am unwilling not to get reappointed. I am unwilling to get deemed reappointment. I don't want that. That's not a respectable way. Therefore, you are already lost in the previous meeting. Then deemed reappointment does not apply. Second one. Don't write unsound mind here. Example, I said you are disqualified. And third one will be shown his unwillingness. Shown his now, one last question for you. Do you remember 162, 2 directors by single resolution? Remember? Tell me, how many directors should be rotational? How many directors should be rotational? 2/3 should be rotational. How many can be non-rotational? Balance will be non-rotational. Yes or no? Okay. Rotational are there. How many? 2/3. In that 2/3, how many will actually come and stand? Answer. 6 are there rotational. How many will be retiring? Answers here. 2. A and B are 2. A good, B bad. A good, B bad. Both of them coming for appointment or reappointment? Answer. Both are standing in a batch. Now tell me, I didn't apply 160 in this case or the 162 in this case. Directly company said appoint both of them. Now tell me, shareholders saw them. He is good, he is bad. If I elect him, he will come. If I don't elect, he will also go. They are having a clarity, confusion. In confusion, what will happen? Answer. Adjourn. Adjourn meeting also confusion will be same because candidates are same. Again in adjourn meeting they are standing. A, B standing. A good, B bad. Again they can take a decision, cannot. Then they should not tell, hey, deemed reappointment will apply. Not applicable because 162 is violated. That's the meaning. Are you understanding or not? Don't take the confusion as an advantage. 162, this section does not apply. That means deemed reappointment does not apply in 5 cases. Number 1, if you are already lost, if you are showing unwillingness, if you are disqualified, violation of 162, or specially government said pass special resolution for individual one, when they clearly said these directors has to be appointed individually only, government has said that. At that time, how can you make a deemed reappointment? Clear or not, everyone? This is the end of section number 152, but not completed to the whole extent. As a section it is completed. In 5 minutes we will take a break, but before going into the break, please answer one point. Everyone understood 152 thoroughly? Answer here. 152 complete and another 45 minutes we will complete all the directorship. This is the only bigger one in the whole directors area. Okay, all the other concepts just 45 minutes we will complete off. Directors I am talking about. Next we go to the managerial personnel. Very, very important area in the syllabus and confusion area to the students as well. I will cover that. Before going, don't pack. Just a minute. Don't close the books. Answer. Total directors are divided into number 1. Number 2. Rotational directors are those directors who will be non-rotational directors. Fantastic. Next one. How many can be rotational? Not can be. How many must be? 2/3. How many can be non-rotational? Remaining. Balance. Okay. Next. Total. How many types of directors will be covered by section? Number 1. Total. Number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Fantastic. And next one. So these are the 4 types of directors that will be there. Understood, everyone? Next issue after this. So the next point is, so these are the total types of directors. All the directors are liable to retire 1/3. 1/3 of total, 1/3 of the 2/3. 1/3 of the total, 1/3 of the rotational. Rotational. Okay. 1/3 of the rotational shall actually come and retire. In AGM, 3 things can happen. Number 1. Rotational director can be reappointed, or some other person can be appointed in his place, or meeting may resolve not to fill the vacancy. None of the things they can take a decision. What to do? There also they couldn't take anything. Again adjournment, deemed reappointment. But deemed reappointment does not apply in how many cases? Case number 1. Already you are lost in the previous meeting. For them deemed reappointment does not apply. Okay, second one. Disqualified. Number 3, unwillingness. Number 4, violation of 162. And number 5, ordinary or special resolution is specifically required for each appointment in that case. Clear? Last one point is there. With that we will clear. Sir, AGM is the place where this rotational, non-rotational musical chairs will be conducted. Yes or no? If AGM is not conducted, what will happen? If AGM is conducted, in AGM divide 2 directors into 2 parts, stand, sit, all these things will happen. AGM may not held. No. If AGM may not held, what will happen is a question. Institute has given a wrong answer for this. Institute material, one wrong answer they said. What wrong answer they have given? Let me explain. Tell me, who will give the notice of AGM? Company. A company is an artificial person. Don't use the loosely word company. Who will give? Correct. Who will give? Directors will give. Rotation ki who are coming? Director giving notice. Rotation is applicable to directors. They may take advantage or not. They will not send a notice and escape the AGMs. Other they can escape the rotation as well. Yes or no, everyone? So therefore, try to understand the logic clearly. I am the director. I am only giving the notice means to escape my rotation, I will escape AGM. Means AGM will have a time limit. Section 96. Enter. If you remember, 3 time limits will be there here. Earliest of the dates, AGM has to be conducted. Yes or no? That date is called as a last date on which AGM should have been held. Repeat. Last date on which AGM should have been held. Okay, that's called as a last date. Technically, in our classes, we will use last date. Last date means should have been date as per the section. If you don't conduct AGM within the date, all retiring directors shall be deemed to have vacated the offices. This is the answer given by the Supreme Court ruling in case of B.R. Kundra versus Motion Pictures Association Private Limited case law. This has happened. Institute to the divergence has given one answer which is really a nonsense to the core. Do you know why? Institute answer said that if the AGM is not held, retiring directors can continue till AGM is held. Did you understand the answer given by the institute? So many times I said in the class, in the books, wherever I have some chance, institute suggested answer is only suggested, recommended. That's all. It's not the key of the institute. That's not I am telling. Institute suggested answer first page they will tell. These are not the views of examination council. These are prepared by Board of Studies. Board of Studies is one part. Examination council is another part. We are preparing. Do you know one point clearly? Our suggested answers, real key is there. Na key. Key is a patented. What do you mean by patent? Can be copied or cannot be? When I say cannot copy, institute also cannot copy. Board of Studies also cannot copy that. If I make it public, everyone will see. Therefore, those answers they will not show to anyone. It's patented. As per the Copyrights Act, Patents Act, our answers are patented answers. They will not make it public. Then what BOS will do? They will write a suggested answer for that. 80% of the cases, both will be same. In 20% cases, misfire will happen. So don't seriously read the suggested answer. If your heart says something is going wrong, your heart is only correct, not the book. So don't put debate on that. This is correct, that is correct. No one knows because key is not there with you. But I can tell you one thing. When it comes to Supreme Court, ruling will always prevail. Because Act is silent on this. CA Institute to Supreme Court ruling. Which will be important here? CA Institute. So, who will prevail here? Supreme Court, obviously. So, suggested answer wrong. Take it for granted. Examination, sir, what you should write? Write only the case law. Key the case law only will be there. Clear everyone? So, B.R. Kundra versus Motion Pictures Association Limited case law happened. Wherever, whichever book you use, except Institute Study Material, you will find this case law. Okay? Except Institute Study Material, whichever book you follow, this case law will be there, definitely. Okay? B.R. Kundra versus Motion Pictures Association case law is there. As per that case law, AGM is not held. Directors should not take advantage of their own default. Therefore, all the retiring directors shall be deemed to have vacated their offices. Deemed to have vacated their offices on the last day on which AGM should have been held. Clear or not, everyone in the class? So therefore, this is a point, sir. Suggested answer, there is a error. No doubt in that. That error has to be rectified. But they didn't rectify as of now. with due respect to the institute, one conclusion what we can make is that answer is not correct. Same concept of Supreme Court ruling is there. Case law also I have given you what it is. Clear, sir, everyone in the class? We completed the most important section, section number 152. So take a break and come soon. Once you come back, we'll complete the remaining parts of the directors as well. Sir, up to here, whatever we have discussed, everyone thorough with the answers, I understood clearly. So let's continue with other directorships. So we completed up to section number 152. So firstly, let us cover up all the other directorships in the Companies Act. So we have covered the main important portion. 152 is covered. Let us go on into the next areas and complete it off. Okay. See here now. Shall we continue? Okay. Let us make it fast. Let's complete it. Next. There are 4 other directorships: additional, alternate, nominee, casual vacancy. 4 directors. Number 1, additional, alternate, nominee, casual vacancy. Okay. For this particular 4 sections, I mean 4 subsections of 161. Okay. For that we will write a chart. Please open your notes, whatever you have brought. One single chart we will complete all the 4 directorships. At that time only, we'll discuss each and every point and write and revise and complete off. Okay, please open your notes. I will also write along with you. Okay. So turn up the page. 4 directorships we need to write down. One by one, let us write. First column, particulars. Second column. Are you writing along with me? Write down. Additional director. Alternate director. Nominee director. Casual vacancy director. So additional director, alternate director, nominee director, casual vacancy director. Let us write down one by one. Number 1, section. Tell me. Tell and write. If you don't know, at least I will discuss, you remember at least. Okay. What sections cover additional director? You need to quote the section numbers in exam. Okay. 161 subsection 1, 161 subsection 2, 161 subsection 3, 161 subsection 4. Write down. Don't see the board, sir. This is not a time to copy. This is a time to write. Completed, everyone? 4 things. Question number 2. Mode of appointment. How he will be appointed is the next query. Mode of appointment. Okay. Everyone tell me, additional director will be appointed by whom? General meeting, board of directors. Everyone. Very good. Write down. Board of directors. Board of directors. Alternate director will be appointed by board of directors. Nominee will be appointed by bank board of directors. Bank board of directors. Banks will nominate, board will appoint. Okay, board of directors. Next, CVD. CVD. Answer here. No. AOA or board of directors. If AOA says something, follow that. Remember a concept, everyone. Casual vacancy, directly don't write board of directors. In the absence of articles, appointed by board of directors, subject to the provisions of the articles. Do you remember that point? In case of a company, any vacancy caused in the office of a director appointed by the company in a general meeting vacate his office before the expiry of his term of office. Okay. In such vacancy, who will appoint? The board of directors of the company shall appoint in the absence of articles. If articles are saying something, follow that. If articles is silent, then who will appoint? Board of Directors. So therefore, casual way can say, remember, it is AOA or Board of Directors. Can we go to the next part, everyone in the class? Next. Write down. Number 3. Number 3. First one, section. Next one, mode of appointment. Third one, no, 1 second. Nature of appointment. Nature of appointment. Which of these 4 appointments are mandatory? Tell me. Which of the 4 appointments are statutorily mandatory? Answer here. None. Optional, 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 and optional. Appointment of additional director is optional. Appointment of alternate director is optional. Appointment of nominee is also optional. If you want loan, then only it will apply. Sir, I don't want to appoint nominee director, then also you lose the loan. That's all. Nothing will happen. It's not a statutory appointment. They are not. Those are called as a conditional appointments, not statutory appointments. Upon a condition you want a loan, nominee will come. That's all. It's not statutory. It's conditional. Hello. Next. Tell me now. Next. Procedure of appointment. Tell me, Board of Directors is a loose word. Board of Directors can take decisions in 2 places. RBC, BOD. Sorry, BM. BM means what? Everyone. RBC means what? Now in this case, RBC or BM or both in case of additional director. Listen. At least remember, at least now, except casual vacancy, in all the cases, board can appoint either at a board meeting or even by an RBC. Only which appointment requires? Only board meeting, casual vacancy. Write down. BM/RBC. BM/RBC. Next, number 5, term. Now, very important. Tell me, till when additional director can continue? Everyone, tell me, till when additional director can continue in the office? Till when he will continue for lifelong, or he will continue for rotational, non-rotational? No, he will continue till what? Next AGM or should have been held, whichever is earlier. Write down. Next AGM or last date of AGM, whichever is earlier. Means whichever comes first. Whichever is earlier. Shall we continue? 30th September is the last date here. I didn't conduct. Can I continue? Cannot continue. 30th September is the last date on which AGM should have been held. I didn't conduct. Can I continue? Cannot continue. Cannot continue. Office vacate. Clear? Last date is 30th September. I conducted AGM on 10th September. Now I will continue till 30th. I will vacate on 10th. That's all. Whichever is earlier. That's the meaning. So this is not a regular session to give each and every point example. Understood the concept, everyone? Okay. Next. Tell me. Alternate director, till when he will continue? In classes I told so many times. So what is his tenure of office of an alternate director? First one, no. Permissibility to original director or return of original director, whichever is earlier. Permissibility to original director or return of original director, whichever is earlier. Sir, what do you mean permissibility to original director? Question will arise or not? Listen carefully. What do you mean by permissibility to original director? See here. Original director left India. Please, everyone. Original director left India. 5 months. Can I appoint alternate director or not? Can I appoint alternate director or not? Yes, I can appoint alternate director. Permissibility to. Now, original director left India for 5 months. I appointed alternate director here. clear everyone in the class? Now, original director who left India has become insolvent after leaving. Court in India declared that he is insolvent, or court in India declared that he is a convict, arrested for 7 months. Now he can original can continue, cannot continue? Answer. When original A cannot continue, who cannot continue? Therefore, the relationship between original director and alternate director should be like issue. So, it should be like main player and a by runner. The relationship between director and alternate director should be like a main striker and cricketer and by runner. Listen carefully. If I can run, why you are required? Therefore, no question means you need not ask a question, sir. On a resolution, okay, on a resolution, can alternate and original both can vote on same resolution? That question A does not arise because if I can run, why you are there? Simple relation. It's a relation between a batsman and a by runner. Here everyone. I will run means you need not run. You can run means I cannot run. Both cannot run at the same time. Yes or no, everyone? That's why in the Bare Act also he will use the word Bare Act. He will use the word appointed as a alternate director for a director. Means for you I am appointed means you should not act again. If you act, I need not act. If I act, you should not do our action. Are you understand the point or not? So to act for a director, language is used like that in the Bare Act. Okay. So therefore, listen carefully. The relationship between the director and the alternate director should be like a cricketer and a by runner. Here everyone in the class. Now answer. Main cricketer out. Main batsman out. By runner said, oh, I will continue. Cannot. That is, it is no more permissible to the main cricketer, then how it will be permissible to the by runner? Understood or not? Same relation even here. Are I understood or not? Main batsman came and said, I don't want a by runner. That way he returned back. Now you will go. Same relation even here. Answer over. So tell me, what is a relation? Runner by runner, leave off. I'm not talking about that. Don't write that in exam. So tell me, what is the tenure of office of an alternate director? Number one, permissibility to original director or return of original director, whichever is earlier. Whichever is earlier. I kept a by runner. I kept a by runner because my leg was spraining. After some time I said I can play. I return back. You will go. Or I am out before that. You will go. Here also same thing. Permissibility lost. You can't continue. I came back. You can't continue. Understood the point or not, everyone in the class? Everyone in the class understood? Okay. So this is a tenure. Now you should tell what is the tenure of nominee director. What is the tenure of nominee director? First point, section is silent. Section is silent. Therefore, how to understand? 3 dates. Date number 1, revocation of nomination. Bank has revoked your nomination. You can't continue. Nominee director means nominated person becoming a director. Nomination is revoked. You can't continue. Hello, clear everyone in the class? Revocation of nomination. Number 2. Vacation by any reason. Means that person is disqualified, died, etc. Number 3. Repayment of loan. Whichever is earlier. Tell me the 3 dates. Revoke. What do you mean revoke? Take back. Revoke means taking back. Revocation of nomination. Nominated, I take back the nomination. Okay, you can't continue. Second case. Vacation by any other reason. Okay. Third one. Repayment of loan. Whichever is earlier. Okay. Next. CVD. Till when he will continue? Term of office of a CVD. Write down term till original director's term. Means what? Original director appointed for 5 years. After 1 year died. I was appointed as a casual vacancy director. My term will be balanced 4 years. Original director 5 years. 2 years after he died. I was appointed after 3 years. After 2 years, my tenure will be 3 years. Now you can understand what I said. Everyone in the class. Hello? Understood? Very good. Next. So these are all the various points that we covered till now. Up to here, hope everyone is feeling comfortable. All the 5 points, whatever we have written. What are the 5 points? Everyone, revise. Number 1, section, mode of appointment, nature of appointment, procedure of appointment, term. Next, write down. Tell me, what are the, tell me, who cannot become additional director? Who cannot become additional director? A person who is not appointed by company in a general meetings. That's why he used the word a person who fails to get appointed. Who fails to get appointed by the company in a general meeting cannot get appointed as a additional director. 3 things will happen there. Number 1, non-reappointment under 152. Just now we read a rotational, non-rotational. I stand means I am a rotational. Rotational becoming which director? Retiring. I stood before shareholders. Reappointed or not reappointed? That means I am failed to get reappointed successful. I cannot take additional director route. Back door I can't come. Second, 160 I paid 1 lakh and stand before the shareholders. I was rejected. Law is very clear. Array on your face they insulted you. You are not appointed. Again you come only through that route. Which public has insulted you, same public should tell that you have to become the director. Clear or not, everyone? People said, we don't want you. You do that. That means if you are a real man, again, come back into the elections next time. Win with the public support. Sir, please don't. So, win with the same public support again. Sir, when public are not ready to elect you, how can you take a back route here? Insult. Yes or no? Public said we don't want you. Stand in elections. Win with the majority. Thumping majority you should win. Which public said we don't want you? Same public should tell we want you. Leave. So therefore, the main point is very clear. That same logic applies also here in these elections. Companies. When people are rejecting you shareholders, why you are taking backdoor here? Come through this. That's why remember, what is the tenure of the disqualification? I was rejected by shareholders. Can I become additional director? Cannot. Answer. Cannot. I cannot. Cannot for how many years? Lifetime. Lifetime you can't become. If the intention of law is only for a particular term, he would have told that very clearly in the section. His intention is to put the disqualification for life. Hope you can understand the point, everyone in the class. Everyone. Okay, that's the point. Okay. Now, tenure away. Tell me now. Who cannot become additional? Who cannot become additional? A person who fails to get appointed by the company in a general meeting. Who will come into that? Who will come into that? Rejection under 160. Non-reappointment under 152. Removal under 169. Removal under 169. All these 3 routes, if you are, you can become a, cannot become a, cannot become. Likewise, who cannot become alternate director? Who cannot become alternate director? You cannot become an alternate director if you are already a director, already an alternate director for any other director in the same company. Please, revision class here, please. Don't put faces like that as if for the first time you are listening. Who cannot become alternate? Who is already a director or who is already a alternate director for any other director in the same company. Full statement you have to write in exam. Clear or not, everyone? Tell me, who cannot become alternate? A person who is already a director or already an alternate director for any other director in the same company. That person can't become alternate director. Everyone understood the point clearly? Yeah? Okay, done. Next, who cannot become nominee director? No such point there. Who cannot become casual vacancy director? Who cannot be casual vacancy director? What are the negative points on casual vacancy? Who cannot become? What? casual vacancy caused in the office of a director appointed by the company in a general meeting only can be filled. All casual vacancies cannot be filled. What is casual vacancy here? First tell me that. Don't waste time. Tell me generally what is casual vacancy. Vacancy occurred after term, before term, after term. Before the term. 5 years I was appointed. 2 years a person died. Vacancy ya? Casual vacancy ya? Answer. Casual vacancy. What do you mean by casual? Casual means what? Casual means casual means accidents or casual means general accidents. That's why accident what is called as a casualty in hospitals. Casual means accidents here. Emergency cases are called as casual. But Indian English is in such a way, we reached heights where we interpret negative words also as a positive. Why you call me casually? I called. Don't call me casually. Nothing happened to me. You call me for a purpose. I will give you one small example. Maybe you can understand. 2 people are there. Both are working in a company. Okay. Company said from morning 10 to 6, you both people has to communicate with each other about the sales happening. How many sales are happened? Company rule. Every 1 hour you need to update with each other. One is in North Division, another one is in South Division. Clear? Now tell me, 10 to 6 in between. If A calls B or B calls A, he will ask why you called. Why? There is already a specified purpose. After 6, 8, night, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, A called B. Then it is not an office call. Then what he will ask? Why you called? Then he will tell, I called casually. Normally, if you call, that's not casual. Other than normal, abnormal situations, we call casual. Beyond this, please. I think you can understand now. Casual means emergency cases. That's why accident wards are called as what? Casualties. Casualty means sudden occurrences, which I don't even know. Like death, disqualification, vacation, resignation, removal. All these things happen. Those are called as a casual cases. Clear, everyone? AGM is casual, no? Known. Therefore, vacancy created in 152 is a vacancy because it is known that vacancy is created. Whether filled or not filled, God should know. But at least vacancy creation is already known, predetermined. Therefore, it's not casual vacancy, it's only a vacancy. That's why 152(6) they use the word vacancy. 161(4) they use the word casual vacancy. There is a lot of difference between both of them. Clear or not, everyone in the class? Okay, now answer. So, 161 subsection number 4 is also completed. Okay, 4 points. Okay, now tell me, summarize and tell. Who can't become additional director? Write down. Who cannot be appointed? Who cannot be appointed? Tell me. First one. Who cannot be appointed? Any person who fails to get appointed as a director in general meeting. Who fails to get appointed by the company in a general meeting. Alternate. Who cannot become? Write down. Already a director or alternate director for any other director in any company, in same company, in same company. My writing is very bad in this, so don't rely on my writing. You go on writing along with my voice. Don't rely more on this. I am writing very fast. Completed, everyone? Okay, next. A nominee, keep a dash. There is no such provision. Casual vacancy. Which casual vacancy cannot be filled? Casual vacancy caused in office of a director appointed other than in GM cannot be filled. Cannot be filled. So you can fill casual vacancy caused in the office of a director appointed by company in a general meeting. Completed, everyone in the class? Hello, I am talking to you. Completed, everyone? Okay. Next issue. After this, Seventh one. So tell me, appointment of, please, last 2 points are only there. Appointment of additional director is optional or mandatory? Optional or mandatory? Alternate, nominee, casual vacancy, all the directorships are optional or mandatory? That means they may be appointed if both wants. They need not be appointed if both do not want. Yes or no, everyone in the class. Okay. So now tell me, I want to appoint additional director. I want to appoint whom? Additional director. Whenever I want, I can appoint them. Okay, na? But answer my question. I can appoint any of these 4 directors at any time. True or false? I can appoint these 4 directors any time I want. True or false? False. There is an event of occurrence. To appoint alternate, original has to leave India for 3 months. That's a condition. Nominee, bank loan. Casual vacancy, creation of casual vacancy. Are you listening or not? That means you can, whether to appoint or not to appoint is in the hands of board. But on what event you can appoint is not in their hands. Event of occurrence. Tell me, alternate can be appointed if... please, sir, please participate. Alternate can be appointed if original director leave India for minimum how many months? 3 months. Nominee, bank loan, financial assistance, to be very clear. And next one, last one, casual vacancy, creation of casual vacancy. That means there is an event occurrence or not. Additional director don't require that event occurrence. At any time you can appoint additional only. That's what they use in additional director section also. Clear, everyone in the class? So therefore in the additional director section they will use, that's why. Okay, they will clearly use the words. Okay, so where the articles of a company confer the power on board of directors to appoint a person other than a person who fails to get appointed by the company in a general meeting as an additional director at any time, who shall hold the office as an additional director up to the date of next annual general meeting or the last date on which the AGM should have been held, whichever is earlier. Section number 161, subsection number 1, Bear Act. Okay, means who is the only director in the sector who can be appointed at any time? Additional director. Event A not there. At any time. Whenever. Sir, do you know number of directors in public company should be? Answer here. Minimum directors in a public company shall be 3. Fall below 1, fall below 2, fall below 3. Means one director resigned and went away all of a sudden. How many are there? Answer. Immediately you can appoint additional director at any time. Hope you understood the logic clearly. So additional director is an emergency appointment. Whenever there is a exigency, means urgency, first appoint additional. Do you know how much time really it will take to appoint additional director? It will take hardly 1 hour. RBC. I will send email to all the directors. I will tell, please give a reply immediately. Formally, if you go by secretarial standard, okay, it takes time. But no company will follow secretarial standard so formally. They will take decisions immediately. So in case of private company, RBC, what they will do, 3 directors are there, A, B, C, all are brothers. I will send an email to them. I will tell, please say yes and send me back. Okay, 1 hour they will send back. Immediately I will give a bouquet to the another director and say, welcome to our company, you are additional director. Appointment done. Ola cab book, Sri Krishna ghee sweets, give him. So come on, come, enter into the company, start. So 1 hour you can appoint. Cost list, most, least cost. Least cost. Hardly 10 rupee internet cost. Okay. Cheap, array. Please don't tell like that. So, additional director have to pay remuneration. I'm talking about appointment is not costly. Meetings, all these things not required. RBC is enough. Okay. So, time. Very less time it will take. Easily you can appoint. At what time? At any time you can appoint him. So, that's very, very important point to take. Write down. Event. 2 other points are there. Write down. Event. Tell me. What is the event of appointing additional director? Answer here. No event. In the brackets write down at any time. At any time. Next. Next. Alternate director. Absence of whom? Original director. From state, from Indiana. From India for not less than how many months? 3 months. Okay. Next, this one. Nominee director, financial assistance. Casual vacancy, Creation of a casual vacancy. Creation of a casual vacancy. Understood the point, everyone in the class? Understood, everyone? Okay. Now, eighth one. Tell me now. Power to appoint. Tell me now. Power to appoint. Who will appoint? Already we have written the point, if you remember. Please answer, sir. We are at almost at the flag end of the point. Who can appoint? Answer, who can appoint? Board of directors. Will appoint whom? Will appoint whom? But board don't have inherent power. Articles has to give. So power is not to board. Power is to the articles. Articles should give power to whom? Board of directors. Should give power to the board of directors. Clear, everyone in the class? Simply to tell, board of directors are only chargers, but plug is articles. Plug A not working. You keep charger, switch on, nothing will be there. So that electricity connection articles of association. Hope you can understand the point clearly. Okay. So directly try to understand the point. Board of directors are nothing without articles. In case of additional director. Not only for additional, alternate also. Not only for alternate, nominee also. Clear, everyone in the class? So write down. Power to appoint. Given by AOA. Given by AOA or GM. If AOA is silent, at least GM has to give the power. Next one. AOA. Last one. AOA. AOA slash BOD. If AOA is silent, BOD. Clear, everyone in the class? Hello, clear, everyone in the class? Understood up to here? Last, ninth. Tell me, additional director can be appointed at any time. Correct or wrong? Answer here, additional director can be appointed any time. Correct or wrong? Correct. That means in the hands of whom it is? In the hands of whom? Board of directors hands it is in. Yes or no, everyone? It is in the complete hands of board of directors. Whether to appoint or not to appoint an additional director. Yes or no? That means, can board of directors on today, can they decide to appoint an additional director for a purpose? Answer. Can they appoint additional director for 4 months? Yes or no? They cannot. None of these 4 directors can be appointed for a fixed tenure. Very important exam question. Appointment or non-appointment is in your hands. But once appointed, tenure is already fixed in the act. You can't appoint additional director for 4 months. You can't appoint alternate for 4 months. You can't appoint nominee for 4 months. You can't appoint casual vacancy for 4 months. Appointment is in your hand. But once appointed, till when he has to continue is said in the act already. Appointment for fixed tenure is not permitted. Did you understand the concept, sir? Tell me, additional director will continue till? And then how it is possible to appoint for 4 months here? You are contradicting your own answer. You are only telling AGM, you are only telling yes, sir. Understood the point, everyone? Write down. Appointment for fixed term. Appointment for fixed term. Tell me. Appointment for a fixed term. Permitted or not permitted? Write one line and write down not permitted. All cases not permitted. Understood or not, everyone in the class? Hello, everyone understood the point? Okay. So these are all some important points that we have to cover in 4 directorships. So what are the 4 directorships we have completed, everyone? Additional, alternate, nominee, casual vacancy. So don't see the notes. I will ask the questions, fastly answer. 9 points, 9 into 4, 36 questions I will ask. Okay, now if you have my book, there appendix I kept 20 points for alternate. Read them also. I can't waste time by discussing every point here. Yeah, I will cover important areas in the revision class. what are important, but I kept minute points also inside the material in the appendix. In charts it is available, in the main book also it is available. If you find time, you read the appendix properly. So many questions, whatever the permutations are possible, I kept in my main material. Once go through that. Okay, all questions you can answer in the exam, but these are all the core areas. Tell me, what section covers additional? Fast, 2 minutes. 1611, alternate, nominee, casual. Tell me, sorry, I forgot to tell you one point. 10th point will be applicability. To which company all these provisions are applicable? Public, private, any company? All companies these are applicable. Write down 10th point, applicability. I forgot. 10th one, applicability. Write down like this: not applicable, not permitted. You have written for all the 4. Write down 1 point only. Public companies. Sorry, all the companies, whether public or private. So section is applicable to all companies, public, private, no differentiation. To all companies, these sections will apply. Clear, everyone? Okay. Shall I go to the next part? Understood? I don't want to revise also again. Time waste. Can I go to the next one? Can I go to the next one? Next one. So we completed another 4 directorships also. Next, let us come to the next part, called as a women director, Indian resident director. What are the 2? Women director, Indian. Listen carefully. Women director concept is highly tested topic in the exam for various reasons. They don't test women director. They test women director by integrating into the normal section, which creates headache in the exam. Means people are not having pakka clarity on women directors concept. That becoming the problem in the examination hall. So listen carefully. Some important concepts are there in women director. Those I want to cover first. Mark women director in your brain as very important. They don't ask women director section directly in the exam. They will integrate with the normal question. Means already one question will be there. In that they will inject the question, which becomes very difficult in the exam. At that time your brain will not think properly. So that's a problem with women director section. Clear or not, everyone? So therefore, how the provision will be, let me explain. But you should answer me some basic points inside this. All companies require to appoint women director. Statement made is true or false? All companies require to appoint women director. Statement made true or false? False. Which companies require? Listed public companies. Next, public companies having a paid up share capital of 100 crores or more, or turnover of 300 crores or more, or not end, or 300 crores or more, required to appoint whom? How many? How many women directors? 1 women director is mandatory. Up to here, everyone understood the point? Question number 1. Listen. Question number 1. Paid up capital and turnovers are same every year, changing. Fluctuating capital, fixed capitals, fluctuating. I went for a buyback. Share capital will? Answer here. I went for reduction. Share capital will reduce. I went for repayment of capital. Share capital will reduce. I went for public issue. Share capital will? Means in all these cases, share capital is a fixed, fluctuating. Next, this year sales 350 crore. Next year pandemic came. Sudden fall to 200. 2 years 200 to 200 only we can do. Next again raise to 350. Fluctuating a fixed. Answer here. From this, what is the moral of the story? That limits on which women director is appointed are fluctuating limits. Yes or no? Then how to comply? This angle you might not think till date, but answer this. What happens if question come like this? Till now he didn't test. 1 year, my turnover went to 350. Provision made it mandatory. Therefore, the very next year we appointed. Appointed whom? Appointed. Okay, now answer my question. 2 questions I have. When to appoint women director? When to appoint women director? How to appoint her? All these are various questions that comes in mind. Because second proviso to section 149(1) covers women director. There one line is there. Such companies or classes of companies as may be prescribed shall have at least 1 women director. That's all, answer completed. Which companies? Please, sir, tell me. Such companies or classes of companies as may be prescribed shall have at least one women director. This is what said in the section. Okay. Now my question is, what is the such class? Listed, unlisted, all that we have read now. Yes or no? These companies must and should appoint whom? One women director is mandatory. Clear? Now I will have so many questions to ask you. Answer everything one by one. Women directors is a mandatory question almost in every attempt. Don't commit mistakes. Listen. Point number 1. My company paid up capital reached 350 crore. Or a turnover reached 350 crore. Listening? When to appoint her? Today is October 1st. October 1st, my turnover reached 350. Now today I should appoint her. Nowhere it was said within 3 months. Don't write New Companies Act. One chalu. Don't write 2022 version. One Companies Act. Adanamata. So tell me, when to appoint her? This is $1 million question always, which is not answered by the section. Do you know? That's why general rules of interpretation should be always applied. Whenever these due dates are not given, then how to comply? Common sense rule has to be applied. That's called as the rule of reasonable construction. Okay. As per the rule of reasonable construction, common sense has to be used. Okay. We should prove that we have common sense. Turnover. Every day you will count at the end of the year. And the turnover is a correct turnover, wrong turnover. Who has to decide? Auditor has to decide. Therefore, you should take from the audited statements. It's a common sense. Do you know why? Turnover definition in the Companies Act said turnover as per the audited financials. Clear, everyone? Therefore, though turnover crossed 350 today no appointment is required. Wait till the audited statement comes. Wait till the... When the audited statement comes, put in the AGM or not? You will put in the AGM or not? Answer, everyone. You will put in the AGM for adoption of the financial statements or not? In the same AGM, appoint her. Game over. Point number 1 answer came. Okay. Question number 2. So one answer came now. Question 2. My turnover this year is 350. Along with auditor statements, approval of auditor statement, special business law, I kept appointment of women director, Miss A. Okay. Some name. We appointed her. After her leg turnover fall. I have an example. Okay. Leg, not normal, aluminium leg. So leg like that, sudden fall in turnover, stock market crash. Now tell me, sudden fall in turnovers, 350 became 150. Clear, huh? Now tell me what to do. Whether to continue, not to continue. Continue or not to continue? Answer, yeah, I am seriously asking this question. Continue or not to continue? Continue, why here? Why? Why continue? Is a question now. Do you know continuation required or not required? Answer is no. I'll tell you why. Tell me what section said. Such a class of companies or classes of companies as may be prescribed shall have at least one women director. If you are not of such class, shall have will become may have. Such a class or classes of company as may be prescribed shall have women director. If your turnover as per audited statements is 150, you are not falling into such class. Such a class shall have. If I am not of such class, may have. That does not mean suddenly remove her. But mandatory provision does not apply on her. Are clear or not, everyone in the class? There is no mandate on your company to continue the women director now. Everyone understood? Third very important point. Women director concept is not an appointment. Women director is a status. It's a qualification given. It's an armor. That's all. It's not an appointment. I will give you an example. Tell me, such class of company or class of company as may be prescribed shall have at least one women director. Now tell me, what is the mode of appointment of women director? Under which route she has to come? Under which route she has to come? Where it was said, yeah? Where it was said? Did anywhere in the section they said that she will come through 160? Additional director la clarity, board of directors. Casual vacancy la clarity, board of directors. Alternate la clarity, board of directors. Nominee la clarity, board of directors. 160 la clarity, general meeting. Independent la clarity, general meeting. Small shareholders la clarity, general meeting. Where is that clarity in women director? Which route she will come? Which section will cover her? 152 section 2. అసలు జీవితంలో చదివి కూడా ఉండండి ఈ సెక్షన్ ఒకటి. 152 సబ్సెక్షన్ 2 ఏమనుంటుందో చెప్పనా? డైరెక్ట్ రాసుకోండి. Save as otherwise provided in this act, all appointments of directors will be made by the company in a general meeting. 152 subsection 2. Save as otherwise provided in this act, all directors will be appointed by company in a general meeting. Do you know what does it mean? ఇంకో చోట ఎక్కడైనా వేరేలాగా చెప్తే అది ఫాలో అవ్వండి. ఏం చెప్పకపోతే జనరల్ మీటింగ్ విల్ అపాయింట్ ఎవ్రీ డైరెక్టర్ ఇన్ కంపెనీ. ఇఫ్ సమ్వేర్ ఎల్స్, ఇఫ్ సంథింగ్ ఈజ్ సెడ్, follow that, like board of directors, additional alternative nominee, casual vacancy. But nothing is said, they will be appointed through general meeting only. When I say general meeting, which section will apply? 160 will apply. That's how she will come under 160. Are clear or not, everyone? So women director will come through which route? 152 to read with now answer my question. Women director appointment is statutory appointment or optional appointment? Statutory appointment. Yes or no? Independent? Array, whenever limits are there, statutory appointment. Okay. So independent? Women? Everyone independent? Independent? Women? Statutory appointment. Women are statutory, independent to statutory appointments. Up to here, everyone understood the concept? Now tell me, both are statutory appointments. Means optional or mandatory? Answer. Mandatory to her, mandatory to company. To her it is mandatory. All women should become directors is the mandatory. All companies require to appoint women directors. That means it is a need for company. It is a need for women. It is a mandate on company, a mandate on women. Avasaram yavadidi, women da, company da. Then automatically under 160 she will ask, avasaram needete nendu laksha karta. Why I will bring 1 lakh? That's why 1 lakh is not applicable for women directors and independent directors. 160 exemption is there. అవసరం నీదైతే నేను అవసరం ఉంటేనే తారు, అవసరం లేకపోతే నేను ఎందుకు తెస్తా అని ఎగ్జాంపుల్. సో need itself there means if you are not bringing means when need are not there, why I will bring? Therefore if you observe 160 section la proviso to section 160 subsection 1 is there, which says that women director board proposal appointments la 1 lakh rupee deposit not required, like independent directors, women directors, board proposed appointments like not required, because it's a need for you, not for me. I hope everyone understood the concept clearly. Clear everyone? Now tell me, can women director be appointed as a independent director and call her as both women director and independent director? Both sections are satisfied. I will appoint Miss A as a director in my company. Clear? And I will also appoint her as an independent director. And I will tell you satisfied women director concept, also independent director concept. Correct or wrong? First tell me. It's correct. Because women director is not an appointment, it's a status. It's a status, that's all. Women director, if there is any in your company, I will show her. Your company has independent directors, I will show her. It's only a status given. Hope you are understanding the concept clearly. Yes or no? That's all. This is the women directors main concept that I want to cover. Hope everyone had a clarity on women directors concept. Everyone in the class. Other points in my material I kept in the appendix very, very clearly. All possible questions on women director. These are the core points. Clear? Next. Indian resident directors. So small sections are not so difficult. Tell me. Every company must have an Indian resident director or not? Everyone in the class. Answer. Whether public, private, listed, unlisted. Every company require whom? Indian resident director. Resident means how many days? How many days? Minimum how many days you should stay here? 182. It's not continuous. Any period. First 30 days or 40 days or 60 days like that. Total should be equal to how many days? That's all. Then I will be calling you as a resident. I should check this year, previous. Like this only you will commit mistakes in MCQ. Okay, we should take previous year, current year. Current year you should take. Do you know how it has to be understood? Sir, sections you are not understanding in a right way. Listen carefully. Like other acts, in Companies Act, with regard to resident director, you should not check previous year. What is a financial year running now? Yeah. Which financial year running year? 22-23 financial. Okay. 22-23 financial year is running now. Year will be completed by 31st of the March or not? 31st of the March, you see back and check. Is there any director who stayed for 180 days in India or not? Yes, sir. Very good. No, sir. Penalty will get attracted under 172. That's all, answer over. He didn't tell previous financial year. At the end of financial year, he will use. Clear or not, everyone in the class? That's the point, sir. Listening, everyone. Next. So don't bring income tax, all those here. Income tax this year important, previous year. Because tax will be paid on previous year. That's why previous year is important there. Here we are not paying any tax. Why Indian resident director concept came here? If that is not there, no director is available in India to ROC notices. ROCs are sending notices, so no one is there in India. Therefore, they made it mandatory. For the current financial year, why previous year for me? Their taxation is on previous year basis. Hope you understood the logic clearly. Yeah. Next, after that, which director we completed now? Indian resident. So tell me, what are the directors we completed? What are all the directors we completed from the beginning? First, we completed all the basic sections. Over 8-9 sections we completed. After that, we came to type of directors. First, we completed 160. After that, 150 to 6. After that, additional, alternate, nominee, casual vacancy, women, Indian resident. All the directorships up to here. Everyone confident? Next, listen carefully to the point. Next, 2 directorships are there. So 2 directorships, one is called as a small shareholders director. Another one is an independent director. What is the next one? First independent. Next one, small shareholders director. Next one is proportional representation. Proportional representation. Those are the 3 directorships left out for us. Clear, everyone in the class? Okay. First point number 1, independent director. One of the biggest directorships in Companies Act. Compulsory question will be there in exam. Blindly you put in mind. Without independent directors, question paper is not there. Okay, read like that and go till the exam hall. No independent director, no question paper. No independent director, no question paper. Like that, blindly you can go to exam hall. That is the importance of independent directors concept in Companies Act. Compulsory one question will be there in your exams. Okay, so very big section. I think you know how voluminous the section is. 149.4 to 149.13. So many concepts will be there. Okay, I will cover those in the charts directly. See here. Mark in your brain in entire directors concept. What is the most important section? Take it for granted. Independent directors. Dot. Very, very important. Shall we continue? Listen now. One by one, let us cover this concept. First, applicability. So to whom independent directors concept is applicable? Just a minute. I will make it full screen. to some extent we completed. Let us move on to the next part. Okay. See here. Next. This chart is very, very important. Entire content of entire content of independent directors was kept here only. Listen. How independent director is appointed? Sir, you people only should tell me. How independent director is appointed? Don't see. Normally you tell with your idea. How independent director has to be appointed? Procedure of appointment. $160, okay. More? Sir, for 160, you can't even expect 1/4 mark. 6 marks question, half also you can't expect. If you write 160. How to appoint? Independent director. What is the mode of appointment? How to appoint him? First thing, there are 2 types of modes. Mode number 1, selection and appointment. Mode 2, direct appointment by board of directors. Listen carefully to the point. You can appoint through data bank selection. Through what selection, sir? Data bank selection. That means matrimony is opened. Okay. We don't call it matrimony, but really logic is a matrimony logic only. Matrimony person details, qualifications will be given or not, everyone? Like that here also Companies Act matrimony is there, but it is called as a data bank. What it is called as? Data. In the data bank, we have the information of all the persons who are willing and who are willing to become independent directors. Qualified and willing means independence criteria is there. They satisfied that independence criteria and they are also willing. The names will be there in that data bank. Clear? From that, companies has to pick the candidate, they will appoint. This is one way. Clear? If nomination remuneration committee already know a person who is a correct candidate to the independent directors, why I will go to the data bank? Are you understanding or not? When a match fix is available as a neighbor, why we will check in matrimonial? Correct, connected properly now. So, when it is required, when it is an unknown party, it is required. Are you understanding or not? When it is a known party also will check in matrimony. Yeah? So, same thing. If a person is available to the nomination committee without a data bank, go through that. Sir, it is becoming impossible, sir. We can't find. I have known parties. Known party means he is dependent again. Independence is getting lost. Therefore, such kind is not there. Means the only option available is a data bank. Clear or not, everyone? So, selection through data bank is optional or mandatory. First, tell me that. Optional or mandatory? Optional or mandatory? It is only optional. But if you adopt through that, this is how it should be. Everyone, please see the screen. If selected from data bank is adapted. First, step number 1, what you need to do? Selection from a data bank of a requisite candidate. Next one. Appointment shall be formalized by letter of appointment. Appointment shall be formalized by letter of appointment. Means, board of directors will first appoint a candidate. After appointing a candidate, they will put him before the general meeting again. Under which section? Answer. Wrong answer. General meeting will approve. Already appointment is made. Again, why appointment will be made? Now appointment is only approved. Under 152, not 160. Here you go wrong. Read the chart properly. Clear everyone? Hello, clear everyone in the class? Okay. So tell me, if you select through data bank, how many steps are there total? Everyone, 3 steps. First one, selection from. Answer first one, selection from. Very good. After selecting from data bank, next one, board will appoint and give a letter of appointment that you are appointed. Next, your appointment is again ratified by shareholders in a general meeting. Under which section? 152.2. Understood? Sir, I am not following this route, sir. I already know a candidate. Why I will go for data bank? In that case, appointment under section number 160, deposit not required. Understood or not, everyone? Next, last points. Tell me, what is the tenure of mode of appointment over? Either data bank or direct appointment. Data bank means how many steps? Direct appointment means direct one step. Propose and appoint the candidate. That's all. Over. 160, 1 lakh is required or not required? Not required. Because need is for company, not for them. So therefore, no 1 lakh concept. Okay. Next, very important issue. Tell me, up to here, everyone understood the logics clearly? Next issue. Tenure of office. What is the tenure of office of an independent director? One time he will be appointed. Till how many years he can continue? Answer here. 5 years he can continue. Next time again he get reappointed. Yes. But that reappointment requires special resolution. Reappointment requires tell me, first term, next term, next term. Okay, completed. After that I should take a gap of how many years, sir? 3 years. Again you can get reappointed. During the 3 years time, no association with the company in any capacity. No. With the in any capacity. Understood the point or not, everyone in the class? Tell me, general tenure. Next, first general tenure. Next again, 5 years. Okay. After that gap of, after that, can be reappointed, cannot be. Can be reappointed or can be appointed after again 5 years. 10 years completed totally. 3 years gap. After that again, get reappointed, no problem. During that gap of 3 years, you should not be associated with the company in any capacity. Understood the point or not, everyone in the class? Statutory appointments are also completed. These are the important points in independent directors. Important core point. Sir, in the time available, I can't discuss each and every line and point. All the important points I am covering out. Understood up to here, everyone in the class? Okay. With this, we have completed the directors types as well. Over. Thorough up to here in the class. Okay. Now, exits I will cover separately. Means disqualification, vacation, small sections are there. I will cover that separately. Up to here, appointment concepts, everyone understood? Procedures completed. Directors concepts also completed. Okay. Now, listen. Now, I will be dealing with another area called as types of companies. How many types? Small shareholders and proportional presentation directly with oppression mismanagement, because those are linked to that. Okay. Listen carefully, sir. Listen. What I am trying to say? Types of companies. How many types of companies are there, sir? Totally 4 types. 4 types of companies are there. Let me cover those 4 types except Nidhi. Nidhi amendments are there. Amendment session I will cover separately. Clear? 4 types of company. Let me cover very, very fast. Listen carefully. There are 4 different kinds of companies. Tell me what are the 4 types. Number 1. Sir, come by the sequence of a section. Government, foreign, government, dormant, Nidhi and dormant. Section sequence. From the examination point of view, first you can cover the government company. Next you can cover the foreign. Next Nidhi, and last one will be dormant. In the same way, I will also deal. Please, everyone, see the screen once. Let's complete those 4. In that main concepts I will cover out. Come to the government company concept. 5 minutes it will be completed, not so difficult. Come to page number in the charts, 10th chapter, government company. If you are following any other, you please follow that. Government company is a concept we are going to start with. Government company. Tell me 5 minutes. We should cover government company area. Tell me what is a government company. Government company means a company in which not less than 51% of the paid up share capital is held by central government or state government, or partly by central government or partly by one or more state governments, and includes a subsidiary to a government company. Includes a, that means you can be government companies in two ways. See here, one important illustration is there. Answer this, we go to the next part. There is a company, X Limited. In this X Limited, Andhra Pradesh state government is holding 20%. Clear? 20%. Y Limited, which is already a government company, this is holding 40%. X Limited is a government company or not? Arey, see and tell yaar, yes or no? It is not a government company. I know what confusion you have in your mind. Sir, 40 plus 20 equal to 60. You said 51, sir. It is 60. Why not a government company? Okay. See, sir. Tell me, what is a government company? Government company means a company in which not less than 51% of the paid up share capital is held by whom? Central government or state government, or partly by central government or state. Yes or no? You can become government company in two ways. Way number one, government holding. Way two, subsidiary to a government company. To become a subsidiary, I should hold how much percent? Holding subsidiary doubt means consultation. What you will do here? Don't give this type of jalak to me. Subsidiary means how much it should hold. Holding company, subsidiary company relation, you know kada. To become a subsidiary, other company should hold how much? Not less than not more than 50. More than 50. Technically, it's called as a more than one half. More than 50. Okay. Sir, let us take for example 51%, sir. Okay. 51. Understanding it. Really more than 50. For understanding sake, I am 50. I am telling 51. Okay. So now tell me, subsidiary means you should hold 51%. Am I clear, everyone? Okay. Now, see this example. First, see this. To become government company, you have two modes available. Mode 1, Mode 2. Mode 1 or Mode 2. That means you should become a government company either under Mode 1 or under Mode 2. You should become government company either under or under Mode 2. Both modes not possible. Mutually exclusive. Either come under Mode 1 through government holding or come through subsidiary. Government holding, how much should be there? Sir, concentrate and participate. Sir, government holding should be how much? If government is holding 51, how can you become subsidiary to some other? It also requires 51. 100% capital of 51 is in my hand means other companies can hold how much? With 49 you are called a subsidiary. Then at least now clicking. Okay. There is a company called as Y Limited. Y Limited is holding 51. Y Limited is holding 51. Now government can hold maximum how much? With 14, how you can become government company through government holding? Now you became government company through subsidiary. Means if first mode is operative, second mode can't come. Second mode is operative, first mode can't come. Understood, everyone? Now did you understand what is the logic I said now? Okay, mode 1 and mode 2, mode 1 or mode 2, mode 1 or mode 2, mode 1 and mode 2, or mode 2. Either only can happen, not both. Clear, everyone in the class? Okay, now see here, please see here. In this case, in X Limited, AP government is holding how much? Answer. This is a mode 1 or mode 2? Mode 1. Mode 1 requires how much? I am holding how much? Satisfied or not satisfied? Strike off. I will go to which mode now? Mode 2. Who is the company? Is holding how much? Answer, sir. With 40% subsidiary or not a subsidiary? Then how it will become government company to anyone? the point. This is the only technical issue that you need to understand. Remaining concept everyone know. Bacha concept say. Array, understood or not everyone? Lastly, one point is there. There are two types of government company. First, combination individual. Okay. Individual two types again. Only CG, SG, only CG, only SG. If you are only a central government holding company, accounts will be audited by, that's a mistake, though. Please don't commit once again. This is the last time. Accounts will not be audited by C&AG. Accounts are audited by normal auditor only. AP Fibernet ki meme auditors Vijayawada. AP Fibernet ki. Fibergrid ki meme chesidni. So we have auditors for AP Fibergrid. So that's a government company. So please don't be under wrong impression. Audit will not be done by C&AG. Supplement audit is conducted by C&AG. Me chesindane recheck chestundi C&AG. Hope you can understand what I said now. So government company does not mean audit is done by C&AG. There are so many government companies, state government held. So many government companies are there. So how the C&AG will come? C&AG will not do audit. Financial audit will be done by stat auditors only. Okay. After doing that, C&AG will do what audit? That also called as a propriety audit. Which audit? Propriety audit means every rupee has been accounted for properly or not, they will check. That is again subject, whether they will really do or not. But in reality, that is the purpose of C&AG audit. Government company, whose money is going? Public money. Therefore, every money has been properly used or not, they will check. Hope you can understand the point. First audit will be, normal audit will be done by stat auditors only. After that, which audit is conducted by C&AG? Supplement audit is conducted by C&AG. They will give a report. They will give a, which report? Audit report. They will give. After that, we will prepare an annual report. Which report? Within 3 months. Okay, sorry. AGM will be conducted or not? What will be conducted? AGM. See here. I have given that particular thing very clearly. Whenever AGM is conducted, first audit will be conducted by C&AG. Which audit, sir? Supplement audit. After that, in that supplement audit report also, they will make their comments. Who will make comments? C&AG. First, what audit is conducted? Please, sir, answer. What audit is conducted? Next, they will obtain the comments. Prepare which report? Audit report. First, they will prepare normal audit report only. Audit report under which section? 143 audit report will be prepared or not? Like that, I will prepare audit report even in this case. After that, which report we will prepare? Annual report will be prepared within how many months? 3 months of its AGM. This will be placed before both the houses of parliament if it is CG held, both houses of state legislature if it is only SG held, both houses of parliament and both houses of state legislature if it is a combination of central and state. That's all. Answer over. Repetition once again. Now you should repeat. Tell me. Supplement audit is conducted by? Supplement audit is conducted by? Obtain comments and obtain audit report. Start from the beginning. Supplement audit is conducted by? Supplement audit is conducted by? Obtain comments and obtain audit report. All these things you will prepare and put in the AGM or not? AGM la approved. Within how many months after AGM? You should prepare which report? Annual report and place it before both houses of parliament if it is a CG held, both houses of state legislature if it is only SG held, combination of both if it is a held by both central government as well as state government. This is said by 394 and 395. Understood the concept or not, everyone? Summarize and tell me what is a government company. 5 minutes over. Section over. But answer from your side, I want an answer. Tell me, what is a government company? First point. Government company means a company in which not less than 51% of the paid up share capital is held by central government or state government or combination of central government and state government. Very good. First point over. Next one. Subsidiary of a government company will be automatically becoming a government company. Next issue. First, any government company along with the normal stat audit, what also will be conducted? Supplement audit will be conducted by whom? Auditor's purpose is to make comments. So obtain the comments of C and AGI. They will also give supplement audit report will be given under the same section 143. After giving that, all these things will put before whom? Shareholders. They will approve. From the date of AGM, how many months? We should place it in the both houses of parliament if it is a CG held, both houses of state legislature if it is SG held, combination if it is combinedly held. Answer over. This is all discussed in 394 and 395. Understood the point or not, everyone in the class? So now we completed another company called as a government company. Next, come to the next area called as foreign company. How many types of companies are there for us? Totally 4. Let us complete the chapter called as a foreign company. All important concepts of foreign company I will be covering out first. Okay, listen carefully. Tell me first definition. What is a foreign company? Company incorporated in India na outside India na? Answer. Having. Those are all called as foreign companies. Lot of confusion is there in the students community as to what are foreign companies. Listen carefully. Foreign company means company must be incorporated outside India. Amazon is an Indian company or foreign company? Indian company. Listen, this is all the mistakes that we are doing. Amazon is a foreign company. No, it is Indian company only. Sir, Amazon India and sir USA. Amazon US is US company. Amazon has started Amazon India Private Limited. Through that they will do the trading. That means it is a 100% subsidiary to Amazon USA. It is a 100% subsidiary to Amazon USA. To Amazon USA, India company is a subsidiary. That means in India, Amazon is doing the business directly as a US entity through its Indian subsidiary. Answer, sir. Therefore, Amazon.in is the website we are using, app we are using, yes or no? That's Indian only. It's an Indian company. Amazon original may be US company, but they are doing their business in India through their 100% subsidiary. Understood or not, everyone? Likewise, so many companies, what we feel that they are Indian foreign companies are not actually foreign. They have Indian entities in India. Sir, I will ask you one question. Now you will give a correct answer. Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola beverages. Indian or foreigner? India, it is Indian company only. Because they have their own establishment in India or not. Through that they are doing the business. So, that is a Indian 100% subsidiary to Coca-Cola beverages USA. Understood or not, everyone? Okay. I have to sell Bentley in India. I have to sell Bentley in India. Bentley car. Aston Martin, Bentley, all these don't have companies in India. Aston Martin, India Private Limited, who will buy? Only celebrities will buy. Those people also will not buy. Aston Martin, I think you know Aston Martin. One of the most luxurious cars. So Aston Martin, Lamborghini or Bentley. If you take cars like that, rarely people will buy in India. Yes or no? Very few people will buy. 1 in every 10 lakhs will buy, sir, technically. 1 in every 10 lakhs will buy. That is also rare. Bentley, Aston Martin means we don't even see on the roads. So, those cars which are luxurious, cost 3 crores to 4 crores are there. They know that in India sale will not happen for them. Okay. In that case, why they will start Indian companies? What they will do is, they will give franchisees like KFC. You go to KFC, have food, don't come out. See the bill. On the bill, Sri Balaji Enterprises. Arey, why KFC not there? KFC didn't have any company in India. They will do their business in India through franchisees. Those are foreign companies. They don't have Indian establishments. They do business in India through branches and franchisees. In India, by the way, Bentley, Aston Martin, all these are sold through agencies in India. Agencies also called as a franchisees. Franchisees are agency. That agency's name is Kun Exclusive. You might have heard Kun, Kun Exclusive. Kun has two. Kun Premium, Kun Exclusive. Kun Premium la Hyundai also they will sell. Kun Exclusive, only exclusive cars they are franchised. Agents they will sell in India. Means what is the meaning here? Foreign company does not mean foreign subsidiary. Once a foreign company is having Indian subsidiary, that will become Indian company only because incorporated within India. Amazon India Private Limited incorporated in India, outside India. Then how it become foreign company here? Understood or not, everyone? Understood? I started XYZ Limited in USA. Okay, Indian company is there. Tata is there here. Tata started. Tata Overseas Ventures incorporated in USA. Okay, in USA started. Now that company will be incorporated as per Indian Companies Act or US Companies Act. Then it will become Indian company or US company. Same rule apply even in the reverse case. Coca-Cola, Amazon, Google, Microsoft, all are having Indian entities. Those are not foreign companies. Those are all foreign operated Indian companies, foreign controlled Indian companies. Clear, right? Everyone in the class. Okay. So these are all Indian companies, foreign controlled Indian companies. Foreign controlled Indian companies are there. Amazon, all these are foreign controlled Indian companies. Those are not foreign companies. Understood or not? Everyone in the class answer this. Okay, tell me, what is a foreign company now? Foreign company means company incorporated in India, outside India. Place of business in? Place of business or subsidiary. Place of business means branches or agencies or franchisees should be there in India. You should not have subsidiary. Clear, everyone in the class? So therefore, this is a point I want to tell. So tell me now, what is a foreign company? I will not leave till you answer. Please answer. What is a foreign company? Company incorporated in India, outside India. Having place of business in. Place of business can be made in two ways. Number one, either by itself, directly it can come, or through its Bentley, don't have Bentley showroom in India. Aston Martin, don't have Aston Martin showroom in India. One person called as Kun Exclusive will put all the luxurious cars with him. Clear, everyone in the class? Clear or not, everyone? So like that, some cars are there which are having their own establishments in India. Means they will only operate directly as a branch, not as a company. Okay, those are called as exclusive outlets. They only will directly start. So either by itself or through its agent, whether physically or even in a electronic mode. Sir, you will see so many Chinese brands trading over the television. They will tell, if you want this product, call this number. Okay, Naptol is Indian company here. Naptol is an Indian company. Naptol is not a foreign company. Okay, like that. So there are so many other brands where we don't even hear those brands. They will tell in television. What they will tell, if you want this, call this number. Like that they will tell. That means, what does it mean? That company is somewhere in China. That person will have agent in Chennai. If you want, call this number, they will tell. If you call them, they will deliver the product. That means that company is not there in India, but that company products are getting sold in India through their agents. That's what they say. That's called as a electronic mode. Electronic mode means it can be internet, B2C, or anything, sir, B2C, or it can be transmission through electronic mode, telecommunication, or it can be any other phone communication, anywhere. So other than a physical transit directly, if any other mode of business is done in electronic mode, all those will come under electronically. So you should tell me what is the definition of foreign company. For one last time, we go to the next part. Tell me, what is a foreign company? Company incorporated within India, outside India? Outside India. Place of business? Place of business can be carried on either by itself or through whether physically or electronic mode. Websites or any emails or telecommunication, anywhere, any kind of electronic communication will come under electronic, not just internet. Here everyone in the class. Next. Tell me. Foreign company concept. I have one more important question. You should answer this. Tell me. In case of foreign companies, there is one important concept called as prospectus. How many of you read that section previously before? Prospectus related sections. First tell me what are the section numbers. After that we will read the concept. Sorry, okay. 387, 388, 389. Come there directly. Mark them very, 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 very important for the exams. You can expect a question from those three in examination now. November 22 hit list la that question is there. One among those three chances are there. (387, 388, 389). Mark them very, very important for the exam. Shall we continue? Three sections. Please tell me what are the three? 387, 388, 389. Sir, listen. I want to cover first important sections of the chapter. I don't want to waste time in reading everything. Let me first cover important section which you can't read on your own, which you can't understand on your own. Okay. 387, 388, 389 comes into that category. It is very visible. When I ask you the question itself, blank has come. Means you can understand those three are difficult areas. It irritates more, means it will be asked more. That's the idea behind. Okay, let us understand what these three sections are talking about. Please concentrate properly. Let us cover all the three sections. Shall we continue? All the three sections is having one common provision like this. See here. I will make it full screen better. Place of business in India, na outside India, na? It is there or not there? Not there. So can I call it as a foreign company or cannot call? Can I call? Cannot call? Cannot call. Cannot call it as a foreign company. Okay. If it is not a foreign company, what it is? Just a company incorporated outside India. But that company is raising its capital from India. Okay, but the company is raising its capital from India. Therefore, that capital raising sections only will apply. Therefore, 387, 388, 389 prospectus sections applicable to them. Understood or not here? You don't need my country, but you need my company money. Therefore, when you are taking money, you will take money generally through prospectus. Therefore, those sections only apply to you. Understood or not everyone in the class? Okay? Okay, now, I am a foreign company. I am a foreign company. What is a foreign company? Company incorporated outside India. Because of becoming a company incorporated outside India, first these sections will apply to you. Because of becoming a foreign company, remaining sections will apply to you. That means if you are a foreign company, what apply? Everything in the chapter will apply to you. I will make you one statement, answer this properly. All foreign companies are companies incorporated outside India. All companies incorporated outside India are foreign companies. Statement 1 is true or statement 2 is true. If you don't listen, Om Namah Shivaya. Listen again. Point number 1. All companies incorporated outside, all foreign companies are companies incorporated outside India. Second statement. All companies incorporated outside India are foreign companies. Statement 1 is true or statement 2 is true. 1 or 2? Huh? What is 1? All foreign companies are companies incorporated outside India. Therefore, for every foreign company, since it is the first company incorporated outside India, these sections will apply. Because of becoming a foreign company, extra sections also will apply. So, third category, sir, along with these, such other provisions of Companies Act also will apply. To whom? Third category. So, mainly our focus should be on first category in this section. Okay? Tell me now. Everyone please listen. First and second category you need to answer. I am a company incorporated outside India. I don't have a place of business. I don't have a place of business. Can I raise money in India or not? Through issue of what? Through issue of what? Which sections will apply to me? 387, 388, 389, 390, 391 will apply to me or not? Fantastic. That's why in the section he clearly used which is incorporated to be incorporated. When incorporated may or may not establish place of business, because place of business is not mandatory to issue the prospectus. Any company incorporated outside India can issue prospectus in India and raise money. Understood or not everyone in the class? If you say yes, I will go to the next part. Understood? Okay, first read now. Read from the beginning. Everyone. Not like this, sir. Everyone. 1, 2, 3. Everyone in the class. Start. Son shall issue, circulate or distribute what? Prospectus. For what? Offering for subscription of securities. Of which kind of company? Company incorporated or to be incorporated outside India. When it incorporate, may establish or may not establish a place of business in India. Understood or not up to here? 387 is a positive section. 388 is a negative section. 389 is a positive section again. Sir, what is this positive, negative and positive? See here. Listen to the language. No person shall issue prospectus unless following conditions are satisfied. No person shall issue prospectus if the following circumstances are established. No person shall issue prospectus unless following conditions are satisfied. Now, you should only tell me. No, please everyone listen, sir. No person shall issue prospectus unless following conditions are satisfied. I use that language. Okay, means to issue prospectus, conditions ought to be satisfied and not to be satisfied. No person shall issue prospectus means you can't issue prospectus unless the conditions are to be satisfied, he said. Means I need to satisfy or not to satisfy. And a positive compliance or negative compliance? Positively should comply. Clear? Second statement. Listen to the language. No person shall issue prospectus if the following circumstances are in existence. Means if those exist, if the conditions are in existence, I can issue or cannot issue. That means those are negative or positive. That's the section number 388. 389 is again positive. Understood or not? Question is asked on 387 in exam. How you will write the introduction? What is the first paragraph you need to write? No person shall issue, circulate or distribute any prospectus in India for what? Offering for securities of a company which is incorporated or to be incorporated outside India, or when incorporated may or may not establish a place of business in India unless the following conditions are satisfied. Like that you need to write for 387. You will get that full 5 marks. Clear everyone in the class? So sir, unless the following conditions, what are those conditions? These are the conditions. See here. First, prospectus should be dated and signed. There should be a date and it should be signed by the board of directors of a company. Dated and signed. And it should contain the following particulars. See here. What are the particulars? Let us see. Instrument defining the constitution of the company, like MOA, AOA. Next, enactments and provisions which affected the incorporation, means the act and rules under which Companies Act it is incorporated. UK Companies Act, US Companies Act. That Bear Act and the rules book should be made available in India. Clear everyone in the class? What is the first one? Instrument defining the constitution of that company. MOA, AOA. Sir, he would have used directly MOA, AOA, na sir. MOA, AOA he can use, but MOA, AOA is a name used in India. In your country, maybe another name may be used. Therefore, they didn't use anything like that. They said, what they said? Instrument defining the constitution of the company. Clear everyone in the class? Okay, next one. Enactments and provision, means any act and rules under which you are incorporated, those books should be available in India. Next, number 3. Sir, your MOA, AOA, your act and rules, where it is available? That also you need to clearly mention in the prospectus. Address in India where above documents may be inspected. Very, very important. This is asked already in MCQ. Date and country of incorporation. That means on what date you are incorporated outside India and what country you belong. Why, sir, country? That country should not belong to prohibited countries for India. Pakistan, allowed or not allowed? Not allowed. Some countries are not allowed for India. Those countries you should not fall into. Therefore, that country list you should not be there. Therefore, you should clearly tell the origin, date and country of incorporation. Next one. Sir, foreign company means I have a subsidiary, a place of business, place of business. So, full address of the principal place of business in India. Those details you need to submit clearly. Just take 2 minutes time. Read all the 5 points clearly. Main 5 points everyone understood? So tell me how to write this. Entire section, tell me. No person shall issue, circulate or distribute what? Any prospectus in India for offering for the securities of a company which is incorporated or to be incorporated outside India. After incorporation, may or may not have a place of business in India. Such a company, when it is raising money in India through issue of prospectus, as per section number 387, it has to give how many details? 5 details. Number 1, main instruments. Okay. After that, acts and rules. Place in India where I can inspect those two books. After that, what is the next one? Date of incorporation and country where you belong. And last one, if there is any place of business in India, what is the principal place you need to tell? Principal place means what? Head branch. Clear, everyone? This is one point. So these are all positive compliances or negative compliances. I need to comply or should not comply. Need to comply. 388. Listen carefully. Once this area is completed, I will give you a break. But even before we going into that, please listen carefully. Prospectus next point. Next point will be section number 388. Mean 388 is unless the following conditions are satisfied, if the following circumstances are established, no person can issue prospectus if following conditions are in existence. Means those should be done or not to be done. What are there inside? I will explain. See here, please. There is a foreign company issuing shares in India. Please listen. 5 minutes I will merge concepts and I will explain easily for understanding. Listen. There is a foreign company or company incorporated outside India. It want to issue prospectus in India. Clear? It want to make issue of shares in India. In India, if you issue the shares, I should issue in rupees, I should issue in foreign currency. Answer, sir. But my shares are really traded in? Arey, everyone. Please here, practically understand the concept here. My company originally incorporated outside USA. Okay, but it is doing, now starting a place of business in? Place of business in. Answer here. Sir, you see a chapter in SFM called as International Capital Budgeting. Classic example here. Classic example. Company will be in start business in India, or company will be in India, start a business outside India. They will start company, they will venture a project. They will venture a project outside India. Yes or no, everyone? Answer here. So, what will happen? Foreign one company will be there. That company will start a business in India. Only business, the project, the venture projects in India. Likewise, a company is there. That company comes to India, or a foreign company is there, or a company got outside India that ventures a project in India. For that project, money is required or not? They will raise money within India only. Within India, if you raise the money, you need to issue in which currency? Indian currency. But your home currency is what currency? Answer here. Answer, foreign currency. Then how to value your share? Your share in outside market, it is traded in rupees or dollars? Answer. Your share is traded in India, not traded in India? Not traded in India. That means you have a market price in India, outside India? Answer. But I want in India. How to calculate? For that, valuation models are there. But for that, we require a expert valuation officer. Therefore, whenever a foreign company raises money in India by issue of shares, that share has to be valued. Share has to be valued. Valued by whom? Registered valuers. Experts has to value. Clear up to here, everyone? Ante, whenever foreign company makes a public issue in India, or any issue of shares in India, private or public, mandatorily the stock should be valued by a expert. That expert not only value, should give a certificate that really I only valued this. Clear or not, everyone in the class? Okay, so expert valuation certificate or expert document or expert consent is optional, mandatory. Answer, everyone. On that only 3 wrongs will come. See here. I am an expert. You are a company. I am an expert. I didn't give any kind of expert. Okay. Now answer. Expert has really given his consent or not given his consent. But in your prospectus, what you have written? that I have given a consent. Now tell me, it is a right statement or false statement? Answer. This is a pakka false statement that you have made. Okay. This will be making it a statement. If it will stay, it will make it a correct prospectus, misleading prospectus. Second situation. Expert has given consent. Expert has given consent. But before the prospectus is registered with ROC, I withdrawn the consent given. Withdrawn the first situation, what I said. Expert has given consent, or not at all given a consent. But in your prospectus, what you have written? Consent is given. Correct statement or false statement? Correct prospectus or misleading prospectus? Up to here, everyone understood? Second point. Second issue. I have given consent originally, but before its registration with ROC, what I have done? Withdrawn the consent. But still, in your prospectus, my consent document is shown. Correct or wrong? Normal or misleading? Third situation. The importance of expert statement is, expert should not only give the consent, he should also tell I didn't withdraw it. Did you understand what I said? Expert consent iste saripodu. Consent ichi idi nenu tirigi teeskoledani kuda rayali. Ichi emi cheppakapothe consent ichadu, emi maatladala. What does it mean? Nu ippudu withdraw cheyochu cheyakapovachu. That contingency should not be there in prospectus. Did you understand or not, everyone? Sir, I said I gave my consent. Now two things can happen. What can happen? I gave the consent and withdrawn. I gave the consent and didn't withdrawn. There is a contingency here. Anything can happen. That contingency should not be there in prospectus. Understood or not, everyone? So therefore, answer my question clearly. What is the first one? Prospectus expert statement there or not there? There. But expert has not given his real consent. Second one. Prospectus contains a statement made by an expert, but the expert has withdrawn the consent, but still you are showing. Third case. Prospectus does not contain a statement made by an expert or has not withdrawn it. Tell me. You should tell me whether these are correct or not. Tell me. You are a company, I am an expert. You didn't hire me. I didn't give any report. You are still writing my name. Correct or wrong? Answer. That means if this is existing, that prospectus can be issued or cannot be issued? Cannot be. That's a negative thing. Number two. I have given consent, but before registration I withdrawn it. Still you are showing my report there. Correct or wrong? Wrong. Third case. I have given consent. But I didn't include that into the prospectus, or I have given consent. Okay. I said I have given consent, but I didn't tell that I haven't withdrawn. Correct or wrong? Wrong. First two are false statement. Next one is omission of a true statement. First one. Second one. Please here. First one. Second one. Third one. Omission of a true statement. All these three will make the prospectus correct or misleading. Therefore, if any of these three circumstances are established, no person can issue prospectus in India. Understood or not, everyone? Next, number 3. Section number 389. Registration of prospectus is mandatory. Concept is same. No person shall issue, circulate, or distribute any prospectus in India offering for the subscription of securities of a company, whether it is incorporated or to be incorporated outside, even incorporated, whether may establish place of business in India or not, unless the prospectus is registered. Unless the prospectus is signed by 2 directors, and you have to submit for the registration to the ROC. Answer over. This is all said in section number 389. Section number 300. Same provisions, whatever you read now, applicable not only for securities, also for IDR. This is what said in 390. What is IDR? Full form. Indian Depository Receipt. Indian Company Incorporated. Everyone participate. Company Incorporated is issuing IDR, is issuing IDR. IDR is a share or not a share? Not a share. It's a receipt. It's a receipt. It has underlying shares. It has a underlying shares. IDR is a derivative instrument which derives its value from the value of its underlying asset called as a shares of the company. One IDR equal to 3 shares, one IDR equal to 6 shares, like that they will tell. Capital budgeting chapter, you have one question, international capital budget, GDR issue. Global depository, there they will tell one GDR will have underlying 3 shares inside that. Cost will be 810. 10% discount the shares will get traded. 900 will be the main value. 10% discount they will get traded. Yes or no? So dollar will be traded at 65 rupees. Like that they will tell. So we will calculate number of GDRs to be issued. What is the price, cost of capital? What is the cost of GDR issue? You will take a dividend with growth rates. So the main issue is GDR is a situation where Indian companies will make issue outside India. IDR is a concept where foreign companies make issue in India. Clear or not, everyone? So this section 387, 388, 389 apply not only for securities, it also apply for IDRs in India. Everyone understood the point or not? Array, answer sir, everyone. But one last question sir before we take a break. Answer. Who is issuing shares? Who is issuing shares? Indian company or company incorporated outside India? Na? Issuing shares in India. Who is subscribing? Foreigners, Indians are subscribing. Yes or no? Maybe it is an IDR, maybe it is a normal share directly. Who are subscribing? Indians are subscribing. Indians, when they subscribe, they also want to sell the shares or not? What is a share which is transferable? If it is not transferable, share will be equal to land and building then. Share is something which is transferable. Yes or no? Are Indian public, if they want to transfer the shares in India, how they can sell? Yeah, this is not an Indian company. Those shares are not traded in the market. How they will sell? Therefore, that company incorporated outside India, for sake of convenience, will start a share transfer office in India. Will start also share registration office. They will start in India. They will start in. Oh, how cruel government of India is. That's why they said share transfer office or share registration office will be considered as a place of business. The moment you issue shares and establish share transfer office, you are no more company incorporated outside India. You are a foreign company. Are you understanding the concept or not? Entire company's act will again apply to you. That means for the namesake, to wipe the tears, I will call you CIOI. The moment you issue shares and establish share transfer office, immediately you will become a foreign company. That's why in one of the points they will tell share transfer office and share registration office will be considered as a place of businesses. That is the reason. Hope you understood these sections very clearly. 392 will be talking about punishment. 392 will be talking about punishment, penalty. You read and remember. But very, very important. 393. 393. Another very important provision. Listen. If a foreign company contravene provisions, what will happen? Punishment will get attracted or not? Yes or no? Under which section? 392. No. Also under 393. Tell me one point. Please. 392 la punishment will be in the form of monetary and imprisonment. 393 la technical penalties and punishment. Tell me what are the features of a company? What are the features of a company? Limited liability, perpetual succession, common sale, separate legal existence, artificial legal person. Yes or no? Along with all these things, there is one point: capacity to and capacity to be. To sue means what? Company suing others, others suing company. Company suing other. To be sued means others will sue company. Yes or no? that feature will get affected if you contravene. Do you know what the law want to tell under section number 393? It want to tell that the moment a foreign company makes contravention of the provisions, capacity to sue will be gone, to be sued will remain. Means others can file a case against you. You can't bring a claim. You can't make a counter claim. You can't set off in the legal point of view. Legally, you are a zero till you comply with the provisions. That's the meaning of 393. Have you read 393 till date? Did you understand the intention now? Capacity to sue will be gone. Capacity to be sued will be there. Others can sue you. You can't file a case. You can't claim a set off. Set off means what? Compromise. You can't go for compromise. You can't make a set off. Set off means what? You have to pay me 1 lakh na. I have to pay you 2 lakhs na. I will pay only balance 1 lakh. Not possible. You should pay entire 2 lakhs. They will not pay anything to you. Set off no. Claim no. Counter claim no. You can't file a case. You can't appoint an advocate for you. Nothing you can do till you comply with the provisions of the act. Clear? Section number 393. Everyone in the class. So these are all the key provisions of a foreign company chapter. 380 section will be talking about what documents we need to file with the ROC. Okay. What documents you need to file with the ROC. So simple, sir. That company will be incorporated in India or outside India na? Your memorandum, your articles, your charter, your instruments you give. Second one, main register office address. Here place of business where you want to start, that address. Clear? If you started once upon a time, closed, went back and again came back, your history of track record, that you need to submit. Lastly, conduct of your directors and company secretary. That's all. That's all said in section number 380. Like a Indian company, file P&L, file balance sheet, but along with the P&L balance sheet and other attachments as like an Indian company, you should also submit 3 important documents along with the accounts. Number 1, statement of repatriation of profit. Everyone, statement of that means you started business in India na? You are making business, you are making profits, you are using for India, you are using for your country, your country. That means how much profit went back to that country. Please give the detail. Clear? These are repatriation of profits. Likewise, holding companies in USA, outside India, example. Branches in India. Fund transfers will be there between this company and that company or not. It will give money. These people will send money. Come money, take money. Like that they will do transfer of funds or not. That's called as a statement of transfer of funds. Statement of transfer of funds. And last but not the least, the third one, related party transaction. Which transaction? Who is a related party, by the way? Holding. Easier. Who is a related party? Definition of related party. Section 2 class 76. Who is a related party? Who is a related party? Yeah, important definition. Na? Director is relative, KMPR is relative, a firm in which director, manager or a partner as a director, manager or a relative is a partner, a private company in which a director, manager or relative is a director or a member, a public company in which director or manager is a director and holds along with his relative more than 2% of its total paid up share capital. Any public company or any body corporate whose board of directors, managing director, manager whereof is accustomed to act in accordance with the advice, directions or instructions of the director or manager. Any person upon whose advice, directions or instructions the board of directors of the company are accustomed to act. Any company which is a company's holding company, subsidiary company or associate company, or any subsidiary of a holding company to which it is also a subsidiary. All these are covered by section number 2, class 76, subclass number 1 to subclass number 7. How many categories of related parties are there? 7. We will see that after the break, after completion of dormant company as well. Clear, everyone in the class? Up to here, everyone, foreign company also main areas are completed. Thorough with understanding part of the concepts, everyone. Foreign company, the main is a definition. After that, prospectus related. All the 5 sections we completed. Later I came back, basic sections also we discussed on a summary basis. Everyone clear? So take a break. We will again start in another 45 minutes. 145 will meet again. 145. Okay. So next area, dormant company, section number 455. Concept is dormant company. Once the dormant company concept we start, it's take 15 minutes time, max 10-15 minutes, small chapter, only one section area, but still important for exams. So let us first complete dormant company concept. Once this area of dormant company is completed, next we will be moving on to the next concept called as a managerial personnel and remuneration and board meetings and board powers. Clear? So once those areas also completed, substantial, these are marks containing areas will be over with that. Okay. So main areas will be over with regard to the managerial personnel remuneration, board meetings and board powers. Let us first complete of the dormant company chapter. So before we start with the dormant company concept, let me first make out clear with regard to what is a dormant company and who will apply. Companies are of two types, active company and idle companies. One is a active company, another one is a idle companies. Whenever a company is a idle company, means when the activities are not there in a company, whenever company is a idle company, the problem is they can do whatever the activities and malpractices in the name of idle companies. Therefore, Government of India will always put a vigilance on all kinds of idle companies. Sir, I will give you one example. Maybe with that you can understand. A company will be there, which will be idle without doing any kind of activity. What it will do? Only it will be having some assets. That's all. It will not carry on any other activity other than holding the assets. Nothing it will do. Just it will stand as an idle company. Whenever a company is idle and not having any activity, effectively if no activity is carried on in a company, immediately Government of India will remove those company from the registers. Repetition for one last time. Whenever a company is incorporated in India, that company details will be entered into MCA website called as a master data. In that every company information is available. If your company is not doing any activity, if your company is not carrying on any activity, such companies are of no use to the government. Government will give chance. After that, it will remove the name of that company from the registers of MCA. Clear, everyone in the class? All idle companies are of two types. Whenever a company is idle, there can be two types of idle companies. Idle for a genuine cause, idle for a bad intention. Genuinely, some companies may be idle. Why? Listen carefully. There can be two types of companies. Type number one, there may be a company. That company want to start commercial activities after 3 years, but they have to start the company today itself. Question will arise, sir, if the intention to start the commercial business is after 2-3 years, why to start company today? They can start the company also after 3 years or not. Then why they are unnecessarily starting today itself? The answer is very clear. Company is a separate legal entity. If at all you want to buy anything, you should buy in the name of company, not in the name of shareholders. Say for example, I want to start a solar power generation project, which will take 3-4 years time to start commercial production. Solar power generation means it requires a lot of land. Land resources are required. Listening everyone, lot of land resources are required. Acquisition of land is not a joke. It takes years together for the companies to acquire the land. Clear? Huh? I will acquire 500 acres of land. In whose name you will register that? Answer. For that I should start a company. But in reality, the land and building will be used or will not be used. It will not be used until and unless 3-4 years are completed. That means companies will be idle for two purposes. Good purpose and for a bad purpose. If your company is idle for a good purpose means today I am idle, today I am not doing any activity, but in the near future I will start my commercial production called as electricity generation. Clear? It will take some time. Therefore, I am idle but not idle for a bad intention. I am idle for a good intention. I want to start commercial production, not today. I want to start a commercial production after 2-3 years. Clear or not, everyone? So this is the one kind that we need to understand. Second type, there are some companies which will be idle for a malified purpose, means bad intention. I will tell you one example. If a company is having more than 20 employees or workers, bonus has to be paid. PF rules will apply to them. Which rules? PF rules will apply to them. Therefore, I will start a company, XYZ Private Limited. I will start a company. In that company, I will be doing the business. XYZ Private Limited, I will be doing the business. I will be doing business in XYZ Limited. I have 30 employees. Bonus will apply to me or not? Answer here. Provident fund bonus, gratuity will apply to me or not? Yes, will apply. To escape from that, I will start another company, register these extra 10% in the name of another company. What that other company will do? That company will not do anything except the names of these employees in the roles. Now tell me, that second company will be doing activity or no activity? Answer. That means you are idle for a genuine purpose, idle for a fraud intention. That means, how do I know with what intention you are idle? How do I know? With what intention you are idle? How do I will know? You should only prove that. Therefore, 2 topics have come in the Companies Act to prove your genuinity. Number 1, dormant company. Number 2, removal of names of the company from register. So we are going to cover 2 chapters now. Understood the logic or not, everyone in the class? So therefore, companies can be idle for 2 purposes. Number 1, for a genuine purpose or for a malified purpose. Means bona fide, malified. Bona fide purpose, if you are idle, well and good. But if you are idle for a malified intention, government will not bear such companies. They will remove the names of the company from the register. This is the first point, everyone. Understood or not? Therefore, I am a genuine company. Dormant company will apply. I am having a bad intention in mind. Removal of names of the company from register will apply. That's why in every examination, either of the questions are coming in exam. Either they are asking from removal chapter or they are asking from dormant chapter, or they will mix questions and they will ask in exam. They will integrate both. So therefore, we are now going to cover 2 chapters. One is a dormant company, another one is the removal of names of the company from the register of companies. Clear? I shall start with the concept. So listen carefully. Half an hour exactly. We will complete both. So listen carefully. So who can apply for a dormant status? A company which is already incorporated but not doing any activity. It is waiting for a future project. Waiting for a future project. Then what it is doing now? It will not do anything. It will hold assets. It will hold intellectual properties. Example, in case of solar power generation or automobile business like that, assets will be held. In case of pharma business, etc. In pharmaceutical companies, the only asset is research and development. Only asset is research and development gives rise to tangible assets and intangible assets. Intangible assets. So listen, I want to start a pharma company, but that company will start its commercial activity after 3 years, after 2 years. Then in these 2-3 years, what you will do? Research and development we will do, and we will come with a unique medicine which was not done by any medical company till date. Clear or not? It takes minimum time. Simple concepts are vaccination for COVID, not even till found except by 2 companies in India. Yes or no? One is a Covaxin, another one is a Covishield. I'm not talking about the type. Technically, if you understand how many pharma companies are there in India, India is a hub of pharma. But still, how many companies came forward? 2 companies have been successful. Means research and development is that much difficult in medical sector. Medical pharma sector, the most difficult thing is research and development. Yeah, research and development once done, unique formula will come out. That formula will be patented. Patent is also called as an intellectual property. With that intellectual property, I will start my business. So therefore, companies are idle. Yes. For how many purposes? 2 purposes. If the company is idle for a genuine purpose, you must apply for dormant status voluntarily. or else I will remove your name from the register. Understood the concept, everyone in the class? So tell me, companies. First tell me, who can apply for a dormant status? Company is already incorporated, yet to be incorporated. Already incorporated, but waiting for a future project. Waiting for a future project. Waiting for a future project. Then what you are doing today? I will hold assets or I will hold intellectual properties. I will not do any activity. So it does not have any significant accounting transactions. It has a, it don't have any significant accounting transactions. Such companies voluntarily has to apply for which status? Voluntarily should apply for which status? Dormant status they have to apply. If you don't apply, I will remove the name of your company from the registers. That what section number 248 subsection number 1 says. Understood or not, everyone? So you voluntarily apply for dormant status. If you voluntarily apply for dormant status, shield created. Government will not remove your name from the register, or else we will remove the name from the register of companies. Everyone understood the point up to here clearly? Okay, next issue. After that, the next very important point is, so not only these, just now whatever I explained is a new company I started, but commercial production will start in the future. This is one type. There can be second type also. I am active for 10 years. 11th, 12th, 13th year, I don't want to be active. I want to stop operations for how many years? After that again, I want to resume my operations. In such case, what about me? For them also, same point will apply. Those are called as inactive companies. Which companies, everyone? Inactive companies are those companies which don't have a business or operation. Which don't have business or operation, or which has no significant accounting transaction in the last 2 years, or which has not filed financial statements and financial statements and annual returns for how many years? 2 years. Such companies should voluntarily apply for which status? Dormant status. Now everyone reply back to the point. Tell me, who can apply for the dormant status? First type, two types of companies I said. First type of company, new or older? Second type, old. First new type, company incorporated for future project. But now what they will do? Hold assets, create intellectual properties, having significant transactions or no significant transaction. Very good. Second type, I am already there. Now I am becoming inactive. Okay. Who is inactive company? A company which has no business or operations or has no significant accounting transactions in how many years? Or next one, has not filed financial statements and annual returns for. That's all. These kind of companies, okay, these kind of companies can apply for which status? Up to here, understood or not? Simple concept, how to apply is the next query. Please listen. How to apply? Easy method. 5 forms are there. MSc1, MSc2, MSc3, MSc4, MSc5. Listen carefully. I should apply first. Who should apply? Company. Should apply for which status? Dormant status. Apply with MSc1. Company should apply in form number MSc1. Now answer. When I apply for dormant status, suddenly my company will be dormant. Means it can carry on activity or cannot carry on activity. Answer here. Cannot carry on. With whose permission you should do that? Shareholders. Therefore, special resolution is required. What is required, sir? Special resolution is required. Directly you cannot apply. Directors, before they make an application for a dormant status, first they have to take the approval of whom? Shareholders. By passing which resolution? Special resolution you have to pass, and you take the approval of the shareholders. Up to here, everyone understood the concept or not? So this is how you need to apply. So you take the permission of shareholders by passing a special resolution. Once you take the special resolution approval, then you apply. Apply in form number. Apply in form number. ROC will give you certificate of dormant status. Everyone, certificate of. Sir, this time is very dangerous after lunch. Post lunch is very, very dangerous. Please shout back or else you will automatically go in sleep, waste of time. So again, tell me, who will give certificate of dormant status? Will give back certificate of dormant status in form number MSc2. Tell me, who you apply in? ROC give back in? First stage over. Once you apply for dormant status, it is not lifetime validity. Every year you need to renew it. Therefore, once one financial year is completed, auditor of the company, chartered accountant, has to prepare a form called as a MSC3. What is a form? What is a form? MSC3 he has to file. MSC3 has to be certified by CA. Sir, what is this MSC3? Please, everyone, concentrate. What is this MSC3? MSC3 will contain the details of no significant accounting transactions. Our chartered accountant will verify the bank statements and other things and tell this company in the previous financial year has not carried on any kind of significant accounting transactions. He will give a certificate of dormant status. He will give a certificate of dormant status in form number MSC3. In form number MSC3, certified by a chartered accountant. It should be filed within 30 days from the end of each financial year. From the end of once that is filed, again you will be given 1 year chance of dormant status. How many years chance? 1 year. Everyone tell me how many forms we discuss now. I apply in, certificate in, I want to retain dormant status. Certificate of dormant status will be given in MSC 1 or 2 or 3? Yeah, 3. You need to file MSC 3. Up to here, understood? So, every year I need to renew. Once applied, applicable for a lifetime. Every year I need to apply. Like that, how many years? 5 years maximum. If you are dormant for more than 5 years, ROC will close that company. Ray, how many years you will be silent? Yeah, 1 year okay, 2 year okay, 3 year okay, 4, 5 years okay. Even after 5th year, where is that future project? Future is always future, huh? So that future should have some closure. Ray, how many years government will wait for you? Are you understanding or not? We are waiting when you start the future project. Every year you are telling future. When that future will become present? So therefore, I will be giving you dormant status renewal for how many years? 5 years I can give. That's all. After 5 years, automatically either start or stop. Understood or not, everyone? Later. 2 years completed. I am ready for commercial production. You are having a dormant status. First, you lift the dormant status and then start. Therefore, company should voluntarily apply in form number MSC4. Apply in form number MSC4. Apply for active status. Apply for which status? Active status. ROC, if is satisfied, gives you certificate of active status in form number MSC5. Form number. How many forms we discuss now? Number 1. Application in form number. Certificate in. Retaining the dormant status every year within 30 days. Who should sign on that? Chartered accountant has to sign on that. Practicing chartered accountant has to sign on that particular thing. Everyone understood the concept up to here? Very good. I am now okay. I want to start the project. Now I need to apply for which status? Form number. I will get certificate of active status in form number. That's all there and such story. Everyone understood? Next issue after this. 2 important concepts are there. Special powers given to ROC. Special powers given to ROC. You don't apply for dormant status. You don't apply for active status. ROCA will do. Why? Listen carefully. 2 situations. Listen carefully. I applied for a dormant status. I applied for ROC will be there for every company, every city, every state. Answer, yeah. ROC will be there for entire nation. ROC will be there for every city, for every company. ROC ROC will be there for a state. Okay. We belong to Tamil Nadu, Maharashtra, leave off exceptional cases. Generally, every state will have one ROC. Listen carefully to the point now. For example, there is a company in Hyderabad. Listen, please. There is a company in Hyderabad. That company said that we have a future project. So we want dormant status to apply such that I will be escaping from the removal. Clear? So I applied for dormant status. After applying for dormant status, I am doing significant accounting transaction. Purchase of some goods, sale of goods, some trading activity I am doing. ROC stopping all his works will not put vigilance on me. Yes or no, everyone? Whenever significant activity happened, company only should inform within 7 days to ROC. Within how many days? 7 days. Who should inform? Company should voluntarily go to ROC and tell, sir, we started our commercial operations. You should only tell. You didn't tell. You are carrying on. I am in a situation, I am in a wrong opinion that you are dormant still. Later I came to know that you are doing some activity. Who came to know? Immediately ROC will conduct inspection under section 206. What he will conduct? Do you remember the inspection chapter? Everyone in the class. Inspection under which section? 206 section. He will conduct inspection. Who will conduct? ROC will conduct inspection under section number 206. He will conduct inspection, and after conducting inspection also, if we come to know that really some activities are going on, he will convert automatically that dormant company into active company. This is point number 1. Everyone understood the point? Now we applied ROC converted. That means these are the sumo powers given to ROC. Understood or not up to here, everyone? Second category. Reversal case. Active converted into dormant. There is a company. That company is not carrying on any activity and not even applying for a dormant status. Not applying for a ROC came to know that this company is having only balance sheet and there are no balances. Assets 0, liability 0, nothing is there. They started business. God should know why they started. Capital 10,000 rupees is there, 10,000 cash is there. That's all. Nothing is there. No activity, no business, no P&L, no trading, no balance sheet. Just they started business, later everyone dispersed. No one is there. Now this is for a malafide. No, I am not doing anything. Sir, bad means at least bad also I should do something. Yes, sir, no, everyone. Nothing is there. Just idle. Now ROC will feel that, okay, this company is not doing any bad, but still this is not active. Voluntarily he will convert active company into dormant company in this case. So ROC is having 2 powers. Power number 1, sumoto conversion of active company into, dormant company into active company. Reverse, active company into dormant company. Everything in the charts book I have kept the points, everyone. Understood the point up to here, everyone in the class? Last one. Who cannot apply for a dormant status is the next query. What is that? Who cannot apply for a dormant status? Who cannot apply for a dormant status? See here. Listen carefully. Companies which are having, please listen. Companies which are having prosecution against them, either ongoing prosecution or already completed prosecution. Prosecution means a criminal cases. Company has done some economic offense. Such a company can apply or cannot apply? Cannot apply. Companies on whom inspection, inquiry, investigation has been ordered or taken up or has been already done. That means companies which have been under inspection, inquiry or investigation, either in the past or present or going on. If that be the case, that company can apply for dormant or cannot apply for dormant. The reason is very clear. Companies which underwent investigation or companies which underwent criminal cases. Cases can be reopened at any time. If you are dormant, I can't reopen the case. Therefore, government clearly said that you can apply or cannot apply. Cannot apply for a dormant status. 2 things I said. First one, tell me. Companies which are having prosecution. Second one, companies which are going on with. Continue. Number 1. Inspection. Number 2, inquiry. Number 3, investigation. Number 3, companies which are having statutory dues. Companies which are having statutory dues. Companies which are having workman dues. Companies which are having workman dues. Statutory dues means taxes, duties, cess. Workman dues means gratuity, PF, bonus, etc. Those dues are there. Companies which are having outstanding borrowings. Outstanding what, sir? Borrowings. Borrowings can be of 2 types: secured, unsecured. Borrowings are of two types. Number one, secured, unsecured. If your borrowings is only secured, you cannot apply for dormant status. Your company is having both secured and unsecured, you cannot apply for dormant status. Only what is there? Unsecured loans are there. With the permission of unsecured creditors, you can apply for dormant status. Tell me, my company is having only secured. Can apply or cannot? Secured, unsecured. Simply, if secured is said, you can't apply. Clear? The third one is only unsecured is there. Can I apply? Yes, you can apply, but with the permission of whom? Unsecured creditors, you can apply. Everyone understood the concept or not? I'm talking to everyone. Next issue. After that, last one, listed company. Which company? Listed company. Can apply or cannot apply? Cannot apply for a dormant status. With this, we completed dormant company chapter as well. Okay. I will repeat once again in a nutshell. Listen carefully. Who can apply for a dormant status? Companies which are incorporated for a future project or to hold assets and intellectual properties but has no significant accounting transactions can apply for a dormant status. Or inactive companies can apply for a dormant status. What is an inactive company? Inactive company means a company which has no business or operation, which has no significant accounting transaction in the previous 2 financial years, which has not filed financial statement and annual returns for 2 continuous years. In such case, those companies are called as inactive companies. Both of them can apply for a dormant status. If you want to apply, take the permission of the shareholders by a special resolution and apply in form number MSC1. ROC will give you certificate of dormant status in form number MSC2, and you have to retain it by filing MSC3 every year, called as a return of dormant status, and you have to retain your status for another 1 year, which should be signed by a chartered accountant in practice and filed with ROC within 30 days of the financial year. When you are obtaining for active status, you should apply in form number MSC4. ROC will give certificate of active status in form number MSC5. If ROC came to know that any company within his jurisdiction, dormant company, is operating in any way, he will conduct inspection under section number 206 and convert that active company, dormant company into active company. Same like active company back to dormant company also he can convert. Clear? A company which is already undergoing prosecution or inspection, inquiry, investigation, or which is having statutory use, which is having workman use, or which is having secured loans, or which is listed company, cannot apply for a dormant status. In 2 minutes, you can complete the chapter like this. Understood all the points of dormant company chapter, everyone in the class? This is the whole idea behind the chapter, dormant company. Continuing this, there is another chapter called as a removal of names of the company from the register. What is the name of the chapter? Removal of names of the company from the register. Please open the chapter. So section number 248 to section number 252. So shall we start with the concept, everyone? Okay. Removal of names of the company from the register. Section number 248 to section number 252. Let us try to understand what is this concept all about. Same concept. Why government will remove? Question number 1. 4 situations, section will get triggered. Please listen, everyone. Please. Presence. Shall we? Okay. Easy chapter. Compulsory question. Listen carefully. Point number 1. Removal of names of the company from the register. Why government has to remove our name from the register? Question will arise. Okay. Answer is very simple. There is a company. That particular company is not doing any activity. Means it does not have any business or operations going on. Okay, it does not have any business or operations going on. And you are not applying for a dormant status. You are not applying for a dormant status. That means 2 preceding financial years, you are not doing any kind of activity. You have to apply for which status? Answer here. Just now we read na, significant accounting transaction if not there for 2 years, what you have to do? You are called as an inactive company. You should apply for dormant status if you are having a good intention in mind. You are silent, you are idle and not applying means I will deem that you are having some bad intention in mind. Okay. So therefore, if you don't apply, I will remove your name from the register of companies. This is the first type of company. Hope everyone understood the point clearly. Yes, sir. So two types of companies I said. How many? Two types. Dormant company, two types. One future project, second one inactive. Clear, huh? I didn't start any business within 1 year from the date of commencement of, within 1 year from the date of incorporation. That means certificate of incorporation given on 1st October 2021. This is 1st October 2022. 1 year completed or not? I didn't start any business. I didn't even apply for dormant status. Removal stage number 1. Concept of removal point number 1. Everyone understood the point? Tell me when I will be removed. You started business or not started business? Within? You will tell that I have a future project. If you have a future project, you would have voluntarily applied. You should have applied for dormant status. When you are sitting silent and not applying, what I will think? Are you understanding or not? So therefore, sir, no sir, I have a future project. Who will know if you don't tell? If you don't tell, I will remove the name. So therefore, tell me, I didn't commence any business within. Everyone, I didn't commence any business within. From the date of applied for dormant or not applied for dormant or not applied for dormant. Second one, I don't have any business or operation in two preceding financial years and I didn't apply for dormant status. In these two cases, name will be removed by the ROC. Sir, 4 cases you said only 2 discussed. Another 2 I will come now. Listen carefully. Another 2 are very, very interesting. First 2 cases everyone understood or not understood? Everyone? Yes or no? Shall I continue? Okay. Sir, you know what do you mean by subscribers to the memorandum? Sir, I will tell in an easy way. Listen. Company is incorporated. After that you will prepare MOA. First you will prepare MOA. You MOA and incorporation. Incorporation and MOA. Obviously you will first prepare MOA. That means by the time you are writing MOA, company is incorporated or not at? Everyone. That means shares are company there or not there? Not there. Company there means company shares will be there. Company are not there means shares will be there. Will not be there. When shares are not there, how can you call yourself as a shareholder? Therefore, whoever are putting money in the company, okay, their name is not called as a shareholder because shareholder to become shares should be there. Shares should be printed. That takes some time after incorporation. Therefore, listen, 3 stages are there in the life of a member. I am talking about founder member. Promoters we call na. In their life, 3 stages are there. Stage 1. Subscribers to the memorandum. Stage 1. Subscribers to the memorandum. Stage 2. Members. Stage 3. Shareholders. They have to take 3 stages in life. First stage. Subscribers to the memorandum. Clauses of memorandum, do you know? Clauses of memorandum here. Tell me, first one. Name clause. Situation clause. Objects clause. Capital clause. Liability clause. Association clause. No, na. Capital clause, do you know? Which clause? Which clause? In capital clause. Listen. I will write like this. Serial number. Imagine. Serial number 1. Name. R. Koushik Mukhesh. Clear? Number of shares promised to subscribe 5,000. Per share value 10. Total value 50,000. Like that they will write. Lastly, sign of Koushik Mukhesh. I will sign. Tell me the columns what I said. Serial number. Name. Number of shares promised to subscribe. Price per share. Total amount. And signature. Listening, I am signing on. Which clause? I am signing on capital clause. Capital clause of Capital clause of I am promising to subscribe. Therefore, I am called as subscriber to memorandum. Understood the point or not? Okay, that means I am actually buying the share. Promise to buy the share. When I will buy? After incorporation. But I didn't keep up the promise. I promised. Time over. But still, I am not subscribing to the shares of the company. That means if the subscribers to the memorandum has not taken the shares of the company after incorporation, how many days? 180 days time will be given. How many days time will be given, sir? 180 days time will be given. Within 180 days, if they don't take the shares promise, automatically the name of the company will be removed from the registers. Everyone understood the point or not? Answer, sir, everyone. Next one, number 4. Everyone sitting in the class, do you know about registered office clause? See, enter registered office clause, situation clause. Situation clause. Sir, I will not ask any question. Okay. Have you at least heard that there is a clause called as a situation clause? What is the importance of registered office? Registered office is a place of communication and place of keeping all the books. Place of keeping all the statutory books of a company will be kept at. Will be kept at. Not only that, company's place of communication. If we have to communicate with the company, communicate to the registered office. ROC went for verification. To what? Nothing is there. Pura khali. No registered office. They have given fake office. On verification, I found that nothing is there. In this case, removal will be initiated. I said 4 cases now under which removal will be initiated. Case 1. Go back, think and answer. First one. Certificate of incorporation obtained. But within 1 year, they didn't commence any kind of business. Everyone understood the first point? Second one. First one, no business or operation within, no business or operation in the last 2 financial years. In the first 2 cases, they applied for dormant status or not applied? Not applied for dormant status. Number 3. Just now I said, subscriber to the memorandum has subscribed or not subscribed? Not subscribed. 4th case. On verification of registered office, ROC came to know that there is no activities carried on. In these 4 cases, ROC will remove the name of the company by a strike off. By a. Up to here, everyone understood the concept clearly? Yeah? Procedure I will explain. Simple procedure. Listen carefully, please. ROC will first give a show cause notice. ROC will first give a show cause notice to the directors of the company. He will ask, I am going to remove your name because of any of these 4 reasons. Do you have anything to tell why I should not remove? Is there any reason? Show cause notice, they have to give a reply within 30 days. Who? Yeah. Again, tell me, who will give show cause notice? Will give show cause notice to whom? Company and the directors, asking them to give a reply to that. Why removal should not be made? Is there any reason with you why you are idle? I am deeming that you are with a bad intention. If there is anything to tell, please explain me. Who will ask? Who will ask? Will ask whom? Directors of the company. They should come with an explanation within how many days, sir? If a proper explanation is given, no problem. Generally, they will not give. So, if proper explanation is not given within 30 days, ROC will remove the name of the company from the register by giving a newspaper advertisement saying that this company name has been removed. Don't enter into contract with them. Clear up to here or not? In this connection, 3 points will come out. Listen. There is a company which is idle, not doing any activity. Once upon a time, it has done business. Now, no. Business not done. So many creditors are there. So many bank loans are there. So many taxes dues are there. That company is not doing anything. Suddenly, ROC said that you are idle company, I am removing the name. Director said, please do that. If you remove the name, company closer. Creditors, all this, they let them die. They will be happy or unhappy? Happy with the removal. If we are in a tension how to pay them. If you remove a company and not there, no taxes, no payments. Therefore, law said, it's not like that. Law has said that I will close the company, I will cancel the company, but company will still remain for two purposes: realization of assets, payment of liabilities. Realization of, payment of. For these two purposes, even after certificate of incorporation cancellation, company will still be in existence for two purposes. One, realization of assets. Number two, discharge of liabilities. Understood or not, everyone in the class? This is the point. There is another concept. Sir, here in the entire episode of explanation, whatever I have given, company applied for removal, ROC removed. In the entire discussion, company applied, ROC removed. There is another chance. Company can also apply. Who can also apply? On the same four grounds. 1 year completed. We could not start business due to various reasons. Company can voluntarily tell ROC, we started a company, but now we are not in a position to continue. Please close the business. Please close the company. Who can request? Company can directly request ROC for removal. This is called as a voluntary application for removal. What application, sir? Please, everyone, what application, sir? Voluntary application. Voluntary application for what? Removal of the name of the company from the register. How many grounds are there? How many grounds are there? On the same four grounds, company can also voluntarily apply for removal. Listening or not, everyone? Tell me, ROC removed my company. At the time of removal, I have creditors and assets. What to do with them? Company closed means creditors also will be closed. No. Company will be closed. Company will be in existence or will not be? Will not be. Certificate of incorporation will be there, cancelled, cancelled. But still, company will be existed for two purposes. Number one, realization of assets. Second one, discharge of the liabilities of the company. Everyone understood the concept clearly up to here. This is one point. Can company voluntarily apply? How many grounds? Same four grounds, company can also voluntarily apply. But if company voluntarily apply, first pay the liabilities out of assets and then only you apply. Clear, everyone in the class? That's all. The biggest section of the chapter I completed, section number 248. If you want, if you have any book with you, if you want to read once and check whether all the points are covered or not, take 2 minutes time, complete it very fast. If you want the chart, I'm putting it before you. Shall I continue? Had all the points are covered or not, everyone? Shall I go to the next one? Okay. So, application for removal, main section, section number 248 is over. Next. 250. Had I already covered this or not, you only should tell by reading. Effect of company notified as dissolved. Had we already completed that or not? Concept I said already or not? Certificate will be cancelled, but still it remain for Two purposes. What are the two purposes? Realization of assets and discharge of liabilities. For those purposes, it will be still in existence. Clear, everyone? Okay, done. Next issue. After that, fraudulent application for removal. Sir, what is this fraudulent application for removal? Listen carefully. Shall we? Tell me. Who will apply for voluntary application for removal here? ROC remove now, fraud will not be there. Obvious answer. Whose removal will have a fraud? Company voluntarily apply, they may apply fraudulently. Fraudulently means expect what can happen. Expect what can happen. They have not settled the liability. Chance are not there. Do you know why? Creditors permission, whether you have taken or not, you have to attach an affidavit. Creditors has to give the permission. Question of that will not arise. Do you know why it will happen? Preparation of false and fraudulent financial statements. In the financial statement, I don't show creditors. If I show creditors in the books, then you will ask them whether you are paid or not. I will cook the books. Clear, everyone in the class? That means I will create fake creditors and I will tell, ask them. He will ask. Then I will tell, yes, I got the payment. They will also give affidavit. If with a fraudulent intention, if with a malified intention, if you apply, two things will happen. See here, sir. Okay, I will write here just for understanding sake. Balance sheet is there. On the balance sheet, creditors, loans, okay, these people are there. In my balance sheet, I didn't show any one of these. I have said that I don't have any kind of creditors. I want to apply for a dormant status. Clear, everyone? They thought that, okay, really this is a scenario. They removed the name of the company from the register. 2-3 months after, creditors entered into MCA website, search for the SIN number of a company. Company name not found. Immediately, almost heartbeat reached high level, high BP. Immediately they applied to the ROC saying that, array, we have given loan to a company, loan is not repaid. When I am checking MCA website, SIN number, if I click now, it is giving company not found. Array, what happened to this company? Then ROC said that, array, we removed this company. Array, who the hell are you to remove here? We are still there. You are there. Array, in the balance sheet, your name is not there. Array, we are fools, so you are a big fool, ROC. Wholesaler, everyone is a fool. He applied with the wrong financials. You don't check now. So immediately what ROC will do? He will lodge prosecution against the directors of that particular company. Criminal case will be lodged against them under section number 447. Criminal case will be lodged against them. Understood or not, everyone? Criminal case will be lodged against whom? Again, as the directors of the company, criminal case will be lodged. Sorry, creditors will ask like this. ROC, is this justified? He made a fraudulent application. You accepted it. Removed the name. Okay, we are creditors. You are telling that we kept him in jail. With that, what I will get here? This is sadism. Vaani jail lo pedithe naaku double enduku vastayi? Do you understand the logic or not? You are making him liable. 447. Fantastic. You have done a great job. With that, what I will get? First, tell me. Oh, you also should get something, na? Okay, I will do one thing. You will be getting compensation. Compensation means what? Whatever you lost, you will get back. Yes, that is the correct thing. That's what even section want to convey. Whenever you made a fraudulent application, two things will get attracted. Two things will get attracted. Please see here. When a voluntary application is made for removal under 248.2 with an intention to deceive creditors, or to evade the liabilities, or to defraud any other person, then the persons making that application shall be jointly and severally liable to compensate for the loss caused. Not only that, they are also liable under section number 447. So two liabilities will get attracted. 447, compensation for the loss caused to the other party. Understood this section or not, everyone? Okay. Next, appeal to the tribunal. What is the next concept, sir? Appeal to the tribunal. Mark it important. This attempt question is expected from this. 252. Appeal to the tribunal. Shall we? What is the concept name? Appeal to the tribunal. Okay. Section number 252. Appeal to the tribunal. What it is? Let's try to understand clearly. Who removed the name? Who removed name? ROC. Removed name from register. Who removed name from register? Under how many grounds? Answer. Listen carefully. Under 4 grounds, ROC said that I am removing your name. He removed it. But really, none of the 4 grounds are in existence. None of the 4 grounds are in existence. But still, who removed? Within 3 years from the date of removal. Within 3 years from the date of removal. Within 3 years from the date of removal. Any party who is aggrieved can apply to the NCLT. Can apply to whom? NCLT. Asking NCLT to restore the name of the company back to the register of companies. Really, my company is doing business, but ROC cancelled that company name saying that I am not doing a business. I challenged the order of ROC. Before whom? NCLT. I won the case. My name will be restored back. But this appeal has to be made to the tribunal within how many years? 3 years from the date of removal. Understood the point or not? Tell me, who removed? Who was applying? Who applying? Aggrieved party. Any aggrieved party can apply. Clear, sir, everyone? Member can make, directors can make, anyone can make. You should show that you are one of the affected party because of removal. Listening, everyone? Creditors can also apply for that case. Anyone, whoever is affected, can apply to the ROC. For what? Removal or restoration? Restoration. Within how many years we should apply? 3 years we will apply to the tribunal for restoration of name. Tribunal, if it really feels that unjustified removal has been made, it will restore the name back to the register. Point number 1, everyone understood or not? Second one. ROC can make a self-petition. ROC, he himself said that by mistake, I removed the name of a company from the register. When the names of the companies are so close to each other, by mistake, instead of removing that, I removed another company name. Are you understanding or not? Or by mistake, I didn't see the financials properly. It's my mistake only. ROC can himself apply to the, that's all. He will not appeal because he will not appeal against himself. Therefore, the word used is apply. If I am going to file, appeal will be there. If I myself is going to apply as an ROC, application will be there. Because appeal means a challenge. ROC will not challenge himself. Are you understanding or not? Challenges will not be there here. ROC will not challenge himself. Company can challenge ROC. ROC will not challenge ROC. Na? So therefore he will apply to whom? Same concept, sir. Answer. Apply to whom? NCLT. By inadvertence. That's why the word used is inadvertence. Inadvertence means by mistake, unintentionally. Remove the name. Same concept. He will also apply to the NCLT within a period of how many years, sir? 3 years for restoration back. Understood the point or not, everyone in the class? Understood or not? This is a concept of name restoration. Which is a concept of what, sir? Name restoration. Who removed the name? Please. Who removed the name? ROC. Okay. ROC removed the name. Okay. 2 situations can happen. Number 1, removed correctly, removed by inadvertence. Removed correctly, but I came to know that grounds are not in existence. Now I will apply to NCLT and get back the name. Restoration will be made. Everyone understood the concept clearly? Huh? So this is the first set. ROC by inadvertence has made. In both the cases, application or appeal to NCLT should be made within a period of how many years, sir? Answer, sir. Next issue. Very, very important. Listen to my words properly. My company is not doing any business. My company is not doing any operation. Therefore, ROC has removed the name of company from the register. Removal is absolutely correct. Justified removal. However, my company is having 5 crore worth assets on the balance sheet. How much assets? 5 crore worth assets are there on the balance sheet. You removed the name of company. That means those assets are becoming clueless now. In such case, any company, any person, 4 persons chance was given. Who are those 4 persons? Let us see. First point. Read. Who is the first party? Company. Okay, means board of directors. Next one, member. Or next one, or last one. They can apply. Not aggrieved party. Any of these 4 has to apply. Clear, everyone? They are applying. So now tell me, removal is justified or unjustified? Answer, sir. Removal is correct or wrong? 4 conditions are in existence or not in existence. Therefore, I removed. Removal is correct. But restoration is also justified. Means what? There are a lot of assets in the name of that company. You just removed and you went off. There are 10-15 crores worth assets are there on the balance sheet. Suddenly what will happen to them? They become defunctioning or not. Therefore, please restore back our company. If you bring that back to the operation, at least we will sell those assets. Like that I can request or not. Therefore, second point is called as a just and equitable. That's why in the material also, in the study material, in the Bayer Act, they will use it is just. He will use the word. Read here, read. You can understand. What wordings are there? Just. What do you mean by just here? Just here represents justified. Just here represents what? Justified. It is justified. Justified means what? There is a good reason why we are wanting for a restoration. We are not complaining that ROC has removed it wrongly. He removed correctly only. But it is as good justified to restore back because so many assets are pending in the name of that company. Here, let's read the chart first. Who can apply? Not aggrieved party here. Who can apply? Company can apply. Or apply to whom? Now it is not 3 years. Directly it is 20 years. Directly it is how many years? 20 years. Okay. Grounds for restoration. Grounds for restoration. You may tell that companies carrying on business or operations during the removal, or it is justified to restore. It is justified to what? Restore. So in that case, I will do this. Clear or not, everyone in the class up to here? NCLT will pass a final order restoring back the company in its own situation. So mainly there are 2 kinds of restoration. First one, restoration made by the NCLT upon the appeal made by aggrieved person or by application made by the ROC himself. In the first category concept, justified or unjustified? First category, 2 situations, justified or unjustified? Unjustified means what? 4 conditions are in existence or not in existence, but still you removed. That came to the notice by the aggrieved party or ROC, he himself can apply. In both the cases, appeal or application should be made within. To whom? For what? Fantastic. Over. After that, there is a justified removal, but we want that much justification also to restore back. Now who can apply? Number 1, company, members, creditor, workmen can apply to whom? Within how many years, sir? For what? That's all. You can read the section now. Read section number 252. Section number 249. No, 249 last goes. Here. 49. Cannot restore. ROC mistake. Use what you are doing then. You don't have interest on the company. If really you have interest, you should apply in the first case. You didn't apply, ROC will apply. No one applied, no, you don't have any interest on the case. Have you read the section, everyone? Had all the points been there? Huh? It will be there. I'm discussing about all important points and contents inside that. So everyone understood the concept clearly? Last one. Under which cases voluntary application is not possible? That means when voluntary application cannot be made. Okay, please see. Under these conditions, voluntary application cannot be made. Let's see one by one each and every point in detail. See that. First one. Company, please see. Company has changed its name or shifted its registered office from one state to another state. Two situations. Name change. Sir, what is the relation between change in name and applying for the removal? There is a relation. Without relation, lawmaker will not draft anything. So what could be the possible relation? See here. When a person is named as Mr. Ram, he need not behave as Ram. He may behave weirdly. Name Ram is there means he will behave like Ramana. Like Krishna. Na? Like that also people are not behaving. They are behaving like other things. Na? Bakasura, Arakasura. This behavior is coming. You are putting the name of Ram. Human beings need not behave as per the name, but companies should. Do you know why I am telling this? Tata Iron and Steel Company Limited can't do furniture manufacturing. Name law object should be reflected. I will tell you one example. You apply for the, do you know incorporation of company how to do? Spice form. You apply, try once. You try for applying one thing. You first apply with the name. Example, my name is Koushik Mukhesh. I will apply Koushik Enterprises Limited. I apply. Never my name will be accepted. Do you know on what ground they will reject it? They will reject it on the ground of name is too much general. Means what? Are Koushik Limited means what you will do? Sorry, sir. I have a huge love towards Lord Venkateswara. I will put Venkateswara Enterprises Limited. ROC will ask what you will do. Laddu Sela. Gundu Vartava. Yendi, what you will do? Your objects are what? I will manufacture iron. Yakkadundadi. Where it is? In your name, nothing. Nowhere I have found it. Always, name should reflect. Always, name should reflect objects. Name law objects must be there. If objects are not reflected in the name, ROC will, or else, do you think that all companies are damn bloody fools? Tata Consultancy Services, Infosys is a short form for information systems. Tata Consultancy, Tata Iron and Steel. Are you understanding? Ashok Leyland Motors, Tata Motors. Why they will always specify the object in the name? Or else ROC will not accept the name. Now, did you understand? Change in name does not mean name changes. Name change means objects change must be there. What change will be there? Objects change. 3 months back, you apply for objects change. Means you want to continue the business or close the business. If you answer, yeah. A person want to commit suicide. He will change house and hang. If you want to die in the same house, you will first take another house for rent and then you will hang. If you want to hang, any fan is a fan. You will not shift home and hang. Likewise, listen carefully. Company want to be closed means why you change name and closing? Did you understand the logic of the section clearly? Why you applied for name change? To continue business. No, you are applying for closure. No, government will not allow you. Continue. Second, Change in register office. This is also too much here. Just change in register office, not from one place to another, state to state. You shifted register office 2 months back from Chennai to Hyderabad. Whenever you shift your business, you will shift for administrative convenience or administrative inconvenience. For inconvenience sake, you will convert. And if you want inconvenience, you will always shift for convenience sake or not. You apply, we accepted, you shifted, you are applying for closure. Then our time waste, your time waste. So therefore, please continue the business. We can't remove. This is the first point. Hope everyone understood the point clearly, right? Next. Section number 180. Everyone remember or not? 180. To sell, lease, or otherwise dispose of whole or substantially the whole of an undertaking of a company. Do you remember or not? Section number 180, subsection number 1, class number A. Everyone answer, yeah. To sell, lease, or otherwise dispose of the whole or substantially the whole of an undertaking of a company. What is an undertaking? Undertaking means an undertaking in which the net worth of the company is exceeding 20% of the total net worth of the previous financial year or a total income 20%. Those are called as what? Undertaking. Substantially the whole of undertaking means not 20% or more than 20% of the total value of the undertaking will be called as a substantially the whole. You will remember the section of 181. Everyone know na? Listen, on that point only this came. A company is there. That company trying to sell undertaking. Special resolution passed. Special resolution whenever passed, you will file MGT 14 with the ROC. You need to tell the reason for resolution. Why you sold? You need to tell the reason or not. In the reason, you clearly said, our company is in a bad position. Therefore, I am selling some assets. What will come? If I sell the assets, what will come? Cash will come. I will invest this cash in the trade. Means in the business, in the current assets. Clear or not, everyone? And sir, when you invest in current assets, your investment is to, your intention is to continue the business, close the business. Did you understand what I said? Tell me what I sold. Capital asset or revenue asset? What I sold? Capital asset I sold. Or profit I sold. Or what? Profit. Means what? Machinery is there. Or land is there. Fixed asset. Land is there. 5 crore. I sold it for 7 crore. Profit came or not? ROC asked, are a company, why you sold land and building? Directors have given explanation in the MGT 14 saying that we want to invest this 7 crores in the business, stock, and we want to continue the business. And now you are applying for removal. There is a logic. Why you sold asset? Why you said me that you want to invest in the business? Why are you applying for the closure? That's why this point came. Please read this point carefully. 99.99999999 students are leaving this point because they are not understanding it. Now at least you should read. Read properly. Read. See the screen. Same thing will be there in any book. I am not writing Companies Act. Please read. Has made a disposal. Please read. Read with the example. Has made a disposal. Okay. For what? For value. That means scrap or value. Value, not scrap. Good value came. Clear? Okay. Continue. Of what? Of a property or a right held by it immediately before the cessor of trade. Cessor means stop. Trade stopped. Just before that I sold all the assets. Okay. Next. For the purpose of what? Disposal. For loss of or gain. And you said that you will utilize it for normal course of trading. And now you are applying for what? Removal. You will be given a chance or no chance? No. Okay. Next one. Tell me, how many grounds are there for applying for a voluntary removal? Answer here. How many? Tell me first one. How can you forget here? First one? No business or operation. Second one, 1 year I didn't comment. Second one, no business in 2 years. Next one, subscribers did subscribe. And last one, registered office verification. Last two remove of first two, everyone understood the point clearly. Yeah? Clear? Yeah? Under these 4 grounds only, company also have to apply. If it tries to apply for removal under any of the grounds other than those 4, you can't apply for removal. Next one. Next one, please read. he has made an application to whom? Tribunal. For sanctioning of what? Compromise or arrangement. And the matter has not been finally concluded. Technically, listen carefully. Compromise and arrangement will be made to create a dispute, to resolve a dispute. To create dispute, resolve dispute. That means my intention is to resolve dispute and continue, resolve dispute and close. Resolve dispute and continue the business. Yes or no, everyone? You applied for a compromise. It is not even concluded. Compromise is going on. At the time you are applying for removal. You understand the concept, everyone? At the time you are applying for removal, it is not even concluded, going on. Compromise you applied, it is going on. In the running process of a compromise in progress, you are applying for a removal. Will be given, will not be, will not be. And last one, already your company is under winding up. Don't apply for removal. Are you understanding or not? You are under winding up already. Then he applied for what? Removal. Already you are about to die. You asked to kill me. Anyway you will die. Even if I don't kill. Are you understanding or not? In these cases, you cannot voluntarily apply under section number 248. With this, we completed another very big chapter and important as well, called as the removal of names of the company from the register. First thing, everyone tell me, understood the point or not? Everyone in the class understood the point or not? Next one, registered valuers. Listen carefully to the next area. What is the next concept we are going to start? Registered valuers. Okay, see here. Main concept of registered valuer, let us complete off. Listen. Who is a registered valuer? First, let us understand the concept. Who is a registered valuer? Registered valuer will be a person who will be having requisite qualifications and is qualified as a registered valuer by an examination. That person is called as a registered valuer. Point number one. What he will do? He will do valuation. He will do valuation. He will do valuation of what? He will do valuation of any of these. Please read one by one. First one, any property. Next one, stocks. Next one, next any other assets. Next one, goodwill, debentures, or even net worth of the company, or even net worth of the company. These are calculated by whom? Registered valuer. Up to here, understood the point? Okay, next one. Who will appoint a registered valuer? If the company is having an audit committee, who will appoint? Audit committee. If the company don't have an audit committee, board of directors will appoint registered valuer. Next, duties of a registered valuer. 4 duties are there. Fourth one already asked in examination. What are these? Let us see. First one, what are the 4 duties? Number 1, make an impartial, true and fair valuation of assets. Same sir, like auditor, exercise due diligence, and valuation should be made according to the rule. And last one, he should not undertake valuation of assets in which he has a direct or indirect interest. How many years? 3 years prior and 3 years after. I will explain what does it mean. Shares will be valued or not? Share will be valued or not? Yes or no? What is the most popular method of valuing the share? In the worldwide today, what is the most popular method of valuing a share? Free cash flows is the most popular method, followed by the entire globe today. Free cash flow model, also called as the discounted cash flow model. So free cash flow models are widely used in throughout the world. Okay, that free cash flow model will be done by a registered valuer. Clear or not, everyone? Registered valuer will be valuing the assets of a company. One of the asset, I mean to say, it is a share. A company is going for an IPO. When a company is going for an IPO price has to be fixed or not? On the basis of net worth, I will fix it. So I try to value the net worth. When I am trying to value the net worth, value of a share we have to value. IPO price has to be fixed. A registered valuer was called. Clear or not, everyone? that registered valuer will now fix the price of a share. Say for example, IPO price is 150, he said. Clear? You value share of my company or not? You should not hold this company share 3 years prior to valuation. After valuing the share, for next 3 years also you should not hold this share. Did you now understand the point clearly? That means you should not be the shareholder of that particular company. How many years before? 3 years. Not only 3 years before, also 3 years after. Clear, sir, everyone in the class? That means maybe you may give better valuation report today and take advantage in future. Who knows? Therefore, law has said that you should not take any past benefit. You should not take any future benefit out of the valuation. Clear or not, everyone? Tell me, sir, if I give wrong valuation report, there is a huge damage or not? Two situations. I have given wrong valuation. Two situations will come. With a fraud intention, without a fraudulent intention. With a fraud intention, without a fraudulent intention, if you do, just what you have to do is, see here. See there. If I made a contravention, first what will get attracted? Read. Penalty. Fraud intention is there, now 447 will get attracted. Clear or not, everyone? Whether with good intention, bad intention, unknowingly, irrelevant. If you give wrong report, person who purchased the shares believing in your report will be suffering for a loss or not. Therefore, you have a civil liability. Please read. If the valuer is convicted for the contravention of provisions, then he shall pay damages to the person averting the loss. So along with the penal consequences, you should also compensate. That's all. Section number 248 all about. Now you have to tell me the answer. First one. About whom we discuss now? Who is a registered valuer? Who is qualified to value the assets and he holds a certificate of a registered valuer as per the institute. Okay, he has to write examination and get a qualification. What he will value? Tell 5 names. Property, shares, stocks, goodwill, net worth, everything he will only value. Who will appoint registered valuer? If company has AC, audited committee. No AC, board of directors. When I can't value, or what is the period I am disqualified to value? 3 years before the valuation and 3 years after the valuation, that asset I should not have any kind of interest. And last one, if I do any wrong, criminal intention is then liability will get attracted for fraud. Whether knowingly or unknowingly you do, penalty will get attracted. Along with that, you have a liability to compensate for the loss caused to the other party because of you. Clear or not, everyone in the class? This is the main section. Don't waste time in reading the rules on registered valuer. Rarely they will be asked for that. Don't waste time. Mainly section contents are important for the examination. Clear, everyone in the class? That's all. This is all about which concepts are, which chapter? Registered valuer. Next. Miscellaneous provisions. Come back. Miscellaneous provisions. Section number 447. In the institute study material, in the name of miscellaneous provisions, they included dormant company, they included NCLT, they included special court. Everything they include in the name of miscellaneous provisions. But I separated those chapters. NCLT separate, special courts also separated. Clear, sir, everyone? See there. What is the next concept, sir? Miscellaneous provisions. Sir, in this area, these are the concepts. First, punishment for fraud. This is the first area. Punishment for fraud. After this, other provisions. Punishment where no specific penalty is provided. Adjudication of penalty. So, how the adjudication of penalty concept will run, that also we will understand. After this, we will be completing this chapter as well. Mark section number 454. Very, very important for the examination for this exam. 90% you will find a question on 454. No one will read, he will ask that question. 454, keep it very, very important. Section number 454. 90% question will come from that area this time. Mark it, very important. We start with the concept, everyone. Let us start from the fraud point of view. Okay. Please see here. Miscellaneous provisions. Punishment for fraud. Section number 447. Let us try to understand the intent very clearly. See here. First question number 1. What is a fraud? Is the question 1. Okay. Definition. Fraud in relation to the affairs of a company or a body corporate includes any act, omission, concealment of fact, abuse of position by any person or any other person with connivance with an intent to deceive or to gain undue advantage or to injure the interests of creditors, shareholders, or any other person. I didn't explain anything. Just take a minute time, observe the chart and read for a minute. We'll start with the analysis part. Ask about what is the penalty or punishment for fraud. He asked, what do you mean by fraud? Gone. 4 marks gone. So all of us will read penalty. He will ask, what is the meaning of fraud? So for one last time, please read, answer, conclude. We'll go to the next one. Tell me, what is the fraud? Fraud in relation to affairs of a company or a body corporate includes an act, omission, concealment of fact, abuse of a position by whom? Any person or by any other person. What is the intention? With an intent to deceive or to gain undue advantage or to injure the interests of creditors, shareholders or any other person. Clear or not, everyone in the class? So simply when the examination, if it asks, immediately it should flash in mind. Fraud in relation to the offense of a company or a body corporate includes an act, omission, concealment of fact or abuse of any position by any person or by any other person with a conveyance with an intention to deceive or to gain undue advantage or injure the interests of the shareholders, creditors or any other person. This is all the meaning of the term. What do we mean by fraud? Everyone understood the point clearly? Next. After this, there are many sections where punishment provision will be silent. That means section will be there. It will be telling about something, but punishment is zero. Nothing will be there. In that cases, this hub will get attracted. This is a penalty hub. I will explain one section. Answer this. Tell me, charitable donations. Can a company make? Answer, yeah. Charitable donations. Can a company make? Okay. Tell me, to what extent board themselves can make? 5%. Answer, sir. 5% of average net profits it can make on its own. Beyond that, ordinary special resolution not required. Which resolution is required? Ordinary resolution. Approval of the shareholders is required. Beyond how much percent? Answer, yeah. 5%. If you cross 5%, ordinary resolution is required. Sorry, I didn't pass. What will happen? No punishment in 182. Sorry, 181. This section will get it. Exactly. That's the meaning. I have to conduct how many board meetings every year? Answer, yeah. Time gap maximum. I didn't follow that. What will happen? 450. That's the meaning. Understood or not, sir? Everyone? Wherever no punishment or penalty is provided, this is a hub for attracting the same point. Everyone understood the point or not? Okay. Now answer my question clearly. Shall we continue? Now listen. I will ask you another question. Additional director must be appointed by? Answer here. General meeting appointed him. Violation? Not a violation. Pakka violation. Board means board only should appoint. We should not do over action. Okay. Board means our board. General meeting so many are there. Over action. Who asked you to appoint him? General meeting cannot appoint additional director. Who should appoint? Answer here. Board didn't appoint. General meeting appointed. What will happen? 161 la penalty is not there. No penalty is provided in 161. Which section will get attracted? Answer here. Wrong. 172. 172 section covers all penalties for that chapter. Directors chapter la all penalties. One hub is already there in the directors chapter. What is that section? 172. 172 will apply. 450 will not apply. At least now understanding what I am telling. So this will get attracted if nowhere specific penalty or punishment is provided. Sir, okay, but what is the punishment? That's a question. See here. General fine is how much? Not exceeding 10,000. Every day fine is, I will give you one example. Gap between two board meetings can't go beyond. 120. I conducted after 130 days. Means how much time delay is there? 10 days. Flat 10,000 plus another 10,000 will get attracted. 1,000 for each day. 1,000 into 10? Answer 1,000 into 10. Let's say 10,000 penalty is levied. So 10,000 plus 10,000. How much I need to pay? 20,000 I need to pay for delay. That's all. Hope you understood the concept clearly. Next one. Adjudication of penalties. This is what I said. Mark it. Very, very important for the exams. Adjudication of penalties. Please come over to section number 454. What is the concept? Adjudication of penalties. So what do we mean by Adjudication of penalty is the first question that is to be answered. Tell me, adjudication of penalties. So what this section really convey? Let us try to understand. Sir, in so many sections, in lot of sections under Companies Act, you will see the word what is the word? Loans to directors, all these areas, so you will find this language. The director shall be punishable with a fine. Like that they will tell or not? Answer here. Fine, all these things they will tell. Minimum 25,000, maximum 1 lakh. Like that they will tell. Who will levy this? Who will levy this? Someone has to levy this or not? Fine of how much minimum? Fine minimum. Maximum means it can be 26,000, it can be 30,000, it can be 60,000, it can't go beyond 1 lakh. But who should levy? Okay, adjudicating authority has to levy that particular fine or not? Answer is no. Whenever I use the word shall be punishable, this comes under criminal case. Technically, these go to the special courts. Likewise, in some sections they will use shall be liable to a penalty. Shall be liable to a penalty. If lawmaker uses the words shall be liable to a penalty, these penalties are adjudicated under 454. Penalty is different, punishment is different. Punishment will have fines and imprisonments. Penalty will have payments and rectifications. Lot of difference is there. Punishment involve fine and imprisonments. Penalty involve payments and rectifications will be there. Sir, I didn't understand, sir. You will understand in just in another 5 to 10 minutes. Okay. Let's complete this very important section and close this chapter as well. Miscellaneous provisions will also get completed. Clear? Substantially small chapters that we completed now. Before going into the next part, first tell me, what is the section we are going to deal with? Everyone. 454. What it is talking about? Adjudication of penalties. Adjudication of penalties. So what it is? Let me explain the concept clearly. Whenever a section contains a penalty, some authority must be there to levy that penalty or not. Who will be that authority is a query. He should be a person not below the rank of ROC. He shall be, everyone, he shall be a person not below the rank of ROC. He shall be a person not below the rank of ROC. That means minimum rank he should reach. ROC rank person should be there. Hope everyone having a clarity here. So minimum rank of ROC he should reach. Such a kind of person he must be. Everyone understood the point? Okay, that person will study the case. That study of a case is called as inquiry. Is called as what? Inquiry. And appropriate penalty he will levy. Who will levy? That adjudicating officer. I repeat once again. We are reading which section? Topic is adjudication of penalties. So, what is the concept of adjudication of penalties? Whenever in a section there is a civil violation, in such case, penalties are levied, not punishments. Penalty of 25,000, 30,000, like that amounts will be given or not. Who should take that headache? Adjudicating officer. He will adjudicate the particular case. What do you mean by adjudication? Okay. Adjudication is a combination of conduct inquiry, and impose penalty. Both put together is called as a adjudication. So tell me, adjudication equal to Femala, this will come. Sebila, this will come. Everywhere this concept will come. Please read properly. Adjudication equal to conducting an inquiry, imposing a penalty. Is called as adjudication. Is called as adjudication. Conducting an inquiry, imposing a penalty. That concept is called as adjudication. So adjudication will be done by adjudicating officer. Who shall be the adjudicating officer? Any person not below the rank of ROC should be the adjudicating officer. First part, everyone understood or not? Answer, everyone. Okay. Listen first. Income tax or anywhere, if you see the penalty notices, how the notice will come, sir? They will tell which section you non-complied. They will tell reasons of why I am levying the penalty. Whenever you see income tax order copies, penalty copies, have you seen any time? How they will give? They will tell, Koushik Mukhesh, pay penalty. Like that they will not tell. Are you understanding or not? So how clearly they will explain everything? They will tell who I am. They will tell my PAN number. They will tell which section I violated. They will tell what are the penalties that I am going to levy. They will also give me a chance to make an appeal against a penalty. Yes or no, everyone? So listen carefully to the point. Whenever I am talking about penalty means levying some amount for non-compliance. But you have to comply with that after paying the penalty. The beauty of a penalty is, for example, sir, you are not filing your return of income. You are not filing your return of income. You paid penalty. Now can you escape filing the return? Did you understand the question at least? You didn't file return of income. Income tax return you didn't file. You said I will pay penalty for not filing. Now tell me, paying a penalty for not filing a return is equal to filing a return. Again you have to file your, that means default has to be rectified. Paying a penalty do not absolve you from your liabilities. Here not everyone in the class. Sir, traffic signal I jump. I paid penalty. Now it is that, now after paying penalty I can jump signal, sir. Did you understand the logic of paying a penalty? Penalty is for doing wrong, not a license to do wrong. Clear, everyone in the class? Same thing happens. Therefore, see there. First one, who will appoint adjudicating officer? Please, sir, concentrate properly. I said important. Who will appoint adjudicating officer? Central government. Who is appointed? Adjudicating officer. Who is not below the rank of? Purpose is adjudging the penalty. Adjudging the what he will do? He will impose penalty on company, and OID means what? Officer in default, by stating the non-compliant. He will clearly tell which sections you are non-complying, and then only they will levy penalty. Not only levying the penalty, they will give a chance to rectify the default. They will give a chance towards the rectify the default. They will also give a chance for you to rectify your defaults. They will tell clearly these are the faults that have been made, please rectify them. Next. Okay. Before you read this, first let us come here. Mark this important amendment, sir. Amendment not this attempt. Previous attempts the amendment came, but not tested in exam till now. Therefore, every chance is there. This can come in the examination directly. Sir, what is this? Adjudication section A. 454 is not this. This is the rules applicable for your examination. Latest amendment. Not this item. Previous. 2 attempts back amendment, but not tested in exam. Every chance is there. This can come in exam. Okay. First point. Everyone see and tell. Had we already completed or not? If you say yes, I will tick the mark and we will go to the next part. Shall we continue? Tick next. Procedure to be followed. Very, very important. I have made a beautiful chart presentation of the entire rule. Please see the screen once. Procedure to be followed. First what they will do? Participate. Everyone see the screen. First one, issue what notice? Written notice. To whom? Company. Not only company. Officer in default or any other person. Next, to show a cause why penalty shall not be levied. I am going to levy penalty. Do you have any reason to tell why I should not levy penalty? Give a reply. Simply reply to the show cause notice you have to give. Reply to the show cause notice. Continue. Within how many days? 30 days, but not less than 15 days. Reply to show cause notice only in electronic mode is permitted. This is the amendment. COVID creativity. Post-COVID creativity. Before that, these concepts are not there. Internet has gained its popularity because of virus. Not computer virus, I'm talking about COVID virus. So it has gained multiple importance. Online, everything has gained times importance. Tenfold it has increased because of the pandemic. Everyone has understood the importance of online. So therefore, what has happened? Government also said that show cause notices don't send physically, send only through online. Do you know the point? Adjudication is also online. That's what amendment came. Adjudication is also done online. Inquiry online. Everything online. If physical presence is required in an emergency case, what happens also is the amendment we have to read now. Understood up to here or not? Tell me. First, I'm not satisfied, but tell me what notice we are giving. Who will be giving? Who will be giving? Adjudicating. Will give what notice? On whom? Company, officer in default, whoever is a person who is responsible. Okay, okay, done. They will ask why penalty should not be levied. Is there any reason? You have to submit that within a period of how many days? Minimum 15 days, maximum 30 days. Time can be given on the show cause notice. Understood or not, everyone? Over. Next. Continue. Step 2. That's a step 1. What is the step 2? AO shall consider the reply submitted. Read. If required, order for physical presence within 10 working days from the date of receipt of reply, either physically or through authorized representatives. Or through authorized representative. Repeat again. Who will give reply? Company or officer in default or any other person will give what? Reply. After giving a reply, I may ask, Array, your reply I am not understanding. Please come physically to the office. Okay. I will give a notice within how many days? I will order within how many days? 10 working days from the date of receipt of reply. You can attend physically or you can send your lawyer. You yourself can come or you send your legal representative like advocate, chartered accountants, etc. to present your case. Okay. Sir, here I have clearly written refer note 2. See here, note 2. Please read. If any person who receives show cause notice decides to make oral representation, he shall intimate the same while submitting reply in electronic mode. Means what? Not only ROC asking for you. Sometimes I myself can tell, sir, in letter you can't understand my situation. So I want your time. Orally, I want to explain you what has happened. Can I voluntarily ask the ROC? Yes, you can ask. Chance is there. These type of questions only will come as a questions in the examination. So here also if you observe, I have clearly written here refer note number 1. Issue which notice? Who will issue? On whom? Company, officer in default or any other person. To give a reason or to give a reply as to why I should not levy penalty on you. Give me one reason, I will leave. So for that we will give a reply. Okay. So see here. The period specified. may be extended by not exceeding 15 days in the following cases. Generally, what is the time? Minimum. Maximum, I want extra how many days? 15 days. Maximum 15 days extension they will give in the following cases. Where? In what cases? AO is satisfied that there is a sufficient cause, or AO has a reason to believe that the party has received a shorter notice, or AO has a reason to believe that the party has no reasonable time to give a reply. If circumstances are very bad, during this time COVID is also going like anything. At that time I may be hit by many reasons, yes or no? If I am not in a position to reply, 15 days or 30 days, how it is possible? Quarantine a 14 days. Are you understanding or not? Therefore, keeping that in mind, these all amendments came in 2020. Keeping in mind, they provided that. Therefore, by any reason, if you could not, I can extend. But extension cannot go beyond another 15 days. Clear or not, everyone? Tell me now. You answer first. Which section we are reading? 454. 454 section we read now, or rules are? Rules. Tell me, who will appoint adjudicating officer? Who is appointed? Who is appointed? Officer. Rank. What he will do? Adjudge the penalty. Adjudge or adjudication means what? Equation. Conducting an inquiry, imposing a penalty is called as what? Adjudication. Very good. Next, what is the procedure that we have to follow? Steps we have seen. First, we have to issue which notice? Answer here. To that, who will give the reply? Company or any other person will give a reply. Okay. Physical presence is required. They will clearly ask within 10 days from the date of receipt of the reply. They may ask either to attend physically or through your legal representative or authorized representative. Last one. Other procedures to be followed. Other procedures. Order of AO. Please read. Order of AO. AO has passed a final order. Please read. Shall be dated and signed and shall contain the reasons requiring the physical presence. When you ask for a physical presence, you need to clearly give the reasons. Why you are asking for physical presence? When there is an online inquiry, chance is there. AO shall send a copy of order to the company, officer, central government, and a copy shall be updated also on his website. AO may summon and enforce attendance of a person, order the production of any document. This is all normal concepts only. Main concepts everyone understood or not in this section. Okay. Last very important one. Who give the reasons or who give the reply? Company or office in default will give a reply or not? Results of hearing. Third one, very important. AO shall give. OBH means what? Opportunity of being heard. And pass which order? Final order. If a physical presence is not required, okay, within 30 days of the expiry of the period specified to reply for show cause notice in step number 1. Sir, I need to reply for the show cause notice within. You are not answering. I need to give a reply to the show cause notice within. Minimum, maximum 30 days. What is that? If physical presence is not made, orally, online only, everything has happened. In that case, final judgment must be given by the adjudicating officer within how many days? 30 days of expiry of that 30 days time. Means 30 plus 30. How many days time will be given for judgment? 60. If a physical presence is required, please read. Within how many days? 90 days of issue of show cause notice, judgment has to be given and you have to levy the penalty. This is all about section number 454 along with its rules. If you want to make an appeal, sir, ROC levied penalty, sir, I want to make an appeal. You can make an appeal to the RD. You can make an appeal to whom? What is RD? Regional Director. You can make a appeal to him. He will levy a penalty. If he also satisfied that penalty has to be levied, you have to pay the penalty. Clear, everyone? Simply to tell, beyond RD, appeal not possible. If you are aggrieved by the orders of adjudicating officer, next another authority only chance is there. What is the next authority? RD. With that, you have to stop the hierarchy. Clear, everyone in the class? This is the end of another section and another chapter called as miscellaneous provisions. First tell me, sir, everyone in the class up to here, whatever the concepts that we have discussed, everyone in the class, are you thorough with the understanding pattern? So many small areas which we usually leave. First we have completed all those areas. Okay. So listen carefully to the point. So from the exam's point of view, most left out concepts are these small areas. What happens in exam is, since the student don't even read these areas, suddenly what will happen? Question will come in exam, we will leave. But the point is, if you observe any question paper, these small chapters, 6-7 chapters we read now. Sir, no. From those, minimum 3 questions will come in every paper. Under current, they will be giving that. Means what? Third question is there. A, B, C, D, 4 bits will come. C bit la 1 question will come from this. Fifth question will be there. A, B, C, D la B bit la 1 4 marks question will come. Last attempt, if you observe, removal of names of the company came for 8 marks. People are not reading, gone. Previous attempt they give from registered values, gone. This attempt he will ask a 6 marks question from adjudication panel. If you don't read, gone. They will ask questions from miscellaneous provision. They will ask question from registered value. They ask question from dormant company. All these undercurrent chapters are very important. So we should never leave those chapters, because important chapters anyway we will read. Understanding the point or not, sir, everyone? So up to here, everyone understood the logic of all the discussions, whatever we have made. Everyone in the class, please answer. Okay. Now listen carefully. We are going to start with another area now. So the new area that we are going to start is board meetings. What is the area, sir? Board meetings. Completing the board meetings, I will close. Let me complete board meetings area. Board meetings chapter, 3 core sections are there. You need not see, sir. You know the chapter. It will not take so much time. These chapters, I am very much confident with the students also. Students' face also enlightened suddenly. For the last 2.5 hours, dormant company, removal, registers, registered valuers, what is going on? So these chapters, enlightenment. Okay. Sir, anyway, answer. How many board meetings has to be conducted every year? Answers, if I listen, that happiness. How many board meetings must be conducted every year? Okay. Take time. 20 minutes. We need to complete this chapter. Okay. 4:20. So tell me now. How many board meetings every year? 4 board meetings. First board meeting must be conducted within 30 days of the date of its incorporation. Very good. Next one. Answer my question. How many board meetings every calendar year? Sir, year means which year? Calendar year only. Okay, everyone know that. So in a 1 calendar year, how many board meetings we need to conduct? 4 board meetings we need to conduct. How that 4 board meetings should be? Maximum permissible gap between any 2 board meetings should not go beyond 120 days. Everyone understood the point up to here. Okay, first point over. Next one. In case of 4 types of companies, or technically 5 types of companies, this provision does not apply fully. I will tell you what are those. One second, sir. One second, let me complete. Section 8 company need not conduct 4 meetings. It is enough if it conducts 2 meetings. One in first calendar half, another in second calendar half. Keep it aside. Another 4 companies are there. 1-person company, small company, dormant company, startup private company. Tell me what are those? First one, 1-person company. Second, small. Third one, fourth one. These 4 companies need not conduct 4 meetings. It is enough if they conduct how many meetings? 2 meetings. But here the point is, gap should be minimum 90 days. Gap should be minimum. Hope you remember this point, everyone in the class. Answers that, everyone. Tell me now. Tell me. First board meeting. No exemption to Section 8 company also from the first meeting. First meeting is mandatory for everyone. Okay. Subsequent meetings time you need not conduct 4. That's all. Okay. For Section 8 company, 1% company, dormant company, startup private company, all these are 5 types of companies. Tell me, first board meeting must be conducted within 30 days of incorporation or not? Yes or no? Next issue. Answer my question. Which companies need to conduct only 2 meetings? Section 8, 1%, small, dormant, startup private. But what is the difference between the Section 8 and other 4? Section 8 need to conduct 2, one in one calendar half, another in one calendar. Gap is not specified. But for the remaining 4, gap minimum should be there. How much minimum gap should be there between 2 meetings? 90 days. Mean you can't conduct one meeting on June 30th. You can't conduct second meeting on July 1st and you should not tell. Are you understanding the concept or not? Minimum gap should be 90 days. Hope everyone understood up to here. Tell me. Notice concept. Very important in that section. Everyone, please. Notice concept. Tell me. Notice to whom? Notice to whom? Everyone, notice to whom? Every director we need to give a notice. Okay. Every director you need to give a notice. Point number 1. Second one. Place. Where to give? Registered officer. At their address registered with the company. Means his DIN address. Okay. Number 3. DIN address. Number 3. So first one. Notice to whom? Fast. Notice to whom? Place. Address registered with the company. What is the time limit for giving a notice? Not less than how many days? 7 days before the meeting. And the next one, number 4. Where to, how to, what is the mode of giving the notice? Writing. What is the mode of sending the notice? Hand delivery, post, electronic means. I repeat all the 5. Notice to whom? Every director. Where to send? Address registered with the company. Address registered with the company. Time limit, not less than 7 days before the meeting. How to give a notice? Writing. How to send a notice? Hand delivery, post or electronic means. These are the 5 questions we can answer. Everyone in the class understood a point or not? Can I give a short-term notice or not? Can I give a short-term notice? Short-term notice when be given if some conditions are satisfied. First, short-term notice can be given only in case of urgent business. Which business? Urgent business. Then only you can give a notice. You can conduct a meeting by giving a short-term notice. One is urgent business. Second very important condition is at least one independent director, if any, must be present at the meeting. If independent director is not present by chance, meeting will be valid or void? Valid. Resolution passed also will be valid. But they are final only on ratification by independent director. Sir, I am going with the presumption that you know all these things. Board meetings are not known means Om Namah Shivaya. We can't do anything. Revision means at least those areas I don't expect. That way I explained each and every section. Adjudication, all these, each and every section I explained just for one good reason. I can't presume that student know those. But these I have every right to presume that you know the concept already. Okay. So tell me, short-term notice can be given or cannot be given? Can be given. Tell me, when short-term notice can be given? Urgent business. Okay. And at least, if independent director is absent, meeting will be valid or invalid? Valid. Resolution passed will be valid. But they are final only on ratification by at least one independent director, if any. Understood the point, everyone in the class? Very good, sir. Next one. Next point. After that, what is the penalty for improper notice? 25,000 penalty. Penalty will be adjudged as per 454. We read now. Understood the point or not, everyone? Clear? Now tell me some important points I will ask answer. Agenda, mandatory or optional? Agenda, mandatory or optional? Section is silent. First point. Therefore, it will be left to the articles of the company. If the articles is silent, agenda is not required. However, as a good secretarial practice, it is required to give a agenda. Like this, you need to write. Don't tell yes, don't tell no. Because section nowhere they said that agenda is mandatory. Is there any section in the company's act which says agenda is mandatory? No. Then how can you tell yes? Generally, there is no regulation like that. But for a good secretarial practice, it is enough to, it is always necessary to give a agenda for a board meeting. Everyone understood the concept? Next one. Shall we continue? Tell me, sir. Notice not given. What will happen? One of the director, notice not given. What will happen? Meeting will become void. Not giving notice to one director also will make the meeting void. These are some important points. Next one. I will ask you some questions, answer. Can we conduct meetings through video conferencing? Much better. I forgot to tell. Video conferencing, another hardcore area for the exam. Market important, pakka question will be there this time. Video conferencing, guarantee question. Video conference, a damn sure question will be there. Market very, very important. So do you remember items which cannot be taken by VC? These items cannot be taken by video conferencing. Do you remember? Approval of financial statements, all those things. Those are removed now. Means those can also be taken by video conferencing now. Greatest amendment. Previously, they used to tell that those items cannot be taken by VC. Listening or not, sir, everyone? Now, no problem. Those items can also go through video conferencing concept. So, there is no concept of prohibitions on VC now. VC law, what you can take? Anything you can take through VC. Clear, everyone in the class? Listen to my words. There are some duties of chairman and company secretary with regard to the VC. First, listen. Ensure whose duties? Chairman and secretary's duties are there. Okay. Duty number 1. Ensure integrity in the meeting. Integrity means what? Unchanging. 8 directors are there. 8 directors are sat. On the screen, everyone is visible. 5 minutes after, 4 gone. 4 only visible. After that, again 8 came. Again, 2 people went. Like this, it should not be. Integrity represents who have joined at the beginning should last till the last. Clear or not, everyone? Therefore, this is one point. That's called as integrity. They should ensure directors are not moving. Okay? First point number 1, integrity. Next one is confidentiality, also called as a security. Also called as a security. Means what? Security means what? This video conferencing video, whatever we are recording, should never be leaked because it contains insider information. Board meetings, we will discuss about public information. We will discuss about policy decisions. Policy decision when you take, how can you leak to the public? Therefore, ensure sufficient security. Ensure availability of video conferencing equipment, internet facility, computer facility, all these things. You should ensure. 3 things I said. Integrity, security, availability. ISA. What is the first one? Integrity. Everyone, first one. These are the 3 things. Okay. Availability of equipment. Meeting over. After meeting, what we will prepare? Minutes. What it is? Minutes. Properly store the recordings and prepare the minutes. Recordings were loaded and kept in a SSD. Hard disk or SSD like that. Okay. There are 50 SSDs are there. In which SSD, which meeting is there? How can I know? Therefore, label the recording. What we have to do, sir? Label the recording. What we have to do? Label the recording. After that, ensure that there is no unauthorized access. That means except director, no other person should participate. But one exception is there. A blind person is sitting. Can he see the participants? Answer, yeah. Can he see the participant? He can accompany others who can see. A deaf person is there. Can he listen or cannot listen? Then others are speaking. How this person can listen? He can take the assistance of that person. A dumb person may be there who can't speak. I can listen. I will write to other person. He will speak on my behalf. Understood? Means differently abled can accompany others. Differently abled can accompany others. Understood the point, everyone in the class? Very good. Next one. After this, last one, ensure that every participant can see and hear all the other participants. All the other participants. These are the verifications that a chairman and a company secretary has to take in case of video conferencing. I said you 7 points totally. Repeat the 7. Number 1, integrity, security, availability. First 3 over. After meeting, what you need to do? Store the particular recordings and prepare the minutes. Stored recordings, what you need to do? Label them. After that, what you need to do? Ensure that no person other than directors are having access. But we can give exemption to differently abled persons. Clear? Ensure that all the participants can see and hear all the other participants. Understood the point, everyone? Next concept. Roll call. What is the concept, sir? Roll call. Roll call means what? Attendance. Present, sir. Like that we will tell, na? Like that 8 participants are there on the screen. Every participant should tell 4 things. Name. So I am Koushik. Place. I am participating from Hyderabad. I received agenda. I can see and listen all the other participants. Sit down. Next person. Like that. Answer also over. Understood or not, everyone? Tell me, what are the 4? Name, location, fact that he received agenda, and last one, he can see and hear all the other participants, and you should also ensure that no other person is participating except me. Tell that, sit 5 questions, again another person. This concept is called as what? Roll call. Very good. Next issue. Notice of a video conferencing. Tell me, is there any specific provision for a notice on a video conferencing basis? Or same notice, 7 days notice? Is there any special provision in Companies Act for the notice to a video conferencing or same notice? Same notice point will apply also to the video conferencing. 7 days means here also 7 days. Video conferencing means suddenly new provisions are not there. All the concepts of a normal provisions also equally applies to the video conferencing. Everyone understood the point or not? This is one issue that I want to convey. So all the provisions of a normal meeting will also apply to the video conferencing. Separately for video conferencing, no separate Companies Act provisions are there. However, whenever video conferencing meetings are conducted, I will give a chance to the directors. A director at the beginning of the calendar year can give his intimation that he want to join all the coming meetings only by a video conferencing. He can give that. That means, listening everyone, Jan 20th, I gave a requisition to the board saying that all the coming meetings, take that I will be participating only through VC. Make arrangements for me. Understood or not, everyone? If you don't give any intimation, I will assume that you are going to attend physically. Did you understand what I said, sir? If you observe, everyone sitting in the class, how you reacted for normal board meeting provision, how you reacting for video conferencing. That's why that will be asked in exam. మన ముఖారవిందం బోర్డు మీటింగ్స్ అని మొదలు పెట్టినప్పుడు వీసీ కాన్సెప్ట్కి వచ్చినప్పుడు ఫేస్ చూసారు ఎలా మారిపోయిందో. వాడికి అదే కావాలి, వాడు అదే అడుగుతాడు. వాడి మిగిలిన వాడు ఏం అడగడు, ఆ నోటీస్ కాన్సెప్ట్లు అన్నీ అడగడు. వాడు ఎగ్జామ్లో డైరెక్ట్ వీసీకి పాయింట్కి వస్తాడు. వాడు అన్నీ వద్దు, పాయింట్కి రా అంటాడు. డైరెక్ట్ వీసీ పడుతుంది అక్కడ. ఓవర్. సో ఐ టోల్డ్ యూ నా, వాట్ ఇరిటేట్స్ యూ ఓన్లీ విల్ కమ్ ఇన్ ఎగ్జామ్. So believe in that and you do. Sir, I am feeling irritated with some concepts in some other area, sir. Ade exam lo vachedi. That only will come. You take my word. 80% of the paper will be those which irritates us. 20% of the paper will be what generally people like. That's a question paper. If you see na, question will come from 170, 171, or a tin, or question from directorships, women director, independent director like data bank, but direct question undo. Data bank, or questions from registered value, removal of names, so dormant company. As foreign company also normal questions. What is foreign company? He will not ask again. Directly prospectus say, which we will leave. Are you understand the concept or not? So please concentrate on the areas which really irritates you. That are the topics which will come in exam. So notice of video conferencing means blank face. Notice is given like this. Separate provisions of notice are not there. Video conferencing also same notice, 7 days notice, every director place address registered with the company in India. All conditions are same. But a director can give a advance intimation at the beginning of the calendar year. At the beginning of the, I can give one intimation. Once I give an intimation, that will apply for that entire calendar year. Now tell me, I intimated a company that I want to attend through VC. Again, I need to give intimation before every meeting. No. I gave VC intimation. Can I participate through physical? But you have to give sufficient advance notice. Vice versa also same. I didn't give any intimation at the beginning of the year. That means company will presume that I will attend using. But I want to attend video conferencing. What you have to do? Intimate sufficiently in advance. This is a question came for 8 marks in one of the previous attempts. Understood the concept, everyone? Sir, you have my main material with you. If you have, I kept one case law. So, Naresh Kumar Baurwa. One question happened in Guwahati NCLT bench. Fantastic case law. That's not there in our study material. That's not there in any of the materials. That's a case law was kept. Naresh Kumar Baurwa. Fantastic case law. Please spend time and read that case law. That gives a good impression on what is the real concept of video conferencing. I will give you the question and answer. Summary I will tell. Read the concept from the material later. Okay? Okay. Now listen. Video conferencing is a optional or mandatory? And companies must conduct meetings through video conferencing. A board meeting optional? Answer, sir. Question is optional for board or optional for directors? This is a question that went for the high court. If people sitting in Broadipet can answer in one go, I don't know why NCLT is required. మనం బ్రాడీపేటలో కూర్చొని తీర్మానించేసేంత ఈజీ క్వశ్చన్ అయితే అది అసలు NCLT దాకా ఎందుకు వెళ్ళాలి? సింపుల్ క్వశ్చన్ కదా, అది కూడా కరెక్టే కదా సార్. సో అది కూడా కరెక్టే కదన్నా. సో if really we can answer that in sitting in Broadipeta, Ravi campus lo tirmaninchettayite, why it will go to Guwahati NCLT lo, last NCLT lo they win the case. So why? Question came on this. The participation of directors may be physical or through VC is the language used in the Bayer Act. In one of the celebrated cases, Naresh Kumar Baurwa case, what happened is, there is a director. This director received a notice of a company, a meeting of a board meeting. Board meeting notice he received. Immediately he asked the company, I want to attend through VC. Company said that attend physically or don't attend. We are not providing any video conferencing facility. The participation of directors may be is a word used. Therefore, since it is may, companies are adopting for physical only. We are not going for video conferencing. If you want to attend, attend. If you don't want, for one person we can't provide video conferencing, company said. This person made a complaint to the NCLT Guwahati. There it happened. Matter went to the NCLT bench. NCLT also observed that and said, section used the word may. Means providing the video conferencing is optional. It's not mandatory. Matter went to, he didn't leave. He went on appeal. Appeal went to NCLAT bench. There again fight started. There NCLAT has read the real intention of the section. They said, concept of video conferencing is a progressive step taken by the legislature. The participation of a director may be, means the lawmaker's intention is to give an option to the director, not to the company. The word may is a may for a director, not for company. Are you understanding the point or not? Therefore, the word may used is a may not for you. May for whom? Participating directors ki may, not for the company conducting the meeting. Therefore, you must provide video conferencing. Director has to attend only through VC. Go as per the request of the director. Judgment is given by the NCLAT Guwahati bench. One of the most celebrated cases on video conferencing. Understood the summary or not, everyone in the class? I kept the clear case laws details I have given in the main material, not in the charts. In the main material I kept. If you want, you can read once. Really, it's a very good eye-opening case law on a video conferencing concept. With this, VC concept is also over. Quorum. Tell me, sir, what is the minimum quorum? 2/3. 2 persons. Okay. What is the quorum? 1/3 of the total strength, or whichever is higher. 1/3 of the total strength, or whichever is higher. Sir, if quorum is not present, what will happen? Meeting will be adjourned. Adjourned to same day, same time, same place, next week. Clear or not, everyone? Not being a national holiday. So first point to last point, everyone understood the concept clearly, right? Now I have one very important point. See here. Can I take your time and complete the chapter? No problem, Gada. See here. Situations. Let us see the point. Total strength 12. Total strength how many? 12. Total strength 12. Interested directors, say for example 8. Disinterested directors are 4. Disinterested directors are 4. Okay. Next, after that, basic quorum, present or not present. Next one, concessional quorum, means a special quorum concept, applicable or not, we need to answer. First, one by one, tell me, what is the total strength? Answer, sir. What is the basic quorum? 1/3 of total strength, or 2, whichever is higher. Okay. 1/3 of total strength means? Answer, sir. Or whichever is, how many are required? How many directors are present in the meeting? Oh, I didn't give the directors present. So one second. Directors present, 12 are present. Okay. In that, how many are interested? Answer. Okay. That means effectively how many are useful? 8 or 4. Always remember the thumb rule. When I am talking about quorum, quorum means disinterested quorum. Quorum means disinterested quorum. Quorum means disinterested quorum. Okay. Now tell me, how much disinterested quorum is there here? 4. You require how many? 4. Basic quorum present or not present? Present. You need not check the concessional quorum. Matter closes there. Situation 2. Tell me, total strength is 12. Directors present are 10. Directors present are 10. 8 are interested. Tell me, what is the basic, how many disinterested directors are there? 2. Tell me, total strength is? Tell me, what is the basic quorum? 4. The basic quorum, 4 disinterested should be present. 4 disinterested should be present. But how many disinterested are present here? So basic quorum there or not there? Not there. Now go for concessional quorum. Concessional quorum says, condition number 1, number of interested directors should be 2/3 or more than 2/3 of the total strength. What is the total strength here? Answer. 12 2/3 is how much? 8. So number of interested directors are 8 in the case or not? So condition satisfied or not satisfied? Satisfied. So the concessional quorum will be number of disinterested directors present or 2 persons, whichever is higher. Number of disinterested, how many are present? 2. 2 or 2, whichever is higher. How much will be there? 2. So concession quorum present or not present? Present. Did you understand what I have written there? Every point I can't explain here in a revision session. That's why mainly I'm going very fast. If you are feeling uncomfortable, at least stop me. Shall I continue? I will do another question. 3. How many are there? 12. How many are present? 3. 0 are interested. So how many disinterested are there? 3. Basic quorum present or not present? Answer here. Not. How many are required? 4. But how many are there? 3. Basic quorum present or not present? Not present. Interested directors should be 2/3 to apply consensual quorum concept. But interested directors are how many? 0. So consensual quorum there or not there? Not there. So quorum there or not there? Not there. Now listen carefully. Here, how many are there? Sorry. Here, how many are there? Answer here. Quorum there or not there? Here, how many are there? Quorum is there. What is this? God should know. ఇదేంది ఇది? 2కి పాసిబుల్, 3కి పాసిబుల్ కాదా? చూడండి అక్కడ ఏముందో. వై? వై? I'm not asking that interested, disinterested. I'm asking only one question. 3 there is no quorum, 2 there is a quorum. ఏంది ఇది? You are not still understanding quorum concept, na? That's why. Listen, quorum concept is not like you think. Point number 1. It is something different than what you really think. Answer is right. All the 3 answers are right, but you don't have reason with you. That's the problem. So listen, without reason they will not write point number 1. Listen carefully, see the screen once. I have one question to ask. I will write one last question. Answer this. Protestants how many? Very good. Next. Present are 10. Interested are 9. Disinterested are 1. Basic quorum not there, concession also not there. Just interested directors are 2/3, but number of disinterested directors must be minimum 2. One person, how it will be quorum? So quorum not there. Now listen carefully. Here 1 is there, quorum is not present. Yes or no, everyone in the class? What will happen if the quorum is not there? Array 4th case lo quorum not there, what will happen? Answer yaar. What happens to the meeting? What happens to the meeting? Wrong answer. For resolutions, if they are not passed, why meeting will be adjourned here? Vaadandi koncham. That's why you read section number 174, subsection number 3 properly. Bare Act lo they will clearly tell. Listen carefully. ఎంత మిస్అండర్స్టాండింగ్ అంటే quorum concept, the level of misunderstanding, quorum will be of 2 types. Quorum at the beginning of the meeting, quorum for the resolutions. Quorum at the common sense ఉపయోగించాను కొంచెం. 1 ounce of common sense. Tell me, interested, disinterested problem will come when resolution start, not when meeting start. When it start? Take the third situation. How many are present? I can't even start the meeting here. 4 should be there to start the meeting first. I can't even start the meeting. In remaining cases, first I can start. One of the resolution interested is like this. You understand the concept at least now? Third case, how many directors are present? I can start the meeting. Adi. 2 times you have to count quorum. Blindly close eyes and see. First see them. How many are there? 4. Total strength 12. Mundu start the meeting. After that 5, 6 resolution, one of the resolution interest can be there. Yes sir, no everyone. Now tell me sir, one of the resolution can be passed or cannot be passed if this is like this. Sir, 10 resolutions are there. All 10 resolutions, 9 resolutions, perfectly they are passed. One of the resolution, interest is more. 4th case. Resolution can be passed or cannot be. For that you will adjourn meeting. Mental one వచ్చిందండి. ఒక రెజల్యూషన్ పాస్ అవ్వకపోతే మీటింగ్ అడ్జర్న్ చేసి మళ్ళీ కండక్ట్ చేస్తావా? డబ్బులు ఎక్కువ ఏంటి అని అడుగుతారు షేర్ హోల్డర్స్. ఎస్ ఆర్ నో ఎవ్రీవన్? అంటే 25 లక్షలు ఖర్చు పెట్టి మళ్ళీ కండక్ట్ చేస్తావా? ఇప్పుడు రెజల్యూషన్ పాస్ అవ్వకపోతే ఇప్పుడు ఆ రెజల్యూషన్ చెబితే ఏమవుతుందంట అని అడుగుతాడు. ఎవరు? అవసరమా? కాబట్టి ఏం చేయాలి? ఫర్ దట్ రీజన్ ఇఫ్ దెర్ ఈస్ ఎనీ అన్ఫినిష్డ్ బిజినెస్, conduct RBC and close. That's why RBC section came. So why RBC came? For this reason RBC came. Resolution by circulation, not meeting by circulation. Unfinished businesses will be there like this. Take them to RBC and close the matter. Understood the point or not everyone? So therefore RBC la meeting by circulation, resolution by circulation. Resolutions are there. Sir, for example 10 resolution, 1 resolution not passed, close the meeting, take that resolution to RBC. Understood the point or not? That is the intention. Why RBC came in? Don't mug up. RBC means the resolution shall be deemed to have been duly passed by resolution if the resolution has been circulated in draft together with necessary papers, if any, to the directors of the company at the register with the company in India, either by a post, hand, delivery, courier, electronic means, and is approved by majority of directors who are entitled to vote on such resolution. Don't mug up the section. Section number 175(1). Main idea of section is very clear. Whenever there is an unfinished business or I want to pass a resolution worth 1 lakh, conducting board meeting take 25 lakh. Onerous contract. Do you know onerous contract? Maintaining the asset is more costly than income from that particular asset. Like that, contract value 1 lakh approval, board meeting cost to 25 lakhs. Then what to do? 25 lakhs you will spend and you will pay 1 lakh. NPV 24 lakh NPV negative. So therefore, if that be the case, are better to close it through RBC when cost of conducting board meetings is very high. Okay, when cost of conducting board meetings is very high, or in a case where some unfinished businesses are there, like the example I have given, in such cases it is not wise enough to conduct adjourned meetings for them. Therefore, in such cases, conduct the RBC and close the matter. For that, RBC has come. For that, board meetings chapter also has come. That is also completed. Everyone understood the entire idea behind the board meetings chapter. Sir, if you find the time in the material, I have given the case laws and other points also. Means area of board meetings over, but some other additional flavors will be there attached to this. That also I kept. When you find time, please read the original material, not even charts. Charts also I kept. In charts also I include all the additional concepts. Just read for a while and leave. Main content everyone understood from the quorum concept. Sir, quorum can be of how many types? Beginning quorum, continuing quorum. Continuing again 2 types will be there. Basic quorum, concessional quorum. Clear or not everyone in the class? This is the idea behind the board meetings chapter. Next session, first we will start and we will first complete board powers area. Means loans to directors, all these things are there. Managerial remuneration, 2.5 hours we will spend on that. Then I will go back directly to the economic laws. Clear? Extra time also I will take for around 2 hours or 2.5 hours and I will complete off the main core economic laws in the next session. Clear or not everyone? First tell me everyone, today's session is useful for you. Revise everything at least on an overall basis, all the important concepts of the syllabus. Next tomorrow session also not even a single minute we are going to waste. Every single minute we will count and we will complete off. Clear everyone in the class? Whatever is left out, if any one or two parts, I forgot to tell. Compromises, investigation, oppression. Clear videos are there in YouTube already. Each and every section I explained there. That's why I'm not taking those in the class and I'm wasting the time again. Did you understand what I said? Investigation, oppression, compromises, arrangements. Clearly 9 hours video I made on the YouTube already. Therefore, I didn't take those and waste your time again. What are not there, first I covered those. Did you understand, sir, what I said? So therefore, intention is very clear that videos which are already available very clear, Nina. There is no point of repeating the same once again in the class. Okay, what are not covered at all there, I covered in the class. Clear, everyone in the session? So next session we will be first covering out managerial remuneration, board powers area. 2 hours we will complete off. Once that is completed, we will go directly to the economic laws as well. Here, first we will start with the securities laws, SEBI and SEBI LODR. Because in SEBI LODR, amendments are also there. Amendments, those are small amendments only, but so many people are asking me, do a video on SEBI, do a video on SEBI, like that. So first I will make only on SEBI first. We will start with SEBI. Once the SEBI is completed, then we will go into the other areas. Clear, sir, everyone in the class? Okay. So next session we will be continuing with the remaining parts of this particular area. Understood all the points that were discussed in the today's session, everyone? Tomorrow's session, target number 1 is to complete 2 chapters and close Companies Act. Main areas are over. Directly we will go into the economic laws portion and try to complete up the balance. Clear, everyone? So this is the main motive of the class. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. So let's continue. So now we are going to start with another new chapter called as managerial personnel and remuneration. So in the yesterday's session, meetings of the board was the last concept which we completed. So meetings of the board, I told you what are the important areas. Mainly video conferencing is the most important area which everyone need to focus on. Okay. When it comes to the concept of video conferencing, I told you what are the important areas. Notice concept, roll call, chairman and company secretary's duties. After the class, did you read the notes at least? Whatever the book you follow, video conferencing concept. Okay. So now we are going to start with another very important chapter. This particular chapter's importance, let me first tell you before we start. This chapter will be the first question in your paper. When you open the paper, first thing you will see is managerial personnel. I don't know why, but in the last 4 attempts continuously, first question in the paper is from managerial personnel and remuneration. The moment we open the law paper, whether you have to feel encouraging or discouraging, depends on how you read this chapter. Okay. So if you thoroughly read this particular chapter, first 6 marks you will get, or else something bad will happen. So therefore this chapter's importance is the first chapter in the examination paper in general. Okay. So when it comes to this chapter, there are 4 parts totally, as you see on the screen. Number 1, definitions of this particular chapter. Number 2, appointment and related sections. Number 3, remuneration related section. Number 4, miscellaneous. 4 sections are there totally. Okay. 4 parts, not sections, 4 parts are there. So in this, the first one, definitions. 3 types of managerial personnel we are going to see. Number 1, managing director. Number 2, whole-time director. Number 3, manager. 3 kinds of managerial personnel we are going to see. Let us have a look into the definitions part. One by one, all the 4 parts we need to complete very clearly in detail. Let us start with the first directorship or first director, managing director. So let us see. So who is a managing director is the subject matter of a question. First, as I already said in the yesterday's session, directors will be appointed under section number 160. If you want a longevity in your tenure. No sir, I just want up to AGM. Go for a additional director. Remaining all the 3 other directors like alternate, casual vacancy, nominee is totally dependent on the other factors. Event factors are dependent. If the person goes outside India, in case of alternate director, Okay, if the bank loans or financial assistance is taken, nominee director, or in that case, for the last situation, okay, if there is a creation of a casual vacancy director, like that, so many situations we have visualized. Generally, managing director will come into the company in the form of section number 160. Reason is the longevity in the tenure. If you observe clearly, every directorship there is a tenure. Simply to tell, first director till the first AGM, additional director till AGM, alternate director, return of the original director or permissibility to original director, whichever is earlier. Nominee director, 3 situations, whichever is earlier. Okay, casual vacancy director to the term of the original director. For every director, there is a tenure of office. That means up to this you have to continue. But did you see any tenure in 160? You go back and remember the concept. Remind back to the same concept. 160, there will be a notice given 14 days, 1 lakh deposit will be accepted, refund of deposit. Did you see anywhere once appointed till when he can continue under 160? It will not. Do you know reason? 160 requires an ordinary resolution to be passed in a general meeting or not. In that ordinary resolution, they will tell whether you are rotational or non-rotational. In that resolution, they will tell what is your tenure. Section is silent. Are you understanding or not? There I can write 8 years. There I can write 10 years also, no problem. So you write 10 years. In that 10 years, 3 times you will come for rotation. Clear or not, everyone in the class? Then, even if I write 60 years, 70 years tenure also, no problem. After 3 years, if the shareholders are dissatisfied, they can take a decision not to reappoint you. Game over. So then, how tenure will affect me? No. So therefore, you put 60 years, you put 10 years, you put 12 years. What is the problem? No problem actually. Are you understanding the point or not? Anyway, you will come up for the retirement. At that time, your tenure will be gone. Hope you are understanding. Next, you may ask a question. Sir, in case of non-rotational, he will not come up for rotation. Then I will write tenure as 15 years. Really, if the performance is bad, they can remove you under 169 also. That chance is also there for shareholders. Therefore, don't be under wrong impression. If I write me as a non-rotational director, they have to bear me as a overhead cost. No, they will not. They will take you as a sunk cost. Are you understanding the concept or not? Okay. So therefore, try to understand the point very clearly. Managing director must first be a director. To explain that, I am explaining all these things. So when I use the word a managing director must be a director. Director means which director? There are so many directorships. Probably, section is silent. No case laws on this. Probably, only 160 route. Clear or not, everyone? Only 160 route. Problem is, if you don't come under 160 route, managing director is a king of a company. You can't imagine a day where a kingdom don't have a king. Therefore, the logic of the section is very clear. If you have an entry through 160, 160 will have a longevity in the tenure. Once appointed, you will continue for 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, 6 years, like that you will continue. Like that MD position should be. MD position should not be dependent on others. Therefore, alternate director place like MD appointment. Nominee director, MD appointment. Nominee director, if he is a MD, he will act according to the bank, not according to the company articles. Are you understanding or not? If casual vacancy, you make him to sit na, casual vacancy director will continue till the office of the original director. Again, there will be lesser tenure. Alternate director, you need not tell. When he comes, you have to go. More dangerous. Additional director, much more dangerous. AGM, MD is there, he will answer the questions of the shareholders. You are not in the AGM, means what answers you will give? Are you understanding the point or not, everyone in the class? And most probably, occasion came now, let me explain this point also, we will come back. Most of the people will ask, sir, whether who is rotational director, who is non-rotational director? Sir, confusion. Okay, in the books they are not giving proper answer. One book I read one answer, another book I read another answer, institute book class, and some other answer. Now which one to follow? Follow your heart. Point number 1. something your heart will say after learning the subject that you have to follow. Shall I tell you the logic behind this? Sorry, listen carefully. What is the tenure of additional director? Till the next AGM. Okay, very good. Till the next AGM. Answer. Next AGM means next AGM beginning, next AGM conclusion. AGM means conclusion of AGM, beginning of AGM. Answer here, everyone. This is the first confusion. Sorry, AGM he used. Beginning or conclusion he didn't tell. If it is conclusion, like auditor, he would have told that very clearly. Did you understand the point, everyone? Auditors time la section on auditors will be there na 139. In 139, how beautifully he will tell, you will be the auditor from the conclusion of this AGM till the conclusion of 6th AGM. Did he tell like that or not? First AGM to 6th AGM means how many? How many years you will continue? 5 full years you will continue. This is a clarity. If really lawmaker intention is to write conclusion, he would have write like that. Conclusion, he will write clearly. Nothing was said means it is commencement. This is reasoning number 1. Reasoning number 2. Additional director included, non-rotational, rotational, common sense. Okay, this is one reason. First reason number 1, when I use the word AGM, it is not conclusion, it is commencement. Reasoning number 1. Reasoning number 2, why it is commencement. So you should only tell me what is the tenure of additional director. Repeat once again here, what will happen? Next AGM, something is there still, or last date on which AGM should have been held, whichever is earlier, earlier. Okay, now you should only answer me. AGM is conducted on 10/9. I will continue till 10/9. I will continue till 39. Last date is 39. Okay, I conducted on 10/9. Now now additional director's office will vacate on 10/9 on 39. 10/9 39. Answer. Why? Whichever is earlier. Okay, very good. Now I will ask you another question. Twist the question and let me ask. Same question, same numbers. I didn't conduct AGM on 10/9. I didn't conduct AGM on 10/9. Now I can continue till? Answer. Answer. 30th September. Till then I can continue or not? Meeting conducted or not conducted? When meeting and not conducted, from where conclusion will come? Happy? To have a conclusion, first what should be there? There should be meeting. Meeting and not conducted means from where conclusion will fall? At the beginning of the business hour, 9 o'clock, your office has been vacated. Thank you very much. Take Ola cab. So, idea of the act is very clear. Everything he need not tell in words. Okay. So, sometimes law will be silent. Silence also speaks some words. So, this way. When meeting is not there, means from where the conclusion will come? Hope you can understand the point now. Understood, everyone? This is the first reasoning. So, additional director's office will conclude or will vacate on commencement, on conclusion. Answer here. On commencement of AGM. That means 10 o'clock is the AGM, morning 10 o'clock. AGM starts. 9:59, office of additional director will be vacated. Clear, everyone in the class? 9:59 it will be vacated. Whose office? Whose office? Additional director's office vacates at 9:59. Your office gone. 10 o'clock, you are a director, you are a person. Answer. Person. Okay, now, by the time AGM starts, additional director is a additional director, additional director is a person. At the AGM, who will be divided into two parts? Rotational, non-rotational, directors or persons? When you are a person, why you will come into that? That's why additional director is excluded. No more debates on this. Institute, if it gives non-rotational, institute is 100% wrong. Recorded, I will put on YouTube also. Clear? If it is a non-rotational given, it is 100% wrong. Clear? And shall I tell you, there is a case law, Air versus Milton Proprietary Company Limited. In my material, it is there, original material. I kept the case law judgment also. Their court has given a judgment very clearly that additional directors will be excluded from the total number, because by the time the AGM starts, he is not a director. He is a person. Clear or not, everyone? So therefore, this is the answer. Same apply for the alternate director. Alternate director section clearly he has given here at the last subsection proviso number 3. If there is an automatic reappointment applicable, that will apply to the original and not to the alternate. If at all any reappointment apply, reappointment will apply to whom? Not to whom? That means the concept of reappointment of retiring director don't apply to alternate director. Exclude him from the total, because his tenure is very much temporary. Are you understanding or not? Lawmaker's intention is only one thing. Who are permanent, those are subjected to the rotation concept. You are office a temporary, why rotation? Are you understanding or not, everyone? Shall we continue now? Understood the concept or not? So, listen carefully. Logic has to be sustained always. Casual vacancy director is always non-rotational. Whom? Casual vacancy director is always non-rotational. What I told you in the yesterday's class, 152.6 is only a guideline provision. Like this, non-rotational can be. That's all. Read the section with its intention. 152 section, if you see, is there any punishment to the section? Use and tell. Yesterday we read 152, rotation, non-rotation concept. Now, is there any punishment for non-compliance? I'm not talking about 450, 172. In that section, is there any punishment? Answer, no. Means what? Section is very much liberal. Don't do overaction. That's what lawmaker's intention is. If section is strict in nature, like loans to directors, he will give punishment. Are you understanding or not, everyone? Are you clear or not? Students of CA Foundation at the institute has to come by morning 7:30. 7:30 you didn't come. Punishment is there. 100 rupees you need to pay. Like that I put. Same I'm not putting for CA final. What does it mean? I am liberal with you. Did you understand the point now? Intentions will be understood from the liberal provisions of the act. When the act don't have punishments, what is the intention of the lawmaker? Don't do overaction when reading this section. This section is a directory in nature. In technical words, I am telling you, court will think like that only. Like me only, court will think. Judge sitting on the chair, don't do overaction. Means they will not tell, 2/3 must be there, but suddenly it will fall, penalty. Or if a person die, automatically number will wrong. Director die, suddenly rotational director died. Will court stop from death? Then how can you tell that section is violated? Oh, director chanipote, automatically the numbers will get disturbed. I pen the section violated. That's why use common sense when we are reading the sections. Section intention is what? It's a liberal section. It's a directory. This is how it should be. That's all. If it is not like this, it is a literal punishment. No, it is not an economic offense. These are called as a procedural non-compliances. No problem. Nothing will happen in the world. Clear or not, everyone? So therefore, first point number 1, don't put debates on rotational, non-rotational. Rotational, in that book it is rotational, in that book it is non-rotational. First thing is, here in this book, we should have common sense. So, first point, understand the nature of the directorship. Alternate, clearly he is telling, reappointments will apply to original, not to alternate. Inkendi doubt neeku? Enduku anni books avutavu? Clear ga cheptunadu kada, rotation will apply to, reappointment will apply to original, not to alternate. Ayipindi, game over. Clear? Sir, the nominee director, sir, common sense, sir, nominee director, how can you make him rotational? Rotational, if he is removed, no loan will be taken back. Are you understanding the point or not? Nominee director is the Don't tell non-rotational, it depends. The bank will appoint a nominate at the time. Agreement has to decide that. Are you understanding or not? Generally what happens is, banks and financial institutions are of two types. Number one, banks and financial institutions covered by separate act of parliament like LIC, UTI, etc. ICICI, HDFC, all these will be there. Yes sir, no, everyone in the class. That one category. Sometimes when the law is there, generally LIC is there. LIC rule slate is very given. The directors or whoever are appointed as nominees should be excluded from 152. Clear or not everyone? In that case, nominee will be excluded. Logic of the section, first point number one, nominee director, I didn't even give a hint whether he is rotational or non-rotational. Anyway, he is not rotational, pakka, no doubt. But why he is not non-rotational or excluded? Why he didn't tell? For one good reason. He is an external person coming to the company. That agreement has to decide whether he should be excluded or to be sitting as a non-rotational. Clear or not everyone? Okay, next one. Casual vacancy. Casual vacancy, whether you are sitting in the casual vacancy of a rotational, whether you are sitting in the casual vacancy of non-rotational, you will always be a non-rotational only. Reason is very clear. He used the word, you will continue in the office till the office of original director. Means what? You are not subjected to rotation. If his tenure is 4 years, your tenure is also 4. 5 years is the tenure of original. After 1 year died. How many balance years? Answer here. That's why proviso to 161(4) will take, provided that the person who has been appointed in the place shall hold the office up to the date up to which the person in whose place he has appointed would have vacated the office, would have held the office if it had not been vacated. That's why the proviso is used like that. That means if the office of original director had not been vacated, till when he would have continued, till then you will continue, he said. That means nothing is said about his rotation. That means you will continue as a non-rotational, and there is a good reason for that. So listen carefully. If I am a rotational director, every 2 years or 3 years I will come up for the rotation or not? Answer here. I will come up for rotation or not? When I come for rotation as a casual vacancy director, they can remove me or not? I mean, they may take a decision not to reappoint me or not? Answer. If I am a rotational, the chance will be there or will not be there? Come from the beginning again. Please use properly. I don't have time. I am explaining all these things when I am driving my car. I just want to share all these views because these all views are missed in the last class. So, listen carefully. Once again, I am repeating last part. We will go to managerial persons. Answer my question now. We have lot many doubts now. One by one, everything is cleared. Now, last one. Casual vacancy director is a rotational director, if you say like that. Since rotational director place like he is sitting, therefore he automatically become rotational. If that be the case, tell me now, to become rotational director, you should come through general meeting or some agreement law you have to write. Directly casual vacancy director is not a rotational director. Clear or not everyone? Now listen carefully to the point. Casual vacancy director is there. If you call him rotational, after 2 years or 3 years at the AGM, he will come and stand or not. At the time, if I don't like him, shareholders, what they can do? They can take a decision not to reappoint him. Yes or no? But if he is a non-rotational director, can they take that decision? No, they cannot. In AGM, they cannot. They have to initiate 169. What is 169? Removal. A cumbersome, laborious process is there. Or a special notice. So many procedures are there again. Unnecessary disputes. Again, representation chance, tribunal applications. All headaches will be there in removal. Therefore, they don't generally resort to removal section. Clear? Now, last point. Alternate director appointment is a excluded appointment from 152. Reason is very clear. 152 section of I might terminate 1 year, 3 months or 4 months a term. For that, why unnecessary AGM approvals, etc. Overaction. Second one, additional director. My office closes at AGM. AGM don't begin. I don't enter into AGM. Why shareholders are bothered about me? Answer is no. Nominee director, sorry. They are appointed not by me, nominated by banks. External authorities will nominate them. I will appoint in the company. So, okay, leave off them. Next, who is the next one? Who is the next one? Casual vacancy. So casual vacancy director, what is the problem? Casual vacancy director, the problem is there. Do you know what is the problem? If I am rejected by general meeting, can I become additional director in my lifetime? Yesterday only I told you, a person who fails to get appointed by the company in a general meeting cannot become the additional director of a company. Had we already read or not? So, if you are rejected by the general meeting, you can't become whom? Additional director. When you can't become additional director, I will now appoint a good person, ask him to stand as a director. He will stand. After 7-8 months, once a suspicion is no more there, I will ask him to resign and leave. Once he resigns, I will get appointed as a casual vacancy director. And I will stand for around 4.5 years completely with a non-rotation. Chance is there or not? That means if he is rotational, that problem is not there. Anyway, you will come to the AGM. Since he is a non-rotational, this chance is available or not? That's why for no director, this concept is there. Only for casual vacancy, once appointed, general meeting has to ratify your appointment. At least then you should understand why this point is there only for casual vacancies. Are you understanding the point or not? Yeah, appoint migilino. Why that point is not there for additional? Why it is not there for alternate? Why it is not there for nominee? Why so great about casual vacancy? Because you are non-rotational, again you will not be catched. I can't catch you once I leave you now. That is the intent of law. So, main thing is unnecessarily don't make over analysis. If you understand, or else leave that. It rotational, it non-rotational. Group Telegram groups. I don't even give a reply. Never I give reply to those questions. Even student debate is going on, I never reply. Because it is waste of time to answer unwise questions. Instead of putting those many questions and asking the same question one by one, you would have read the section 2 times and you will only understand. Am I clear or not? So, rely on your wisdom. You read the section properly, you can only understand what is happening. Are you understanding the point or not? Shall we continue, everyone? Anyway, some important concepts we have completed now. And moreover, one last final touch before we go to the next part. Do you know what is the problem with non-rotational directors in a company? That's why non-rotational directors will not be found frequently, will be found very rare. Like small shareholders director. Small shareholder director is excluded or rotational or non-rotational? Small shareholders director excluded or rotational or non-rotational? Answer yeah. Non-rotational. Why? Why he is non-rotational? Do you know why? That was said in section only. In the rules to section 151, they clearly said, a small shareholder director is not liable to retire by rotation. Means he is a non-rotational director. They clearly said that. Understood or not, everyone? So they will clearly tell like that, if really you are a non-rotational director. We understood the provision or not very clearly. So therefore, listen carefully, this is the point. Last one issue, sir, before we close this and go to the next part. See here. There are 15 directors in a company. Divide into 2 parts. Tell me how many are rotational, how many shall be non-rotational? 10 will be rotational, 5 will be non-rotational. Tell me only exact. Okay? Next, I will ask you another question. Answer this. Say 13. Tell me. 13. 13 into 2 by 3. First, I want rotational director. Next, I want non-rotational directors. Okay. So, first it will be 9. Yes or no? 27 ki 9 and 8 will be 8.667, sir. Please. So, how many? 9. How many will be non-rotational? 4. Up to here, understood? Up to here, understood? Now let me. Now tell me. Now what I want to do is, I want to add 2 non-rotational directors. How many, sir? 2 non-rotational directors. Now tell me, how many number of directors will be there? 13 in now. I want to add 2 non-rotation directors. Total how many directors? Are answer. Wrong answer. That's what I want to tell. If you want to appoint 2 non-rotational directors, first you need to change the total, because this should be 3 times the total. If you make it 15, 15 division will be? Answer here. 10/5 is a correct proposition. So now proportion, sorry. Now what you will do? Non-rotational directors will be 9. This will be the situation in your company. Why is now section? Did you understand the concept clearly? Now what to do is a query. So in order to have 6 here, 3 times the number you should have here. Means to accommodate 6 here, you should totally have how many? 18. 60, 18 means here how many should be there? 12. You need to appoint 3 rotational directors now. Is it so easy to appoint rotational directors? The 3 persons giving 1 lakh, each has to come under 160 to appoint 1 person. Hope you can understand the problem with non-rotational. If you understand all these issues, why doubts will come? Additional director, rotational, non-rotational. If I make additional director non-rotational, for temporary 4 months period, I am changing entire company proportions. Are you understanding the concept? That's why I am telling you. If in the book it is non-rotational, 150% it's wrong, ready for the debate. Clear everyone? If it is given non-rotational, 100% it is wrong. Clear everyone? Let's continue with the point. So, definitions of managing director, whole-time director and manager. Let us try to understand the points first. And wrongs are not new for the institute. Are you understand the point or not? Mistakes are not new for the institute. Valuation I am not talking about. That's entirely a different ball game. I am talking about answers. Every time they will release a corrigendum, savarana. Every paper they will have corrigendum. Means what? Previously we have given that answer, that is wrong. Take this. Means what? They are rectifying their answers. Means in the old materials what are there? Mistakes. If later after 1 year on this corrigendum is released, this becomes wrong. So therefore don't too much rely on that. Okay? Mistakes are not new for the institute. They will commit a lot of mistakes in the books. Okay? So anyway, let us start with the point. Who is the first directorship we are going to start with? Managing director. So first, managing director must first be a answer. If managing director is a director, then every director is a managing director. But what is the difference between managing director and other directors? Substantial powers of management will be given to whom? Will be given to whom? Managing director. Point is, managing director will have substantial powers. Sumoto, he will get substantial powers. He will get substantial powers from 4 sources. Either from the articles, agreement, resolution passed in a general meeting, or resolution passed by its board of directors. From any of these 4 sources, MD will get the substantial powers of management. Understood the point or not, everyone? From these 4 sources, he will get the powers. Next. MD includes a director occupying the position of a managing director by whatever name called. Means name is not the criteria. Are you a director? Yes. Are you given with substantial powers of management? Yes. That's all. You are called as a MD. Whether you are named as chairperson, vice chairperson, what a vice or a vice president, president, leave all these things. Name is irrelevant. Substance over form. Have you heard? Substance over form means what is important for me? In which form you are spoken, or the substance is important? Substance is important, not the form in which it is. Clear, everyone? So, are you a director? Yes. Have you interested with substantial powers of management? Yes. You are called as a MD, whether or not you are named as MD in your company. You may be named as a chairman, you may be named as a president, you may be named as a vice president, you may be named as some consultancy officer, whatever name. Even if you are named as a beggar, I will call you as a managing director. Clear or not, everyone in the class? Okay. Next. Substantial powers of management, sir. So what are substantial powers? Not defined in the act. Act has not defined what is substantial. Act has defined what are not substantial. What are not substantial? What are not substantial? Please tell me. Power to affix a common seal, draw and endorse any check, draw and endorse any negotiable instrument, registration of shares, transfer of share. These are 5 powers are substantial or non-substantial. Answer. Other than these 5? Wrong answer. These are all examples. That's why lawmaker in the Bail Act will use the word such as. In regular classes, like gontu neppochela gari chari cheptunna ade point ni. The word is a such as. Such as. Such as means what? For example. Whenever I use the word such as represents what? For example. Law, if the word namely comes, which one? Namely. If the list is exhaustive, such as, inclusive. These are all rules to read law, which you should not learn at revision classes. So, whenever the word such as is there, such as represents, for example, includes. These are some of them. Clear? And whenever I use the word namely on ochindante fix ayipondi. Namely means anaga ivi maatrame. By name I am giving these. He is telling that. Are you understanding or not? In Telugu will tell perlato saha cheptuna vinu. Like that he is telling, namely, by names I am telling only these should come. Are you understanding the point or not? That's the meaning of the term namely. When I use the word namely, only those should come. When I use the word such as means, for example. Clear? So therefore, don't be under wrong impression that these are all non-substantial. Other than this, everything is substantial. No. See there and tell me, purchase of stationery, pencil and pen box. Where it is in among the 5? Common seal adi. Endorse check, pencil ki endorse chestao check ni. Next endorse any negotiation. Registration of transfer of shares. Signing any share certificate. Where is purchase of pencil box, eraser, sharpener, purchase of water bottle, Kinley water bottle, 20 rupees. For that, managing director has to go. Mukesh Ambani will go outside and purchase Kinley water bottle. So, these are not non-substantial. These are some example. Sir, if it is example, why only these 5 should come, sir? Question will happen. Yes or no? These 5 are common across any company in India. Because a company cannot be there without a common seal in general. Check negotiation, all these things are general for all the companies. If I tell purchase of furniture, one company will tell I don't want. Therefore, these 5 are classic examples of everyday non-substantial transactions. Therefore, they have given 5 things for the understanding phase. Okay, so therefore, how many are there totally? 5. These 5 are the only non-substantial examples of non-substantial. And answer everyone. Now you should tell. Substantial powers of management, defined or not defined? What is defined? What is defined? Non-substantial. What is non-substantial? List given or those are examples? Shall I tell you one point? The word non-substantial is defined. It is defined. Power to do administrative acts of routine nature are non-substantial. Andala they have given examples. Power to do acts of routine nature. Routine nature of activities if they do. Okay, what nature of transactions? Routine nature of transactions. Administrative acts of routine nature. Those are non-substantial. In that I am giving some examples. Take it. That was it telling you. Understood the point, everyone? That's all. This is about managing director. Same concepts are manager also, but manager need not be a director. Manager is same as MD with a small change. In normal class, 30-40 minutes I will take time to explain who is a manager, but time is not that much there. So let me put it in 1 minute. MD minus directorship is manager. What I said? MD minus directorship is manager. Understood? So that means what is the logic here? Manager need not be a director, but he will also have a substantial control over the overall affairs of a company. From the helm of affairs, he will also have the controls. But need not be a director. Clear or not, everyone? Very good. Next issue. Whole-time director. Whole-time director is also MD, but not for a company. He will be MD for the particular sector. Means finance has a whole-time director. Operations will have a whole-time director. That's why if you see accounts of company, one chapter is there. Preparation of financial statement, section 129. Section in that, who is liable for mistakes in preparation of financial statement? Last level contravention will be there. 129 subsection number 8. Do you know what they will tell there? They will tell whole-time director, in the brackets they will write finance. Do you know what does it mean? Whole-time directors will not be there for companies. Whole-time directors will be there for sector. Simply MD is like a PM. Whole-time director is like a CM. To that particular sector you are a king, but not to entire company. Understood or not, sir? Everyone in the class? Understood? Shall I go to the next part? Definitions over. Tell me, who is a managing director? First, managing director must first be a interested with substantial powers of, from where he is interested with substantial powers of management, articles, agreement, resolution passed by company in general meeting or by the board of directors. Interested with substantial powers of management. The term substantial powers of management defined or not defined? Defined or not defined? Not defined. So it is not defined anywhere in the act. But what are non-substantial has been defined. Okay, list has been given. But before that, power to do administrative acts of routine nature. In the 5 examples have been given. Here, understood? Next, manager means what? MD minus directorship. Manager will also be appointed by the company. In the whole time employment he will be there. He will also have good powers, but only with regard to a particular sector. This is all about all the 3 directors. Next issue. Come directly to section number 196. 196. So let us try to understand the contents of section number 196. So you might have already gone through this section. So let me go very fast into the intention. Tell me, what is the maximum tenure of a managing director, whole-time director and a manager? One time my tenure can't go beyond how many years, sir? 5 years. Means what? Always remember one thing. Shall I continue? Always remember one thing. Till when railing is there, track is there, on that train has to move. Director is like a track. Train is an MD. Track ends there. Train can't move further. Hope you can understand the point. Directorship not there means a question of managing directorship will not arise. Understood? Therefore, first lay a track beyond the boundaries of MD. Then let the MD-ship has to continue on that. Are you understanding the point or not? That means railing is like this. Here MD-ship will start. Like this it will move on. Okay. The tenure as a directorship should always be more than the tenure of MD. That's a common sense rule. Because railing is for 10 kilometers. Journey is for 15 kilometers. Means so people will laugh at us. Are you understanding the point or not? Railing is there for how many kilometers? I asked. 10 kilometers he said. How much is the distance that will be traveled? 15 kilometers on this rail. Means where is the common sense here? Therefore, again lawmaker left this section to the common sense of the reader. Means what? Lawmaker when they write, they presume some things that we have common sense. We will time and again prove. So, what he will presume and write, he will presume that are obvious. MD should be director. I am telling very clearly in the definition. Means what the people should understand. Directorship tenure should not close before MD's tenure. Are you understanding the point or not? Means whenever you are appointing a person as a MD, ensure that first the tenure of a directorship is more than tenure of a managing director. Appoint him as a director for 7 years. Appoint him as a MD for 5 years. Are you understanding the point or not? Hello, everyone in the class. So tell me, what is the maximum tenure of a managing director? Maximum term of a managing director? 5 years. He can continue for 5 years. Can I reappoint him? Can I reappoint him? Any number of time? Cooling period? No cooling period. No cooling period for MD. Cooling period only for SSD and ID. What is SSD? Small shareholder director. What is ID? Independent director. Cooling period is given only for these two people, not for all the others. Clear or not, everyone in the class? So listen carefully once again. So MD can't continue. MD, WTD manager, all these three cannot continue for more than 5 years at a time. 5 years complete. Next again get reappointed. Next again get reappointed. Like that you need to get your reappointments. Directly for 15 years to 20 years you cannot continue. Clear or not? Before that, one should ensure that the track is laid for a maximum period which is crossing the boundaries of a MD. Means MD is for 5 years, directorship left only for 3 years. Means common sense is not there. Do you understand my explanation, everyone in the class? This doubt also you would have in the mind. Okay, how these two will run? How these two mean like this they will run. So understand with some common sense, nothing great required. So just lawmaker's intention, we need to catch it properly. So therefore, directorship tenure, ensure that it is more than the MD's tenure, such that this train can move smoothly. Are you understanding or not? So or else you can't appoint him for 5 years. Okay? Sorry, anyway. So now listen carefully to the point. You appointed a person as an MD for 5 years. Clear? Huh? MD, problem is there. Normal director, na, just like that I can comply. Go 160, come back, directorship over. But MD, it's not like that. Directorship is for 7 years. Train started. 5 years of MD completed. After that, I want to get reappointed. I want to get reappointed again. Reappointed again means the point that you have to understand. First, I need to extend the railing again. Because my tenure as a directorship will be end in another 1 year or 1.5 years or 2 years, it will close or not. First, I need to comply with 160 again. Yes or no? I need to comply with the 160. I have to comply with 160. First, extend the tenure. That means you will again tell that this person will be discontinuing from the office. Again, he will be appointed. Clear? Again, you will first get appointed. Means what? First, you need to comply with the provisions of section number 160 once again. Once again, you have to complete with 160. Means general meeting has to be conducted for 160 compliance or not, everyone in the class. That means general meeting means today, if I think of general meeting, tomorrow it will not be conducted. It takes minimum 1.5 month time. 21 days notice time is there. Preparation, understanding when to conduct, venue, everything I have to fix and give a notice or not. It takes minimum 1.5 to 2 months time. Means, I will give you one classic example. You paid a license for your vehicle. Sorry, insurance for your vehicle. Insurance will be valid for 1 year. 1 year over. After that, you applied for the insurance. It will take another 1 or 2 days time. Now, exactly, our horoscope is very bad. Insurance over, same day we are caught by police. You said, sir, yesterday only completed, today I will get. He will tell that if you have stories, give to Trivikram Srinivas, not to me. So therefore, they will not listen to us. Yes or no, everyone? So therefore, what you have to understand here, if that be the case, you should have applied well before in advance such that it will be renewed. Same happens with the MD as well. MD term completed. After that, you started applying. It will take another 6 months time now. Therefore, lawmaker understanding this practical difficulty, what they said, you need not wait till the ending of the tenure. Apply 1 year in advance. Means if your tenure is going to get completed by 5th year, from 4th year beginning onwards, you can start for the reapplications. Clear or not, everyone in the class? Answer yes or no. Understood the point or not? So tell me, summarize and tell me. MD life will be MD sir, when I use the word MD means all the three. Okay. MD WTD manager, what is the general tenure? Can I get reappointed? Any number of times? Is there any cooling period? Is there any age limit? Yes, age limit is having. Now we are going into disqualifications. Minimum age should be 21. Maximum age should be 70 or 75. 75 is SEBI LODR. Okay, 70 will be for Companies Act. Okay, So 70 years age. If I attain the age of 70 years, what will happen? Low important question. If I attain the age of 70 years, can I get appointed? Can Ratan Tata be appointed as a director? Yes. Can be appointed as a managing director also. When? Provision. First thing is pass not just an ordinary resolution. Pass which resolution? Special resolution in a general meeting. Pass which resolution, sir? Special resolution in general meeting. So special resolution has to be passed in a general meeting. That special resolution will clearly mention the justification. Why you are appointing this candidate as a managing director when he attained age of 75, 80 years. Clear or not everyone in the class? This is one point. By chance, if he is not elected, means special resolution has been lost. However, votes cast in favor or more than votes cast against, make an application to the central government and appoint the person who attained the age of 70 years. Did you understand what I said, everyone in the class? They understood or not? Next point. Point number 3. After that, next to disqualification. Disqualification number 2. Disqualification number 2 is a insolvency disqualification. Which disqualification, sir? Insolvency disqualification. If you are adjudged as an insolvent or at any time adjudicated as an insolvent, what do you mean by at any time? If you see the normal director's disqualification, how the disqualification section is drafted, only during insolvency period you can't be appointed as a director. Undischarged insolvent, that means if you are discharged you can get director, but here in your life if you are insolvent one time you can't become the king to the kingdom. Understood or not everyone? Next one. Suspending the payment to creditors or made a composition with them. What do you mean by suspending the payment to creditors? Suspension of payment to creditors means you have to pay at a time. You have suspended that. You didn't pay. Technically, do you know what they want to tell? NPAs. I am not defaulted. I am NPA. I paid later. But I was an NPA. Do you know what is an NPA? Non-performing asset. I have taken loan. I am not paying EMIs properly. My name will be kept in the willful defaulters list called as a NPA. NPA is there. After that I said I will pay and I paid. Or settlement I went. Composition means a settlement. Settlement I went. I said that I can't pay entirely. I will pay 60 paisa in every 1 rupee. This is called as what? Composition. That's what he said there. So I made a composition with the creditors and I completed. Financial discipline, indiscipline. Don't become MD. And last one, convicted and imprisoned for more than 6 months. In that case also you can't become a managing director, whole-time director, manager. Everyone understood the point clearly or not? Next issue, the dangerous area we are going to start. Please listen, I am going to merge 3 things now. 196, 197, schedule 5. This miss aithe ayipoyinatte. Next 45 minutes means till 10 o'clock. Please concentrate properly. We will complete 90% of this chapter. Because once this area is completed, next all sections are just 2 minutes to 3 minute sections. Core area of this chapter is covered by 4 sections. 196, 197, schedule 5, 203. 203, KMP section. 4 sections will cover the main parts. Remaining you can also easily read and understand. These are the 4 dangerous sections that we need to. Shall we start, everyone? Let's begin with the concept. First one, 196, the procedure for appointment. You see here. See the screen. One second, I will make it full screen. Now one condition has been deleted. Total conditions are now reduced to 4. Okay. First, condition number 1. Tell me. Person convicted or not convicted? Not convicted for any period, not fined for any amount exceeding 1000. Under any of how many acts? 19 acts. Next one, condition 2. Person not detained under COFEPOSA. Condition 3. Minimum age 21, maximum age 70. Condition 4 omitted. Condition number 5. He must be a resident in India. Sir, what are the 19 acts? I have given the list here. List of 19 acts. Shall we continue? Next. If you understand the concept properly in hardly 10 seconds, it will take for each chart. At the time of exams also, please concentrate properly. Sir, okay. Everyone understood 196? 196 over. Now we are coming directly to schedule number 5. Schedule 5 part 2 we are discussing now. Which part? Part 2. Part 2 will be talking about remuneration. Everyone please participate. Part 2 we are talking about remuneration. Part 2 has 5 sections again. How many? What are the 5? First section, second section, third section, fourth section, fifth section. What are the 5 sections? Listen. Sir, schedule 5 not understanding or not knowing is a crime. Okay, don't do that. Schedule 5 is a core aspect of our syllabus. So listen carefully. What are the 5 sections? At least remember now. Hello, everyone listening? Section 1. Payment of remuneration to the managerial personnel and other directors in case of adequate profits. Payment of remuneration and payment of remuneration to managerial personnel and directors in case of inadequate profits and no profits. Payment of remuneration in special cases without central government approval. Perquisites not to form part of remuneration. Remuneration received from 2 or more companies. Clear or not, everyone? How many parts are there totally? 5 parts are there. Tell me, what are the 5 parts? 5 sections are actually. 5 sections. What are the 5? Remuneration in case of adequate profit. Second one, remuneration in case of inadequate profits or no profits. Number 3, remuneration in special cases. Okay. Number 4, perquisites not to form part of remuneration. And last one, remuneration from 2 companies. Remuneration from 2 companies. Part 3. Part 3. Part 3 is not a $1 million question. Dead easy. Tell me now. 5 steps are there in appointment of MD. Just now we seen what is the 3rd step? Approval of terms and conditions, approval of remuneration. What is the 4th step? General meeting has to be conducted. Who will approve now? What they will approve? They will approve appointment. They will approve terms and conditions. They will approve remuneration, which is already approved at the board meeting. That's what part 3 is saying. Part 3 is nothing but approval of part 1 and part 2 in a general meeting. Means the terms and conditions and remuneration are approved at general meeting. Part 4 exemptions. So part 3, part 4 over, part 1 over. We are in which part now? Part 2 of schedule 5. Hope you are having a clarity on what we are reading now. Okay. So let us now focus on part number 2. Read with section number 197. Okay. Read with section number 197. So 197 section. Let us complete it very, very fast. Big section. Let's not waste time. 1 minute on each chart. I can't bear more than that. Please see the chart. 5 minutes we need to complete section 197. 5 charts are there totally. 197 is a very big section. I think you know that. 17 subsections are there. How many? 17 subsections are there in section 197. All the subsections I covered in the form of a chart for easy understanding. Please see the screen once. No other book. Please see only the screen. Charts will give you clear opinion on how to read the section. Let me make it full screen. అని అనుకుంటున్నారా? ఇది చాలా గొప్ప క్వశ్చన్ అని. సిట్టింగ్ ఫీజ్ ఈజ్ the sitting fees will be paid for original or adjournment of both. Do we think that is a great question? So let me tell you one point, common sense again. Ask only. Sitting fees will be paid for what? Attendance at the meeting? Yes or no? It has nothing to do with net profits. Point number one. Whether profits are there or not, whether your company is adequate or inadequate profit, it has to be paid because it is paid during the year, not at the end of the year. Clear? One point over. So sitting fees will be paid for original or adjournment. Question will arise. Yes or no? Tell me. I conducted a meeting. I called for a meeting. Adjournment means what? Let us first understand. Yesterday I told you 12 directors are there. How many directors are? 12 directors are there. When meeting will be adjourned? When minimum quorum is not present, meeting will be adjourned. Meeting adjourned means presence is there by the directors, not there. Meeting started or not started? If it is not started, how can you pay sitting fees to any director? We will pay only travel reimbursement. That is already covered in that expenses reimbursement. In Mari? అంటే మనకు అసలు దాని మీనింగ్ తెలియకుండా ముందు డిబేట్ పెట్టేయాలి. ఇప్పుడు దాని మీద ఫస్ట్ మాట్లాడేయాలి. ఇప్పుడు టెలిగ్రామ్ గ్రూప్లో పడిపోవాలి దాని మీద. అర్జెంట్ మీటింగ్కి ఒరిజినల్ మీటింగ్ మనకి తేడా అనవసరం, ముందు పడిపోవాలి దాని మీద. ఆ డిబేట్ మీద అసలు వెళ్ళిపోయి ఇప్పుడు 30 మంది కలిసిపోవాలి అందులోకి. వచ్చేసి దండయాత్ర ఇప్పుడు మొత్తం 30 మంది కలిసి దాని గురించి ఇప్పుడు చర్చా వేదిక అక్కడ. సో ఫస్ట్ పాయింట్, కామన్ సెన్స్ లేదా అని కింద పెడితే ఫీల్ అవుతాడని పెట్టను. సో ఒక్కసారి చదవండి సెక్షన్ ఇంకొకసారి అని. So the point is, what do you mean by adjournment? Adjournment means meeting started or not started? If meeting is not started, why I will pay remuneration even to the 3 directors attended? I will not pay. Sitting fees ante mundu sit. Edi sit edi? So sitting is not there. They came, they went. No discussion. Both meeting. Where is meeting here? They came, they went. Sitting fees is wrong. Sitting fees for a board meeting. Where is meeting here? Meeting is not conducted. Why you are asking sitting fee? I will pay you for travel reimbursement. That's all. That's already covered. Expenses reimbursement is within the remuneration. Then why you are asking sitting fees? Did you understand the point, everyone? So sitting fees in the kind of debate ruled out. Sitting fees will be paid only once for adjourned meetings. That means original meeting not conducted means, sir, original meeting conducted means adjournment will be there or will not be there? Answer, adjourned meeting will not be there. Means adjourned meeting came means what is not conducted? Original meeting is not conducted. Now hypothetical case, sir, adjourned not for quorum, sir, for other reasons it is adjourned. Do you know why? Sometimes timing problem will come. Do you know what is timing problem? We announce a time from morning 9 to 12 meeting. 12 all the directors have to disperse, but 2-3 resolutions are still pending. What we will do? We will adjourn and continue this in the next week. Now adjourned for quorum other than for quorum? Answer. Other than for quorum. Again same common sense, sir. Same common sense. Meeting will be broken into how many parts now? Adjourned meeting is a separate meeting, continuation to original meeting. Continuation to original meeting means it is not a separate meeting in itself. Therefore, when I tell sitting fees of 50,000 for a meeting, I will break into 2 parts, 25,000, because a director may attend here, may not attend here. A director may attend here, may not attend here. 25 I will pay. Technically, I will pay sitting fees only once. This is the conclusion. No debate. Debate ఎవడని పెట్టేయండి ఫస్ట్. ఇది డిబేట్ పెట్టేంత గొప్ప విషయం కాదని. సో it is not so great question. Sitting fees is a general concept. Don't waste your time. So anyway, sitting fees will be paid twice or once. First answer this. Once. It will be paid for adjournment if direct adjournment happens. If it is a adjournment other than for quorum, I will distribute the sitting fees into two parts. Expenses reimbursement, travel reimbursement is different. Sitting fees is different. Understood or not, everyone? The clarity should be there first. Okay. Lastly, sitting fees paid to women director and independent director should not be less than sitting fees paid to other directors. Tell me, sitting fees will be decided by whom? Answer, sir. Sitting fees will be decided by whom? Situations will happen. Sitting fees can be decided by board. Sitting fees can be decided by articles. Okay. See here. I will draw one diagram. Maybe this will help you to understand the concept. See here. Please. Shall I? See here. Maximum sitting fees is how much? 1 lakh. I think you know this. Per meeting, per director. Maximum how much? 1 lakh. There are limits put like this. First, articles have put a limit of 80,000. How much? 80,000. Board kept a limit of 50,000. Actually, now they are paying 25,000. 4 situations can come in exam. Till now, he didn't ask questions in this way. If I were to give a chance, I will ask question like this. Okay. See here now. How questions can torture us? See the screen now. I want to increase beyond 25 within 50. Increase beyond 50 within 80. Increase beyond 80 within 1 lakh. Increase beyond 1 lakh and go. These are the 4 situations that can occur. Are you listening? Tell me. Increase beyond 25 but within 50. Which resolution? Whose approval is required? Whose approval is required? No approval is required here because it is already within the power of the board. Separately, nothing is required. Just to change the terms and conditions. I want to go beyond 50 but not beyond 80. In that case, what I need to do? Just I require board of directors resolution. Board of directors resolution. We want to make it 60. Board resolution is required. Clear? I want to make this 80 to 90. I want to pay 90,000 sitting fee. I need to alter the articles of association. I want to go beyond 1 lakh. Not possible. Game over. Right somewhere. Important. Completed? Completed, everyone. Next. So, important concepts of 197. Next. Remuneration in dual capacity. Sir, I am a managing director, come doctor. I am a managing director, come architect. I am a managing director, come internal auditor. Clear, everyone? Or a tax consultant to the company. I am both a managing director and other position. Now, remuneration paid in both capacities will be counted independently, or MD remuneration you will also include. Is a question now. Their law has given an answer saying that if you pay remuneration in other capacities other than MD capacity, it depends whether to include or not to include. Okay, means what? If you are having professional capacity, already having a separate degree for that. Clear? In the opinion of nomination remuneration committee, if you are having a requisite degree to do the practice of that profession, then that remuneration, this director's remuneration, both will be separable, or else both will be included. Clear or not, everyone in the class? This is another one important point. Insurance. There is an insurance called as a directors and officers insurance. It will be paid to cover the risk of, to cover the risk of whom? Directors default. Directors have been guilty of certain offences for which director has to pay some fine to the government. Okay, fine maybe for 2,50,000 or 3 lakh or 5 lakh or something will be there. Whenever director commits any guilty or default, he has to pay some fine or a penalty. If I have a D&O insurance, directors and officers insurance with me, insurance company will pay that fine or a penalty to the government. Up to here, everyone understood the point? In this outset, you need to understand one very important point. The point that we have to understand is whether this insurance premium paid by the company for the director's default will be included into his remuneration or not. Law said that, did he commit the default or guilty? No, then don't include. If is he guilty during the year? Yes, then include that year's premium into his remuneration. Means what? When you are paying remuneration, cut this amount and pay. Are you understanding or not, everyone? That's all. This is the point, sir. Okay. So we now completed section number 197, all core important areas. Okay. So which schedule we are reading now? Answer, sir. Schedule file, how many parts are there? In the part 1 is terms and conditions. Part 2 is remuneration. Part 2 again, how many sections are there? 5. Section 1 is adequate profits and inadequate profits are. When adequate profits are there, schedule 5 has nothing to do. Directly go to 197 and read whatever we completed now. Over. Part 1. Part 2, the heart and soul of schedule 5 is in part 2. Okay. Part 2, what will be there? Let's complete faster. Part 2A important for exam. See here. Please, everyone, please see. I mean, section 2. Section 2 is the most important thing. Let us see. Remuneration payable by companies having adequate profits or inadequate profits. Inadequate profits. I will do one thing. I will put it full screen. Please see only the document. So let's continue. So we have completed managerial remuneration to some extent. One another important sections, quite good number of sections are there. We will complete all those first. So everyone understood the overall viewpoint of a schedule 5. Internally, line to line, each and every point you read later. But the whole idea behind schedule 5, numbers, understanding where we commit mistakes, those areas I have completed clearly in detail. Okay. Next. After that, the next part that we are going to start is section number 202. 202. That's also called as a compensation for loss of office. Come there once. Compensation for loss of office. This one, section number 202. Before going into 202, I have another two important points to make out. First one, remuneration of a managing director, whole-time director, manager, all these people will be dependent on what? 5%, 1%, 3%, 10%, 11% on what? Net profits. Okay, those are dependent on net profits. So tinkering of net profits, increasing, decreasing, all these things is in the hands of whom? Who will prepare the books of accounts? Responsibility of preparation of books of accounts is held with the management. Preparation of financial statements is also a headache of the management. That means declaration of net profit is also the headache of the management. Therefore, they will intentionally inflate the net profits. Window dressing we call in auditing. That means they will intentionally, though there is no that much a picture in the company, they will show a false picture by increasing net profit. If they increase net profits, automatically what will happen? If they increase net profits, automatically what will happen? Remunerations will increase. If they do like that, what will happen? It's called as a fraudulent financial reporting. It is called as a fraudulent financial reporting. In that cases, what will happen? Listen. If there is any fraud or non-compliance in the preparation of the books of accounts, if there is any fraud or non-compliance in the preparation of the books of accounts of a particular company, if books are false, automatically walls will also be false. If books are false, on that basis only ledgers, balance sheet, trial balance, P&L will be prepared or not, everyone. Because everything is now electronic. Nothing is physically written. Therefore, in that way, one point here, there will be another number concept not there. If you once give a journal entry, drill, trial balance, it is only preparing everything. Question of mistake will not be there. Original mistake is there. Source mistake is there. Automatically destination also will go mistake. Clear? Origin is corrected. Destination 100% will be true and correct. So therefore, net profits are overhyped. Hiked net profits came. On the basis of the hiked net profit, I will pay remuneration or not? Answer. Therefore, they got two ideas. They got how many? Two ideas. Idea number one, there should be a section which should calculate net profit. There should be a section which should calculate net profits. Okay, because I will intentionally increase closing stock by using a LIFO method. LIFO method, if I use, what will happen? Stock values will increase. Stock value increase means what will happen? Profit will increase. Tactics number one. Intentionally, I can show other incomes, though not coming in. Whenever income is inflated, what is the trick available with the companies? They will intentionally also increase the creditors. Clear or not, everyone? It's all number game in accounts. So they will do that adjustment, this adjustment. Somewhere they will include the numbers. And they will do some tactics. And they will intentionally inflate crores of rupees into net profits. Therefore, lawmaker also thought that there should be some mechanism to control the net profits calculation. For that, one section is required. For that, 198 came. Which one? 198. What 198 says? 198 says very good. But 198 la one small deficiency is there. Do you know what is that? 198 will take destination as a base and recalculate back. What is the destination? From that add back, deduct, like that they will tell. Clear or not? When you are adding back and deducting the amounts, what will be there? Simply amounts which are not related to the director's performance, amounts which are not cash in nature, means really they are not paying those you should not include. For example, I will give you one or two examples. Fire caught, the factory, insurance claim received, income to the P&L or not, insurance claim received. Answer here. Claim received is a income of that year or not? A stock is a closing stock on the trading account or not? Trading P&L a closing stock or not, everyone? Stock loss means we will be debiting that or not? Claim received, again credit. Do you understand the point, everyone? So we will do that adjustments. Insurance claim, how to do, loss of profit, loss of stock, IPCC concept is there. At that time we should read all these. So therefore, whenever stock loss and claims are made, how to deal with the accounts we have already seen there, loss of profit and loss of stock. So there it will be discussed. My point here is completely different. See here, insurance claim received, income side, like I am crediting it. Now tell me, really is it income because of the performance of directors? Directors performance made, therefore insurance claim made. Insurance claim is a responsibility. It's an obligation of insurance company. It is a performance of directors. Then how can I include that insurance claim into the income, into the net profit? Therefore add back. Understood or not, everyone? Therefore, what are added back and what are deducted? Common sense again. Incomes which are not relatable to the performance of a director, expenditure which is not anyway linked to the performance of a director, you should add and deduct those. Over. Okay? Therefore, always government will give subsidies. Government will give what? Subsidies and bounties. Bounty means if your performance is very good, seeing your performance, government will tell, I am giving you a grant of 50 lakh. They will tell. Bounties. What is bounty? What is a grant? Grant will be given for future performance. Bounties will be given for the past performance. Bounty is like a reward. Bounty is like a reward. A grant will be for future performance. Sir, government grants, you will do the accountancy for the government grants or not? Grants will be of two types. Income grant, capital grant. Yes or no? Yes or no? There are two types of grants. Income related grant, capital grant. Something you will treat it as a liability. Promoters contribution, all these things you will add that. Some things you will show as an income grant. Income grant is received, bounties are received. Those are because of the directors only. Means your company is performing well, therefore I have given you bounty. Means bounty is given for all companies in that industry. One of the company in the industry. One of the company I have given because your directors are performing well. Listening? That's why if you see there, bounties and grants are allowable. Now, did you understand the logic? So therefore, bounties, grants, all these things. Listen carefully. Loss on sale of asset. Tell me. Profit on sale of asset. Tell me. These two things. Loss comes when I sell. Profit comes when I sell. It is because of director's performance. This iPad will be having one value in the market or not? Whoever sell, we will get the same value or not? Maybe 1,000, 2,000 difference in negotiation. Same value will be coming or not? That means this is in no way related to the performance of a director. Then why I should include profit? Why I should exclude loss? That should be added back. This should be deducted. I hope everyone now catching the point of 198. Like this, you will add and deduct to so many amounts. Those amounts will make section number 198. See here. Credits. Credits to be given for, please read. Credits to be given for what? Bounties and subsidies received from any government or public authority. Next, profit. Please read, sir. I kept everything before you. Read. Read this. Profits by way of premium on. Tell me, my company shares are sold for a premium because of directors, huh? Because of directors, huh? No. Therefore, try to understand what you want to tell. Not to be made. Credit not to be made. Listening, credit to be made for bounties and subsidy. Credit not to be made for profits by way of premium on share. Reverse. Discount should not be deducted. That is also there. When you are not including premium, you should also take back discounts. Understood, everyone? Next, profit on sale of forfeit. I think you know what is a forfeiture. Forfeiture, when it happens, if a person who is defaulted in payment of calls, we will take back his shares and again resell them to other person. Okay. Forfeited shares la one advantage is already you paid 5 rupees per share. 10 rupees la 5 rupees you paid. After that you got defaulted. I will reissue 10 rupees again to some other person. 5 rupees is a profit. Yes or no? That is because of performance of directors. It is because of default of another person. Why you are including that revenue into your profit and taking remuneration on that? You should not. Therefore, deduct again. Understood the point? Like that they are making here. Nothing great in 198. What is not linked to my performance? What is not a real payment that I have made? I should not add. I should not deduct. Therefore, make the reversal transactions and calculate a net profit. Understood or not, everyone? Now listen carefully. This is all said in which section? Section number 198. One illustration given in last 2 attempts, 2 questions came from this. Loss on sale of asset to profit on sale of asset they have given. Please do that problem after the class. Clear, everyone? Problem has given in examination. Okay, how much loss is allowable to P&L, how much loss beyond that is not allowable. A problem has been given in not immediate previous 2-3 attempts. The question has come. 2 questions have come. Please do that without fail after the class. Did you understand? So in my question bank also it is there. 1 question, 2 questions I kept there. 2 questions are on 198 only. So you can really understand the nature how the questions will be tested. Here, everyone? Okay. Now listen carefully to the point. So deduction should be made like this, he said. This is all said in which section? 198. There is a small deficiency in 198. 198 starts from the destination called as a net profit. Add back a deduct like that they will tell. Now my question is, then who will take care of sales? Sales is not covered here. Sales are inflated, though really not there. Stock are inflated, though really not there. Purchases are deflated, though really made. Wages are deflated, though really made. Like that intentionally I inflated my profits. Clear or not? In that case, what will happen automatically? Profits will be increased or reduced? Increase. Who will take care of that? In your adjustments, it is not there. Therefore, these are called as a fraudulent reportings, covered by very next section called as section number 199, recovery of remuneration in certain cases. How did you understand the logic of these sections? What is the section that is covering it? Everyone tell me. Recovery of remuneration in certain cases. If financial statements there is a fraud or non-compliance matter went to the NCLT. NCLT will ask you to restate your financial statements. What you have to do? Restate. Again, re-prepare your financials. When I re-prepare my financial statements, profit is not that much. Net profit 100 crores has become 70 crores only. But I have taken remuneration on the basis of 100 crore. 100 crore into 11%, 11 crores our directors have drawn. Sir, I take only MPs. MPs say you take, how much remuneration they will draw? 10%. 10% means how many crores? 10 crores. So they would have drawn only 7 crores, but they have drawn how many crores? 10 crores. It is a violation, not a violation. Violation. What you have to do? Refund back. Sir, if I refund back the remuneration, over further fraud done, criminal liability anyway is there. Civil liability is to recover back. Criminal liability, you will be booked for fraud. 447 will get attracted. What is 447? What is a fraud? Fraud in relation to the affairs of a company or a body corporate includes any act, omission, or concealment of act and abuse of any position by any person or by any other person with a connivance with an intent to defraud creditors or undue advantage, to even whether there may be a wrongful gain or a wrongful loss. Section number 447 explanation. Yesterday only we read, na? So that fraud will be booked in under section number 447 of the Companies Act. Okay. Along with that, refund also should be made. Hope everyone understood the logic clearly, right? Huh? This is a point, sir. Next. So these are all the two sections. This is 199. Please read 199, sir, everyone in the class. Please read. Condition 1. Financial statements are prepared by way of a... see the chart, sir. See the chart. It will be easy for you. See the chart. Fraud or non-compliance. Okay, next. What is the condition 2 to attract the section? Due to such a fraud or non-compliance, financial statements are required to be restated. Result. What is the result? Company shall recover excess remuneration received from MD, WTD, managers, EO during such period for which financial statements are restated. Okay? Just not refunding, other liabilities will also get attracted. So then what is this concept? Section number 200. Tell me. Slab remunerations under Schedule 5 or percentage net profits under section number 197 are absolute, maximum. 5% of net profit, not exceeding 5% of net profit. 5% means 5% fixed or not exceeding 5. Not exceeding 5. Yes or no? Not exceeding 5. So, next. In my company, there are 2 MDs and 1 WTD. 1 WTD is there. 2 MDs, 1 WTD. Okay, now answer my question clearly. WTD is a WTD only in this company. He is not holding any kind of office in any other company. This MD is MD here, director in 19 other companies. Same even with the second MD. That means they will get remuneration from one company or 20 companies. So they will get remuneration from one company or 20 companies. 20 companies. WTD? Listening the question. Please don't let me to repeat. I am a WTD in this company. Along with me 2 MDs are there. MD1 and MD2. These people are also 19 companies are normal directors. That means they will receive remuneration from one company and 20 companies. 20. But me, only one. You can sacrifice here. Give me a chance to make some remuneration here. You are anyway getting in other companies. Now leave me. You 1% extra to me. What will happen? You are anyway getting remuneration from 19 other companies. Why so much greed? Taking this into consideration, if you are receiving remuneration from other companies in the director's capacity, please reduce here. Clear? So I will put limit on your remuneration. Clear, everyone in the class? Next, I am a MD. Another MD is also there. I am a MD come finance manager in the company. Can I hold like that or not? Can I be MD as well as finance manager? Everyone answer. Everyone answer. Which section will get attracted? 188, office or place of profit. Such related parties appointment in any place or office or place of profit in the company or subsidiary company or associate company. Office or place of profit. Related party transaction, remember 7 transactions will be there. Sale, purchase or supply of any goods or material, selling or otherwise disposing of or buying property of any kind, leasing a property of any kind, or rendering of acquiring or rendering of any services, or such appointment of an agent, or such related parties appointment in any office or place of profit either in the company or subsidiary company or associate company, underwritten the subscription of securities of any company. How many transactions are there? 7 transactions of related parties are there. In that 6th one, 188 subsection number 1, class number F, read with explanation number 1A and 1B. So both will be discussing about the same concept called as a office or place of profit. There you will be discussing about if a person who is a director is taking another employment in the company, that will result in OPP. If it is exceeding 250,000 per month, special resolution, ordinary resolution is also required. Related party transactions here, where everyone will know this section. May not be. Immediately you may not ignite the answer, but still you know this answer. Na? So what is the point here? When you are a director in a company, if you are holding another employment, it is permitted even by Companies Act. 188 1F is permitting you. Up to here, understood? I am a finance manager, come MD. Another MD is only MD. Okay, na? I will receive remuneration in the same company from 1 capacity or 2 capacities. Then leave this for me. Leave this for me. 10% we both can take, 5 and 5. I will take 6, you take 4. Like that I can put limit. Clear? My company is making profits, but very less, meager profits only we are making. Financial position is good, bad or moderate? Bad. And at that time, why you are taking maximum remunerations here? Maximum fine, you both take 2%, both put together take 4. Okay, like that you can tell. Answer over. See there. On what basis we will put limits? Everyone. Financial position. Next, remuneration drawn by individual or any other capacity. Next one, remuneration drawn from any other company. Obviously, last one, professional qualifications and experience. On this basis, I will put the limits on remuneration. 199 and 200 is also completed. Next section, 202. 202 will be talking about compensation for loss of office. Compensation for loss of office. Compensation will be paid. Fastly, I will complete, please. Listen carefully to the words. Compensation will be paid only to managing director, whole-time director, manager, and not to any other director. Compensation will be paid for loss of office of a managing director, whole-time director, and manager only. Listening, everyone. Very, very important point is under what cases compensation will not be paid. Is a very important question. 6 cases I will not pay compensation. Number 1, company is reconstructed. Company is reconstructed. During the course of reconstruction of company, I am a promoter or a director here, but I am not a director in the next reconstructed company. Internal reconstruction will be there. What will be there? Everyone, internal reconstruction will be there. At the time of internal reconstruction, we will cut all the costs. We found that extra managerial personnel are there. 3 MDs, 2 WTDs are there in my company. We thought that why so many? They will spoil the dish. Therefore, we found that let us remove 2 MDs. Let us remove 1 whole-time director. Let's appoint 1 CEO, enough. Like that we thought instead of 4, we can have only 1. Therefore, what we thought, remove all the 3. We will appoint 1 person. Like that we remove 2 MDs, 1 WTD. Clear? Now tell me, after reconstruction of company, we are holding officer, not holding officer? Answer. Then you can claim compensation. If your positions are intact, don't ask for payment. Clear or not, everyone? That's what even in the compromises arrangement chapter they will tell. Whenever you make a compromise, you will give an affidavit under section number 232, subsection number 2, clause number A. At the time affidavits are given, they will write clearly how this compromise arrangement is going to affect the interests of KMP and directors. They will write really what effect will be there. Because of reconstruction, your job will be gone. Therefore, if any director is going to lose his directorship, please write his names there. Understood the point or not, sir? Everyone in the class? So therefore, whenever reconstruction happens, sometimes what can happen? The director may lose the job. In that cases, you will be entitled to compensation. However, if you are a director before reconstruction, director also after reconstruction, no compensation. Understood the point number 1? Point number 2. Any other resignation. Any other resignation means voluntarily you are resigning. Then why you have to pay? You stay and take. You are only going out. I won't pay any kind of compensation. Number 3. Vacation under 167. Vacation under 167. Swayam Kruta Aparadham means what? You have done default. You became unsound, vacated. You are insolvent, vacated. You are convicted, vacated. What's wrong the company has done? You understand the point or not? You have done wrong because of which you are vacated. Why we need to pay you compensation? No compensation, 167. Oh. Hope everyone understood the concept. Number 4. Company, there is a guilty of fraud, misfeasance, negligence, everything happened. This person is also involved in that. Why you have to pay compensation? No. Next, company went into winding up. Who is responsible? Director is responsible. No, you have to pay compensation. Why you are asking for remuneration? Since company went into winding up, we removed him. He is asking pay compensation. You have to pay because of your only company went into winding up. So therefore, then you can't ask for compensation. Any other miscellaneous reason, instigation. Any other Miscellaneous reason called as a instigation from office. Tribunal has removed you, instigation. ROC claims a instigation. Any other kind of removal, instigation. Understood or not? In these 6 cases, compensation, no compensation. No compensation will be paid. How many cases are there totally? 6. Simply you can remember reconstruction, resignation at the time of reconstruction, resignation, all other cases. Clear? Next one, vacation. And next one is a guilty of fraud, misfeasance, winding up and director is responsible, instigation. How many grounds are there totally? 6. In these 6 grounds, compensation, no compensation. No compensation will be paid. Okay. If I am not falling into any of these 6, am I eligible for getting the claim? Yes. How much amount? See here. Average remuneration. Please see there. Average remuneration actually earned. During how many years? 3 years immediately preceding the financial years or such a lesser period, or paid for the remainder of term or 3 years, whichever is shorter. Do you know how to do the numerical problems on this? If you know, I will continue. Okay. Days life it is given. Days I worked for 2 years and 231 days. Then you can do the answer means I will go to the next section. Okay then. So average remuneration actually earned during a period of 3 immediately preceding financial years or such a lesser period or remainder of term or 3 years, whichever is shorter. For that period we will be paying the compensation. Company secretary, secretarial audit for bigger companies. Secretarial audit for bigger companies. Please listen carefully. Okay. See here. Secretarial audit for bigger companies. Bigger company means what? Obviously, it should not be a private company. It should be a public limited company. It should be which company? Public limited company. The public limited company should have a paid up share capital of, please read, paid up share capital of 50 crores or more, or turnover of 250 crores or more. This is amendment. Not this attempt, previous attempts only, but amendment. Okay. Outstanding loans and borrowings from the banks and financial institutions. How much? 100 crores or more. If any of these 3 conditions are satisfied by unlisted companies, those unlisted companies shall also be treated as a bigger companies. If you are a bigger company, what will be the consequence? Secretarial audit becomes mandatory. What audit becomes mandatory? Secretarial audit becomes mandatory. What is secretarial audit? Like how the statutory audit will be conducted, secretarial audit will also be conducted. They will tell about compliance of Companies Act and other laws. Okay, how you complete during the year. Any sections are violated. For that violations, penalties are paid. Clearly, they will prepare a report called as secretarial audit report, will be prepared by a company secretary in whole time practice. That person will come and he will prepare a secretarial audit report. Everyone understood the point or not? Listen carefully. CS is different. This is different. Stat auditor, internal auditor, different or same? Stat auditor and internal auditor both are same or different? Who is the management's auditor? Internal auditor. Who is the loss recording auditor? Stat auditor. Stat auditor is not a management auditor. Like that, company secretary is an internal auditor type. Secretarial audit will be done by whole time company secretary. Independent person will come. Understood the logic of the section, everyone in the class? Okay, that's the point. Criteria you have to remember, sir. You must remember the criteria. At the last of the charts book, I have given all the criteria applicable for your exams. So just give a reference later. Okay, next. Functions of company secretary. Just I will give you a minute time. Review and read. Nothing great. Just 1 minute review and then we'll go to the next one. Explanation is also waste of time for this. These are the important 5 points that I have given. There are 6-7 points in that. These are the 5 points which we need to write in exam at least. Shall we continue? I will not even ask whether understood this or not, please. Okay, these are all bare functions of whom? Company secretary. Okay, next. See here, last section, section number 203. What is the point, sir? What is the topic? KMP. I will discuss important concepts of KMP. Listen carefully. So first you have to tell me one question, answer to a question. After that we go to the analysis part and complete them. Tell me. In my company, paid up share capital is 50 crore and turnover is 150 crore. Do my company require to appoint women director? Yesterday only we discussed, na sir, 100 paid up share capital, turnover 300. So required or not required? I appointed Mrs. A as a director. Now can I call her as a women director? Is a query now. Not required, but still I appointed. Can she be designated as women director under 149? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes, okay. If answer is yes, if she is a statutory women director under Companies Act, she vacated the office by resignation. Filling is optional or mandatory? See, you are having contradictory answers. Filling becomes optional or mandatory? First point number 1, is your company statutorily covered? Covered or not covered? Not covered. That means even though you appoint her in the name of women director, statutorily she is not a women director. Therefore, she is not at all a women director. Point number 1. When your company is not covered by the provisions and structure of the point, there is no question of applying provisions to them. I can apply provisions only if you are a statutorily women director, not just for the namesake. Clear or not, everyone? Likewise, I will ask a question, answer. There is a section called as KMP. KMP means who will be covered? Tell me, list. MD, WTD, manager, CEO, CFO, CS. All these people are whom? Are answer here? Key managerial personnel. Everyone understood the point? All these people will be declared as a KMP, key managerial personnel. They are officially said to be key managerial personnel in a company. Up to here, everyone had the logic and understanding properly. And now real story starts now. Listen carefully. Section says this way. A public company which is listed or a unlisted company having paid up share capital of rupees 10 crore or more must have a whole time KMP, they said. Must have a whole time KMP, must be there. They said that. Listening everyone in the class, this is what they said. Here I have two questions. See here. Question number 1. Generally, sequence we follow is managing director, whole-time director, manager, CEO, CFO, CS. Okay. To rule a kingdom, 3 things are required. One is administration governance, second one is a finance, third one is a legal. Very important to run any kingdom. Same logic they made. Administration side they made 4 persons: MD, WTD, manager, CEO, finance, CFO, legal, CS. Like this they made. Understood or not, everyone? This way they made everything inside the section. Very good. Now the real story and the question starts. My question is, do all the companies required to have a MD or WTD or manager or CEO, or only requisite companies need to have? Requisite companies means mine is an unlisted public company. When these people are required? When these people are required, everyone answer. Every time a paid up share capital is 10 crores. Paid up share capital must be 10 crores. Then only the requirement to appoint them. Yes or no, everyone? Or else there is no requirement. In my company, my paid up share capital is 7 crores. Okay. Do I require to appoint a MD? Answer, yeah, public company, but my capital is only 7 crores. Do I really require to appoint MD? Answer, sir, no. There is no requirement. But still I appointed an MD. Though not required, I still appointed an MD. Now, this MD has to comply with 196, 197 schedule 5 or not required? Answer, very much required. This is a twist of the story. Why? And sir, women director, you just now compared, they are not required, here required, what is going on? That question will arise, yes or no? First point number 1. What is the section number we are reading? Answer here, 203. Talking about key, Chapan sir, talking about key managerial personnel. That means we are reading the section, in that subsection we read now, 10 crore, etc. Those companies are required to have KMPs or not? Answer, wrong. Whole time KMP. This section is not talking about KMPs. Those are talking about whole time KMP. Maybe you observed or not also, I don't know. Generally we use a sequence MD, WTD, manager, CEO. But here they will use MD, CEO, manager, lastly in their absence, whole time director they will use. They will change the sequence. At least then we should understand something is going wrong. At least after this, did you make an observation of that, everyone? Why it is like that? Let's see. If that is done, section A done. Confusion A is there in this point. Okay? See here now. Please. Administration can be done by 4 persons. Tell me, who are they? In their sequence, MD, CEO, manager, WTD. MD can be of 2 types, whole time, part time. CEO can be of 2 types, whole time, part time. Manager can be of 2 types, whole time, part time. WTD can be of 2 types, whole time, part time. Part time, whole time director. Then రాయడము చెప్పేయడం వెనకనకే. So that is possible or not possible? Not possible. That means first situation la I need to convince them. They didn't convince. He also didn't convince. He also didn't convince. Now if I appoint MD, I need not convince him because anyway you are whole time. That's why in their absence, whole time director, he said in the Bayer Act. I understood the point or not, everyone now? That's how the section has been originally drafted. So in their absence, WTD, because WTD I need not convince, because anyway he is whole time. I need not ask him to stay whole time. That's why they are talking about whole time KMP. That's why that problem came. Now summary of the entire remaining part of the section. I can become whole time KMP only in one company at the same time. You can take another office, but it should be your subsidiary. I can become whole time KMP only in? Answer here, only in. I can take another office, but that another office should be my subsidiary company. Clear or not, everyone? I will ask you one question, answer. I am a MD in company 1. I want to become MD in company 2. Possible or not possible? Possible or not possible? Possible, provided in this second company, I should pass which resolution? Unanimous resolution at the board meeting, not general meeting. Shareholders unanimous resolution not required. Where unanimous resolution is required? Board of directors unanimous resolution is required. In first company or second company? First company already was appointed long back. What resolution you will pass? Affected company will be the second company. Second company law, you should pass a unanimous resolution and give a specific notice. Which notice? A specific notice. What is specific notice? Agenda should be given, because agenda is not mandatory under Companies Act. Specific notice means what, sir? What is mandatory? Agenda becomes mandatory. Clear or not? Clear or not, everyone in the class? This is the whole idea behind this. Last one question, we'll go to the SEBI. Final touch. Listen carefully. Understood the section up to here clearly? Yeah? Important concepts I covered in this also. Okay? Tell me. Whole-time director can be a director in other companies. I am whole-time director in this company. Can I become director in other companies again? Answer, yeah. Absolutely yes, sir. Possible. Who said it is no, yeah? That's wrong. Shall I tell you one point? Whole-time director. Okay? Whole-time director. Now tell me, whole-time director la, what is whole-time? What is whole-time? Employment is whole-time. As an employee, I should not join elsewhere. As a director, you can join, because director is an agent, not an employee. Game over. Anyway, directors will attend only board meetings. Then why you are so much assuring that I should not become a director? Whole-time directors, I will show you directly how many of my close persons are whole-time director in one company and directors in other companies. So, there is no such concept, sir. That's a wrong point. Shall I tell you another one point here? You can become whole-time director in one company, and in subsidiary you can become again KMP. Inko twist evana meeku 197 section, if you read, which section? 197. In that 197, read subsection number 12, 13, 14, 15. There they will clearly write, you can become, if you are a whole-time director or if you are a managerial person in one company, with the permission of the board, you can become director in other companies also. These many proofs are there in Companies Act. That means whole-time director, understand the real intention of whole-time director. Whole-time director is a director in whole-time directorship of whole-time employment. Finance area you are in whole-time. So in that area you are already whole-time employee. So don't accept any employment outside. Directorship is employment. Employment. Director is an employee. 192 TDS deduction. 194 J na. TDS రేట్లు తెలుసు కదండి, అట్ట పెడతారండి ఫేస్, నరాలు కట్టేపోతాయి. 192 is for salary. Okay, 194 J professional services. Director fees will be deducted as what? 194 J. 194 J la professional fees will be deducted. Yes or no, everyone? So reverse charge is also there. Reverse charge. Okay, reverse charge. Reverse charge mechanism applicable to the legal services, directorial services, insurance, all these, what will be there? Reverse charge mechanism will be there. So what you have to understand, that's a professional fees. So that means what is the intention behind? You are not an employee. You are doing some profession in the company as a director. You are giving or you are rendering professional services. For that we are paying you some amount of payment. Clear, everyone? So therefore whole-time director can be director in other companies or cannot? Cannot. Happily you can. No problem. You can. No issue. You can become director in any company with the permission of the board of directors of first mentioned company. If the first mentioned company says that, sir, okay sir, no problem, you can take. Anyway, every day you will not go there. Board meetings once in every 3-4 months it will be done one day. That is also for 4-5 hours. Please, you can accept. Understanding the point or not, everyone? So there is no such concept that you should not be whole-time director, mean you should not accept any other directorship. Wrong, sir. 100% wrong intention. Okay. Now I am a whole-time director finance in this company. Can I accept a part-time employment in another company? No, not possible, because once you accept part-time here, how you can become whole-time here? Understanding or not? That is not possible. Whether employment part-time or whole-time in other companies, it is not possible. As a director, it is happily possible. Accept as many officers as many years you want, not exceeding the limit of 20. this is the end of entire Companies Act main points of discussion here. I hope everyone is understanding all the concepts that were completed till now. Everyone in the class, say yes or no. Now we are coming into the economic laws portion. The main concepts that are SEBI Act, SEBI LODR, including amendments. Let us cover first. Amendments are there na? Small amendments, not so big. Small amendment. 50% is there previously made as 1/3. Like that small short amendments are made. Those amendments we will discuss. First, let us start with economic laws, SEBI Act. Everyone have your RTPs with you? Not required. Ajabdane. అంత గొప్ప చేంజ్ రాలా చెప్దామని ఆర్టీపీ చేసి చదివేసి అంత చేంజ్ కూడా రాలా జస్ట్ స్మాల్ చేంజెస్ ఆర్ మేడ్ 180 last I will tell just 15-20 minutes it will take. Let me first cover the main portions which you don't have a clarity. Those are anyway available, at least these are not even available. Anyone is having a C cable charger? I think I forgot. So see here. So the act that we are going to start is SEBI Act. Economic laws, first point. Don't put so much stress by reading so much of material because marks will be 35 marks. It will come for exam. Understanding, you understand very well. But when reading, make it as smart as possible when it comes to economic laws. Okay, don't complicate your study pattern on economic laws. Summary, maximum try to read because answers and questions will be given. I am not denying that. With regard to some chapters like insolvency, you need to read. Remaining chapters, don't break your brain because questions will come for 3 marks and 4 marks in examination. Okay, and that particular portion when it comes to the marks, it is not like big as a Companies Act because including choice Companies Act will come for 70 marks in exam. Wherever you see Companies Act will be seen. In middle, undercurrent, they will put economic laws. Clear answer, everyone. Wherever you see in my channel also, I will give more importance to economic laws. I will explain each and every concept. Conceptually, you understand everything. But when it comes to your preparation pattern, make it as simple as possible. Clear? Try to cover all the concepts. Each and every concept you cover. But don't mug up the answers and waste your time. It is easy. If you remember the concepts on economic laws, it is not so complicated like a company law portion. But you should know that there is an area like that. Understood the point or not, everyone? Just economic laws require remembrance. Than discussion, it requires remembrance. Since that remembrance is difficult, they made it open paper in paper 60. Okay. So therefore, don't make lot of stress on that. Read summary of every concept. Summary means not one line answers. Short materials or charts materials or somewhere, whatever the book you are preparing, prepare as simple as possible. Put all efforts on company law 70 marks portion, 65-70 marks portion is there. Put more stress on that. This also you should read equally. I am not telling leave. I am not telling don't understand the intention and content. When you are reading, make it as simple as possible. Big paragraph is there. Important points inside that, try to extract. Understand the point or not? Okay. Okay. Now, let us try to understand SEBI. Now, revision session, I will be covering all important concepts inside SEBI which you cannot understand so easily. Let us go very fast into the discussion part. SEBI, I don't want to tell the history and waste your time. I just want to directly jump into the conclusion of SEBI concepts. SEBI chapter is divided into 4 parts. Part number 1. Shall we start, sir, everyone? So, it will take 1 hour time to complete this chapter. 1 hour 15 minutes it will take, because it's a very big chapter. Clear? So, SEBI Act. SEBI law, the main concepts are, there are 4 parts of SEBI. Part 1, SEBI. Part 2, SAT. Part 3, special codes. Part 4 will be talking about the concept called as administration of SEBI. Administration of SEBI. 4th part is very, very important for exams. After that, 2nd part, SAT. After that, 3rd part, special codes. Lastly, SEBI, the 4th part. Clear or not, everyone? So, first let us understand in a sequence only. Importance wise, these are the 4. But let us first start with the SEBI concept. Easy concept, let us start. Okay. Important only I am taking. Sir, preamble, short title I am not discussing and wasting your time. I will go directly to the point. Okay. See there directly. Administration of a stock exchange. See the screen once. See the screen. Sir, for this only chart, sir, please make it very fast. What is the concept, sir? Establishment and incorporation of SEBI. Sir, what is the full form of SEBI? Securities and Exchange Board. Board means board of directors. Type of board. But here directors will not be there. Members will be there. That's why there we call board of directors BOD. Here BOM. Board of members. Clear? SEBI will have directors. SEBI will have members. Means BOD or BOM. BOM is the point here. Okay. Next. So who will establish? Central government will establish SEBI. SEBI is a body corporate. SEBI is a body corporate. What is a body corporate? See here. There is a artificial body having corporate features incorporated under Companies Act. We call it as company. There is a body, artificial, having corporate features incorporated under any act, is called as a body corporate. Now the question is, what is this body? Artificial body. Not like this, artificial body. Companies, all this. Listening, corporate features means what? Perpetual succession, limited liability, separate legal existence, artificial existence, common sale, capacity to sue and to be sued, enter into its own contracts, had its own properties and liabilities. All these are called as which features? Answer here. All these are called as which features? Corporate features. So, listen carefully. A body having which features? Corporate features and incorporated under Companies Act. We call it as what? Company. Next. A body having corporate features incorporated under any act. It's called as what? Body. Having corporate features called as a body corporate. Conclusion. Every company is a body corporate. Every body corporate need not be a company. I said any act. I said which act? Any act. Which act? Any act. Any act means including foreign acts. That's why foreign company is a body corporate, not a company. Understood the point or not, everyone? LLP is a body corporate. Any act. SBI, body corporate. SBI is not a company in reality. It's a body corporate. But it has all the company features. That's why we will call it as a company, but really it's a body corporate under Companies Act. It's not a company. Because SBI is a natural person, artificial body. SBI, State Bank of India, is a walking person, Mr. SBI. It is a artificial body. Having which features? But incorporated under Companies Act, incorporated under SBI Act, SBI Act. Then why you will call it as a company? It's a body corporate. Hope you understood the point now. Foreign companies, all these other acts will be called as a body corporate. SEBI will be a body corporate, not a company. So SEBI will have what features? Everyone, tell me now. It has which features? Corporate features. What are the corporate features? These are the corporate features. Read now. What it is? Body corporate, perpetual succession, common seal, acquire, hold properties, contract in its own name, capacity to sue and to be sued. All these are powers of whom? Corporate. Body corporate. Who is also a body corporate here? SEBI is a body corporate. When I tell body corporate, every artificial body will have board of directors or not. But here directors will not be there. Board of members we call instead of directors. Everyone understood? Sir, why sir? It is not board of directors, it is members. Direct cheyadaniki that's a government entity. Government will direct it. You are also only member, not a director. You will not drive SEBI. Driving of SEBI will be done by whom? Central government. Understood or not? So therefore, మీరు తిప్పియోళ్ళుగా తిరిగేయోళ్ళు. You are not a director, you are only a member. You are not a director. Take the responsibility given by the government. You are a trustee to the government type. Okay, board of members. Okay, next, continue. Head office, Mumbai, branch office, as the SEBI decides. The branch office of SEBI will be there in small cities. Cities, say, moderate cities like Vijayawada, it will be there. It is there in Vijayawada. So SEBI is there. SEBI head office is there in Vijayawada as well. Sorry, branch office is there also in Vijayawada. All mid cities, big cities, metropolitan, cosmopolitan and hyperpolitan cities like Mumbai, Kolkata, Hyderabad, Chennai, Ahmedabad, all these places, SEBI is there. Mid cities like Vijayawada, Visakhapatnam, all these areas are also having SEBI establishment. SEBI is there everywhere now. All important places it is there because listed companies are there everywhere now. Listing has become very easy, na? Food delivery will go for listing. It happens only in India. Food delivery boy also will go for listing. I'm not insulting, but still, how people keep trust. I'm talking about food delivery companies like, you should tell which company I'm talking about. Zomato went for public issue or not? That's surprising public issue in my life. Because they didn't raise 1,000 crores or 2,000 crores. Direct for 13,000 crores to 12,000 crores. So it is possible only in India. And people purchase like crazy. Like crazy they purchased shares. And Zomato public issue was also successful in India. Are you understanding or not? Zomato public issue is ultimately successful in India. So that person is going. We will see, soon we will see. Everywhere, each and every entity will go for public issue. And yesterday only, they said limits on holding has been lifted. SEBI made an amendment. Means what? Previously, there used to be a concept. One person can't hold more than this % of shareholding. Yesterday, they lifted that. You can hold as much as you want. You can hold as much as you want. Do you know why this amendment came now? Because Rakesh Jhunjhunwala died. If I tell you can hold as many as you want, first he will be ready. Do you understand the point or not? How government bring amendments? They said one individual can hold as much as you want. Still now he is having that problem. Okay, that means he can't hold more than a percentage of holding in a company. He died now. There is no such big investor again. Therefore, now if I say everyone will buy, then wealth will be scattered. But how is now only one person is highlighted in 140 crore population country? One person is only an odd man out in stock investments. Means how it look like to the government? If I alone, he will dispose of the shares in all other companies. He will buy one company. So there is that problem. He died. Immediately SEBI came with amendment saying that limits have been lifted off. Yesterday only amendment came. So my point is, observe the market, how it is going on. All those are decisions taken by SEBI. Today it was lifted totally. All regulations are lifted because they want vitamin M. Let it come. Vitamin M. Let it come to India. How much vitamin M possible? That much vitamin M. Let it come. What is vitamin M? Money. Let it come to India. Flow. Inflow of money is required. FDA accept. ECB accept. But we don't make any ODI. We only take money from you. So we are taking so much of money, but not to insult, India is one of the most biggest export-oriented country today. It is the third biggest. So when it comes to the export, when it comes to the import, India is not a normal country now. It is standing in top of 5 in all kinds of positive things. All positives. Now India is standing at the top 5. Some in top 3, some in top 2, some in like that. And the NSE has become one of the most fastest, second largest stock exchange in the world. National Stock Exchange, pride. And who is the reason for that pride? P.V. Narasimha Rao. Because he is the person who originated the concept of National Stock Exchange. He is the person who started SEBI. So pride, literal pride, Telugu people should feel pride for that. That the person who is responsible for the economic revolution in India is from our place. So now NSE is standing in top 0.39 seconds. The transaction is completed on NSE here. New York Stock Exchange also it is not possible. It is taking around 0.4948 seconds in New York Stock Exchange. NSE 0.39 seconds the transaction is settled. Now imagine how fast NSE is. It is having its own software, SPAN, Standard Portfolio Analysis. BSE is using its own Bolt, Bombay Stock Exchange, online trading portals. So they are having their own supercomputers, artificial satellite connections. So developed India we are seeing now. That's all because of SEBI. And SEBI came because of one person. So when he is a finance minister, they started SEBI Act. P.V. Narasimha became the finance minister 1988. At that time, they started the concept of SEBI Act. When he became the PM, immediately he brought SEBI establishment directly. And you know what miracles SEBI created over time. Hope you can understand. So see here, SEBI head office is there in Mumbai. Commercial capital head office is there. Branches wherever they want, they have established all the branches. Next. Who will be there inside? Important question for the exam. See there. Who will be there, sir? Everyone, please see. One. So please see there, sir. One chairman. Okay. Next one. Two members. Two members. One member from should be from Ministry of Finance. Another member must be from. Read, sir. Another member from MCA. Tell me how many? First one. Next two members. One member from MOF. One member from MCA. Next, one member from RBI and 5 other members. In that, minimum 3 must be whole-time members. Okay, tell me who should be there inside the SEBI? One chairman, one from Ministry of Finance, another from Ministry of Corporate Affairs. Next one member from nominated by RBI. Next, 5 members. In that, 3 must be whole-time members. 2 can be part-time members of SEBI. Understood or not, everyone? Okay, next. So, what are the qualifications of chairman and 5 other members? Chairman and 5 other members. Sir, chairman and 5 other members means what about MOF, MCA, RBI, sir? They are already having qualifications. That's why they became members inside MCA, MOF and RBI. Chowkidar will not become directly there. Are you understanding or not? Chairman qualifications are not there. They will be giving the chairmanship on the basis of responsibility and your past track record. Therefore, they said chairman and 5 other members will be there, whole time, part time. They should have these qualifications. Please read. Capacity to deal with problems relating to which market? Securities market. Special knowledge in law, finance, economics, accountancy and administration. Next. Term of office, conditions of service of chairman and members of the board. Okay. See here. Whose tenure, whose conditions of service, whose termination is covered? Chairman and 5 other members. That means when MOF nominates a person, they will only tell their term. He is like a nominee director. Clear? Huh? We are not to control them. And even same in case of nominated by MOF, nominated by MCA, nominated by RBI. Those 3 we can't touch. When appointed, they will only decide everything. They are like nominee directors. Here they are nominated members. Clear or not, everyone? Chairman is not a nominated member. 5 members are also not nominated members. On them, SEBI Act is having control. Understood or not, everyone? Okay? Okay. Next. Term of office and age limit. Tell me. What is the maximum tenure? Please read. Maximum tenure. Maximum age. Attainment of how many years, sir? 65 years. Okay? 65 years. Attainment of age, if it is there, you cannot continue as a member inside the SEBI. So, what is the maximum age limit? 65. One time, how many years I can get appointed? 5 years. That means, can I get appointed for next 5? Yes. Next 5? Yes. But it should not go beyond 65 years. Next. CG power to terminate. Listen carefully. Resignation and removal of a member. Resignation and removal of a member. If central government want to remove a member from the SEBI, can it remove? Answer is yes. However, if it want to remove him all of sudden, if it want to terminate his services all of sudden, either give 3 months prior notice or remove him and pay 3 months salary. Who want to terminate? Want to terminate the services of a member. What are the two options available for you? Either give 3 months prior notice or pay 3 months of salary. Anything you should do. Directly you should not tell him, go out of SEBI. It's an insult to him. Okay. Sir, can I voluntarily resign and go away? Yes. Then salary 3 months you can't ask. You should give 3 months advance. Clear or not? So therefore, try to understand 3 months advance notice you have to give, not salary. Okay. Next. One point. Everyone understanding what it is? Understanding? Termination is different. Removal is different. Termination means normally I am terminating service. Removal means because of some bad reason. That's the next one. Removal of the members of the board. Central government will remove in these cases. Please read. What are the 4 cases? Everyone. Adjudicated as our main points. Remember, don't waste time. First one, insolvent. Next one, unsound mind. Next one, convicted. Next one, abuse of position. In these 4 cases, who will be removed? Members will be removed. Members will be removed by whom? Central government. Before removal, what should be given? Opportunity of being heard. Opportunity of being heard. Tell me. SEBI will take decisions or not? SEBI will take decisions or not? How they will take decision? Via meetings. Via what, sir? Meetings. Any decision SEBI has to take, it should take a decisions via meeting. Therefore, every day SEBI meetings will be conducted. About some points they will discuss every single day. That's why whole time members concept came. Listening, sir, everyone. SEBI will take decisions not independently. Chairman will not take any decision. They will take decision only through meetings. So that's why there is a concept called as whole time members. They should come every day. Okay. So listen carefully. SEBI will conduct meetings. Manner of meeting decided by regulations. Chairman of the meetings. How many persons will be there inside SEBI? Categories. 4 categories of persons will be there or not? First one. 1 MYF, 1 MCA. Next, RBA. Last one, 5 members. 4 categories are there. Yes or no? Those all people will attend to the meeting or not? Chairman also will attend or not? If chairman of the SEBI attends the meeting, he will only become the chairman of that meeting. If the chairman is unable to attend and absent, then member chosen by other members shall be the presiding officer. Presiding officer, not chairman. He will preside over that meeting. Clear or not, everyone? Okay. Next. Sir, voting will be done. Special resolution or ordinary resolution? There is only simple majority. What majority, sir? Simple majority. If there are 6 members present, how many should vote in favor? 4. Like that you have to understand. Okay. Present and voted should be counted. Equality of votes. Chairman or presiding officer shall have a casting vote. Do you know what is a casting vote? Hung situation came. 4 members present. Chairman, 3 other whole time members present. How many? How many? 4 are present. 2 persons said yes, 2 persons said no. Hanga decision taken. Hanga situation came. Now chairman will take a decision. If we say yes, okay. If we say no, not okay. Now you understood the concept clearly? That's the idea, sir. Next issue. After that. Members not a simple concept. Tell me. If I am an interested director, can I participate in a meeting as a director? Quorum. What's wrong with you here? If I am an interested, who is an interested director? 184.2. Who is an interested director? Disclosure of interest section, you know, na? 184.2. Okay, same. Tell me, what is 184.2? What 184.2 says? Every director of a company who is in any way, whether directly or indirectly concerned or interested in a contractor arrangement, proposed contractor, proposed arrangement entered into or to be entered into with a body corporate in which such director in association with any other person holds more than 2% of the shareholding of that body corporate, or is a promoter, manager, or chief executive officer of that body corporate, or a firm or any other entity in which such director is a partner, owner, or a member as the case may be, shall disclose his nature of concern or interest in the meeting of the board and shall not participate in such meeting. 184 subsection number 2 Bail Act. Means what is the idea behind 184.2? Logic is very clear. If you are interested in a contract, you should not participate in the meeting. Same concept applies also here. If you are having some monetary, Reliance India Limited came up for case. SEBI has registered a case against Reliance. They are conducting a meeting and discussing on the matter. One of the members sitting there is a shareholder of Reliance. Can I participate or cannot participate? Arey answer yaar. Therefore, he said, first 3 things you need to do if you have interest. Everyone, first one, disclose. Next one, disclosure shall be recorded in the minutes. And lastly, shall not take part in the meeting. New pointer, old pointer, nothing great. Next, acts of the board. Okay, now tell me, who should be there? Please. Sir, fastly we have to complete, means you have to concentrate every minute. Tell me, SEBI will have members. Already we have read. Age limits have we seen or not? Maximum 65. Maximum 65. They are having educational qualifications also or not? For example, one of the member of SEBI is having age of 65 years and 8 days. 8 days. Really he can't continue. But SEBI found that there is no alternative immediately found. He continued for another 8 to 10 days. That means he is qualified or not qualified? Actually, not qualified to continue. But still he continued. During 65 years, 4th day, he passed a judgment against Reliance. Reliance India Limited ki against judgment came. Now what Reliance has to do? Appeal. If you are aggrieved by the decision of SEBI, what you have to do? SAT la appeal you have to go. Instead of filing appeal, he questioned the validity of composition of SEBI. That's not valid. Okay, lawmaker's intention is don't do. If you really have some grievance against the SEBI, what is the alternative and remedy and avenue available? Go for an appeal. Why you are doing overaction by challenging the decision of SEBI? You challenge the decision of SEBI in front of SAT. Don't question the validity. So I should question your validity. You should not question my validity. Clear or not, everyone? So whether vacancy is caused or not, whether age limits are crossed or not, defect is there in the composition of SEBI, that's none of your business. Listening to the whole idea, na everyone? That's what this point. So acts of the board shall not be invalid. Okay, by reason of vacancy, defect, irregularity, defect in appointment, etc. First, everyone tell me, understood or not? That's all. Both the concept completed, sir. How many parts I said totally? 4. How many 4 parts? The first part is what? SEBI. Over. Done. Next one is SAT. SAT. Sir, can you please expand SAT? Can you please expand the word SAT? Talk, sir. What is SAT, sir? What is the full form? Expand. Securities Appellate Tribunal. So appeal will be made Securities Appellate Tribunal. Okay. Please come over to page number 4.25 in the material, or if you are following any other book, please open that. SAT. Shall we continue, everyone in the class? Okay, now SAT also, sir, chiller concepts will be there. Like salary will be paid how, allowances will be paid how. Those questions I am not concentrating. Main appeal provisions, all these things I will concentrate in detail. Can we continue? Okay, see here. Power to establish, sir, obvious answer. Who will establish the SAT? Central government will establish. Okay. What is the purpose of SAT? What is the purpose of SAT? Sir, I will tell you one question. Answer this. Same concept applicable also here. In Companies Act, appeals will go to NCLT or NCLAT. Appeals. Not normal cases. Appeals will go to NCLT, NCLAT. LAT, LT, LT and LAT. You are having a wrong notion. Appellate anangane, all appeals will go to NCLT. Wrong. Yesterday only we read one point. ROC appeal will go to NCLT. Removal of names of company from the register. So wrong, sir. Always we will think that appellate means only appeals will be taken. True, correct. But NCLT does not mean only normal cases. NCLT will take both the cases. It will take normal cases, also the appeal cases it will take. Understood or not, everyone? So NCLT will take both normal cases as well as appeal cases also NCLT will take. Likewise, sir, why, sir? Name la there is no appeal, then how can it take appeal? Name la undakarla. First point, name need not tell that. But still I have powers. Do you know how? What NCLT can do? NCLT can do all the powers conferred under this act. Means under SEBI Act, whatever the powers are given to NCLT, all those powers it can do. In that the power is appeal. Same ditto copy paste SAT also. What are the powers of SAT means? Full form, expand. Securities Appellate Tribunal. When a person read that, what he will think generally? It will take only appeals. You see, nowhere they have written appeal word here. మీరు ఏ బుక్ కావాలంటే బుక్ చదువుకోండి, ఎక్కడ ఉండదు అపీల్ చేస్తుంది SAT అని. వన్ ఆఫ్ ద వర్క్ ఈజ్ అపీల్స్, దట్స్ ఆల్. పర్పస్ ఆఫ్ SAT ఈజ్ నాట్ ఓన్లీ టు టేక్ అపీల్స్. కెన్ ఐ కంటిన్యూ, sir, everyone? So SAT purpose is appeals. To take appeals, SAT has come into existence in India, na? No. Okay. So the purpose of SAT is something different. So please, what is the purpose of SAT? Everyone read and tell. To exercise jurisdiction, powers and authority conferred, means officially given by or under this act or any other law. Any other law. Okay, next issue. Composition of SAT. Like SEBI, here also there should be members, yes or no? Who will be there? Let us see. Please see the screen, everyone. Complete off. There will be presiding officer and judicial member and technical member. Okay, there will be judicial member as well as technical member. Judicial member will talk about the law related point inside the case. Technical member will deal with evidence collection and understanding the background of a case. Both of them put together will render a judgment. Whom and who? Law will be discussed by? Answer, sir. Technical aspects of the case, background analysis, intentions in mind, all these things will be analyzed by technical members. So judicial and technical both combined is a rare deadly combo. Both of them will render a judgment in SAT. Okay, so see there what will happen. Presiding officer and judicial members, purpose of the bench. What SAT can do in Mumbai, these benches will do the same in branches. Those branches, we will be calling it as a bench. Each bench should have presiding officer and 2 or more judicial or technical member. But mandatory composition, at least 1 judicial member and at least 1 technical member. Means what? Can I have 2 judicial members and 1 technical? 2 judicial, 1 technical. 2 technical and 1 judicial? 1 judicial and, sorry, 2 judicial and no technical? That is not possible. Must and should, who should be there? 1 judicial, 1 technical. After that, you do whatever you want. Clear or not, everyone? Okay, next. This is also over. Head office Mumbai, other places. Main points only let us discuss. Next. Qualifications of presiding officer. So see here, in this section, we are going to see qualifications of all the 3. Please tell all the 3. Who are they? Number 1. I am not satisfied. Please, everyone participate. Number 1, presiding officer. Number 2, judicial member. Number 3, technical member. Repeat again. Number 1, presiding officer, judicial member, technical member. How many persons are there totally? 3 persons. What are their qualifications? Is a query. Okay. First, qualifications of presiding officer. First, he should be a judge of a Supreme Court. Okay, either present or in the past. That means either working judge or past ex-judge. Judge of which court? Supreme Court. Big position, Chief Justice, but in a High Court. Sir, in High Court, I am not a Chief Justice, Judge, then at least for how many years? 7 years. Not in one court. In Hyderabad High Court, 1.5 years. In Tamil Nadu, Chennai High Court, Madras High Court, 2 years. Gujarat, another 1 year. Like that, you need to count. Totally, it should be how many? 7. Because one person don't act as judge for 7 years in one court. They will always depute them and change them. Okay? So that's the point. Next. Qualification of judicial member. Therefore, he should be a judge of High Court for how many years? 5 years. Headache is with the technical members. Technical members will see the technicalities. Na? So he should be, please read, either secretary or additional secretary in the ministry or department of CG or equivalent post in CG or SG. Simply he should be a secretary. Sir, you should not understand personal secretary. Here I am talking about secretary to the Prime Minister, secretary to the Government of India. I will tell you one example. Everyone know about Mr. Jaiprakash Narayan. Great man. Jaiprakash Narayan. Lok Satta Party, I am talking about him. Okay, Jaiprakash Narayan. He is a secretary. Secretary when Sri N.T. Ramarao is the CM. Senior NTR is in, when he is the Chief Minister, he is a secretary working with him. Secretary means what? He will be the advisory to the Chief Minister's office. That is the secretary talking about here. Secretary means I am not talking about personal secretary. Secretary here talking about deputed by the Government of India. Central government will appoint them. Who will be secretaries? IAS officers retired. Means you can understand the experience level now. Are you understand the point, everyone? IAS officers, civils, these people will become the secretaries in the cadre. Okay? IV Krishna, these people are there now. All these once worked as a secretaries. All these are IAS officers. Those people will become TM means what? Technical members. Okay? Yes. Or if that is not possible, okay, secretary and shall be a person having ability, integrity for how many years? Not less than how many years? 15 years in the following areas. Read. What areas? Number 1. Obviously, you should have knowledge in securities market. You should be secretary cadre. Plus, you should also have the qualifications in 4 areas. Number 1, securities market. Number 2, commodity derivative. Sir, tell me, first securities market came, commodity market came. Shares first came, commodity transactions came. Commodities came. Okay. Derivatives, what first came? Commodity derivatives or stock derivatives? Commodity derivatives. Wherever you see commodities came first. But stock markets for commodity came at the last. MCX. MCX is there in India. MCX means what? Multi Commodities Exchange, Stock Exchange. Multi Commodities Exchange for Stock Exchange. MCX, SX. Originally. Stock Exchange. They kept like that. Sir, okay. Main point is securities. Please. So, the person who want to become a technical member, he should be of a secretary cadre. Along with that, he should have 15 years minimum experience in which area? Securities market. Second one, commodity derivatives. Third one, pensions, insurance. Sir, why pensions, sir? Why insurance? Question will arise or not? For that also there will be a reasoning. When I come there, I will tell you. Because appeals by SAT will be taken not only against SEBI, SAT will take the appeals also against the Insurance IRDAI, PFRDI, Pension Fund Regulatory Development Authority of India. Against them also appeal will come to SAT only. Okay. For that you need to have the knowledge. Tell me now, what is the qualifications of a PO? Supreme Court 2 points I said here. So first one, either you should be a judge of a Supreme Court. Okay, sorry, High Court 2 things are there. Chief Justice of a High Court. For how many years? Is there any term given? No. So next, last one, judge of a. So 3 things we have said. One is a Chief Justice, another one is a judge. Judge ki they have given the time limits. How many years? 7 years. Next, I want to become judicial member. How many years? 5 years. I should be what? Judge in what? High Court. 5 years. I want to become a technical member. Secretary or additional secretary to the Government of India directly. Either state or central. Okay, and I should have how many years of experience? 15 years of rigorous experience in 4 areas. Common sense, sir. Securities, commodity derivatives, pensions, insurance. Everyone clear? Next. Tenure of office and salary. Okay. Salary I don't want to discuss. Tenure of office. Salary concept I give you guarantee it will never be asked in exams. Never. Never. If question comes, then tag me and tell. Direct online me. You said this question will not come, but this came. Never in the history of institute it will come. Why? Because answer is as may be prescribed. Exam how salary is paid and paid Allah. Yalla. Allah pay jastaru. Yalla. Allah. So you Allah tried and your exam ladagala question. Never it will be asked. But there in the syllabus now, if you want allowances, salaries, perquisites, commissions, all these things will be paid as may be prescribed. Okay, as may be prescribed in what? Rules. Rules anyway not applicable for your exams. Okay. Next. Tenure of office. Basic tenure. How many years? Same 5 years. But the age here is how many years? 70 years. Okay. Age here 70. 65 for SEBI. Member of SEBI 65. SAT 70 years of time. Okay. Next. The same concept. All these NCLT chapter you need not read again. Same concepts will be there also in NCLT, NCLAT. Tell me. 4 points I will cover. Later you can read. Please. Everyone, please see here. Whenever a civil case happen, generally we go to the civil court. Which court? Civil. Land dispute is there. Which court? Civil court. Nuisance case. Which court? Civil court. We go to civil court. Civil courts are there for cities. Therefore, it's called as the city civil court. Whenever a civil case happen, we will go to the civil court. Civil court will take the case. So, listen carefully to the point. Civil court we have to go to file a civil case against any person on any point of dispute. Now the point is, when the case comes within the Companies Act civil case, you need not go to civil court. Alternatively, Companies Act is having a civil court called as NCLT. NCLT is a substitute for what? Civil court under Companies Act. Under Companies Act, separately civil court cases will not be there. All cases which can be taken by a city civil court under CPC. What is the full form of CPC? Civil Procedure Code or Code of Civil Procedure. Under that act, whatever the case you can take, all those will be taken on a substitute basis by NCLT. Understood up to here, everyone? So NCLT will take all civil cases. So civil jurisdiction under the Companies Act will not go to civil court, will be passed to NCLT, NCLAT. This is the first point. Everyone understood? Likewise, all civil cases under security laws will not be passed to civil court. Alternatively, they will go to a civil court called as a SAT. So, SAT is a substitute for civil court. SEBI Act is a substitute for CPC. If you understand up to here, I will go to the next point. Everyone understood? Okay. So, what is the point here? SAT is a substitute for civil court. SEBI Act is a substitute for CPC. Everyone, clarity? Tell me, SEBI Act is a substitute for CPC. SAT is a substitute for civil court. Means, under SEBI Act, can the civil court interfere? Civil case happens under SEBI. Can civil court interfere? No. Companies Act plus civil case happen. Can the city civil court interfere? No. Who should interfere? NCLT. Here who should interfere? SAT. First point. Number 2. Whenever case happens, SAT will call for hearing. When it call you for hearing, you need not go. Either you can go in person or you can appoint a CA, CMA, CS or an advocate as a legal or an authorized representative. Understood or not, everyone? Limitation Act period will apply. That means case happened 5 years back. Now you should not come and file a case. Case should be filed within the period of limitation. And last one, how many persons are there inside the SAT? Number 1, presiding officer. Number 2, judicial. Number 3, technical. Along with that, some officers and employees are there. Na? All these people shall be deemed as public servants. That's all. 4 sections inside SAT are also completed. Please Entering into the main area of SAT, appeal. Examination la chance is there for to ask a question from this. See here, it is not visible. Company means you should tell a company is a artificial person or association of persons having the following characters. Whatever you remember, perpetual succession, share capital, you will write. A company is a very important organization. అయిపోయింది ఫస్ట్ అయిపోయింది వాడి పెన్ పడేసి ఉంటాడు చెబులో చేతులు పెట్టుకుని ఎటు వెళ్తున్నాడు తెలిసి ఉండదు వాడికి. సో ఏ కంపెనీ ఈజ్ ఎ వెరీ ఇంపార్టెంట్, ఇప్పుడు వీడు చెప్పాలి ఇప్పుడు నాకు ఇంపార్టెంట్ అని. సో ఏ కంపెనీ ఈజ్ ఎ వెరీ ఇంపార్టెంట్ కంపెనీ అలా రాస్తావేంటి? సో అర్థమేంటి అలాగా? ఏ కంపెనీ ఈజ్ ఎ వెరీ ఇంపార్టెంట్ ఆర్గనైజేషన్ అయిపోయింది ఫస్ట్ పాయింట్. ఇప్పుడు దాన్ని హాఫ్ మార్క్ అయిపోతే వాడు రివాల్యుయేషన్ పెడతాడు. సో we do business in company. అది కూడా కరెక్టే కదా సార్. we do business in company. क्या बिजनेस है यार? ఓకే చపాతీ కుర్మా బనాతే హై కంపెనీ మే. సో అయిపోయింది సెకండ్. థర్డ్, దేర్ ఆర్ లాట్ ఆఫ్ రూల్స్ అండ్ రెగ్యులేషన్స్. వేసాడు డైరెక్ట్ మూడో పాయింట్ కొట్టేసాడు, అయిపోయింది. నాలుగో దాంతో దిద్దవడి పెరాలసిస్ వచ్చేసింది. దేర్ ఆర్ లాట్ ఆఫ్ రూల్స్ అండ్ రెగ్యులేషన్స్ అయిపోయింది. ఇఫ్ యూ డోంట్ కంప్లై యూ విల్ బి పనిష్డ్. కొళ్ళబోటు చేస్తాడు, లా ప్లేస్ చేస్తాడు, అయిపోయింది. అక్కడ పెన్ను పెట్టేసి ఆఫ్టర్ 2-3 days వెన్ ఈ కేమ్ టు ఆఫీస్ ఈ సెడ్ మొన్న ఒక పేపర్ చూసారా అసలు ఆ పేపర్ ఉంది అని చెప్పి చెప్పుకొచ్చాడు అనమాట, ఇలా జరిగింది ఆ రోజని. సో ట్రై టు అండర్స్టాండ్ body of this section. If you know na, you can attach the tail, no problem. If a question comes from this, what you can write? SAT is an authority to consider appeals under SEBI Act. You can write a point meaningfully. But content, if you are making mixture na, you don't know what to write in the main body of the section. Main body is aggrieved person is the first word he will check. Are you understanding or not? Aggrieved person will make an appeal. When to make an appeal, what is the time limit? Aggrieved person has to make an appeal within 45 days from the date of receipt of copy of order. Now the question, sir, you are aggrieved by whose decision? I am aggrieved by, please see there, aggrieved by orders of SEBI or adjudicating officer of SEBI or IRDAI or PFRDI. I am aggrieved by the orders of any of these parties. Clear or not everyone? Okay, so SEBI has made a decision, agreed. You go. Ambani case I said, na? You go. Okay. Yevo. Tell me, in Companies Act, adjudication is done under which section? Yesterday only we read evening. I told you, guarantee question for the exam. What is that? 454. Adjudication of. Yesterday only I told you. Adjudication of. Likewise, SEBI Act also have penalties or not? Section 15 totally penalties. Whenever penalties are there, that penalty should be levied by whom? Adjudicating. Again, is that I can go for an appeal to SAT. Clear or not, everyone? After that, PFRDAI. Why? Because all pension holding companies, etc., are making their investment of pension receipts in stock markets. In the stock market, securities market, they are putting their money. Therefore, they are also regulated by them. Clear or not, everyone? Okay. So then, why IRDAI? Why IRDAI? PFRDAI means all pension receipts are invested there. EAO and SEBI is also like that. Why IRDAI? Insurance amounts are also, but that is only a small reason behind. There is a very big reason beyond this. You know what it is? I will show you one classic. Everyone know about derivatives instrument, na? Derivatives as an instrument, everyone know kada? Everyone. I will not take more than 2 to 3 minutes time, but explain me. Derivatives like options of futures or concepts are there. Options, futures. Options, two parties will be there. Holder, writer. Writer, holder. Holder will buy, call holder will buy or sell. Put holder. Answer, yeah. Put holder will buy or sell. So listen, confusion manaki. So put holder buy or sell, buy or sell. Sir, leave off. I will show you one point, maybe without wasting the time, that will be more better for you to understand. See here once. I will show you an example. Maybe after that it may be understandable. See here. Just a minute. to buy a share. Today na in future. Today na in future. In future, I have an option to buy a share. Tell me, I locked myself at what price? Actual price may be same, will be fluctuating. What is there in my hand? Strike price. Buying price or selling price? We should always be in a position, this should be lower because I am buying. Therefore, when SP is lower than AP, we will exercise the option and buy. Yes or no? First case you take, how much is the SP? How much is the AP? I will exercise a lapse. Means understand the writer's position now. I will go to the market. I will buy at 210, sell to you at 190. I am writer. I will buy at how much rate? And I will sell to you at how much rate? That means you as a holder is buying a share which is worth 210 only at how much? 190. Because of whom you are doing all those things? Writer. Because of whom? Writer. Same happens also with the put. See the first question? Put holder first question. Tell me, how much is the strike price? Actual price. If I have to, you are a holder. If you have to sell in the market, if you have to sell in the, you can sell at how much rate? But I am going to buy at how much rate? 270. That means in the market, if you go, you can sell only at 240. But I am buying at 270 from you, means you are again protected. Answer here, everyone. So now answer, why I have to do all these things here? Why I have to do all these things? For that only I will charge an amount called as a upfront premium. I will charge. Yes or no, everyone? Now tell me. Now answer my question. Second point. How much is the SP? AP? Answer here. Call holder will exercise a lapse. In the market, what is the price? I have a chance to buy it how much? I will like a fool exercise and buy it 200. I will lapse and buy in the market. That means when market is favorable to you, you are going to market. When market is unfavorable, you are coming to me. What is this game here? Sadistic game. When market is favorable, you are going there. You are leaving me. When market is unfavorable, you are coming to me. Why I have to do all these things to you? For that, I will charge an amount called as a premium. Who is taking all the risk? Answer. Who is taking all the risk? Writer is taking the risk. Risk of whom? Risk of whom? Holder's risk. Okay. To understand this transaction, you should first understand openly a concept. See the screen once. Second point, sir. Second point to first point only. With this IRDI, why came, you can understand. First and second point only, you see. Call holder will buy a share in future, sell a share in future. Buy a share, sell a share. Fantastic. Buy a share with whom? With marketer, with the holder, with the writer, with the marketer. Who knows? It may be writer, it may be market, depending on the actual price on expiry date. Yes or no, everyone? For example, second situation happened. Second situation. I will lapse and go away. I will lapse and exercise. Sorry, I will lapse and buy in the market. Why you are buying unnecessarily by lapsing? Do you know reason? Reason behind that is a call holder will always make a short sell in the present. When I make a short sell, I have to return back the share or not. Therefore, I am forced to buy. Whether I will buy it SP or AP, I don't know. On expiry date, it will be decided. I think you know short sell, na? I will sell a share today without having a share. I will sell. When I sell, I am buying and selling, borrowing and selling. Borrowing the share and selling on a stock lending scheme. I have to give back the share or not? I have to give back means I have to buy in future or not? In future, share price increase and SP will help me. Share price fall, I will lapse and buy at AP. Now you are in a risk of fall in prices or rise in prices or rise in prices. Your risk is covered by whom? Your risk is covered by whom? Sir, first situation, if you see, if I don't have a call holding at all, I am open to the market, to the exposure. At what price I should have bought? Answer here, everyone. 210. Because I have already a call option with me, I am buying at what price? Answer. My risk of 20 rupees is covered by whom? That writer is person who cover the risk or not. Your risk I am taking. Your risk if I am taking in the outside market, we call it as what? Insurance contracts. Derivatives are typical insurance contracts governed by RDI. The reason. Insurance contracts are typical insurance contracts, derivative contracts. That's why I have given here clearly. You can see there will be two persons, insurer, insured. Two persons will be there or not? Always that person will take the risk. Who will take the risk? Writer will take risk. Why I have to take a risk here? Because I will be opening a insurance contract with you. Sir, in normal LIC, what you will pay every month? That's why here also premium. That's why we call it as a premium. It is a typical insurance contract where one person covers the risk of another. If you are a call holder, I will cover your risk of rise in prices. If you are a put holder, I will be covering your risk of fall in prices. Here or not, everyone? People should not ask, sir, how sir writers will live on this planet then? They are always taking risk. Insurance companies are happy, insurance holders are happy in India, in world. Likewise, writers are only happy. Sir, anyone will enter into a insurance contract, derivative contract to exercise it to lapse. Answer yaar, you will enter into derivative contract to exercise a lapse. Answer, lapse only. Listen carefully. Logic of derivatives is different. Listen, it is only to lapse, not to exercise. Answer my question now. I bought a vehicle, 1 lakh rupee. Insurance, 1500 I paid, general insurance. Clear? When I will get that 1 lakh? You want accident, you want to lapse? That's all. Answer is over. Answer is with you. If there is a market crash, this will help you, but no one wants that crash. Are you understanding the point or not, everyone in the class? So therefore, don't be under wrong impression that, sir, common sense, na? Stock market, common sense. See here, I can buy share in two ways. I can buy in the normal cash market. I can buy in the derivatives SP. You can buy in normal cash market. You will buy also in SP or not, everyone. Then why two markets to buy the same share here? What is the advantage of having an option? Lapsing is the advantage. Exercise you can do also in normal share market. What is the added flavor given by options? Exercise means you buy, exercise, you sell, exercise. That I can do also in stock market. In stock market, can you buy or not? Tell me. In stock market, can you sell or not? That means exercising a lapsing. If you want exercise, you can do also in cash market. What is the flavor given by options? Lapse. For that lapsing only you are paying the premium. So, same. Therefore, law also understood like that. This is a typical insurance contract. Let us all the derivative cases taken by IRDA in India. That is one reason. Second one, all kinds of insurance companies are also investing in the stock market, securities market. They are putting their large investments. Therefore, government thought that let me regulate this also. So like that, PFRDA, IRDA, all these are squarely covered by SAT. All these cases will come to SAT. Okay. So I should go to the SAT within how many days of the order of SEBI or AO or PFRDA or IRDA, everyone, within how many days? Extension given by another 45 days. And SAT will give you an opportunity of being heard before passing any judgment. SAT shall close the case within a period of how many months? 6 months. If you are aggrieved, you can go to the Supreme Court within a period of next 60 days. Now you should tell me the summary of entire point. Tell me, I will go to SAT against whose order? I will go to SAT against whose orders? SEBI, first SEBI, AO, IRDAI, PFRDA. Within how many days? Extendable by? What chance will be given? Opportunity of being heard. SAT should dispose the case within. Then I am aggrieved again. I can go to whom? Supreme Court. Within a period of how many days? 60 days. This is the answer behind this. Understood or not, everyone? Next. Remaining concepts are very small only. Resignation and removal. Dead easy concepts. Listen carefully. Resignation. If any member of a SAT wants to resign, they can resign. But they can't just like that give a resignation in writing to the central government and leave. There is a procedure. There is a time limit that was given. See, this is the important point. Please read this. 3 months from. Read, sir. 3 months from date of receipt of notice of resignation, or successor enters upon his office, or expiry of term of office, whichever is earliest, whichever is later, whichever is earlier. Meaning, let us try to understand. Exam, this question can be asked. Chance is there. Maybe a practical question can come. See how the question can be asked. Please see here, sir, everyone. There is a member of SAT. This person, situation 1, 2 and 3. This person's office, expiry of term, is going to close on, say for example, 15th October 22, 15th October 22, 15th October 23. Okay? Listening? Tell me. Notice of resignation. Notice of resignation given on 2nd October 22. 2nd October 22. Next. 3 months from notice of resignation. Tell me, what is the 3 months of notice of resignation? October. October to November 1 month. November to December 1 month. December to January. So 1/1/23, 1/1/23 and 1/1/23. Listening, everyone? Next. Successor appointed means some other person came in your place. Okay, that successor is appointed in the following dates. So first situation, 9/12/22, 2/2/22, so 23, and the next one, okay, next one is 31/10/22. This is the point. Okay, now you should only tell me the answer one by one. Take case number 1 first. Tell me, when my resignation will be effective? That means when I can relieve from my functions and I can leave. What is the expiry of my tenure? Answer here. Even though if I don't give any resignation, anyway my tenure is going to end by which date? 15/10. Okay, so notice of resignation is given on 2/10. Okay, so 3 dates, date 1, date 2, date 3. See these 3 dates. Tell me, I need to wait for whichever is later, whichever is earlier. So which date will be selected? First or second or third? First. Very good. Next. Second case. Oh, one second. If there is any change, I will change the dates. Expiry of the tenure on which date? Expiry of tenure on which date? Say for example, expiry of tenure is 15/10. Next one is 3 months from the date of notice of resignation, and let us take it 15/3. Expiry of tenure is 15/3/2023. Now tell me, 15/3/2023 or 1/1/2023 or 2/2/2023, which will be selected now? First or second or third? Then I will wait till this date. Okay, next, third one. Expiry of tenure was made on which date? 15/10/2023. Okay, next, 3 months from the date of vacancy came to 1/1, and successor has appointed immediately on 31/10/2022. Now what date will be selected here? This is what he want to tell. That means later of the dates we need to take, earlier of the date we need to take, earliest of the dates we need to consider and take out. Clear, everyone in the class? So this is the point of resignation of a member inside the SAT. Removal, same concepts are insolvent, mental incapable, convicted for offense, abuse of position and acquiring any financial interest. In these cases, he will be removed. Central government will remove, opportunity of being heard will be given. Next one. So we completed 2 areas inside SEBI. First one, functioning of SEBI, and next one is the SAT. And what is the third one? Please answer here. What is the third one? Special court. First, let me explain what is the concept of this special court. Overall, I will explain everything. Okay. After that, you can read. See here. Why special courts are there? Criminal cases under the acts. Whenever crimes happen, sir, when I call a crime, don't go into violence. We are reading economic laws. Here, crimes represents only economic crimes. Clear or not, everyone? Here, crimes represents economic crimes. Don't go into the violence. Crime represents the economic crime, like Vijay Mallya, like that. Those crimes. Intention is to cheat the public. Public interest is damaged because of your act. Okay? That kind of situations, if they come, in such case, these things will happen. Whenever any kind of criminal case happens inside the SEBI, then who has to take the case? Special courts will take the case. Maybe in the regular classes, I don't know whether you attended or not, I explained very clearly in detail how the special courts actually works. In summary, I will tell today, listen carefully. Civil cases, just now explained in the class. Whenever a civil case happens, who will not take? Whenever civil case happens, who will not interfere? Civil. Answer everyone. Who will not interfere? Civil court don't interfere. Who will take? SAT will take it. Companies act like NCLT. Yes or no? Likewise, whenever criminal case happens, who will not interfere? Criminal court or trial court will interfere. There is no separate civil courts for every act, criminal court for every act. Civil courts need only civil administration. Yes, there is a authority separated. But criminal cases in any act in India, you cannot take to that act. All the crimes in India will be covered by one single act called as a Code of Criminal Procedure, also called as the CRPC 1973. CRPC 1973 will cover all kinds of crime cases in India. Listen, in a summary, I will tell 2-3 words for understanding sake. See here. Whenever a crime happens, what are all the situations that happen? Number 1, complaint, stage 1. Number 1, complaint. Once a complaint has been filed, that complaint has to go to a police station with a point called as a FIR. Once that is filed, they will register that FIR. After that, a charge sheet will be registered. Charge sheet means complaints sheet. Whatever you complain, you have to write in the charge sheet in a detailed manner. How much detail? Each and every point. You should become Trivikram Srinivas. You should become SS Rajamouli. Like that you need to write. That means your complaint, if I read now, it should be like I am reading it live. That's why in one of the movie called as Vakil Saab, she will write only one line. They will ask, why you have written only one line? The previous cases you have written in detail, each and every point. Why this is not written properly? They will ask a question. Same thing. Charge sheet means FIR overall what happened I will write. First information report. But in charge sheet, complaint I will write. For example, if there is a murder instance, what they will write, which knife they use, how many centimeters it entered into the body, rusted, non-rusted, it has cut the intestine, it has cut the liver, kidney, etc. They will write every point very clearly. If it hit any of the body part, how many centimeters it entered, how much blood has come, every single inch they will write in a complaint sheet called as a charge sheet that will be registered with the concerned police station. Over. After this, the person who is actually done the crime, they will catch him. After that, case investigation will start. This is called as a primary investigation. Primary investigation will be done by the concerned police. Later, investigation should be completed within 24 hours. Which investigation? Primary investigation must be completed. Once completed, they will proceed to a secondary investigation before an authority called as a magistrate. Called as a That's why in Companies Act also there will be judicial magistrate of first class, metropolitan magistrate. Magistrate is a secondary magistrate. Secondary investigation authority. You will go to him. Magistrates are judges. Okay, these people will reinvestigate the case. Investigate means they will ask the questions to you. Clear or not? Within how many hours you need to produce before the magistrate? 24 hours. If you could not produce him within 24 hours due to various reasons, you have to keep him in a remand. Remand means police custody will be there. That remand period can't go beyond 15 days. If the magistrate is a judicial magistrate of first class, if it cannot exceed 7 days remand, if the magistrate is an executive magistrate, these 2 points you can see in section number 436 of Companies Act. Trial by special courts. అర్థమవుతుందా సార్ చెప్పే పాయింట్స్ అన్ని? నేను హరికథ చెప్పట్లేదు సార్. సో all these points magistrate you will produce. Magistrate will reinvestigate the case, collecting evidences from you. Lastly, magistrate will write a note and he will tell, produce him before the court. Okay, you will be produced before a court now. That means warrant of arrest will be given by the magistrate. Produce him before the court. Court we will produce you. In the court, two things will happen. Number one, prosecutor will be appointed. Who will be appointed, sir? Prosecutor will be appointed. Public prosecutor, we call him PP. APP and PP. Okay, public prosecutor will be appointed. 7 years of advocate and lawyer if you are not, you can apply for the PP position. But you should have lot of influence. PP will be given. PP means what? Government appointed advocate on a case. Crimes will be always taken as a headache of the government. That's why if you see in the movie also they will tell state of Andhra Pradesh versus Pallavi. Do you know why? Always the states will take the responsibility of crimes. It's the responsibility of the state government. Case lost na, state lost. Are you understanding the point or not? Movies చూడడం కాదు సార్, అందులో ఎసెన్స్ కూడా కాస్త అక్కడక్కడ అర్థం చేసుకోవాలిగా. ఇక్కడ ఏం చెప్తున్నాడు? So mainly state why it will be represented, always a headache of the crimes will be taken by the concerned state government. Law and order of that concerned state has to take the responsibility of crimes. So crime will be taken. Now the court proceedings will start. From here different turn will take. Court proceedings from the beginning, a prosecutor will be appointed by the concerned state government. 4 parties will be there. Complainant, accused, defense lawyer, prosecutor. Ball starts. How many persons are there? 4 persons. Number 1, complainant, person who made a complaint about the crime. Second one, accused, person against whom the complaint has been made. Number 3, defense lawyer. Accused will appoint a lawyer. Prakash Raj. So accused will appoint a lawyer called as what? A defense lawyer. And the third one is a public prosecutor type. So public prosecutor will be appointed. Those 4 persons are called as the parties inside the called as prosecution. Prosecution starts now. From here whatever you do is called as a part of prosecution. Anything where prosecutor is involved is a prosecution. Prosecution investigation is one of the part. Cross examination is one of the part. Evidence collection is one of the part. Witness examination is one of the part. Cross examination is one of the part. Listening to all these things, the judge will render a final decision either as guilty, not as a guilty. Starting from complaint till this, so many procedures are there. Na? All this is called as trial. That's why those are called as a trial court. In whatever I explain in 2 hours, అక్కడ మూవీ లాగా ఉంటుంది, ఇక్కడ వచ్చిన ట్రైలర్ పార్ట్. Hope you understood how the trial will happen. So trials of a court will be done like this. It's a trial that happens in a court. So from the beginning till the end is a trial. Prosecutor appointment after is called as a prosecution. Prosecution happens in the court. Investigation happens outside the court. Both will be included into the trial. Clear or not, everyone? That's why if you see court may try the offense like that, they will use the word in the act. Trial of offenses, tried an offense, like that the words will come. Trial means this is a meaning of a trial. Hope you understood the point, everyone. Now, last point. This you have to understand. Conclusion. How to file a complaint, how to file an FIR, how to file a charge sheet, how to register a charge sheet, how to take the bail, how to produce before a court, how to produce before magistrate, what are the powers of a magistrate, what are the powers of a PP, what are the powers of an APP, what are the powers of a police department, how to collect the evidences, how to take the witness examination, how to take the final judgment, how to make it guilty. All these things from the beginning till the end are discussed in CRPC, not in SEBI. Are discussed in CRPC, not in Companies Act. Are discussed in CRPC, not in PMLA. Are discussed in CRPC, not in Insolvency Code. No act in India has provided for the criminal procedure except one and only one act called as the CRPC. CRPC is the heart and soul of Indian criminal judicial system. So, because crime cannot be taken by any person. Clear or not, everyone? Therefore, government will take the headache of a crime. Whether it may be economic crime or it may be normal economic crime or normal crime, whatever the case may be, real, violent, etc. Physical assault is there. Anything, government will take the responsibility of a crime. Understood or not up to here? Last conclusion. Schooling time la, school. We will be having sessions and periods during the day. Morning, Monday, morning, 9 to 10, Telugu, something. Telugu, English, some subject. Like that they will divide entire day into 4 or 5 parts or not? Or 5 6 parts or not, everyone? Like that, criminal court also will be divided into parts. Periods, they will divide them. Monday, 9 to 10, this case will be taken. Monday, 11 to 12, this act cases will be taken. Like that, they will divide the entire court session into parts. Clear or not, everyone? In Hyderabad Nampalli court, PMLA related cases are taken on Friday. I think you can understand. PMLA cases are taken on Friday. That's why Friday became popular. PMLA cases are taken on, not telling anything against and favor. Why Friday became popular? Because PMLA, money laundering cases taken by Nampalli High Court in Hyderabad on Friday between 11 to 12:30. Did you understand the point, please, sir? I'm explaining just to understand. So, even for that case, if anything happens, for example, not in PMLA, sir, some other case is there. Mining Act is there. Mining Act. Mining Act, if you have done any crime, one person is there, A.N. Raja. That person's case happens only on Thursdays. Why? Mining Act, any scams are happened now. One of the court in Tamil Nadu is taking only on Thursdays. Are you understanding the point or not? That's why that does not mean that a person has to come on a day or a particular assault has to be made. Its system has said that all cases should be taken on a session. That's why these courts are also called as a sessions court. At the respective sessions, they will take respective cases. Hope you understood the point, everyone in the class. Understood or not? Now this is an introduction to understand the special courts here. So whenever a crime happens, even under SEBI, see here, if a person, yesterday I told you, connivance is also called as a abet. Yesterday only I said, sir, when we are discussing about fraud, I said connivance is also called as abet. Okay, see there. Please see there. If a person contravenes or attempts to contravene or abets means encouraging the contravention of anything, or second, fails to pay penalty imposed by AO or SEBI or fails to comply with the directions and orders. Any kind of these failures, punishment is same as in case 1. What is the case 1? Please see there. Punishment, imprisonment up to 10 years or fine up to rupees 25 lakhs or even both. Tell me, fine. Fine up to or imprisonment up to or sometimes even both. One very important point you need to understand. It is a fine and imprisonment case, a fine or imprisonment case, a fine or imprisonment or both case. Questions exam lo vastunayi sir veetli meeda konచెం serious ga undandi please. This is a fine or imprisonment, a fine only, fine or imprisonment, a fine or imprisonment or both, a fine and imprisonment, imprisonment only, fine or imprisonment or both. These are called as compoundable offenses. What offenses these are called as? Compoundable. There are totally 5 types of offenses. Tell. First, fine only. Next one, fine or imprisonment. Next one, fine or imprisonment or both. Next, fine and imprisonment. Imprisonment only. First three are compoundable. Next two are non-compoundable. Sir, first అసలు compoundable అంటే మనకి తెలియదు కదా సార్. ఇప్పుడు ఏంటి నా పరిస్థితి? Compoundable means you can convert fine and imprisonment into a fees. Fine and imprisonment into a fees. High range criminal offenses will be there. Those are not compoundable. Section is very serious about that. Impose both to him. Tell me, person committing offense will commit only with the intention. Sometimes unintentionally also it can be done. Sir, listen, I will tell you from Companies Act point of view. You can understand this very well. Loan taken by a director is a criminal case. Offense or not an offense shall be punishable. Nenne cheppanu మాట మీకు. Loan to director is shall be punishable. Means what? It's a criminal case as per Companies Act. Loan of a company, money of a company should not go into the hands of directors. అదేంటి సార్ అంతమంది తీసుకుంటే తప్పలేదు, డైరెక్టర్ తీసుకుంటే తప్పే వచ్చింది. తప్పే వచ్చిందంటే సత్యం కంపెనీ లాంటిది ఇంకోటి వస్తుంది అంతే, అంతకన్నా పెద్ద తప్పేం జరగదు. Therefore, law is very serious about that. Already one case has happened which has damaged the entire repute of India, repute of the software industry in India itself. అది కప్పిపుచ్చుకోవడానికి 10 ఏళ్ళు పట్టింది. Are you understanding or not? It has taken 10 years to come back from that disrepute. Again, India is not in a position to take a chance. Therefore, law is very serious. Law enforcement. Therefore, what they said, must and should. Rules has to be followed. Therefore, what they said, fine, imprisonment or both like this, there are there. Everyone committing the offense may not do with an intention. Loan to director is a offense under Companies Act, no doubt. Fine or imprisonment or both case. Tell me, one of the director has taken loan from company. By mistake, he don't know that it should not be taken. He don't know. He transferred money from the account of the company to him. Very next moment, he came to know from company secretary that it is a violation. Immediately next day, he retransferred back to the company. Isn't or not? Now, violation akkada, not akkada. Occurred. That's all. Money transfer ayindante violation. Even though you use it for one day. Are you understanding or not? Returning back of money don't relieve you from liability. Liability attracted means liability attracted. That's all. So, listening us, everyone. Now tell me, this is intentionally done fraud. It is unintentional. Unintentional. Therefore, after doing this, directly go to the court. The compounding officer. In Companies Act, compounding will be done by NCLT. Go directly to NCLT. Go there and tell, I have done one small offense. I should not take a loan as per section number 185. But I really don't know. I have taken. Very next day I came to know, I returned back. Please, relieve me from the criminal consequences of 185. NCLT will tell, okay, give me 2 to 3 days time. They will observe the case. They will read the intention. They will tell, no problem there. Mistakes will be done by everyone. We are leaving you, but you have to pay some fees for this. Clear or not? Mistake is a mistake. Pay the fees. How much? 5,000 or 10,000 or 15,000, depending on the volume of the case. Clear or not? Intensity is a big. I will ask you for 1 lakh or 1.5 lakh fees, or else I will ask only 2,000 nominal fees. You pay that and you will leave. No criminal case against you, nothing. On you, bad remark will not be there. Understanding or not, everyone? This is one way. I took loan. After 2 to 3 days, I returned back. I thought that ROC he will see. When he sees, then any companies, these many companies are there. Why he will concentrate on my company? He concentrated. He saw. He sent a notice. When after 1 year, after you file the financial statements, he saw one of the entry in the cash book. During the inquiry inspection time, he asked, hey, director bank transfer of 10 lakh is there. Immediately, very next day, contra entry is also there. Are you understanding or not? But amount to transfer to the account of director, immediately he made a notice to the company and said, please come for inquiry. Director, he went. I said, what, sir? What happened? In your bank account, money is transferred from company. In what way? You have taken any business advance? Sir? No, sir, I have taken loan, but returned back very next day. Why you didn't tell to me? Ante, I thought that you will not see. But I have seen, no. So immediately what will happen? Automatically you will now ask for a compounding. Now here, compounding may be given, may not be given. If given, compounding fee will be lesser than first example or more than first example or more. Because first example, I myself said the mistake, yes or no. Why I am telling all these things are not to make you engage in the class. It is there in SEBI also. Compounding can be done either before the suit, even after the suit. Yeah, but chances of compounding will be more in before occurrence of a suit. If you apply for compounding, chances of compounding will be more. Because genuinity is more in that case. Understand the point or not, sir, everyone? Composition. Tell me, which offenses are compoundable? Offenses with, please read, fine only, fine or imprisonment, or both. Okay. So compounding authority. Who is the compounding authority? Either you can go to SAT, or you can go for a special court. Okay. Next, miscellaneous. Compounding may apply either, very important, before or after the institution of proceedings. Everywhere. Okay, everywhere, whenever compounding concept comes, compounding is a concept of conversion of fine or imprisonment into a lump sum fees. That idea. Okay, so tell me, under Companies Act, special court will take the cognizance. Cognizance means take into knowledge. Special court will take into cognizance upon the complaint of whom? Under Companies Act. Accrued person. Enta easy cheppavu bro. O list unte. Who should make a complaint to a special court under Companies Act, section number 439, subsection number 2? No court shall take the cognizance of any offence committed by any company or officer thereof, except on a complaint made by a registrar, shareholder, a member, or any person appointed by the central government. Section number 439, subsection number 2, Bear Act. No court shall take the cognizance of any offence which is alleged to have been committed by the company or any officer thereof, except on a complaint made by registrar, shareholder, member, or person authorized by central government. Means special court will not take complaint on anyone's complaint. Complaint should be made by any of the four persons. Number 1, registrar. Number 2, shareholder. Number 3, member. Number 4, person authorized by CG. Person authorized by CG. They only has to make a complaint. Other complaints will not be accepted. Likewise, SEBI's special court will take complaint against a person on whose complaint SEBI only has to make. Means SAT will take a complaint. Sorry, special court will take a complaint only if that complaint is made by whom? Board. Board means what? SEBI. Understood the point or not, everyone? With this, the criminal procedures, the most important concepts are over. One last criminal case, one point is that I will explain that. Latest exam question also came. Recovery of fine. Recovery of fine. Listen. Fine will be levied. You should pay the fine within a period of time or not. If you don't pay the fine within time, what will happen? It will be recovered as provided under Income Tax Act. Income Tax Act, taxes are not paid by a person. What tax authorities will do? How they will collect? 5 steps are there. 5 steps. Arrears of land revenues. They will collect in how many steps? Everyone. Step number 1. Attach immobile properties. Attach. Second one, attach mobile properties. Attach mobile property. Number 3, attach bank accounts. Attach. Tell me, what is the first one? Attachment of? Second one, attachment of? Third one, attachment of? Fourth one, punishment and detain him and arrest him and put in the prison. And the last one will be appointing a manager to manage these assets. Immobile property, mobile property, bank statements, bank account. All these things has to be managed by a government authority. Clear or not, everyone? Intentionally, to escape from liability, I will shift the property ownership in the name of a minor. Do you understand what I said? Just to escape from the recovery proceedings, I will transfer the property in the name of a minor, in the name of a girl child, to get sympathy. Government says don't do overaction, that is also under attachment. Are you understanding the point or not, everyone? When I attach, that attachment, every property will come. But any property registered in the name and it is in the benefit of a minor, even before the institution of the suit, if there is anything in the name of minor, that I don't go. Are you understanding the point or not, everyone? Other things which you transferred after the institution of suit, gone. All those will be taken for the recovery proceedings. Common sense kada sir idi deeniki answer chadavala adi. So this is what the logic of the section want to come. Everyone understood the point or not? Last one area is remaining for us, called as administration of SEBI. In this 3-4 concepts are there. Let me explain what are those 3-4 and then we will go for a lunch break. Please just give me 10 minutes time. Listen carefully to the logic of section, each and every one. Do you know a concept called as a REIT, Real Estate Investment Trust? Do you know Real Estate Investment Trust? Everyone in the class? REIT, in income tax, BTs are there, business trust. Heard at least? Heard? Okay. I don't want to waste your time by explaining pinpoint of each and everything, but no one can really understand these points unless and until they understand how the REIT actually works. Okay? Listen carefully. 2 minutes to 3 minutes, I will conclude my explanation part. We will go to the reading part of this collective investment scheme. See here, sir. I have 5 lakhs, but I want rent from a commercial property. Can I get a? Cannot. 5 lakhs, which property you will buy in India? Villages also it is not available. Yes or no, everyone? Even in a core villages also it is not available. It takes some cost. Minimum 30-40 lakhs in small towns, 70-80 lakhs to 1 crore to 1.5 crores in mid-range cities. Hyderabad, Chennai, like ultra and cosmopolitan cities, there you need to be ready with around 4 to 5 crores for a lavish buildings. Mumbai, na imagination, it is not wrong. Minimum 10 crores it will go. Big cities like capital cities like Delhi, na unimaginable. Prime Minister also cannot find a land. This is how India is today. But I want rent from a property in Hyderabad. I have only 5 lakhs with me. But I want a fixed rental income every month. Is it really possible? Is a query. Law says, yes, it is still possible. How? That's a question. Then what happened in India? They found a concept in early 2010 to 11-12 time. Concept has come called as business trust. What is the concept, sir? Business trust. They started this. How many of you are from Hyderabad? Only one. Okay. At least you know about Raheja Park. Hyderabad, Raheja IT Park is there. Have you heard at least? No? Gachibowli Financial District, have you heard? All those are REITs only. Everything is REIT. All those are REIT properties. Raheja IT Park, total around 1600 acres, so mottham REIT property. What is this? Sir, sir, next time when you go to Hyderabad, go to Raheja IT Park, outside, big board will be there. Board, they will clearly write down. This property has been sponsored through Real Estate Investment Trust. They will write clearly there. Sir, what it is? I didn't understand. 1600 acres, is it possible for one person to develop it? Possible. Hyderabad, Gachibowli, 1600 acres. Who will develop here? It is not even possible to my home group. Clear? Because it costs around 30-40,000 crores. Because I want to construct IT park, lavish equipments, lavish buildings. How it is possible for one person? Apartment my home. But IT infrastructure means it's completely different. Totally I have to diversify into different business and I have to construct it. And everyone will have their own requirements again. Apartment ante 10 towers kattadina 10 okela untayi. But these are not like that. Okala kattindi ingoda teeskodala. They want new things to happen. So it is very difficult for me. Therefore, one person will never take entire IT park. Therefore, government of Hyderabad at that time, that particular city, GHMC, all these people decided, let's give for REIT. REIT means what? Let's try to understand clearly how it actually works. With this example, just like that, a cinema lo cheppinattu ala ayipotundi ee subject mottham. So asma peru kuda telusu 7 and okasari. So just like that, you can complete the entire answer of collective investment scheme. Your understanding before the class 0 na, now it will be 100 definitely. Just give me 5 minutes time. Let us understand clearly how the REITs actually work. See here, point is, there are 3 types of persons. Shall we continue, sir, everyone? There is a trust. What will be there? Trust. There will be a trust. Trust. There will be a developer. There will be investors. There will be investors. This developer. Developer does not mean one person. Developers association. In the 4 or 5 group of companies will be there. Joint ventures. What these people will do? These people want money. These people have knowledge of construction, but they don't have 20,000-30,000 crores in their hand. 2,000, 3,000 crores or 5,000 crores mean they will have. Bank will give loans. 30,000, 40,000 crores land purchase, building purchase, that headache we will not take. Block of funds. But what they will do, 6-7 big developers in Hyderabad, Apana Constructions, My Home. Okay, all these have merged together. They started one venture called as a REIT venture. So what they will do, they will start a REIT venture. They will be called as a developer. These people want money. They will construct IT park. Raheja, that's name is Raheja IT Park. Sir, okay. So what they will do, investor will be there. Koushik Mukhesh is an investor. I'm not. Example, I have only 5 lakhs with me, but I want rent from Raheja IT Park. One of the software company will pay rent to its building every year or not. From that I should get rent. Property value is around 40-50 crores. I can't invest. I have only 5 lakhs. But how to get rent? Let's try to understand. Commercial properties, rent will not be like residence. Residential property, 2,000 square feet building, residential, per month if it is 25,000, for commercial it will be 50,000. Yes sir, no sir, everyone. Chartered accountant, started office, they will charge 40,000. Residential property, na 25-30,000 it will be over. That's why always REITs not on residence. REITs are all commercial properties. Because lucrative lines will come. It makes the people to invest as alluring properties. Okay. So, Koushik Mukhesh is having only 5 lakhs. But drops of rain like me. 5 lakh, 5 lakh, 5 lakh, 5 lakh. Small investors will be there or not. That becomes a very big amount or not. 5 lakh is a small. 105 lakhs. 1,005 lakhs. 10,005 lakhs. Now, did you understand the logic? That's the magic of REIT. What this trust will do, this developer, I repeat, this developer, if he go directly to investor, each person has to independently go. My Home has to raise from public. It become My Home group companies public issue it will become. Headache again. Because what? My Home only has to use it. It should not merge with others. Clear? So this group of people can't go to the public directly. So then you can do one thing. This trustee will do development work. Trust can't do development. Therefore, trust will be used as a conduit. Means what? Channel. What this trust will do? Please listen carefully. This trust will have wheels. With this truck, this trust will go to investors. It will collect money, dump all this money into this vehicle. This vehicle will again come here and give money to them. That's why it's called as a special purpose vehicle. You heard the word, huh? Special purpose vehicle. This will become a vehicle between 2 persons. They will dump money, take money, dump money, take money. Like that they will do. Clear or not, everyone? But problem is whether this money is really utilized by the developer for the property or not. Who is the guarantee? Therefore, this trust will have three kinds of persons again. One is called as a sponsor. Sponsor is also called as a promoter. There will be a person called as a trustee. There is a person called as what? Trustee. There is a third person who is called as a manager. Who is called as a manager? Who manages a fund? Listening, everyone. This manager is also called as a asset management company. AMCs. Okay. These people will be there. Tell me, who are the three parties? Everyone in the class. Number one, sponsor, trustee, AMC. Three persons are there. These persons will see whether these developers are properly using in the properties or not. Okay. Now, listen. Shall I? Who took money from the investors? Developers or truster? Huh? Don't tell trustee. Truster, developers. Trust taken money, not developers. People don't know who are the developers also. Who has taken? Trust has taken. Therefore, trust can issue shares. No. Therefore, trust issue units. If it is a developer issue shares. 5 lakh you have given a unit cost is 1000. Say for example, unit cost is 1000. 500 units I will give you. Take money. Invest in a REIT property. REIT worth 20,000 crores is created. Now tell me, entire REIT will generate revenue every month or not? Month end 100 crores rent has generated. How many crores? 100 crores rent generated. From what? REIT property. 100 crores rent generated. Immediately commercial rent has come. Commercial rent is divided by number of units. Per unit, listening everyone, per unit 20 rupees came. How much sir? 20 rupees. I am holding how many units sir? Sir, 200 rupees I got sir. Per unit 200 rupees revenue generated. How many units I am holding? 500. 500 into 200. How much sir? That's all you will get the rent. That means technically you are getting from the Raheja IT Park a rent without holding the property. That's the beauty of REIT properties. Are you understanding the concept or not? So this is how the REIT actually works. Okay. Soon we'll be coming with the new YouTube channel explaining all the financials with regard to India. So many areas like this. Whatever the areas we have the knowledge on, we are making the most fun-filled videos on finance. So place, date, name, everything will be declared very soon after your exams. So let it get completed. They will see real face of Koushik Mukhesh. So the point is, this is how the REIT properties actually works. Okay, REITs will work like this. These are also called as a business trust. So now answer my question. This trust is taking money from one person or so many persons? Please answer, sir, everyone. So many persons. Clear? I will give shares or units. Units or shares. Units. One person investing, collectively investing. That's why it's called as a collective investment scheme. Collective investment scheme. In this collective, listening, in this collective investment scheme, so technically whenever I invest in any company, I will ask for a ownership or not, everyone. Tell me, sir, I will ask you 4 points. Answer this and take break. Tell me. Contribution is made by one person, group of persons. Group of persons. You made investment to earn what? You made investment to earn what? Rent leave off, I gave example. You gave money to earn what? Income. You gave money to earn income. First tell me, money is taken from one person, pooled from collective people. Collective people. Next one, investments are made for what purpose? To earn what? Income. To earn what? Income. Next one, total fund given by you is managed by developer in our example or managed by the trust. In that trust also who will manage? AMC will manage. Managed by a manager. Yes or no, everyone? Can you participate in the day-to-day decision making of developer? You are equity shareholder of developer. That means can you participate in day-to-day decision making? Answer over. That's KYS, CIS. There. Read. Contributions and payments are pulled from various investors. Next, investments are made to earn profits or income or produce. Next one, scheme is managed by a manager on behalf of investment. Investors don't have day-to-day control. Answer over. This is called as a CIS. Then the question arises, sir, what is not a CIS? If you are, some entities are there which are looking like CIS but not CIS. Why? See there. First, one by one. Scheme is offered by, read, scheme is offered by society or scheme is offered by cooperative society. That are not CIS. Reason is very clear. CIS, already society is registered under Society Registration Act. Cooperative societies are having their own act. Therefore, CIS don't cover. Next, second one. Scheme or arrangement offered by NBFC. NBFC is regulated by RBI. Therefore, SEBI don't govern. So, scheme or arrangement offered by insurance. Insurance companies are already governed by IRDAI. Therefore, SEBI don't interfere. Scheme or arrangement offered by EPS and EPFS. These are all covered by PFRDAI. Therefore, SEBI don't interfere. Understanding why those are also doing same CIS but not governed by CIS under SEBI. Scheme are offered by chit fund. Chit funds are governed by RBI. And next, scheme or arrangement offered by mutual funds governed by SEBI already. Last but not the least, scheme or arrangement offered by Nidhi. Nidhis are governed by MCA and RBI. Therefore, all the other entities which you are seeing here are already properly governed by other persons. Therefore, again, SEBI don't take care. Clear or not, everyone? So, the question is, SEBI will govern whom? SEBI governs these people. Read and take break. SEBI governs these people. Read. First one, stock brokers. Next, sub brokers. Next, share transfer agents. First one, stock broker. Next one, sub broker. Next one, share transfer agents. Next, bankers and registrar. So first, whenever you make a share transaction, brokers are required. Under them, others are working. Stock brokers, sub brokers are. Whenever you want to transfer the shares from the depository, transfer agents are required. Those are covered. Whenever public issue is made through the bank only, you should make bankers are covered. Registration of issue should be made. Registrars are covered. Trustees of a. Just now you read the concept or not, everyone. Trustees are covered. Merchant bankers and underwriters are covered. Portfolio managers and investment advertisers. And last one, FII. What is FII? Foreign institutional investors. Next one, sponsors. Just now we have seen what is a sponsor. Credit trading agencies. All these are governed by SEBI. Last one or two questions are there. After a break, we will see, and we go to the next area called as SEBI LODR. SEBI LODR, there are some amendments, small amendments, but amendments are there. We will discuss those amendments, and then after SEBI LODR, we will go to PMLA. First, tell me, everyone, are you thorough with the topic that was covered till now? Take a break and come. We will cover the SEBI. So let us continue. So the next one is SEBI LODR regulations. Okay, SEBI LODR regulations. In this, some amendments are also there. Not so great, easy only. I will tell you where the amendments have come directly. At that time, you can mark the changes where the amendment has come. So the next concept that we are going to start, the next area is Securities and Exchange Board of India, LODR regulations. LODR regulations will be focusing on listing obligations and disclosure requirements. Name is very clear to tell. Listing obligations and disclosure requirements. So what does it really mean to say? What is the listing obligations and disclosure requirements? Let us try to understand clearly in detail. See here. Previously, when these SEBI LODR regulations are not there, what circumstances used to prevail? If you can understand that, you can easily understand and figure out why LODR guidelines have come. For example, previously before LODR 2015, LODR guidelines are there, but not 2015, old guidelines used to be there. So as per these old LODR, how it used to be? A company has issued equity shares, issued debentures, issued convertible bonds. Okay, convertible bonds. A company has issued zero coupon bonds and a company has issued GDR. Like that, so many issues a company will be doing or not. For each and every issue, whenever made, for equity shares, we need to regularly, means that regular can be sometimes quarterly, sometimes a half yearly, sometimes annually. You need to file certain documents with whom? With whom? RSE. This entire chapter, filing will be done not with SEBI, filing will be done with the recognized stock exchange where the shares of the company are getting traded. Clear or not, everyone? So to the stock exchange, we need to file certain documents. For equity shares, 4 times we need to file. For debentures, 4 times. Convertible bonds, 4 times. Zero coupon bonds, 4 times. GDR, 4 times. Like that. How the life used to be of a company secretary, miserable life, where every month, like GST due dates used to be there. They used to maintain a corporate secretarial calendar such that which date which will come they used to have, they used to plan and they used to file, which became a headache at a later period of time. Therefore, at the time, the government of India thought that let us consolidate all these into one single document. That has become LODR 2015. LODR 2015 says that whether you issue only equity share, whether you issue equity shares with debentures, whether you issue only equity share with debentures, or whether you issue equity shares with debentures, convertible bonds, zero coupon bonds, FII, GDR, you issue whatever you want. You issue either you issue only one instrument, you issue multiple instruments. You are required to file requisite documents under LODR guidelines must and should. Up to here, understood or not? So, later by LODR regulations, the government has made it mandatory that you are required to file so many documents under LODR guidelines, whether you issue only equity or only preference. Sir, I am only issuing equity shares, sir. Entire LODR guidelines applies to you. Sir, I issue only zero coupon. Entire LODR apply to you. So, LODR why applicable? If any eligible company or entity, in this chapter, they use the word entity. They don't use the word company. If you see, the word entity will be there. Why is there entity? Why not company? Trust is not a company, but a trust units are also listed. Just now I told you one point, if you remember. REIT, REIT. REIT is a company or trust. It issues the units or not. Units are traded in the stock market or not traded. So when the units of the REIT are getting traded, it's a listed entity, unlisted entity, listed entity. So therefore, in this chapter, if you see, they don't use the word listed company, they use the word listed entity. Have you observed that? Okay. Wherever you see the word used will be listed entity. Company will not be there. Okay. In that company may be there, units of trust may be there, anything can be there. Therefore, they use the word listed entity. Clear? So tell me, this particular guidelines are applicable for whom? Listed entities. These listed entities, whether they issue only one security, whether they issue compoundingly all the entity, all the instruments, they have to strictly mandate comply with LODR regulations. Shall we continue? Listing obligation disclosure requirements regulations. Shall we? Now, let us start one by one. Let's complete the chapter fast. See there. First, applicability. So tell me, first, to whom this SEBI LODR will apply? First, there must be a listed entity. Such entity must have issued any designated securities listed. Any equity shares, any. Now, did you understand the meaning of that? Any now. Any instrument they can issue. Okay. Next. Main points only read, sir. Don't waste time. Now, question will arise, sir. What do you mean by designated securities? That means what are the list of securities which attracts these? Read. including amendments I kept in the charts material. Please see that, sir. Everyone. Specified securities listed on main board, SME board. So there are, in stock exchange, there are 3 segments. In stock exchange, BSE, NSE, there are how many segments, sir? 3 segments. Main segment, SME segment, startup segment. Startup segment. All main companies will come to the main board. Okay. Medium, small will go to SME. Am I clear? Startups will come to innovators growth platform. Innovators growth platform. In a stock exchange, 3 segments are there. My company is a startup going for listing. Innovators growth platform. My company is established 5-6 years back. It's a small range, medium range company. SME it will be traded. TCS, Infosys, big companies will go to main board of the exchange. My share is listed. To whom this LODR will apply? If you are a SME company, startup company, main company, anyone. Your company may belong to any of the categories. LODR will apply to you. Clear or not, everyone in the class? Next issue. Non-convertible securities. Same. IDR, securitized debt instrument, security receipts, units of mutual fund, any other securities. All these things, if you issue, you have to comply with the LODR regulations. Everyone understood or not? That means you may issue only equity. You may issue the listening. You may issue only equity shares, either on main board or on an SME exchange or on an innovator growth platform. You may issue only non-convertible securities or Indian depository or securitized debt. Securitized debt means secured debentures. Security receipts means if you write paper 6D, surface it will come. Are you writing group 2? How many of you are writing for group 2? 2. How many in this? How many of you are taking paper 60? Everyone almost. So paper 60, one chapter is there called as a surface. In surface, you will find one point called as a security receipts. Hey. What is there? Security receipts. Those security receipts are also tradable instruments only. Those security receipts are also governed by LODR guidelines. Okay. Now listen carefully to the point. Please listen carefully. The provisions of these regulations, which become applicable to listed entities on the basis of the criteria of value of outstanding listed debt securities, shall continue to apply to such entities even if they fall below such threshold. That means internally in the provisions we will read so many concepts are there. When we read, sometimes they will tell this obligation, listing obligation disclosure requirement. O means obligation. This obligation is applicable if you are having turnover of this much, if you are having paid up share capital of this much, like that they will tell. Okay, once you reach the threshold, this LODR regulation will apply to you even if the number fall below that. Like women director, whenever there is a fall, you need not apply to the provision we discussed or not. Like that it will not be. Once applicable forever, even though the thresholds are not maintained. Sir, what is the threshold? We will see later. Okay, so let us start with the point, everyone. Whenever amendment comes, I will discuss about the amendment provision as well. Let us first start with what are the various compliances. See here, sir. Summary I will first explain. After that we go into the reading part. Please see the screen, everyone. Shall I continue? Entire LODR I covered by way of a single chart which contains all LODR regulations in one set. See here what it discusses about. See the screen once. See the screen once. There are Something will be known about the company on the same date by them or not, everyone. Automatically, if the markets are falling, they came to know. Board meeting is conducted. Announcement will be made in the near future. Another 5-6 days, announcement will be made. Once that announcement comes in another 1 month, markets will rise up, fall. If there is a loss, markets will fall. Clear or not, everyone? Market will fall. I have shares. I want to sell. But I don't want to sell at the fall prices. I want to sell it to today's price only. Now I will go into the F&O segment. I will see how much is a strike price trading today, because a market is unaware of this fact. I will go to the market F&O segment. I will see how much is SP. 1006 rupees. If this news comes out, minimum it will fall to 930, 940. So at the today's 1006 strike, I will lock myself for the future. 1 month over, the declared result. Market immediately crashed to 910. Are you understanding or not? Now the writer's life is spoiled. Na? They will be in a overconfidence. What they will do? The writer and holder are two persons who will have opposite perceptions on market. Yes or no? They will have opposite perceptions on market. When if you are a put seller, if you are a put holder, what will be your mental emotions? How it will work? You are feeling that market will fall in future. Writer, what he will feel when he is writing it? What he will feel? Markets will definitely rise. This time quarterly results will be positive. Last time positive, this time also it will be positive. Like that they will think, but they don't know the surprise. Understood or not? This is a dangerous stunt called as insider trading. Therefore, a provision has come into the LODR regulation saying that whenever quarterly results, annual results are announced, you will conduct a board meeting and take a decision and fix a financial result. Now, this time it is 2000 crores loss. This time 5000 crores profit. Like that you will declare. Reverse case also apply. Call option, profit comes, automatically markets will raise. I know that it will go to 1300 rupees. Today is 1006. I will lock at the current strike price for a call option. Are you understanding or not, everyone? So what will happen if I hold a call option now? What will happen? I will have a right to buy in the future or not, everyone? I will have a right to buy in a future a share which is worth how much? 1300. Only at how much? 1000. Everyone understood? Hope you are understanding the point. This is called as a hedging. Already one position is there. To that I am entering. Speculators are more dangerous. Do you know what a speculator will do in options market? Buy and sell on the same day. Inka danger. Do you know what they will do? I locked myself at a SP of 1006. Answer. Today I don't do anything. What is the price? 1300. What is the price? 1300 is the price of the share in the future. What I will do? I will buy at 1006. So to the same person I will sell at 1300. Bumper gain on the same day. Do you understand the point, everyone? No question to answer cheppandi. ఎందుకు వచ్చిందనే తెలియాలి ఇవన్నీ. ఒక చిన్న ఎగ్జాంపుల్. A share is there. 1000 rupees getting traded. You have to put how much money to buy it? I want to buy a share at 1000. That's 1000 rupees is the trading price of a share. How much you need to spend to buy the share? Answer. If I give that at 50 rupees, will you buy? Hey. If I give you that share at 50 rupees, will you buy? That's what happened in options market. You are paying premium. 50 rupees premium you will pay. You will lock yourself to 1000. Strike price is? You lock yourself at a premium of? Answer, sir. 10,000 shares. 5 lakh rupee you paid. How much you paid? 5 lakh rupee. Share went to 1300 after 6 months time. Clear? Now on the day with this, you have an option to buy it. Option to buy it 1000. Immediately you will sell it. Means how much gain you have? 300 gain. 50 rupees investment lo 300 gain. Ye market lo, ye prapanchanlo sadhyam avutundi sir. Idi markets lo, options lo kaaka. That's why the beauty of options. 500 ki 300 profit and prapanchanlo akkada bahubali kuda chata kada idi. Are you understanding or not? Inta return. How many times return? 600 times return. Are you understanding or not? That's how the options market works. Options the beauty is if you win bumper profits. I shouldn't call them profit. In your life you will not see. Lifetime settlement. One time, if you enter into transaction properly in options, lifetime settlement if you win. So, loss or lifetime? Loss, no problem. Only premium I lost. 50,000. Durukite konda. Leda vendruga. Are you understanding the point or not? If prices crash here, what you will do? If prices rise recently, on that day, instead of 1300, it came to 900. What you will do? You will exercise a lapse, you will lapse. How much is a loss here? 50,000. But when profit comes, it will be like that. What writer's position will be? If 1,000 people buy the option from me, 2-3 will only win. If 100 people open policy with LIC, 1 person will die. 30,000 from 100 persons I will get. Okay. I will get 3 crore. 1 person will die. I will pay 30 lakhs to 40 lakhs to him. That's all. Remaining is profit for me. What Allah alochitadu. You understand? Everyone will not die, na? On the same day, everyone will die, yeah? Will not. So obviously, what their intention is, 100 policy, 1 person only die. Here also 100 option ratings, so 1 or 2 only will win. So it's all intention game. Stock market intentions game. All these will be done by directors if they know the insider trading or not. If I know about financial results, one thing is pakka, markets will rise or markets will fall. Raise la I will enter into one option, puts la I will enter into another option. Yes or no, everyone in the class. Therefore, how regulations are put by LODR, whenever you are announcing your financial results and signing the balance sheet and P&L in your board meeting, about that board meeting, first inform me 5 days in advance. From that day onwards, I will check the demat accounts of all the directors and their relatives, whether any shares are bought or sold, or any options are taken or not. Now did you understand how beautifully they made the provision? 5 days before you tell me. When? 5 days before what? 5 days before announcement of financial results, 5 days before board meeting. Board meeting 5 days before. Notice of a board meeting will be given how many days before? Board meeting. Yesterday only you read 7 days. Here how many days before you need to give? That's all. So in the agenda, you will clearly write now financial results that's sent to the recognized stock exchange. Now recognized stock exchange will tell to SEBI, one of the companies going to announce the financial result. Then onwards, this is SEBI stop all the works. Who are they? Take their demat account, relatives list, related parties list will be there. Check the demats of all these people. If there is any call option or a put option, whether held or written. Are you understanding or not? If any person have done any buying or selling of an option, or futures they entered, or share market they bought, share market they sold, we want reports. Immediately one of the director opened a put option on that. He will jump on that. Insider trading case will be booked against him. You are guilty of insider trading. Gone. That's why these provisions came. So I hope everyone understood the logic of this concept. Everyone. Okay, that's how they kept. Okay, next. So anyway, I need to inform how many days in advance? Everyone. 5 days in advance. Any other board decision, don't read and waste your time. Any other board decision. That's why all other proposals like delisting, fundraising by public offers, etc. All other decisions has to be intimated how many days before? 2 days before which meeting? Board meeting. Clear or not, everyone in the class? Hello, everyone. Understood? Okay, next. Prior intimation of board meeting. Again, third one. This is also to be understood. So now answer my question clearly. Do you know about the concept called as a convertible debenture? Convertible debenture, yeah. What is a convertible debenture? Sir, convertible debenture is a share or debenture. Convertible debenture is a share or debenture. This is a more hypothetical question. Convertible debenture is a share or debenture. Answer, sir. Answer. Now tell me, its life will be more in the form of share or more in the form of debenture? It's a share. It's a share. If I give you a debenture, you call it a debenture. If I give you a share, you will call it a share. But if I give you a convertible debenture, you should not call it a debenture because its life is short as a debenture, long as a share. Understood or not, everyone? That's why even in bond valuation, they will use stock value of the bond because I want the real share value of the bond, not the bond value. Conversion value, conversion parity premium, like that they will do. Why? The logic is very clear. It is more of a share nature than a bond nature. That's why people will call convertible bond as a share which is previously a bond. Clear or not, everyone? Convertible debenture, what is the important feature? Convertible bond, what is the important, significant feature of a convertible bond is? Bond, already debenture konukochuga. So what is the most important striking feature of a convertible bond? Bond is a striking feature. Conversion is a striking feature. Conversion into ralla rappala. But it's a share which is previously a bond. Are you understand the point or not? That means it is a more in a nature of a share. That's why they are more concentrating on this. Sir, debt have a life, large life, a small life, a debt, normal debt. Small life, 5 years or 10 years it will go off. About that I don't want to struggle more because anyway debentures will be secured. Anyway debentures are having debenture redemption reserve. Anyway debentures are having debenture redemption fund. Anyway debentures are having debenture trustee. So many things are governing debentures. I don't want to govern debentures. I want to govern what? Convertible debentures. Clear, everyone? Why I am telling all these things? Listen. During the particular year, we want to convert. Partly, I want to convert convertible bonds. I think you know there are two types of convertible bond. Fully convertible, partly convertible. Fully and that means I will tell 60% of the debt will be converted into a share. When to convert, how much amount to convert, board has to take a decision or not. By conducting what? By conducting a board meeting. About the board meeting, 11 working days in advance, you have to give the details clearly. That means you are going to conduct a board meeting in order to take a decision. How many working days? 11 working days before the said proposals are placed before the board of directors. What proposal? Alteration in the form or nature of any securities. Tell me. As a bond holder, I will get. I don't want silence, sir, please. As a bond holder, please everyone wake up. Wake up everyone. Good afternoon. Please listen carefully, sir. Important chapter. Tell me. This is chapter in Gotustundi. All violent chapter, PMLA. Please. Get energy. Okay. Answer properly now. Let us first complete this. Tell me. Securities are issued. Okay. Debt is there. In case of a debt, when it is as a debenture, what is the most important thing of a debenture? Interest. What is that? Interest. Company want to change that interest rate. Preference share. What is the significant feature of a preference share? Preference, dividend, fixed dividend. Company want to change it. Clear? Or it want to change the par value of 1000 into par value of 100. Significant change or not? Whenever a company want to change interest rates, okay, dividend rates, or it want to change par value of the security, etc., then also they have to conduct a board meeting and change. Then also you need to intimate how many working days in advance. 11 working days in advance you have to intimate the change. Understood or not, everyone? Next one. Prior intimation. What intimation, sir? Prior intimation. Prior intimation about the board meeting. About which date? Record date. Which date? Record date. Tell me what is a record date? What is the importance of record date? Sir, listen. Whenever, please listen carefully. Whenever I have to declare bonus shares are issued in number, in ratio. Na? Answer. 5:1. Sorry, 1:5 means for every 5 shares, I will give 1 share. Like that they will tell yes or no. Yes or no, everyone. That's how the bonus shares are declared generally. Okay. So for every 5 shares held, I will give 1 share means whoever is holding 5 shares, for every 5 I need to give 1. When the board taken decision about the bonus issue, I am having 1000 shares. Note is given to the shareholders. On that day, I am holding 1,500 shares. On the date of announcement of the bonus issue, on the date it was issued, I am holding 900 shares. On what you will apply the ratio? Therefore, they will tell one date. That date is called as what date? Record date. Technically, you should understand record date is so important that once record date is announced, ee roju record date announce cheste, for example, today, October 2nd, I announced the record date is 14th October. Listening everyone, from today, it is not a share, existing share, it is a come bonus share. Means from today, anyone is going to sell, he will not sell at a share price. He will sell including the bonus share into it. Understood the markets, how they work, everyone? Okay, dividend declared. Dividend also have a record date. They will tell 14th October, I am going to declare dividend. Means from today, the share will not be traded at normal price. It will be loaded with what? Dividends. Will be loaded with what? The dividend. Those are called as a come dividend share price. You know that come dividend share price concept. Valuation of investments. Valuation of investments is there, accounting standard. Ind AS valuation of investment. In that, if the come rates is there, how to value? X rates, how to value? They will tell clearly how to value the share. So same concepts that I am talking about. I think everyone understood the logic behind. So record date will affect the market or will not affect the market. I tell only that point. Necessarily it will affect the market. Therefore, whenever you are going to announce a record date, today you are going to announce 11 days before first tell to the stock exchange. Are you understanding or not? Today you are announcing record date. Yes sir, I am announcing. Don't tell me today. You go back how many days sir? 11 working, not 11 days, not days, 7 working days. I'm very sorry. It is not 11, sorry. It is 7. 7 days, 7 working days. 7 working days I need to go back and I need to announce about the same. Clear or not everyone in the class? Understood? You should not just announce how many working days you need to go back. 7. 1 week you have to go back and then you have to make an announcement about the record date. First to whom? RSC. Once the RSC come to know about it, they will be vigilant about how many directors are buying and selling the shares of the company. All this came only for one point. What is that? Insider trading. They should not take advantage. Clear everyone? Next. General due date. Listed entity shall recommend or declare all dividend or cash bonuses at least 5 working days. Sir, what is this general due date? Sir, you know this concept already. Nothing great. Tell me. Whenever dividend is declared, I need to pay the dividend within how many days? You know the date, you are correct. By mistake you told, but correct. Tell me, within how many days you need to declare the dividend? 30 days. Within how many days you need to transfer to a separate bank account? That's what you want to tell. It's a general due date for everything. Whenever the dividend is declared, within 5 days, you have to transfer it to a separate bank account. Means from 5th day onwards, obligation started. You have to dispatch the amounts to the respective shareholders. Next, last one, website updation. Any contents of the corporate website, you have given some number. We are having this much shareholders. You want to change the number. You are saying that our company is having this much net worth. You want to change the number in the website. Website is one thing which every person will have access or not. In that false statements should not be there. Whenever something happened which changes the contents of website, you need to update any change, and within 2 working days from the date of such change, you need to intimate you need to update on the website. Whenever change happens in your company, within how many days you need to update that? Within 2 working days, you need to update the website. Clear everyone? Today change happened. Share capital, actually I have given there is 5 crores. 1 crore buyback has been made. Change happens in the numbers and figures or not? Immediately you have to change that. Within how many days? 2 working days to change. Or else people will still believe that it is there. Understood or not? That's all. This is the main point. Role of secretarial compliance officer, you see here, same concept. Just now we read working of a company secretary functions. Same. Report to board and stock exchange. Correct information is filed. Monitor email ID for grievance redressal. Did I told you this point or not? Grievance redressal will have a email. Who will maintain that? Company secretary. You have to check every time. Each and every small information you should not file with stock exchange. Materiality. How auditors and chartered accountants comply with the accounting and auditing standards. Company secretary has to comply with the secretarial standards. Understood or not, sir? Everyone in the class? Okay? That's all. So, amendments, let us try to understand. See here, sir. Committees, one or two small amendments are made. Let us see what are the amendments that were brought out. Okay? So, please, if you have any book, wherever you are using, I'm having the RTP with me. You have the RTP. RTP is there. So than using RTP, it is better whichever book you are using. There only make a change. RTP, they will give only the difference and change. Na? Whichever book you are using, there only make a change. I will tell you. Okay, I have the RTP with me. I opened it. First, SEBI LODR. See here. Here, audit committee. Sir, audit committee same in Companies Act. Ditto. Nothing. No change. Small change they have made. Here, if you observe, who should be there inside the audit committee, sir? Please tell. How many should be there? Arey, tell here. 3. Same even in Companies Act or not? Arey, answer. Here, what he said? 2/3 of the members. 2/3 of the members. He didn't tell anything. Therefore, now they made an amendment saying that at least. Amendment. Previously, that at least is not there. Problem is coming. Do you know what is the problem with that? Rounded off ఎప్పుడు వెనక్క ముందుక అనే డౌట్ వచ్చింది. ఇప్పుడు తెలిసింది. You came to know that now. So for example, 10 directors are there. How many? 10 are there. 2, that means how much? ఇది నెంబర్లు ఎప్పుడు నేర్చుకుంటారో, ఎప్పుడు ఎగ్జామ్ రాస్తారో. 2, that means how much? 6.67 technically. If you don't write at least, what doubt will come? Whether to make it 6 or whether to make it 7. Interpretational doubt will come or not. So therefore, to clarify that, they said at least means what? Minimum 6.67 means it should be how much? 7. This is one amendment. That's the great amendment made. This is one such amendment that is made. Next. See here. Here also one amendment has been made. Already it was there in the material. Here he has given he or she. This is one amendment. అంటే ఓన్లీ హీయే కాదు, షీ కూడా చైర్మన్ అవ్వచ్చు అని చెప్పడానికి. అంత జెండర్ డిస్క్రిమినేషన్ నిజానికి జనాలు చేయట్లా, వీడికి వీడు చేసేసుకుంటున్నాడు. కానీ మచ్ జెండర్ డిస్క్రిమినేషన్ రియల్లీ పబ్లిక్ ఆర్ నాట్ మేకింగ్. దే ఆర్ ఫీలింగ్. ఇప్పుడు ఇఫ్ ఐ రైట్ హీ, what will happen to she? If that be the case, then how we should feel when you tell he is of unsound mind? Then you will not write she is of unsound mind. So I don't know why these kind of amendments will be brought. He and me ఇప్పుడు she ఎలాగో చైర్మెన్ అని రాయిలా, చైర్ పర్సన్ అనే అన్నాడు. ఇప్పుడు మాకు డౌట్స్ ఏం రావట్లా. ఇఫ్ ఎట్ ఆల్ ఐ యూజ్ ద వర్డ్ చైర్మెన్, మెన్ మీన్స్ అంటే ఆడనంటే ఆడబొమ్మలరా నీకు అని ఇప్పుడు ముందుకు వస్తాడా? ఎవడు అనుకోవట్లా. సో therefore no one is feeling like that actually, but still government is feeling, array if you write he, what happens to she? Include the name. But in reality with that nothing will happen. Sir, anyway, amendment is an amendment. So that is one amendment. Next, this is an important amendment, sir. Mark it important. Nomination Remuneration Committee la at least 50 strike off. If in your book 50 is there, how much? 2/3. At least 2/3. It's not 50, it is 2/3. Sir, what is this at least 2/3? Let us understand. So nomination remuneration committee, previously what they used to tell is 50% minimum should be independent directors even inside the nomination remuneration committee. Now they said it is not 50, it is more than 50. The 50 means what? Half. 2/3 means 66.67%. Increase the, decrease the, increase. So more independent directors must be there in the, that means at least now you should understand. Listed company, when you are paying remuneration, be careful. Who decides the remuneration? Not exceeding 10%, not exceeding 5%. Arey, morning we read the chapter, full chapter we read. That limits you should not fix. Fixed by whom? Nomination committee. In that, who should be there? More independent directors should be there in a listed company because public money is more involved inside that. Okay, that's the idea behind. Sir, okay, everyone. Okay, that's all. These are the amendments brought in the SEBI LODR guidelines. These are the two great amendments that were brought out. Committee concept everywhere it is same. Sir, I don't want to discuss about 3 committees which are already there inside the Companies Act. I will give a summary. See here. What the audit committee will do? Can I get the answer? What audit committee will do? Appoint auditors. No, they will not appoint auditors. Appointment of auditor will be done by shareholders. Are recommending. Okay. First one is audit committee will do what? Nakala points ga chapkandi. Powers and duties. Exam lo cheyandi a pani. Akkada raayam malli. Akkada doubts vachestu untayi. Tell me what is the work of an audit committee. One line I want, I said. Don't give list of duties and powers. They will do omnibus approval. They will recommend intercorporate loans and investment to securities and deposits. Okay, they will review the internal financial control, review the annual financial statements before submission to the board. I can also tell all the functions. Companies Act recorded. So, I'm not talking about that. What I'm asking is in one line, if I have to tell, what you will tell. Audit committee means what? Audit committee is examination committee. Over. Audit means independent examination. It is an examination committee. What it will examine everything. That's why audit means not auditors committee. They will examine everything inside the company. It's an examination committee. What it will examine? Examine everything. From the beginning till the end, everything they will examine. Examination is their work. Financial controls they will examine, audit reports they will examine, financial statements they will examine, everything they will examine. Whether performance of auditors are correct or not, they will examine. Whether the reports prepared by them are correct or not, they will examine. They will examine internal controls. They will examine internal audits. Everywhere examination is their work. Stakeholders relationship committee, nomination remuneration committee. Suggesting a correct persons to the board, suggesting the independent directors, fixing the remuneration, whether the remuneration is meeting the standards of the industry or not, whether professional qualification and remuneration is a matching with a balance or not. Nomination committee. Here or not, everyone? Stakeholders relationship committee, it's like a grievance redressal committee. Many security holders, they may tell, sir, I am not receiving interest, I am not receiving the dividend, my interest is subjected to TDS, my interest is not subjected to TDS, I submitted 15H, I submitted 15G, even then TDS is deducted, or I submitted PAN, but the TDS is deducted at a higher rate. How many complaints? I think you can understand 15G, 15H, right? If I submit the declaration, what will happen? No TDS. Senior citizens? Yes. So, example I am using the word not senior citizen under income tax. Normally I am using. So, in that case, what I can do, I can give a declaration or not. Non-residents has to give a declaration. Sir, no. So, if I, for example, I am a non-resident investor investing from USA, double taxation avoidance agreement I will be submitting to the company to take care. They didn't do that grievance. Like that, hell a lot of grievances will be there. Stakeholders grievances will be taken by a separate committee called as what committee? Stakeholder relation committee. These three are common across Companies Act as well as SEBI. Just it is a memory based answer only, no logics inside. Just they will tell what are the duties and functions. Therefore, I am not wasting time in those kind of questions. Main point we have to, we have to understand is Risk Management Committee. Which committee? Risk Management Committee. Amendment made recently, not this attempt. Previous attempt amendment is made. Let's read that. Mark it important also, please. Chance is there to come in exam. Which committee? Risk Management Committee. The provisions of this regulation shall be applicable. That means the Risk Management Committee is not required by all listed companies again. Which listed companies? MCQ important, sir. Read please. Top 1000 listed entities determined on the basis of market cap at the end of the preceding financial year. I think you know the market cap. Market cap means what? Market value. At the end of the previous financial year, 1000 best companies will be sorted out. How many? In India, how many listed companies are there? Almost. Nearing 6,000. I should not tell 5,000. It is around 5,700 now. 5,732. Maybe. Nearing 6,000 may be a correct statement. Nearing 6,000. In that, how many will be selected? 1,000. Means the best companies only will be selected or not? Those companies along with all the 3 committees should also have which committee? Risk Management Committee. Which committee? Risk Management Committee. Okay. See here. Risk Management Committee shall have minimum 3 members, with the majority of them being the members of the Board of Directors, including at least 1 independent director, and in case of listed, having outstanding SR shares. What shares, sir? SR. What is SR? SR. Superior rights. Also called as a differential rights. Which rights are? Differential rights. Do you know what is the meaning of a superior right or a differential right? DVR shares idea on there. Do you know what is the DVR share? What is the DVR share? Differential voting rights. Differential voting rights. Differential voting right means generally one share will have 1 vote. Yes or no? But sometimes we will give 1 share 5 votes. 1 share 5 votes. In that case, what we will do? Compensatingly reduce the dividend for them. When we give 5 rupee dividend to all, we will give only 1 rupee dividend to you. For compensating that, I will give 5 votes to you. Sometimes company may tell that we will pay 5 times dividend to you, compromise on votes. That means you are giving superiority in any of this. Either dividend you are superior or you are superior in voting rights. Understood or not, everyone? More sensitive companies. Okay. So therefore, in such cases, at least 2/3 of the Risk Management Committee should consist of whom? Independent directors. First, I want to ask you one thing. Minimum how many members should be there in Risk Management Committee? 3 members should be there. Majority of them being the members of the Board of Directors. Means Risk Management Committee can also have industry experts. Need not be Board of Directors. In the Board of Directors, at least one must be independent director. Must be independent directors. Next. Risk Management Committee shall meet at least twice in a year. Meet twice in a year means what should be conducted? Meeting should be conducted. Quorum will be 1/3 of the members of the committee, okay, or 2, whichever is higher, including 1 member from the board should be there in attendance. Minimum 2 meetings will be conducted with a maximum time gap of how many days? 180 days. 180 days. These are the main contents that you need to learn. So these are the main points that you have to learn from the chapter called as SEBI LODR regulations. The main contents I have covered here. Next area, we are going to start with another very important chapter called as PMLA, Prevention of Money Laundering Act. Let's go to that. Prevention of Money Laundering Act. See here. Definitions. Shall we start with the point, everyone? Okay. So PMLA, let us come out with the definitions first. What are the definitions that are important from the exam's point of view in the chapter PMLA? First, all definitions are important. Every definition was asked at least 2 times in exam already. So you can't leave any definition. But in that, difficult definition, let us cover first. What is the first difficult definition? Money laundering is difficult. Whosoever, whether directly or indirectly, attempts to hinder knowingly as a party or actually involved in the process of crimes, all these things he will tell. So first let us understand what is this concept all about. See there. Money laundering. Money laundering has its meaning assigned to in section number 3. What is the meaning? Please, sir, everyone read along with me from the chart. Start. Whosoever, directly or indirectly, attempts to indulge, knowingly assist, knowingly is a party or actually involved in any process or activity connected with the proceeds of crime, including its hiding, concealment, okay, possession, holding, hiding, holding, okay, acquisition, taking, use, putting into use. Anything if you do and projecting or claiming it as an untainted property, then you will be guilty of offense of money laundering. I will explain the meaning of money laundering in a right way. First listen. See here. First, whenever you want money laundering to happen, first, sir, I don't want to give introductions, etc. Maybe in the regular session, I will give an example. For around 2 hours, I will explain how the background of money laundering has come. That all we can't do now and waste our time. Mainly, we will focus on conclusions of money laundering definition. That's better. I will tell you the process. Let's just remember the idea behind. Okay. See here. First, to have money laundering, first there must be offense. This offense should be scheduled offense. That offense should generate property. This property is called as a proceeds of a crime. Offense is also called as crime. Scheduled offense is also called as scheduled crime. Okay, some scheduled crime, if something comes as a proceed, we call it as what? Proceeds of crime. Listening, sir, everyone? Okay, please, sir, everyone concentrate. 6th marks chapter, I am telling you very clearly. Please. Shall we? Dangerous areas event నేను చెప్తాను ఒకసారి జాగ్రత్త వినండి సార్. 5, 6, 8, 9, 10 సెక్షన్స్. ప్రిపేర్ అవ్వదు ఎగిరిపోతారు చెప్తున్నా ముందే. అవి అర్థం కాకే సగం మందికి హెయిర్ ఫాల్. సో అది కంట్రోల్ అవ్వాలి అంటే షాంపూలు వాడద్దు, చదవండి ఒకసారి. అది అర్థం కాక సగం మంది వదిలేసుకుంటున్నారు మార్క్స్ని. సో ప్లీజ్ లిసన్ కేర్ఫుల్లీ. ఐ విల్ ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ ఇన్ ఏ ఈజీ వే హౌ దట్ సెక్షన్ నెంబర్ 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 హ్యాస్ టు బి అండర్స్టూడ్. ఆ తర్వాత అసలు డేంజరస్ ఏరియా ఇంకోటి ఉంది. దట్ ఏరియా ఇస్ కాల్డ్ ఎస్ రెసిప్రోకల్ అగ్రిమెంట్స్. ఇంకో మెంటల్ ఏరియా అది. ఈ 2 ఏరియాస్ని చాలా జాగ్రత్తగా ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ చేస్తాం, కొంచెం జాగ్రత్త వినండి సార్. ప్లీజ్ లిసన్ కేర్ఫుల్లీ. సో దెర్ ఇస్ ఎ క్రైమ్. Crime is also called as a offense. That crime is a scheduled crime, and that generated a property. That property we call as what? Called as what? Proceeds of crime. Called as what? Proceeds of crime. This proceeds of crime must be done by a particular person. Has to do this or not? Okay. So I am either actually attempts to involve, knowingly assist, knowingly a party, actually involved, okay, in this process of crime. Okay na? First tell me, crime is there? Yes. Is this a scheduled crime? Yes. Okay, crime is a scheduled crime. Property generated? Yes. Are you attempt to involve knowingly assist or knowingly a party? Are you involved or not? Yes. Clear everyone in the class? Okay. So projecting or claiming it as an untainted property, money laundering. So now listen carefully to the point. Various scenarios let us analyze. crime is not happened, then the question of scheduled crime does not arise. When scheduled crime does not arise, proceeds will not be called as a proceeds of crime. Then even though I am not involving in any of these things. I didn't involve. No money laundering. Crime is involved, but it's not a scheduled crime. This is the first point. Sir, crime is a scheduled crime. Sir, schedule there are 29 given in part 1 of schedule. Part 2 2. Part 3 1. A schedule was given on not list. Second one is a narcotic drugs and psychotropic substances act 1985. Given or not given? Given. So those are called as a paragraph 1, paragraph 2, paragraph 3. The paragraphs are given in schedules. In that, GST not there, income tax not there. Means what you have to understand, crimes committed under those acts may be crime, but not a scheduled crime. Those do not attract money laundering act. Serious, heinous crimes, పరమరాచకాలు చేస్తే ఆ యాక్ట్స్ నుంచి వచ్చే డబ్బులు. Are you understanding the point or not? So it should be generated out of heinous crimes. Sir, murders and other things will happen or not? Extortions, kidnaps and murders will happen outside. They are happening or not? Sharp shooting barbarians, okay, born criminals, obsessed with homicide. People will come, kill and they will go. So these kind of crimes will generate income for them. So those incomes and idea of money laundering. What is the intention of a person doing money laundering? First, I tell you 100 times in class, tax evasion is not the idea of person doing money laundering. Idea is to hide the crime. Hide the crime. Do you know why? Source of generation of revenue will be changed in money laundering. The source from where you got murder, but I will create a fake source such that it is generated from that legitimate source. Means which is hidden now? Money hidden, source hidden. That means crime is hidden now. Enta neravandi crime hide aithe. If that crime is stopped with murder, now one family will cry. If that crime is a terrorism, if that crime is an extortion, if that crime is a women trafficking, if that crime is a child trafficking, do you understand the point or not? Therefore, worldwide revolution started in International Monetary Fund. Black money should not be there. Black money can be there, sir. No problem. Conversion of black money into white money should not be made. You have 10 crores of black money. Government is least concerned about you. Are you understanding or not? But if black money converted into white money, you are gone. Because once the black converted into white, your intention is to hide the crime. That means some dangerous crime might have been committed. Are you understanding or not? That's why whenever income tax department has any suspicious credits on the assets side which are unexplained, immediately section 69A, B, C, D will get attracted. Are you understanding or not? 78% tax. Taxes పక్కన పెట్టేసేయండి. నా పొంద ట్యాక్స్ కడితే కట్టేసి వచ్చాడు. Tax is not the point here. The main point is you that is explained, unexplained. ఎక్కడి నుంచి వచ్చింది? Unexplained means you are not in a position to explain the source. Are you understanding or not? That source can be scheduled crimes. So origin of money laundering starts generally with income tax department. Understood the point or not? So therefore, there is a crime, not a scheduled crime. Then it is not a proceeds of crime. Okay? Then I may be involved. Okay? I may do this also. But money laundering will not get attracted. Next, there is a crime. That crime is also a scheduled crime. Now getting attracted on money laundering, no chance. We can't tell. So crime is there. Scheduled crime is there. I did for my friend free of cost. మా బావ కళ్ళలో ఆనందం చూడడానికి. సో ఎందుకు చంపేవారు అంటే మా బావ కళ్ళలో ఆనందం చూడడానికి అన్నాడట ఎవరో గొప్ప వ్యక్తి. సరే ఓకే. సో మా బావ కళ్ళలో ఆనందం చూడడానికి వాడిని చంపితే నీకే వస్తుంది. సో మా బావ కళ్ళల్లో ఆనందం చూడడానికి చంపేశా అన్నాడు. టు సీ హ్యాపీనెస్ ఇన్ ద ఐస్ ఆఫ్ మై బ్రదర్ ఇన్ లా. నౌ ఐఎమ్ కిల్లింగ్ దిస్ పర్సన్. ఇట్స్ అ స్టేట్మెంట్ మేడ్ బై వన్ గ్రేట్ సెయింట్. Once upon a time, they lived a ghost. So that person has made this statement. So try to understand. I didn't receive any proceeds of crime. When I don't receive a proceeds of crime, nothing. And property untega untainted, tainted property, nothing is there. No money laundering, no money laundering, no money laundering. Sir, he is escaping. He is not escaping. He is escaping from money laundering act. He is caught by criminal law. Are you understanding the point or not? Next, offense committed. Scheduled A, money also received. Okay, I am not involved. Means there is a money in my house, cash bag of 20 crores. Okay. Now I could not give a reply to what they asked. I have committed crime also, scheduled crime. But that scheduled crime didn't give the 20 crore. But if the police catch me, what is the first suspicion they will get? Huh? So therefore, what police will automatically think? Murder committed to 20 crore, cashback found. What is the first inception? What they will find? That particular amount has given this particular amount. Yes or no? So automatically they will start doing things. So they will tell something is fishy. Last kadi kaadu asalu nisan kadi. So they will first catch me. So I said that, sir, this is not a money obtained out of it. I am projecting it as untainted property. Even in this case, no money laundering. Listening? Next, there is a crime. Which crime? It generated proceeds of crime, property generated, and I am involved in that case also. Clear or not, everyone? I am involved in that proceed of crime. Next, they asked me, from where you got this? Immediately I said, sir, it came from murder. I will go to jail. I will sit there for 7 years and I will come out. Means I am trying to project it as a correct source. I am telling the fact and source from where I got. Then why you are booking me for money laundering? I am not showing it as a white money, black money. Like that, great people also lived on this planet. Okay, one person named Charles Shobraj, one biggest thief. Once upon a time, there lived another ghost. His name is Charles Shobraj. ఇప్పుడు ఈ వీడియోని అప్లోడ్ చేయాలంటే యూట్యూబ్ వాడు చెక్కింగ్ టైంలో ఆపేస్తాడు నన్ను. ఐసే అంటున్నావు, చార్లెస్ శోభరాజ్ అంటున్నావు. యూట్యూబ్ చెక్కింగ్లో తెలియదేమో, యూట్యూబ్ చెక్కింగ్ మామూలుగా ఉండదు. వీడియో అప్లోడ్ చేయండి స్టూడెంట్స్ అందరూ మమ్మల్ని వెనక నుంచి చేసేస్తూ ఉంటారు, ఏంటి అప్లోడ్ చేయండి అని. కానీ వాళ్ళకి అర్థం కాని విషయం ఏంటి తెలుసా? ఈవెన్ వన్ వర్డ్, ఇఫ్ ఐ యూజ్ అనదర్ వర్డ్ రిగార్డింగ్ ఎనీ పర్సన్, ఆటోమేటికల్ యూట్యూబ్ చెక్కింగ్ టైంలో ప్రైవసీ హ్యాస్ బీన్ ఇంట్రూడెడ్. వేరే ఎవరో పేరు వాడావు. అండర్స్టాండ్ ద పాయింట్ ఆర్ నాట్? సో యూట్యూబ్ చెక్కింగ్ will be made. At the YouTube checking, you are using a famous person's name. If I use the word NM, immediately, seriously, YouTube, you are not understanding how it will do. Algorithm will check each and every word you speak. For example, NM I said. Okay, if I tell something about NM, before after words they will check. Nomination, recommendation, correct. So, అలాంటి వాడే కావాలి యూట్యూబ్కి, అంక నాకిపోతుంది. సో ఎన్ఎం ఇఫ్ ఐ యూజ్ ద వర్డ్ నా, సో ఆటోమేటికలీ వాట్ ఇట్ విల్ డూ, ఇట్ విల్ గో బ్యాక్ ఆల్మోస్ట్ 5-6 sentences. It will come in front again, it will check 5-6 sentences. No abusive words are used and it will release the line. Are you understanding or not? You are telling Charles Shobraj and no, you are using the word once upon a time there lived a ghost and not a ghost. I will stop the video here. So video will not be updated further. Like that they will make. Sorry, okay, anyway. So the point is, first situation, tell me. Criminal offense is there or not there? First tell me that. Criminal case is there or not there? Yes. Scheduled or not scheduled? Scheduled. Proceeds of crime there or not there? There. I am involved or not involved? Involved. Next. Untainted property, I have shown or not shown? Sorry. I am not projecting it as untainted property. No money laundering. Last one, there is a answer. Yeah, there is a crime. There is a crime. Okay, that crime is a scheduled crime. Generated proceeds. I am involved. And I am telling that it is out of a wide source. Immediately, what case will be booked against me? Money laundering. That means all the conditions must be satisfied to attract the offense of money laundering. Now, even then, investigation has to start or not? If I don't give any answer, you will fix it is a money laundering case. Money laundering is a dangerous case against a person. We have one saying, 100 criminals can escape. One innocent should not be punished. If that be your logic, just on the basis of instincts, why you are acting? Just you found a cash bag, that's all I have done. I have cash bag, I don't deny. I can't give a source. That also I am not denying. I may get that from income tax. I may get that from GST, suppression of sale receipts. In that act, you have to book me. Why you are booking under dangerous act like money laundering? But you are telling don't act on instincts. But people use it to act on instincts because you committed murder, case booked. In your house, bag found. What any human being will feel? Keep away all the instincts. Suspicion amount will be there or not. On the basis of a basic suspicion, I have taken the custody. Therefore, court has to decide whether that bag is a correct bag or wrong bag, or who has to decide? Court has to decide. Are you understanding the point or not? Court has to decide whether this is a correct bag or wrong bag. Court has to decide. For that only section number 5, all these things came. Clear everyone? First read money laundering definition. Money laundering has a meaning assigned to it in section 3. Continue. Whosoever directly or indirectly attempts to indulge, knowingly assist, knowingly is a party, or actually involved in any process or activity connected with the proceeds of crime, including its concealment, possession, acquisition, or use, anything. Okay? Projecting or claiming it as a untainted property. That also you have to do. Then only you will be guilty of an offense of money laundering. Second definition. Person. Who is a person who may involve in money laundering? Anyone can do money laundering in India. Individuals, HFO, company, whoever is a tax payable person under income tax. All those people are having capacity to do fraud. Person definition is defined under income tax. Under that, who are there? Same persons are also having a chance to do fraud. Therefore, every person will be included also here. Next. Proceed of crime. Sir, nothing great, no rocket science involved. Proceed of crime. Clear. Proceed of crime means any property derived. Any property derived or obtained. Out of which activity? Criminal activity. Criminal activity linked to any crime, scheduled crime. Criminal activity linked to scheduled offense will be called as a proceed of crime. Next, scheduled offense. How many schedules are there? Schedule A, B, C. Under that, whatever is there, you will be called as a scheduled offense. Sir, property means what? Okay, property can be of any kind. Property can be corporeal or incorporeal, means a living thing or dead thing. I told you so many times, venom of a scorpion or a snake. Venom is very costly or not, everyone? Tiger nail? Tiger nail? Horns of an elephant? Yes or no? Teeth of an elephant here? Yes or no? So very, very costly. Very costly. So skin of animals, very costly. There are two types. If you kill an animal, it will die. Sometimes extraction of some material from a animal can be made without killing it. Cod liver oil from a seal, polar seal. From there you will extract its liver oil, which will use it for skin cancers. After extraction of the cod liver oil also, that will live. Corporeal. Pushpa type? Incorporeal. Triadi. Really, I am not joking. But today, to take an example, movie is there, that's all. That's all. Today, just to take that example, one movie live example is there. But technically, the idea is same. Whenever you cut the tree, automatically it will become incorporeal. A living thing has been dead and you are selling it. Meta attract the concept of money laundering even in that case. Clear or not, everyone? Corporeal, incorporeal. Next one, tangible or intangible. It can be in the form of sale of formula. Anything can be there as a written. Next, movable or immovable. Whether it can be movable property, house can be given as a written as immovable property. Anything you can do. Okay. Next, value. Whenever you do some offense, okay, punishment will be based on the value of the asset. What value? Book value or historic value? Fair market value you need to consider. Next, payment system. In what way you are making payment? That means one person is transferring money to another person in what way? Sir, to convert black money to white money, I require a payment system or not? What is the payment system? Bank. In bank, what you will do? See here. First, what you can do? Clearing. Please read, sir. First one, what you can do? Clearing, payment or settlement. Next one, credit card, debit card, smart card, electronic money transfer. Electronic money transfer. Anything you can do. Okay. Those are the main concepts that you need to remember. Remaining are only for understanding sake. Let us see only the important concepts of this particular area. Now I am coming into main area, special courts and appeals. Okay. Special courts and appeals under PMLA. Please come to section number 43, 44, 45, 46, 47. Shall we continue? 43, 44, 45, 46 and 47. How many sections are there totally? 5 sections are there. See one by one. Listen first, later you can read. Shall we continue? Special courts are established for what? You should only tell. Civil cases or criminal cases. Whenever there is a, please listen first, sir. You can't understand PMLA in that way. Please listen. 15-20 minutes, we complete the main aspects of PML. After that, you can read on your own. First, listen to the logic and the objective of all the sections. I will explain in a summary, total PMLA concept. Listen. Point is, whenever a criminal case happens, there is a civil objective that comes out. I will explain in a simple way. Whenever something murder or something happens, that generates a cash or not? Cash or not, everyone? Two elements are there. Crime that is committed is a offense. Money that you are having in your possession, has to be seized and confiscated by the government or not? The act of seizure and confiscation, okay, the act of seizure, attachment and confiscation is a civil procedure. Under PMLA also, two procedures are involved. One is a criminal procedure, another one is a civil procedure. Civil procedure will be in the form of attachments and seizure. Criminal procedures will be in the concept of trial of offences. In the way of trial of offences. How they happen? See here, I will make it full screen. me. Who made provisional attachment? Director has made a provisional attachment. He forwarded a copy of provisional attachment order to whom? Adjudicating authority. Now adjudicating authority read the provisional attachment order. Provisional attachment order given by whom? Director. He said, complaint a waste, he said. Director will go for an appeal. Director go for an appeal against whom? Against his own authority. Chance is there, sir. Who will do like that? Array, who knows? Agni may be there. You understanding or not? Who knows? Therefore, you can make that authority can make an appeal against the orders of director. Sorry, orders of adjudicating authority. I can go for an appeal. So listen carefully. Generally, that doesn't happen. But provisions are there under the Act. Listen carefully. I forwarded provisional attachment order to whom? I forwarded provisional attachment order to whom? Adjudicating authority. Adjudicating authority has taken the provisional attachment order. I repeat only one time, please listen carefully. Open the provisional attachment order. Facts of the case, complaint, asset, provisional attach, every detail is there. I read the entire facts of the case. I read the investigation report, FIR. I read the charge sheet. I also have the same belief that this person might have committed the offense of money laundering. Guarantee a belief again. Belief. I also believe that this person has committed some heinous crime under money laundering. Then this provisionally attached property will be confirmed to be attached. Confirmed to be attached. Before doing this, I will first give OBH to the property holder. Whose property is that? Some person's property was attached or not? I will give him a chance to explain the income or earning or profit from where you got this property. Explain me the source. Are you understanding or not? One-to-one establish a relation. So this is a source. From this I got this money. From this amount I purchased property. You tell, with Ola cab we will book and send you home. You could not. I will give time for you. Clear? Maximum 60 days time will be given to him. You didn't reply properly. Immediately to the show cause notice, if you don't give a reply properly, I will confirm the attachment. Already it is. Be in this world, everyone. Already it is provisionally attached. Now I will make it as what? Confiscation. Sorry, confirmed attachment. This confirmed attachment is called as a seizure. Seizure will continue now. Till what time? Till special court declares and declare the person as a guilty. Till special court declare me as guilty. Now seizure will continue like that. Special court has given a judgment. Special court has given a judgment. For example, after 100 days. After how many days? 100 days. Special court has given a judgment. What judgment it will give? Special court will give a judgment saying that this person is guilty of offense of money laundering. Because special court will take only scheduled offense, only money laundering offense, dual trial. Answer here. There is a difference between dual trial and joint trial. Joint trial means both concepts merged. Like that they will not do. Same special courts, same judge will take both. Joint means I will not mix the case. I will see scheduled offense separately, money laundering separately. Okay, two offenses taken by single person. I will not consider this as one offense. Clear or not? Example adingi ide question. Yes sir kaadu. Joint trial is different. Dual trial is different. Dual trial means one person dealing with two cases, not one person jointly making it one case. Clear or not? Matter went to special court. Special court will now deal with the offense. It gave an order in 100 days saying that this person has done the money laundering offense. Immediately seized property will be confiscated by central government and vest in the hands of central government. This is what said in the section number 9. Vest in the hands of central government means what? Central government will take this property. They will conduct an auction and sell the property to whoever who buys. Clear or not? But in this connection, you need to understand one very important point. This adjudicating authority will give a show cause notice to the owner of the property or not? Not only to the owner of the property, they will give the notice to the owner. If it is beneficially held by some other minor or some person, to him. If it is jointly held, to them. Are you understanding or not? For example, this building I purchased using what money? Black money and white money component I purchased. Yes or no? This is a wrong property now in the records of the government. They are doubting this. They said, I will seize this property. Seize it. Okay? But the point is, I gave it for 40 years lease to some person already. You seize. That person will die. Did you understand the point or not? This is correct or wrong? Wrong. Therefore, what to do? If any person is affected by this attachment, government is so kind-hearted that I will not do. You will be punished. You will be kept in jail. But this property will not be confiscated and sold. This property will be kept intact. Let the agreements close. Or government will pay him compensation for the money obtained out of sale. Understood or not? These are all the last points inside this. However, the concept of trial of offences does not apply. This prosecution, all these things does not apply if he is a proclaimed offender. Have you heard the word? Proclaimed offender. Sir, claim means what? Telling the fact or telling something happened. Proclaim means what? Telling that before it happens. That means I only went to the court and said, sir, I have done money laundering. Then why trial? Why trial? Why real? I am only telling that I have done money laundering. See the proof I have only done. Arrest me. Take me to the trial. Are you understanding or not? Why again your trial start? In this case, special court trials will not work. Second case, death of the accused. Death of the case A will stop with that. Because if the accused die, what will happen? If accused die, what will happen? Case will close. Where is the evidence? I have to ask one person or not. Answer here. So our great person, stock market scamster, who is that? He died during the jail arrest only. He died. New Year also he didn't celebrate properly. So December 31st he died. So try to understand clearly. Some persons may die during the accusation only. At the time case will close with that because accused they have died. Here everyone. Last one is a cross-border implications. Government of India will enter into contracts with various other countries. Why? Listen carefully. Logic, if you understand, just like that you can complete 4 sections in that area. First listen carefully to the point. 5 minutes. As I promised you already. Whenever offense is committed, whenever committed, 2 things can happen. Offense committed outside India, property situated in India. Or property situated outside India, offense is committed within India. In this case, criminal case, I am talking about special court crime. The authority of crime is in one country and property is in another country or not? Answer. First, crime committed outside India, assets are held within India. Okay? In this case, Indian court will make a reference to the foreign court. Indian court will make a reference to the foreign court asking it, sir, in India, narcotics drugs case is a biggest case. Brazil said, narcotic drugs is very normal for us. That's why don't think that it is normal for you. From our law point of view, section has to be read. That's a most important point. If it is a scheduled crime in your country, then you should initiate the foreign court reference cases. Are you understanding or not? Sir, one thing may be offense in India. That may not be offense outside India. Then the country lightly it will take the case. We will tell, no, please sir, don't take like that. That is a heinous offense in our country. So take him into custody. He is there in your country. Like that we will make a reference. Reverse case. A country, one of the countries said that person of that country has done offense in India. But the property is found in USA. Now US government will ask, sir, this offense is committed. Our people said, this is not an offense in India. They said, please sir, this may not be offense in your country, but this is a heinous offense in our country. Are you understanding or not? So please take him into custody. Now Indian court may make a reference to the foreign court or foreign court may make a reference to the Indian court. Cross references can be made, by agreements called as a reciprocal agreements for transfer of information and a smooth flow of investigations. Clear? Clear or not, everyone? On that only those 2-3 sections are there. How the reference will be made. First, investigating officer in India will apply to the court outside India. They will also do the same reciprocal agreements with India. That's the whole idea behind this particular concept. Understood the point or not, everyone? So these are all the main concepts that I want to discuss in this area called as a PMLA. So before we close, Nidhi chapter some amendments are there. Let us note what are the amendments that are applicable for this attempt. Okay. Those are also not so great, very easy only. 19th April 2022 onwards, some amendments are made. What are those? If you have a charts material with you, please kindly note there. Do you have RTP? I have. Okay. Okay. See here. First one, you come to rule 3A. Rule 3A. Okay. Rule 3A, like NDH4 has to be filed or not, everyone? Answer here, everyone. There, please write down. Write down. Nidhi companies incorporated on or after 19 April 22. 19th April 22. Shall file NDH4 within 120 days after incorporation. Okay, not only this, this is one condition. Within 120 days, it should also arrange 200 members. It should also arrange net to owned funds. How much? 20 lakhs at least. Means 20 lakhs or 120 days from the date of incorporation. You have to file NDH4. By that time, you should have 200 members and net owned funds must be minimum how many lakhs? 20 lakhs. Understood or not, everyone? Next, another important point is there. See there. Dividends. Previously, dividends they used to tell that 25% of such higher amount. This is such a higher amount has been removed. Means maximum can't go beyond how much? 25%. Okay. Previously, incorporation time la minimum capital used to be 5 lakh. Now it was made as 10 lakh. Clear? Below, if there is a space, please write down there. In case of Nidhis incorporated in case of Nidhi incorporated before, in case the Nidhi incorporated before the amendment rules okay, means it is existed as on the date of these amendments. Okay. Comply within. Comply within. How many months? 18 months. From 19/4/22. From 19/4/22. So since here if you observe 200 net owned funds concept is already said here, this concept, rule number 5, does not apply to Nidhi companies after 19/4/22, because previously this has to be completed within 1 year. For them the provision was changed now. How many days, like how many months like they need to comply? How many days, sir? Just now we read now, sir, within how many days new companies has to do all these things? 120. But past provision used to tell within 1 year. That means all other existing nidhis has to comply with that within 1 year. But the new nidhis has to comply with that within a period of 120 days only. Therefore, that provision with regard to the minimum number of members to comply net owned funds concept will be complied within a period of how many months? 120 days for the old one, new company, already existing companies, 1 year. Therefore, that provision does not apply to them. Next, one point was came. General restrictions and prohibitions are there. Come to rule number 6. Rule number 6. Sir, what is the point where amendment has come? See here. Previously, please see, Nidhi company cannot acquire the shares of another company. That means intercompany investments not possible. But possible, how SR is passed and RD permission taken. Now, both are deleted. Means what? Special resolution ledu, RD permission ledu. It cannot invest in the stocks of another company. Write down, one new amendment was added to this. Write down, cannot borrow money, from banks or PFI, for any purpose other than advancing loans to its members. Advancing the loans to its members. So cannot borrow money from the banks or financial institutions for any purpose other than advancing loans to its members. Next. Membership. This concept also, one new point has been added in the membership. This I will explain in an easy way. Maybe you can understand. Listen, you have to listen to this, sir, or else you can't understand this in a correct way. To become or to enter into Nidhi, first you need to buy the shares of Nidhi or not? Arey, answer here. I want to open a deposit account with Nidhi. First I need to buy the shares. Each person should be given at least how many shares? Do you know that concept, everyone? At least how many shares you need to hold? 10 shares he need to hold at least. How many shares? 10 shares. 10 rupees each. How much each? 10 rupees each. How many shares? 10 rupees. If share price is 100 now, one share is enough. Okay? 10 rupees shares means how many? That is didn't give in amendment notes in RTP, but I am explaining. See here. 10 shares of 10 rupees each you need to hold. Okay? Now listen carefully. To make a deposit to the Nidhi. Okay, to make deposit of money in the Nidhi, I am trying to sell my shares to some other person. I can't sell more than 50% of my total holding. Means just to lend money and to earn interest, don't sell your shares to some other person. You sell the share for a bona fide purpose. Even for giving money to the Nidhi as a loan, you sell, but the sale quantum should not go beyond. Answer, sir, 50%. Understood the point or not, everyone? And it is always mandatory. It is always mandatory to maintain 10 shares always. I will give you an example. Tell me. I am having 13 shares. How many shares I am having? 13 shares. 13 shares la 10 rupees each. I am selling 4 shares. 4 into 10, 40. Answer, sir, everyone. 4 into 10, 40. Now tell me, it is half a, less than half a? Half a. Totally how many are there? 13. Half will become 6 or 7, yes or no? Sir, I am not selling 6 or 7. I am selling how many? 4. Can I sell? You cannot. Do you know what is the reason? If you sell the 4 shares, it may not be half, but it is crossing and breaching the line of 10. If you sell 4 shares out of 13, how many it will become? 9. But everyone should hold how many? 10. Did you understand the concept? So holding should not go below how much? Answer here, everyone. Holding 10 shares, it should not go. I want to give loan to Nidhi. For that I require money or not? So to generate money, I want to sell the shares to some other person. Can I sell? Yes. You can sell maximum how much percent? 50% only you can transfer. Provision was given in the RTP. Clear or not, everyone? Give me one day time. I will put a PDF also of all the amendments with example in the group also. Clear? I will make it available. So that particular point you need to have a clarity. Again, I will repeat. A member. Generally, what they are doing is they are selling their shares, getting money and giving loan to the Nidhi. But the practice is very bad. Just for the greed for money they are doing, which should not be there in case of Nidhi. Therefore, government thought that let's not do like that. You can't transfer more than how much percent of your holding? 50% of your holding maximum you cannot sell. In this process, it should not come down below 10 shares. Classic example is 13 shares example. How many shares? Of 10 rupees each. Total amount is 130. 65 is the real amount or not? I am trying to sell 40 rupees only. Half a, less than half a. As a percentage, I am satisfying the condition. But if I sell 4 shares, 13 will become how many? 9. There is a breach. Understood or not, everyone? This is one amendment they provided. And next, unencumbered deposit small only. Sir, whenever loans are given by joint members, means 2-3 people invested, minor and the parent invested, or minor parents both, wife and husband, means mother and father, all the 3 has opened an account. Who will be called as a member? Whose name first appears in the register will be taken as a member. And maximum dividend can't exceed how much percentage? Already I said that. How much percentage? 25. Can I increase the rate of dividend? Not possible. Lastly, one small administrative section rule has been inserted, which says that your promoters and directors should be fit and proper persons. You have an amendment also. See there. Promoters of Nidhi or directors of Nidhi must be fit and proper persons. What do we mean by fit and proper person? Fit and proper does not mean you should go to gym and have a six-pack. Not that fit and proper. Character-wise and as per the finance, you should be a fit and proper person. For that, they have given the list. I will read it out. First one, integrity, honesty, ethical behavior, reputation. Number 1, you have to remember that. No option. Second one, no criminal complaint must be filed against him. No charge sheet has been registered for any crime. What sheet? Charge sheet, complaint sheet. Next one, he is not debarred to access securities market. He is not debarred to access the securities market. And he is not convicted for moral turpitude. Okay. Next one, same sir, not being insolvent, not unsound mind, not a willful defaulter, not a fugitive economic offender. And you should not hold directorships in more than 5 companies, promoter in more than 3 companies. Yeah. Not so great. You can only tell just now after listening. First one, what he said? No criminal complaint. Second one, no charge sheet. Third one, not debarred to access the capital markets. First 3 points. Later he added to that and said that first one, unsound mind, insolvent, Moral turpitude. Directors also we said the same, na? Moral turpitude, unsound mind, insolvent. After that, willful defaulter, fugitive economic offender. You should not be. 3 or more companies you should not hold promoter, and 5 or more company as a director. These people are called as fit and proper persons. Means there is a limit on number of directorships. It's not 15 like a normal company. It's only, that's all. So therefore, this is all about the provisions regarding the amendments that were brought out to the Nidhi area. I repeat once again as a summary, all the amendments, listen carefully one by one. Point number 1, previously how much dividend rate I can declare? 25 or higher percentage as RTD said. Today, that higher rate is concept is not there. Maximum how much? 25% is a maximum rate that you can declare. Over. Next one. Nidhis incorporated after 19/4/2022 has to comply with the 200 requirement, net owned fund 20 lakh requirement within how many days? 120 days. All other companies previously 1 year. Therefore, that 1 year provision does not apply to new companies. Understood, everyone? Another one important. Can a member sell his shares to lend the money? Yes. Up to what extent he can sell? 50%. Beyond 50% can you sell? No. But that 50% is also subjected to minimum holding of how many shares? 10 shares. Another amendment. Important amendment. Directors and promoters must be fit and proper persons. For that, one administrative section has been given. These are all the most important amendments applicable for your examinations. Clear, sir, everyone in the class? So, I will be stopping here. So, but still, 2 hours session I will be putting it as a YouTube lecture. So, where I will be covering out the concepts regarding FCRA. Once again, I will revamp entire concept of FCRA. Okay. Once I will be set right in another 1 or 2 days, I will put one lecture on a FCRA. FCRA one lecture will come. And I will also make one small lecture of 30-40 minutes on arbitration conciliation. Clear? Just maximum, I will not take so much time. 2.5 hours maximum. We will be covering out those concepts as well. Listening, everyone. So with that, this entire main areas of the subject will be completed. Hope everyone has some advantage out of the class in these 2 days. Maximum all human efforts possible I have put to complete maximum important areas, especially Companies Act we completed the substantial area. Okay, economic laws also main areas which student asked me. The PMLA, SEBI LODR, these areas also we completed. Remaining already those are available. Clear? Okay, including PPIRP. PPIRP also clearly I kept all the things. So these things which are live that were taken, this is 60-70% of the syllabus in these 2 days. Those are very important for the exam. Minimum to minimum around 50 to 60 marks will come from the areas which we touched in these 2 days. It's pakka, no doubt in the exam. So that 50-60 marks guaranteed will be touched in the examination. Because we covered all the dangerous areas that are applicable for exams as well. Clear, everyone? So with this we will be stopping the session. Everyone in the class, when you are writing examination, please don't write facts of the case like that. 4 marks question comes na, provision answer direct. 6 marks question come, always remember first write down provision. Means what? First you have to write what is there in the act. If you don't write that, they are not giving the marks. Last time I have seen the key. What happened is they are clearly telling out how to write the examination is very, very important, because whenever a question is given, first what they are seeing. Provision of law means once a section is tested, first they are expecting student to answer what is there in the section, then integrating the case to the section. First write down provision as per law. What law said? Write down that. Even if you write conclusions wrong, for that you will get 3 marks out of 6. Understood or not, everyone? Income tax also done like that. I have seen income tax paper, actually not law. I have seen income tax paper. Income tax paper clearly capital gains question came. How beautifully they presented the answer. First they are writing 54 EC full provision they have written. For that he has given 3 points A, B, C. 1 mark, 1 mark, 1 mark they have given. Digital marking. After that they have evaluated that, and lastly they have given the answer. Like that they are giving the marks. Means automatically for every paper they will follow the same strategy. First write down the provision. Law said what? What law has said on that particular point. After that only you write down. Section numbers. Maximum possible try to remember. They are writing section numbers in the paper as well. I didn't check really, I didn't check honestly whether section numbers are given any marks or not, but in every section they are quoting in every question they are quoting the section numbers there. Maximum possible, try to remember section numbers, at least for Companies Act portion. Clear or not, everyone? Economic law portion, okay, leave off. At least for the Companies Act portion, please remember all the section numbers as much as possible. And it is not so difficult for Companies Act. Thoroughly you will read once, continuously you will read, you will remember. So one thing I can tell is, please don't jump to conclusions directly. Write down provision as per law. After that, if case law or some explanation you want to give, write in middle paragraph. Last paragraph, conclusion. Conclusion, you need to merge your answer with the question. Clear or not, everyone in the class? Like that, if you write, you will get full marks in examination. Don't jump to the conclusions. Clear, everyone? This is one thing. And important with regard to the preparation pattern. Okay, first try to prepare chapters like I always tell. First try to cover up the chapters which everyone will leave, like registered valuables, so removal of names of company, dormant company, nidhi company, foreign company, government company. Complete those. Okay, directors anyway you completed. Directors, managerial person, board meetings, all these things we covered in the class itself. Clear or not, everyone? So again, those 25 marks you need not look back. Okay, so main thing what you have to do is mostly concentrate on reading the uncovered areas, especially the areas which we covered in yesterday's class, those 7 chapters. Clear, everyone? Especially 454. Okay, soon in another 1 day max, I will release the list of all important questions for this attempt. I will see the last exam question paper once, and I will release the list of some important sections which you need to cover. I'm not telling that will come. I'm telling don't leave those. No one can tell which will come. In 400, 500 total sections including Companies Act and Economic Law, how can any person tell 17, 18 sections? No person can tell in the world. What I can tell is which areas you should not leave, I can tell. Those areas if you prepare well, then definitely easy areas you would have already prepared. Clear, everyone in the class? So this is one point that I want to convey. So with this, what I want to tell is write in a wise manner. Present the answers in a right way. Clear, as everyone? So when you are writing, write the provision. In the middle, you have to write if any explanation you want to give. And finally, you have to give a conclusion to that answer. Clear, everyone in the class? So this is a point that I want to convey at the last. Clear? So if at all a balance, sir, you can distribute. If at all there is any balance concept is there, 1 or 2 topics are left. Those topics also I will be covering over the YouTube. Clear, everyone in the class? Clear, everyone in the class? And please also inform your friends that SFM Tambola used to will be coming in the next 1 week time. So all the important concepts like interest rate risk management, swaps, and all the concepts which generally people use it to feel difficult will be uploaded very soon, especially the derivative options and futures. Clear, everyone in the class? So whenever a doubt has come, you can put the message in the group. Immediately you will get a reply with regard to the answers, whatever the question it is. If you have anything, you will have my details or even the channel details will be available. Immediately you put up drop a message, you will get a reply with regard to the correct answer and explanation. Clear? Clear, everyone? So thank you very much. We will be again meeting with regard to this particular point only on a success. Write examinations well. Present your answers in a correct way. I told you the secret clearly, very clearly. Write in 3 parts. 6 marks and 8 marks question, write in 3 parts. 4 marks question, don't waste time in writing all those. Directly integrate the section with the question that has been given. They are giving 4 marks in that. Clear, everyone? So thank you very much. Thank you.